You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. Casting on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me Can make
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my
crashing down. All around this empty town, I'm searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me.
Hey guys, welcome to LANFest. Here today we have a special thing for you guys. Today we have a R6 Siege tournament. But as for now, I am one of your hosts, Matt Kino, and on my right, on my right is...
Jack, it's me, Cap. I'm alive. I am here. Hello. Welcome to LANFest, everyone.
And as he's still here, we are here to help cast these games for you, be your host as for it is today. But as for now, LANFest is, since they are doing a special charity that we are helping cast for. LANFest is actually supporting local food banks during COVID-19. Each of these food banks is local to a LANFest chapter. We do have some great gifts to give you if you donate at certain levels. When you donate like something around $50, you get a LANFest lanyard. But when you donate $100, you get a LANFest lanyard and pin. And these are just the many food banks that LANFest will be helping out during this entire time that you donate. Remember, because COVID-19, we are mostly stuck at home. A lot of restaurants are closed down or on shorter hours. So people are having issues with trying to get food or anything just going out there. So please, if you can, or if you want to just spare anything, that would be great to help these local food banks. But so on, we also do have Vanderbilt University. Jack, you want to take this away?
Sure. Well, since COVID-19 has stopped us from meeting in person, we've decided to fight back. 50% of the proceeds of this campaign will be donated to Vanderbilt University Medical Center, and the other half will be distributed to local food banks across the nation. You can donate now by clicking the donate link, most likely in the chat, or going to tiny.cc/aimagainstcovid19.
Don't forget, donate now to earn rewards. The link is also on the screen, lanfest.donordrive.com. And again, there are the rewards for donating like $50, $100, $150, and $300. $300, you basically get the whole package, lanyard, pin, shirt, and a mouse pad. They do look very nice. I myself might donate some too.
Yeah, I might actually. That is a very nice looking shirt. I could actually use a shirt like that. I'm running low on shirts.
Unfortunately for either of us, we do not have any of this with us, but we'll probably get some later in the future. But for now, we'd also like to, before we start everything, we gotta thank our sponsors for making this happen. So one first and foremost, thanks to LANFest and SteelSeries for being the top sponsors, mainly LANFest obviously, because hey, we're not here without them. And SteelSeries is being the other big sponsor of today. And besides that, we also got Intel and ViewSonic to help provide for this special broadcast of this entire day. Then don't forget us, Space Productions, helping provide all that quality entertainment to your monitor at home.
It's a real fun time. So now we are into the first game of the tournament. And we are actually in the ban phase of Rainbow Six. So if you guys are just joining us and you don't know how Rainbow Six competitive works, is you start out with a ban phase where both teams have a chance to ban an operator on attack and defense. And I'm very mad at the Thatcher ban right now because he is my main.
That's okay, Cap. He is always going to be banned if you have been following the more Siege meta. Most of the time, Thatcher will be banned due to his ability to disable almost every electronic device in the area with his EMP grenade. You don't want to have to deal with any sort of issues going around back and forth and not going to have to walk into maybe a goo mine or having to just throw your grenade and it's gone by an ADS. And then we also got those Jackal and Cade bans. Those are typical, but then again,
Yeah.
we don't want those to be around. Oh, look at that.
There's
goodbye.
Mira.
That's,
There we are.
That's a standard ban. And there we go. That's the end of the ban phase, and this will be the map Cafe Dostoevsky of CSULB versus Simp 5. I love the new maps. I want New Oregon.
Love them.
I wish they cleared
I want that in the rotation.
I wish they cleared the new operators Oryx and Ayana because
They're so much fun.
they're actually a lot more fun. I really do think Oryx will provide a better vertical gameplay challenge there is to besides Amaru of climbing up patches or busting through walls, because he is much more quiet as opposed to Amaru going up maybe a window or a hatch, and she's pretty loud. And she also just has that amount of time. And Oryx, he doesn't have to go up there. He'll just peek his tiny little head.
Yeah. Plus, he's got that brutal MP5. Even though it doesn't have an ACOG, it's still an incredible weapon on defense.
Maybe incredible weapon on defense, but go on.
Did you hear that they were taking away the ACOG from Doc?
Really?
I heard whispers in the back alleys of Siege City that they were planning on taking away the ACOG from Doc.
That is the first in my world. I have never heard of that. I wouldn't think if you take away that ACOG on Doc, you do kind of take away his peak power, but at the same time, he's still Doc. He is the healer himself. He can peek whatever he wants. It's just up to the player if they know the angle very well and where people will be coming from.
Yeah. Alright, so we're seeing a fairly standard setup phase here, going into the first round. Simp 5 just sort of reinforcing both objectives, opening up your standard rotation holes, and just trying to play the waters here, so to speak, starting to figure out how CSULB is gonna work here.
And I may be a little bit biased because CSULB is my school. These are the boys that I have played with and seen play. I have to, by personal bias, I would hopefully cheer for them and hope that they will win. They are a pretty good team. They did lose to a team yesterday in a different league, which is unfortunate, and they are now out, but that's okay.
Oof.
They didn't know this charity existed, and I told them about it, like, alright, we're gonna play in this charity, and there you go, I got my boys in the charity, and they're gonna be pushing out into that second floor near train and mining, trying to see if it can just Uzi trying to buck the floor right under somebody, seeing if he can try and get him if there's a soft floor, but it is not as hard, and he's looking for anybody else roaming around. CSB playing a little bit safer and trying to keep things under control. Meanwhile, Simp 5 being safe under those angles. They don't know they know where they're coming from, but they just don't want to have to be that aggressive and make a lot of mistakes.
I feel like Uzi's at a bit of a disadvantage here, seeing as Buck just got nerfed into the ground. He lost his frag, so that's got to be a big detriment for a lot of the strategies that were revolving around entry fragging and just really trying to get those kills early on objective. So now he just has flashes, and I feel like that's got to be a big disappointment.
I wouldn't say it's that bad. Sure, the grenades were a pretty strong factor for Buck, but I'd rather as long as he still has grenades, it's just his shotgun. He was mainly used for utility in the first place. It looks like they're gonna try and push onto this third floor, Christmas tree, living room, piano, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody has even died yet. Maybe some traded blows back and forth between IC absolutely trash, a little bit hurt, but nothing has happened so far. They are cheating these corners, and things are gonna be happening.
35 seconds on the clock. I'm very surprised that no moves have been made.
Oh, what was that? Whoa,
wow.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
Gets the
That's okay.
event right there.
refracting that back, getting 2 back down, and it's going to be fighting out on the balconies. Soda Pop on the Maestro, taking people down on the cross, but then the team's already pushing, and CSB has taken
Ooh.
Fortunately for him, he only had 1 teammate alive to help him out, but he too was taken down, and he was basically open from every angle except from his back.
That was very clean on CSULV. Again, though, I will have to point out time management. I've said this before, I'll say it again. Time management. You're entering and you're only getting control of 3rd floor at like the last possible minute, and you can't be doing that. You can't be giving yourself 30 seconds to try and plant or get all the kills. You gotta make yourself a bit more of a cushion.
I'm not too sure if you've been watching around for the past couple months, because even if it's time management, you don't want to have that last 30 seconds to work with. More strategies plan around having that last 30 seconds to have the defending team panic. As in, they'll panic as in where are they coming from, what's going on. So they may just, not take care of themselves. They'll just like run around and make a mistake, leaving an opening for the attackers to, I don't know, make their push. And they would have to make that push in 30 seconds. They just have to remind themselves that they got 30 seconds. They either got to kill, or they got to, or they got to plant.
Yeah, and I feel like that's what sets the really good teams apart from the rest. It's how you deal with those last 30 seconds. Because yeah, you can push and you can freak out the defenders, but you can't make anything out of that. You're in a very bad way.
You don't want that. You don't want that bad way. You want to make it so this is in your control. This is your domain. And that's what Siege is all about. You gotta take control. Assert dominance.
Yep. Exactly.
But unfortunately, that was the first round. That went to CSOB, and hopefully Simp 5 will change it up just a little bit. They have just slightly, the Wamai is in actual play. This is the first that we've seen due to the new season, new operation being released, and the old ops from, I forgot what was it called?
Shifting Tides.
Operation Shifting Tides now should be approved for use.
Yep.
But for now, they are not available. They're not available in most leagues because they're still in the thing. But then again, as we wait for some nice action to happen, Infernalon, an online event from May 15th to 17th. It has competitive and casual games, but don't forget there's also $3,000 PC giveaway, with raffle prizes included. To learn more about that, please visit lanfest.com/events/infernal and spring 20. I should have just read every single letter on that.
I mean, yeah, you could.
I should have just read every single letter on that.
LANFEST.
Wait, hold on, I rephrased that. I should have read the https://lanfest.com/events. But things seem to be warming up. We did just see Uzi get wiped out, leaving his team into a 4v5 situation here on stream.
You really hate to see that.
You really do. You really do. You just don't want these things to happen. But let's see how Steels will be able to handle a 4v5 situation. Not having that bug. They don't have that wall opener. They don't have the soft wall guy. And they just have to make sure they can just push Simp 5. But Simp 5 look like they're going to be able to handle it this time.
Yep.
Say, Jack, what else is there that we have coming up?
Well, we have PC Build Workshop on May 14th. You know, you can build your first PC with LANFest. Tickets are on sale now. You could get a $1,400 system for $700. That's half off. You can get an $1,800 let me rephrase that. A $1,880 system for $1,000. For details, you can go to lanfest.com/events/PC Build Workshop today and see if you can build your own PC.
And meanwhile, we were reading you that advertisement that we would love to tell even more about. We have seen TLC try to push that site, and they have gotten the plant down. They have taken down Sim 5, and Sim 5 is going to be going down for the round two. Lots of change going back and forth. Things just happen.
Yeah.
As Jack was reading out his he was not just his advertisement, his sole purpose. Not his sole purpose.
That is my
No,
that is my
So you may be
dude, I'm the shill here. That's what I do.
So you'll be hearing that from Jack Cap as a reminder throughout this entire day.
Yep.
But it won't just be us two. There is somebody else along with us, but you will meet him on the next game.
Yeah.
I don't know which one I'm switching out, but that'll happen.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll certainly figure it out.
But that's not the only thing we got here at LANFest. That's not the only thing that's going to be happening. Giving Tuesday is May 5th. That's really soon. That's in 3 days.
That's this Tuesday.
It is. Now support your charities, guys. Support your charities supporting the battle against COVID-19. Donate at LANFest.com. Click the orange donate today button, helping local and global efforts defeat COVID. Don't.
Yeah.
Please.
That's how you become compromised.
Just please, just don't go to the beach. That's all you need to do. Just stay home. Use Postmates or something, or any other delivery service that you have at your disposal.
Support your local business.
And here, we should probably get back into the game. It will be starting soon, but it's just around 3. We need to see what's going to be happening on that screen. What's going to happen. We are on the first floor of Kitchen. That is, I would say, the second best place to hold. I don't know what you want to say about that, Cap, but Kitchen is usually the second place people want to go to on Cafe Dostoevsky, where it's easier to hold. You do have to worry about that vertical play. The floors are destructible, so you can get shut down from above you. You just have to keep an eye out for that. But other than that, most people usually have a standard play of going towards bakery, getting the bakery wall open, or maybe going through the back on the garage. I have been seeing more things into the hallway where people just blow up the soft wall. Usually people don't reinforce that, and they keep reinforcing the soft wall. Yeah,
I feel like that they're gonna have to. They're really gonna have to watch out for that vertical play, because if you notice, CSULB has been very. They've been very focused on always breaching through ceiling. They've always been going through top floor, so you have to really watch out for your hatches and really watch out for your floors, because you know that they're going to be bringing a buck. So you have to watch out for that soft destruction. And I feel like that if Simp 5 cannot adapt here, it's going to be very difficult for them later on in this match.
Very difficult indeed. CSULB has been bringing a buck every single round so far. The past 2 rounds that have just happened. And each time, Buck was able to at least maybe buck a floor, but he was denied on the second round, trying to push on the third floor again.
They made a...
Ooh, that's a nice frag by Fresh Quang. Almost died though, almost ended up getting a refrag onto Lee Monkey on that second floor. Now that they may have that control. They don't. They're droning out to make sure it is clear all around, but they may have that second floor control where they can blow up the soft floor, destroyed everything. We have the IQ Strikeon trying to get rid of all the bandit charges, shooting through the floor. He is missing a little bit, but he is going to catch it in the end. He just needs to get a couple more just so that wall is going to be able to open up since there's no Thatcher to take care of it. And we got Uzi ready to blow. Oh, and he gets C4! That's an unfortunate thing. You hate to see Frosted Flakes taking away the power of the buck.
See, they are learning. They are learning. Learn to adapt to your situation. You know they're bringing a buck, so you gotta watch out for them. Throw that C4, away you go.
Sim 5 don't like that.
No, they do not.
There is 25 seconds left in the round. One wall is open in the back near the freezer, and CSULB has to push. They almost 15 seconds left. They're gonna have to push.
You know that they're all gonna be on site.
10 seconds remaining.
So now you just have to make that call.
Ooh, and there goes the push. The IQ Strike's going to be going down to the Maestro in the corner, but Trash is going to get a double kill. Nice! Fresh Quang is down, and Zofia is also going to be going down. There is only just one person left, and it's a Maestro. Got to be clutching it for Sim5. I'm not sure if it was one person, but I saw him, so I'm gonna call it one person. Unfortunate to see that happen. SteelSeries is gonna be dropping that round. Sim5, good call on Sim5. Good holds, good angles, especially good on, who was it? Soda Pop? I think Soda Pop was on the Maestro. 7 kills!
7 and 2,
Already.
wow. He's been killing it, literally.
It's only round 4, and Soda Pop has already dropped 7 kills in this first match.
Yep. Remind us again what the round limit is on competitive matches.
Yes, for competitive match phase, we only have a total, this is overtime included, a total of about, I want to say 15 to 18 rounds, because to win overtime, you have to reach, I believe, 8. Yes, I believe 8, because overtime only happens at round 6 if both sides are on have 6 wins. Then they have to play overtime, and the first 1 to 8 basically wins.
Yep. Just trying to help out our viewers who are just starting.
Who have not seen any lick thing of Rainbow Six Siege. That's completely okay.
Yeah.
As they say, Rainbow Six Siege is a really fun game. I haven't played it in quite some time because I have decided to play other games.
It's
not
a big
Valorant.
game.
Not Valorant. But I would like to return back to playing Rainbow Six Siege at some point soon.
Yeah.
Before the season ends, I need to get my plat back, and then that'll be okay.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we're gonna be seeing roughly the same strategy here from CSULB. All going for the roof strat. Seeing if they can go for that. Oh wow!
Fresh Quang gotta get put down by, I believe, who was it? Lee Monkey? The Monkey?
Oh.
It was-
No,
or was it
I think it was Chills, because the kill feed looked like the 417.
They do have a wall open from Freezer to be able to watch that window. Chili's is gonna be taking him down.
Yeah, it was very good on the part of Simp5.
You understand what they do see that's gonna be happening on that 3rd floor. They don't want to be they want to be taken down that quick again. So they're gonna be just holding that position just right enough. CSOB on a 4v5 situation again. What can they do? They do not have the Twitch to get rid of Jaeger ADSs, Maestro cameras, my Frisbees.
You've got a lot of stuff to watch out for. So you gotta be very careful with how you breach here.
They're just slowing down just a little bit. That wall is gonna be blown open by absolutely trash. Good to have that piano Christmas tree room open so they can push through that so you don't get funneled through the cigar room. You don't want to go through that. If you do, you have to make those pre-fires if you know what's going on. And there is something that's been going on in the cigar room. He's gonna come back. Who's gonna get fragged? That's going to be Soda Pop getting caught out. That is the Maestro. There's no more Maestro cams. They don't have to worry about it. It
There
only
you go.
comes by intel.
Yep. You don't have to get stung anymore. Every Thatch player's best case scenario.
I like being stung, Cat.
Okay. I ain't touching.
Ooh, and that's Uzi.
It's a judgment-free zone.
It may be a judgment-free zone, but Uzi's gonna be going down. He was down in the middle
Ouch.
of Cigar. They finished him off with an impact grenade, and it leaves it in a 3v4. They were gonna have oh nice, and it's a quick refrag by Strikeout, taking out Chili's. He did not want that to happen. Unfortunately, it did. And that wall is gonna be open in Freezer. It's gonna be taken down, and Simp5 are gonna have to finish it off with a 3v3. Strikeon trying to fight that person on White Stairs, but it didn't happen at all. Frosted Flakes with the M590 shotgun.
15 seconds remaining.
Whoa, what just happened? It just went from a 3v3 to a 1v3. Keegan's gonna be the last one standing for CSB. Sim5 is gonna be able to take him down, but he has Sophia. He can't get up though. Do they realize? No, he's just gonna spin around his mouse. He's like, oh my god, I missed! How did I whiff?
You hate to see that. You really hate. That is like the worst feeling in the world, where you got your shot lined up, you got everything there, and it's just nope. Very unfortunate.
Well, in that case, that leaves it into a 2-2. CS will be 5. They are now tied. And I think we have a DC. Hello? Sim5, what happened?
Did
it-
Sim5?
Is
What
there
happened?
rehost? Is rehost allowed? It's allowed, right?
I don't know.
I believe so.
Folks, we're in
Rehost-
uncharted waters.
I believe it is allowed, so we're gonna have to do a quick rehost. And it is back to us. Hello. Look
Hi.
at our faces. Jack, what do you got to say to these guys?
Well, one thing that I want to say is for you guys to join LANFest community nights. You know, the first and third Friday of every month, we meet in the public Discord to game together. First Friday of every month is Minecraft, and the third Friday rotates games.
So, like, I don't know, maybe we could play some TFT, some Valorant, some Terraria, some
Yeah.
Arma 3, whatever the community decides, we can play whatever game.
Hopefully, you guys have your Valorant codes, because sorry to say, but we ain't giving any of them out.
I mean, we're not streaming Valorant, but we don't need to. Remember, if you need the Valorant code, you just watch 2 hours of a stream and then you're good.
Exactly. But you know what you can do right now is you can donate to LANFest's aim against COVID-19 and to help people that really need it. You've got your donation tiers where $50 is a very nice looking lanyard, $100 is your lanyard and your pin, $150 is your lanyard, your pin, and your t-shirt, and your $300, your big boy donation, is your lanyard, your pin, your t-shirt, and a nice looking mouse pad. Also, I'm not sure if we're gonna hold us to it, but donations of $20 or more we will read on stream. So yeah, it's gonna
Let's
be
get
fun.
that going.
Yeah.
Remember, each dollar you donate does help reach our goal of $1,000 of helping out our local food banks in most of our chapters in LANFest chapter areas. We want to be able to feed people. $300, as was said on the previous slide, that it feeds a family of 4, I think. Yes. It
Yeah,
feeds
it feeds a family of 4 for 2 weeks, right? That's
Yes.
incredible.
But that could be stretched even further if they, for that family to be able to eat even longer. They could get other foods on, let's say, sale, or they can use food stamps or anything that is currently being provided for people to use in order to continue surviving this pandemic that we have to deal with today. Yeah.
Because I know it's incredibly cliche, and I know you hate hearing it, but we are all in this together. If we have to make sure that everyone makes it out relatively unharmed, because we know that there will be fallout, but if we can lessen the danger, everything's gonna be a-okay.
But then again, we're all at home. Most of us are gamers. We love playing video games. I would say we're not too affected by it. We play games, we'll be good. But as
Yeah.
we go, we got that rehost all settled out. We back to the game
All right.
of CSOB versus Sim5. You know, the more I see Cafe, like, I think CSOB plays Cafe a lot, as much as I have seen them on streams, on their matches. Whenever I see them talk about what they're gonna pick and ban, they do seem to have Cafe on lock, but it's not their strongest map. I do not believe it is their strongest map.
Yeah, I can see that. You can tell because like they seem to do that one strategy on attack where they all spawn back alley access and they go on the roof to breach from roof. So I agree with that analysis.
I love the back alley though, but I love the back alley, and I love how you can't particularly get spawn peek, but being spawn peeking is a little bit harder because it's a default spot. There's not that many other windows to look from in order to stay alive from spawn peeking.
Yeah.
You don't want to get shot. You don't want to get you don't want to get refragged after taking a little cheap tickle at somebody outside as they spawn. Sim5, I don't think they're gonna try and do that. They want to take this dub. They want to push on into the bracket and continue winning. as somebody else is mentioning to me, I usually use tickling as a funny sense.
Yeah, it's a safer way of.
It's a safer way. I would say
yeah.
a safer way. I'm not gonna bring it up. Somebody could probably expose me of what I mean by that, but that's all right. The round has
Yeah.
now started. CS is
As
gonna
long
try
as
and take over.
As
that
long
third
as it
floor.
gets clipped, everything's fine as long as it gets clipped.
I wouldn't. Don't please.
Oh man, here we go again. Look at CSULB going for another roof strat. It's
It's
like
difficult. It's
I
difficult.
feel like that I could do most of this match on a soundboard.
You could. You could. You sound like you want somebody to help provide a soundboard for you.
Yes, please, very much so.
No, Cap. It's not about you. It's about the charities.
Yes, sir.
It's about the
We have-
charities and our sponsors.
Yes. Thanks to Intel. And
And
thank you
LANFest
to...
and SteelSeries and VSonic.
That was the first one that came to my head. I was gonna get there.
But you went to Intel. And you
Yeah.
also can't forget about Space Productions.
Space Productions.
But thankfully, that round actually a lot quicker. It has only been a minute 30. Chelly's gonna be taken down from White Hallway, I believe. Unfortunately, not gonna let that happen. And Fresh Queen pushing into the bar area, and he's gonna be taken out, trying to push through the rotation. Not too shabby right there. Good hold on Simp 5, but it's still a 3v4 situation. Uzi a little bit lit. They kind of have that third floor hold. They just need to grenade the... Who has grenades? Which one of them has grenades? Neither have grenades. I take that back. They're not good at grenades. They're
Yeah,
not.
no one has grenades.
I take that back. I always think that Buck still has grenades, but that also goes to show how long I haven't played.
I mean, that was the latest patch, so
Yeah,
it's not that far off.
yeah, that's all right.
You're okay.
But then we have a couple people on site. I think that's just Frosted Flakes stuck in the little bit of train, and he's gonna be cut out by Uzi, who bucked the hatch above him. Unfortunate to see that happen. We had 2v1, but again, Define roaming around, getting caught off guard further away. But Soda Pop, here we go, clutches it, might be able to clutch it. He is super late and is be going down by Strikeon, who pushed the laundry room, the reading room. Soda Pop could have had that. He was able to turn around and catch the Buck that was rotating from the third floor because Buck didn't want to jump down the hatch. He didn't know where Maestro was at, but unfortunately he did get caught off. But Maestro, in the end, Soda Pop did not hold his ground.
And that's the fear that you gotta get over. Sometimes you gotta risk getting fragged in order to get to that you gotta get to that I'm speaking in circles again. This happens.
That's okay. Things happen. Life is a big cycle. The cycle is a circle, and we'll just repeat things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Defenders, protect your
Oh, well.
bombs from being defeated.
What do you mean? Oh well, that's what we
Yeah,
try.
let
We try to stay away from that. This is why we
Yeah.
learn history, guys. History is
Attackers have
very
located a
important,
bomb.
so we don't repeat
Indeed.
our mistakes.
Yep.
But for now, Cap, what do you think we got today? As we wait for this round to begin, what should we talk about?
I think we should talk about the
10 seconds remaining.
I'm thinking that what do you think about this kitchen pick for
Insertion.
bomb site?
Again, kitchen is a solid second pick after the third floor. If this does kind of happen, if you see when you're playing a ranked and you see your team pick the same site for 3 rounds and it didn't work, and on ranked it's not like pro league rules where you play until 6 until you switch. You play for 3 rounds on the defense and then you switch. So it's much more of, it's not as efficient as it is to go 3 rounds, and you don't want to waste your chances of just picking the same site and then losing that same site 3 rounds in a row, and then you have just you detrimented your own team into a 0-3 situation, and you have to clutch every single round until then. Because in normal ranked matchmaking, it's up to as wins at 4. and then overtime if you're 3-3.
Yeah.
Defender is exposed.
So,
Oh, that's a pick off
We're-
the monkey. Nice one
about
on
that?
Fresh Quang.
yep. You gotta think. That Sim 5 after
Okay, hello? I'm losing
they've been
you,
getting
Cap.
kicked
I'm losing
around
you.
a bit in these early rounds.
I'm losing you,
Ah,
Cap.
no, hold on.
That's alright, Cap. You'll be around. But then we have Jaeger getting taken down by Kiga, pushing that second floor, being alone, trying to hold it above for his team. But now there's just 3 on site: Soda Pop, Frosted Flakes, and Define. While most of CSOB tries to peek through the creepy holes of the train and mining room, seems to catch anybody. We have the IQ looking for those nasty, nasty electronic devices. And Kiga just pushing that first floor all by himself. Maybe not by himself, but he could be there with somebody else. But as it is today, things are just gonna slow down. Action had happened. Strike actually got hurt. Whoa. You're like a hairline away, my man.
You gotta
Here we
watch
go.
out.
That seems to be taking this hallway. They're gonna go for the wall. They get flashed. Good job. We are playing CSGO. Soda Pop's gonna take Uzi off with a headshot. Dome to the chrome. Easy clap. And he's gonna be
Ooh.
holding that site.
Yep. 35 seconds to go. You gotta watch out here.
They're only holding particular angles. They do have a lot of open flanks behind them.
Yep.
But they're just gonna try and take. Oh, Kiga! If you just aimed a little more to the right, he's getting up. Fresh Quang is being
Ooh.
killed by Frosted Flakes.
15
But
seconds
There you
there's too many attacks going back and forth. Oh, absolutely trash for Soda Pop. Strike Yon for Define. And trash finishing it off. Frosted Flakes taking that. Round 6. That's
Very-
a 4-2 in favor of CSOB.
Yep. That is a textbook breach right there. Sure, you get fragged on the entry there, but that's what you have to do. You gotta lock down your bomb sites. You gotta make sure that the defense has nowhere to go. And I saw going into the later part of that round, you got some of those live pings, and once you get those live pings, you realize that it's just gonna be over for you.
Unfortunate cases to be going around. But while we wait for this round switch, it is now CSOB turns to be the defenders. Simp 5 are now the attackers. Let's see what will happen for Simp 5. Let's see if they'll be able to take the rug from under CSOB's feet and clutch it all the way
Protect
to
your bombs
round
from being defused
7.
by attackers.
Win 7. Win 7. But as it is that what I have for you to now, gotta remind you guys, it's LANFest. It's a charity with LANFest. And just a
Yep.
small reminder, May 15, 17, an online event for competitive and casual games. More information at https://lanfest.com/events/infernal A and spring 20. See, I read every character
10
this time.
seconds remaining.
There you go.
I read every character.
There you go. You'll
Yeah,
love
actually-
to see that.
Actually, I kind of have a question for you, Cap. How
Yeah.
how were you? Have you kept up with the collegiate scene of Siege at all?
I've been trying. I've really been trying to keep up. I catch up on streams when I can, but I've really been trying to be the model student. I've been trying to buckle down on my work because I have a 2.1 GPA. So I've been trying to keep up. What's been going on?
Nothing much. Right now, we're just trying to continue my life, trying to get things all settled together. I'm waiting for COVID to pass by so I can go back to work. Unfortunately, I am stuck at home. By stuck, I mean I choose not to find anything else because I do have a job. It's just furloughed due to COVID-19.
Same here. It's been a big pain in the butt to not be able to go out and work. I'm stuck inside and I hate it.
Me too, but at the same time, I'm sort of used to it. This will be sad to hear, but I basically did this for most of my high school career.
Ouch.
I'm not
No.
saying that I was an unpopular kid, I'm just saying everybody else was boring.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I was the unpopular kid. That was me. That was totally me.
Oh, okay.
You know what? We're not casting Siege anymore. We are actually now performing psychological analyses.
We're going back to Siege. Refuse. We go back to Siege. They're pushing the third floor. They want to take that site, but that's not going to be happening as Uzi domes Chili's in the face. But that's a refrag from Soda Pop and Tiana taking out Kiga. That's a loss on the Mozzie.
That's
No
a
more
4v4.
No more eyes on the floor. Here's the drone that Frosted Flix got. He thought it could have been theirs, but it's not because Mozzie got it. Strikeon's gonna be refragging that Soda Pop, and that's gonna be a 2v3, and then 3v3, 2v3, Uzi. Things happening back and forth. Trash gonna be finishing off Flix, and it goes back to Sophia being the last one standing. He's gonna be trying to play a little peek fight. Didn't happen. They know where he is, and he backed off. They know where the last person is. He is scared. He doesn't know what to do. They might just push him because they're greedy and they want those kills. CSLB, sort of known for fragging out.
He's been going off this entire game. Gonna be honest with you.
Which one? Who?
I didn't hear the name, but I just heard that he's wilding out.
I refer to as CSLB as a whole. Usually they are known to frag out rather than usually have strats. In this case, they are fragging out. They are taking rounds away from Super 5 just simply by fragging power. Zofia, down on the other hand, is being caught through the wall by Strikeon, taking so much fights that he could try, but unfortunately, that's gonna be going to CSULB. Strikeon also gonna try and TK Maestro at the end there, but you can't do that at the round ends.
I mean, it's not like Gmod.
Not anymore.
Damn.
Those were fun times that we had. Very, very fun times. But as I wait for the next round to begin, I'm just gonna say this out there. I like being at home. And by I like being at home, as in, I wish I had money. I gained a easily attainable revenue that I can just gain from home, and which I could, but at the same time I cannot.
Yeah, I wish I could say the same thing.
So I could order Postmates as much as I could,
Yep.
and not cook because I'm being lazy.
Oof. Yeah,
That's
actually,
okay.
if you're looking for cooking ideas, I've got a few.
What do you have? What do you have?
Well, I've got I've been trying to cook different recipes from all around the world. Last time I cooked, I did I tried to do hibachi for the first time. That actually went fairly well.
Nice.
Yeah, very surprised that it actually went well. But I also tried a recipe. I can't remember what the name of it is, but it's a pasta dish where it's linguine with sort of almost like an egg sauce with bacon, and it was really good.
It sounds familiar. I cannot put my finger on it. I'm pretty sure I have had it before though.
Yeah, it was really good.
I think the more we talk about food, the more I will get hungry.
Dude,
I don't
yes,
mind
same.
about that. But that's for later time. That's for later time, right? Oh, we're still sitting here
Yeah.
on stream providing something as of a form of quality entertainment. And by
Right.
quality, I mean hopefully we're doing a good job. Please don't hate us.
Right. I just got a word from God himself. It's called a carbonara. Thank you.
Is it really?
Yeah, I think it is.
Oh.
I'm looking at that Maverick line right there in the reinforced wall and bakery. That's gonna be really brutal for Sim 5.
Maverick line.
Yeah, in the
I see what you mean though.
yeah, Soda Pop is doing Soda Pop is cutting some lines in that reinforced wall. See if he
Wait, what?
can. Yeah,
What are you talking about? What reinforced wall?
there's a reinforced wall in bakery that Soda Pop is looking at. He's cutting. He's burning some holes in it.
I think he probably believed there could have been somebody on the first one. They may have been right, but they did run away as I was not paying attention to what was going on down there. Yes,
Yeah.
there is somebody on first floor, and they're going to be making sure they have their flanks covered. They don't want to get flanked, and they want to get flanked and have to run around back and forth, bring it around. Welcome to town.
Yeah, Frosted Flakes getting the headshot on Uzi. I hate to see that.
Wait, hold on. What are you?
Am I ahead or am I ahead of you?
You may be just ahead of me. I am currently looking at the wrong screen. I am a dum-dum, but that's all
Oh
right.
no.
That's
I am the master of time.
Cap is currently... He has the time stone.
I am Doctor Strange.
He has the time stone, and things just happen back and forth. Trash is gonna be taken. Fragging back out, leading into a 4v2. Going back at Define. He wants to run away, but he's a little bit trapped behind the bakery counter. He's gonna peek out, gonna get fragged away by the bandit, waiting for him. Strike gun sitting there. The soda pop's gonna frag that trash, but he is gonna be like,
Ooh. CSULB looking very good.
unfortunate.
Quite. So they are ahead. What is it?
I believe it is match point. Yes, it is.
Oh,
match
it is match point. Uh-oh. Simp 5 better get in gear or else they're gonna be very, very sorry.
Very, very sorry. Unfortunately for this, as also, it goes to show that there are a lot of fragging potential. Strikeon's actually popping off really hard.
Yeah.
So before the rehost, he did have 7 kills, so add 4 to that, he has reached double digits of 11. There goes the 6th pick onto Castle. We haven't brought this up, but on Pro League settings, there is a 6th pick phase where after everybody else has locked in their operator, there is like maybe a 15-second timer if you guys want to, if anybody wants to change their mind, to play a different operator, maybe to play just throw up the other team, like, okay, they're gonna have that guy, and then the last 2 seconds, oh no, they switch to a Castle, they switch to a Maestro, they switch to anything else that basically sort of disrupts your lineup against theirs. You know, you can see what they see, or what they pick, I mean. But if they don't respond quick enough to what you will pick, then they could have a harder time. That just leaves up to mistakes happening back and forth between teams. Hopefully, CSLB may slip up for Simp 5. They are on a 4-round deficit. This is the possibly last round there is.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse
Before they get thrown into the losers bracket.
And then they have to try to win their games there and come back out on top. But that is a grind, and it's tiring.
No one wants to see that. Looks like Trash is trying to spawn peek. I saw him with the Rook pick trying to get
A little greedy there. That window is open. He tried to see somebody come up the, what is that, the side of Bakery.
Yeah.
But the 3rd floor gonna be trying to be taken away from them. Strikeon's gonna find Chili's in the 2nd or 1st floor of Red Stairs.
Ooh.
Unfortunate 1st floor pick. And
Yeah.
it's a 4v5.
The big man Jaeger. Now at 2-speed. Too much Wiener Schnitzel.
Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah.
I like
Jaeger's
how-
at 2-speed now, and everyone's sad now.
They are. Things aren't gonna be going right. Jaeger's just being nerfed to all hell, and personally, I'm not a Jaeger main. I don't do that. I like to play as Castle. I like to board up walls and windows so you can't pass through, or you're gonna be frustrated with trying to get through. But there is a little gunfire and play being brought on 3rd floor. Things are trying to happen, but they're a little bit scared of going on. Simp 5 just slowly trying to take process, hoping to see if they will peak, but CSUB is just holding their ground.
Yep. Oh, you're a Castle main. Oh,
I am a Castle main.
I am a Warden main.
You are Ned Flanders.
Yeah, I am. I mean, what can I say? I love the sunglasses.
Ooh, Zofia trying to push through that rotation hole, and currently we are cut off, but he tried to push that rotation hole into the Maestro, but that's not the case, as the Maestro is going to be taking him down. Give us a moment right now. I believe on our side we are having technical difficulties.
Yes, we are. I am blind.
Same.
attackers
Yeah.
bomb diffuser has been
So, what do you think about the
We are back.
yeah,
Go
what
on.
do you think about the matchup?
I feel like it could have been stacked. I've played with the CSCLB boys far too long. I know I usually see how they play. And they're just mainly insane fraggers. Most of them are really good at fragging. Strats wise, we'll talk about that later. But
Yeah.
that's gonna be a GG 7-2. Seals will be taking the dub from Simp 5, and they
Yep.
will be moving on to the bracket. Simp 5 going down. But look at those stats. Look at everything. This is before the this is after rehost also.
Strikeon
Top
went.
off.
He went 9-0 after
10.
rehost.
GG's, guys.
10. No, he went.
Incredible. All right. Well, if you see on screen right now, AIM supports a whole lot of charities, including the Atlanta Community Food Bank, Families United Network, Meals on Wheels.
Meals on Wheels. Oh, that's like
Yep.
the Jackie Chan movie, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is. The St. Louis Area Food Bank, Feeding Tampa Bay, Long Beach Rescue Mission, Chicago Community COVID-19 Response Fund, and many more, including their local food banks across the nation. And now we're going to be taking a 10-minute
But
break.
wait. Not just
what's
yet.
that?
We can't forget about Vanderbilt University, the medical center that we're also helping support. They are trying to also stop COVID-19. We
And
can't
the-
forget about our banks and our
Of
banks,
course.
our medical centers, our hospitals,
yeah, that's
where
right.
people are being held. Cap, we can't forget about them.
I'm so sorry.
So
And
remember-
there's our donation tiers
Or
once
dono
again.
tiers. Don't forget, this is what you get for donating. So you'll get that lanyard, pin shirt, mouse pad. And don't forget, you do feed families of 4, maybe for a week, maybe for 2. Please help out if you can. We are trying our best. But right now, we are currently working our hardest to be able to provide for these charities that help the local communities of LANFest chapters.
Exactly. And now, hopefully, if there's nothing else to say,
I
we're going.
believe you could be missing something. What are you missing there, Cap?
What am I missing? Well, I actually don't know. Are you leading me into something?
You may be cut off point right now, but we are missing our sponsors. We can't
Oh, yeah,
forget
that's
about
right.
them.
Dang
Special
it.
thanks to
That's my one
the
job.
LANFest sponsors, SteelSeries, Intel, and ViewSonic. And don't forget LANFest themselves. This tournament wouldn't be here without them also. And it also wouldn't be hosted by us, Space Productions, with your casters and hosts for right now, Matt Kino and Jack Cap. Cap currently is having a little bit of a lagging situation.
Oh, yeah.
And right now, we're just really waiting for things to happen. So we'll see you in about, I don't know, 10 minutes.
Yeah,
waiting
10
for
minutes.
the next match to come up.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah.
I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do. I know you don't love me like you say you do.
Casting on my promises, you know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. 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 Cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. Casting on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. crashing down. All around this empty town, we're searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Don't stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I cry for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I cry for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you.
And we are back. It is me again, Matt Kino, here with a new person. And we actually have the same shirt, it's Fish Productions, but with a new person on my right.
Hi, I'm Santos, and It's a pleasure to be on the desk. Well, my desk, not the desk, but it's a pleasure to be here for the LANFest AIM Rainbow Six tournament. Combating coronavirus. You know, coronavirus is something that has really taken the world by storm, and we're doing everything in our power to make sure that we can get everyone the funds they need to, whether it be doing some research or trying to keep families fed, doing everything in our power to make sure that we are giving back to the community by playing some video games, which is a really sick concept.
It's a great concept, actually. You get to interact with your friends without having to be next to your friends. Social distancing, guys. Keep the guidelines on. But meanwhile, we are here at LANFest holding this R6S charity tournament. Remember, if you donate, you'll get some rewards back. But at the same time, we are supporting charities. We are supporting the local food banks during COVID-19. As Santos was saying, it is a big pandemic. We have everybody staying at home, honestly. No, not many people go out. Some people may have heard some things, but we don't like to talk about that. Let's not talk about that. What we're here to talk about is what you could do to help support the local charities that LANFest is providing. What do you think that we can do, Santos?
You can hit that big old donate button. You can definitely hit the donate button that is associated with the stream. If you donate more than $20, hey, we'll shout you out on stream. We're proudly supporting quite a few charities, various food banks, various ways, various places, all home to a local LANFest shelter or chapter, excuse me, and also our primary charity here, Vanderbilt University Medical Center, making sure that half of our funds are going to Vanderbilt University Med Center, trying to find a vaccine for coronavirus. So any donations are appreciated, guys.
And remember, hospitals do take care of the patients, their dearly loved ones, of things that could happen. We still have a very tall goal of $1,000, but that's all right. Anything is possible. Anything can be used to help all these people, these unfortunate people. And don't forget, you're not left out. You get a lanyard. You get a lanyard to pin. Lanyard pin and shirt. Lanyard pin shirt and mouse pad. It's only fun to donate that much. So keep in mind, we're always here for that.
Take a look at it. And if you're donating $150 and $300, you are feeding a family of 4 for a week, potentially 2 weeks. So you know that every single one of your dollars that you're giving here is definitely going towards a great cause, whether that be trying to find a cure for the coronavirus or trying to feed families that are in need of the food. So definitely try and donate some money if you can, because honestly, this is something that's affecting all of us right now, and any way that you can give back to your community is definitely something that you should look into if you have the means to do so.
Now, Santos, I think we should probably step away from talking about COVID-19 and how much of a huge negative impact it has on most of our lives, and we should probably talk, what is Rainbow Six Siege?
Rainbow is honestly,
what is it?
Rainbow is just, it's an amazing game. It's a game that it's probably the first game that ever since I got into college 4 years ago, just loved it ever since I've started playing it. And 4 years ago here I am now. We do have we do have a matchup though. We do have a game. We're going to be.
Who is it against? Who we got?
So we're gonna see the UCSB Mountain team versus the Germex Guardians. So hand sanitizer if you don't have access to soap and water. It's gonna be a losers bracket match. So not the losers bracket, the redemption bracket.
Redemption. It's the grind for victory. You don't want to be. Let's not have that negative connotation. We're all winners here, right?
Right.
We're
all doing this tournament for charity. Of course, there is some stuff on the line brought to you by our primary sponsor here in SteelSeries. SteelSeries is giving away a bunch of stuff Obviously, ViewSonic and Intel, some platinum sponsors of LANFest as well, and Space Productions. If you need some tournament hosting solutions or broadcast solutions, talk to Space Productions as much as possible at admin@spaceproductions.org. Definitely talk to them if you need some broadcasting solutions or tournament hosting. But SteelSeries is the people that we are here to talk about today.
Go on with SteelSeries. Go on.
SteelSeries. I'm using a SteelSeries Arctis 5 headset right now. For first place, we have quite a few things on the line. We got a SteelSeries Arctis Pro headset, I believe. We also got, I'm pretty sure we're giving them a mouse and keyboard and a mouse pad. And then for the second place team, SteelSeries Arctis 1, as well as a mouse, I'm pretty sure. Mouse, keyboard, mouse pad. Kino,
What's up?
some
What do you
sick
got?
prizes on the line.
got
You
for
just
you?
gotta not lose. Just gotta not lose if you're playing in this tournament.
I mean, they don't have to always just try to win. It's still a game. It's just all about competitive friendliness.
This
What
is
do
all
you
about friendly competition to try and raise some money to.
What do you think about, how do I say this?
I think.
What do you call the gamer attitude? Why people would be very toxic while we wait for our third game to be ready to stream? What do you think about this gamer attitude of being toxic in games, just like, yelling at people, trying to get the win? What do you think?
I think there's a happy medium to that. Obviously toxicity is something that we do deal with as a community, but I believe that a lot of toxicity is a little bit, rooted in passion. And if you can dial down a little bit of the negative aspects of that, there's a lot of passion that goes into gaming. That's why we're here. That's why I'm here. That's why you're here. So a lot of passion goes into gaming, and it's only when it turns negative when we can call it sort of toxicity, gamer rage, if you will. What are your thoughts on it? Stop.
You call it gamer rage. Okay. My thoughts on a competitive attitude, it's sportsmanship. That's the same thing that we provide as when we do with sports. Of course, when you're playing basketball on a team, you're like, of course you want to beat the other team. You might have some resentment, some frustration at the end if you don't win, but all in the end, you're playing a sport and or game that you love with other people who also have the same attitude with you. So I don't think there's that much wrong with having to be upset. Most people look at that view of toxicity as bad. Games are bad. Games provide, I would say, bad tendencies. They do, but at the same time, not really. You play video games to have fun. In the end, you're having fun. Just like if you're playing basketball, you're having fun.
That's the whole reason why I got into gaming in the first place. Kino, stop laughing. Kino, stop.
What?
Kino. Gaming is a passion that we all share. It brought us together. All right, you're a homie of mine. It brought all of our organizers together. This is the whole reason why we're here. This is the whole reason why everyone in chat is here. Drop. You know what? Everyone in chat, say what's up to each other. Say what's up. Start a community. Start a community around this. Let's start a conversation.
That's why we're here. That's why we're playing games. Like I said earlier, you can hang out with your friends without having to be next to them.
Hey,
right?
If there's enough of a community around your local area, start a LANFest chapter. LANFest.com, more information.
Exactly. Even have more people come around. That's even more important. I miss having to see LANs go around. I don't see too many. Sure, there are cafes and everything, but I see only the big ones going around. There's I'm not sure if other people have heard of DreamHack, that big LAN that usually travels around the world, bringing people together to play games together on LAN in person. And that's what LANFest is also providing, playing games together. Maybe not in person right now, but that is usually the case.
LANFest is doing a really good job at bringing people of gaming backgrounds all together. And they host a bunch of events that allow people to connect with each other. For example, the Inferno LAN that's happening from May 15th to the 17th. A bunch of competitive casual games being played, as well as a $3,000 PC getting given away. Also, a bunch of raffles throughout the day. If you want to buy your tickets, go to LANFest.com. Check out a little bit more about that. You
Do you think they'll have Rainbow Six Siege there too?
know what? If they have Siege, that'd be great.
That'd be nice. Would you think they could have maybe per se of a game potentially releasing soon? And by releasing, I mean taking off the title of closed beta and you know, actually releasing, because it's not a closed beta at this point. We understand it's a fully released game that will just have updates. I believe you know what I'm talking about.
Yo, Doug. Yo, Doug. You talking about Valorant?
I think it's that young Valorant. It's like the game that I honestly don't like Valorant. I'm just already going out there. I play it mainly to kind of grind.
Wait, so why'd you shill it?
Because that's the other game that could be also there. That it's the current hyped game of this year, of this esports year. Do you know?
It is pretty hype. It is pretty hype. A lot of the hype around the game is warranted. I think it's pretty good. So, yeah.
Because see, now they actually released their own things going on. I'm kind of mad. I'm gonna be I'm real with you. I'm kind of mad. They released competitive and a closed beta.
What's the issue? What's your
It's
issue?
a closed beta. It's not supposed to have that. It's not supposed to have that. It's a closed beta. Closed beta, it's designed for testing all these things. And I guess
including testing your competitive system. Look, we're talking about Rainbow here. This is a Rainbow centric stream, dog.
I know it's a Rainbow centric stream. I just wanted to bring that up because that's the next game that could have been happened. I'd rather play Rainbow Six Siege like today, like we're all doing for this charity tournament that you should probably donate to.
So
don't forget about
them. So, who are your favorite operators in Siege? Why do you play them?
As I have said with Cap, I am the Castle main, as he is kind of underrated. Not many people do like to play them because, like, sure, it's another extra wall or reinforcement, but it's a stronger reinforcement. They can't just melee the wall down. They'll have to waste some utility on it. They gotta blow it down with a breaching charge. They gotta use maybe a Zofia grenade, maybe a Ash breaching charge, or just waste their time meleeing it for at least 7 times just to break down that one door they could have avoided by going around the hallway back into the left and then flanking the other team through the other entrance that is for that site. But then they wanted to go through that way instead, and they wanted to waste the time. And because they wasted that so much time, they ended up losing.
All right. That's an insight into Kino's playstyle, but we're about to go in the game. Oh, okay. No, we're not. No, we are not.
We're still biding time for the matches to be ready. So what else do you got for me? What else do you got for, like, besides actually no, I take that back. What about you? What about your operators?
I am Zofia main through and through. So much utility, such a solid game. Or such a solid gun. Yikes. It's hard to English, guys. It's so hard to English. Zofia, so much utility with her stuns, with her you can potentially breach like 5 walls if you bring breaching charges as well as those impact nades. So yeah, just a lot of stuff that she brings to the table.
And I believe we're gonna have to go into game shortly. I'm not too entirely sure. That could happen at any moment. But I'm gonna have to look at you with your Zofia play, and I'm like, I agree with that. It's a better Ash, except at the same time, it's not a 3-speed like Ash. So
you're not gonna be as aggressively peeking, but I'm gonna take down your castle doors with ease.
Yeah, of course, you'll be taking down my castle doors, but at the same time, if you take them down, I can obviously maybe hold the angle of it being destroyed if you happen to be in front of it or trying to peek. Again, Castle's gun is not great. The UMP 45 is the worst gun in the game. It is extremely slow. I mean, worst SMG, sorry. It is extremely slow.
You could probably stop at gun. It's probably one of the worst ones in the game. I'm pretty sure I'd rather use some of the pistols in the game, if I'm being completely honest here.
Kill people with it, but if you're gonna go in someone with another SMG and like it's the SMG 11, obviously you're probably going to lose if you don't dome them, because that gun has a higher rate of fire than your entire magazine combined.
The one salvageable thing about the UMP45 is that no recoil whatsoever. No recoil at all. So,
Pretty much.
you know, try to, use it with an angled grip. Do the Fox A setup. Get a red dot sight, angled grip, extended barrel. Yes, it looks like dog. It looks bad, but nah.
Awesome.
Oh, we're in
going-
game.
The game. We got the game. The bans have already happened. That's a Thatcher, Montaigne, Valkyrie, and Echo ban. And the map is Clubhouse. We got UCSB, the Mountain Team, versus a Germex Guardians. Why Germex Guardians? Because you know what we're here for. We're here for that COVID-19.
Yo,
fight.
listen to Spectral. Listen to Spectral. You see that alt chat? Remember to donate? Yeah, donate.
Don't forget to donate. The most important part. Why we're here. What we're doing. What our cause is. It's hot in my room.
Yo, you see Santa Barbara bringing out that
Attackers need
caviar
to locate
early.
and defuse
For the new people to Rainbow Six in chat, why don't you explain what Cav does?
Ah, yes, the classic Caviera. Caveira, however you want to be able to pronounce that. Caveira is a defending operator. What are they doing? Can they stop? okay, guys. Okay.
Oh.
You're gonna just do that.
Ooh,
Again,
okay.
As I was
We're gonna-
saying,
We're getting a knife fight.
are they actually gonna work it out? Are they working it? Are they really? Oh my God! Let's
Yo,
go,
don't
Get a
don't
fun
gun each
match.
other down.
Day knife fight, I'm donating $20.
Yo,
5 seconds left.
CSB wins. I'm gonna donate 25. If Germ-X wins, I'm donating 50.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
I'm
yo,
gonna get
come
that.
on, hand sanitizer crew. Yo, they're all prone too. This is great.
What is this? Are you gonna be worming their way onto? Here we have.
Yo, Germex, you guys better go prone. I'm seeing some explosions. That's not supposed to happen. Come on now.
This is close to my slot.
Get on the ground, Slothy.
What's going on here? Oh, are they shaking hands? And they start.
And they're gonna go at it. Trashman getting knocked down by Monty. Slothy with a double. Vinicelli with one on the Sir Laser. Obscure with his double of his own. And the round's over.
Knife fight. That's me losing $50 to a good cause.
An insane cause, and Germex taking our first round in very interesting fashion.
True entertainers of the day decided to be like, all right, let's have some fun. This is for charity, guys. Don't focus on winning. Don't focus on like the prizes. Let's go.
Slothy
Yes.
with a 4K on the round.
I think Slothy's played a good amount of Counter-Strike 1.6, where you join those servers. That's a knife arena. You can just knife people back and forth. Those are the good days. My good days.
We're seeing
like
a
that.
Slothy switch onto the Ying from Buck. Ying, a victim of a recent nerf, but not before, or not at, or well, after a huge buff to her.
Defend
All
the
those
protected
Kendalls are
bombs
very
from being
effective.
defused
Also,
by
her
attackers.
gun has been slightly modified to put out a little bit more damage. So Ying, a very powerful operator in our current meta.
Give me one
There.
second. I am currently I am setting
Yeah,
up
we'll
my
give it a
donation.
second. Oh,
I
let's
am
go,
setting up
Kino.
my-
Kino
Because,
throwing
as
in
I
his
said,
donation.
If UCSB won, it was 25. If Germ-X wins, it was 50.
Gotta shill that hand sanitizer. Good job, Germex, with that knife round. Vinicelli doing
10
some work
seconds
there,
to
but
go.
Slothy pulling up most of the strength.
5 seconds to insertion.
He does that 4-kill. He's probably good at playing the
Attackers'
knifing
objective is to
game.
locate a bomb and defuse it.
But now we get back to our regularly scheduled siege. We're back to normal.
We're back to strats. We're back to gunning each other down. $85 is out of our goal of 1,000, so a little bit of like 10% of the way there. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there to the $100 mark, that is. So put in your donos, guys. Let's combat coronavirus together.
I almost accidentally donated $5,000, money that I don't have.
That would not have been good, man. That would not have been good.
A
So
bomb has
Slothy
been
is gonna.
located.
Okay, it looked like it got caught on the window on my screen, but it didn't. It made it through.
Bomb located by attackers.
So $50 dono from Sam. From Samuel. Appreciate that $50. A big donation there. $135 raised out of our goal of 1,000. So we crossed that 10% mark. Sir Laser is going to get the first kill onto Vinicelli.
I'm still trying to set up my donation, but UCSB is having a little bit of problem. GermX being the guardians that they are trying to defuse the spread of COVID-19. UCSB has those bombs, those gas bombs. You know what that provides? The environment. That's what GermX is here for. They're gonna stop that. They don't want to deal with that. They want to help save the world. There's my PayPal. There's my PayPal. Okay.
Yo, chat. Okay, so we are in a 2v3 situation. Germax with the man advantage and one person positioned on the catwalk from the defensive side. So they are holding some pretty good positions here. Larry and Chris up against Spectral and Dean and Trashman. They do have a little bit of a health advantage, especially with the Doc still on the board. Larry in a gunfight against the top of the red stairs, and Chris is going to be looking to reposition himself and try to assist in that gunfight as much as possible. Larry holding it down in construction, and Dean is going to get Chris, leaving Larry in a 1v3. It's not going to work out for him. Germex wins round number 2, taking 2 in a row.
And I am done with my donation. It'll be coming through shortly. I have made that $50 dono. And GermX, being the guardians that they are, as I have said in the middle of that, they don't want that to happen. This is what Rainbow Six Siege got to offer. UCSB, will they be able to step it up? Will they fight against the GermX guardians? I don't know. That's what we're here to watch. So, good luck, guys. Good luck. Slothy still has a 5. He's the highest kill count out of everybody, but he has shared his kills with the rest of his team. Good. Good people.
Trying to distribute the love a little bit. Trying to distribute the gunning of people down. $185 raised. Out of
Don't mind that. That's a 50 from me. That's a 50 from me, fam. I do not back down. Yeah.
Glad you're a man of your word.
Now I just have to not order food for like the rest of my
rest
of my time.
Of coronavirus season.
Yes, I will just make food at home. I have a bunch of spam that's actually pretty unhealthy, but I mean, what you got? What else is there?
5 seconds to
Shouldn't
go.
be cooking spam on a day-to-day basis.
It's unhealthy. It's really salty.
Attackers must locate
I mean, I could use it
the
for like
bomb.
musubi or anything, but you know, that's all right.
So UCSB struggling a little bit here against Germex. Granted, one of the rounds was a knife fight, so you know, take that with a grain of salt. They did lose their first defensive round though. Their first real defensive round.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Yes, the first real defensive round, because all as we just seen about 5 minutes ago, that knife round was an intense play out.
We love a fun knife fight. We love a fun knife fight, and you know what? That's what we're all here to do. At the end of the day, all of us are here to have fun. So Larry gonna be holding up on catwalk, not really feeling any pressure yet.
And Dean, I can't his name. Dean's in. There we go. I'm gonna try and keep it like that. Dean's in.
I'm gonna
do
stop
his
at
Maverick trick.
Dean, but do what you gotta do.
Gotta have that full name read out. Dean's in gonna try and do his Maverick tricking, trying to get one of the walls at the very least, and he will be able to slowly get it. He's not gonna get peeked by anybody else. No one's trying to fight that, and he does have Spectral GG covering his back, but Slot is gonna be catching somebody off this end of Jaeger. Chris from UCSB is gonna get domed. Trying to rotate or flank around, but that's not gonna happen. We do have other members of GermX running around in the map, trying to see if they find any other roamers, and before they make the full commit to control the CCTV and cache room.
They still have to get that person off of the garage catwalk before they can make any more progress in this push. And it looks like Slothy is going to be the first to take that gunfight, even though he only has about, I don't know, a fraction of his HP. One bullet from that MP5 should do the trick from the dock. But he's making a lot of noise up there, and Slothy has an idea as to where he is. He's going to take the gunfight.
Oh,
Larry's actually going to lose it, and Slothy takes him out sloppy gunfighting there from Larry, and Germex is going to take full advantage of that. 5v3 man advantage. Spectral able to push up the garage with that ACOG G36. I missed the R4C ACOG, but hey, next best thing.
Yeah, I mean, I personally, as this is an unpopular opinion, but I use the reflex sight on most of my guns. Sometimes the red dot, but mostly the reflex sight or the holographic, because I kind of like the reflex. I'm used to that triangle, and there's a lot of things just happening back and forth. Jesus Christ, UCSB was just put back left and right. Germ X taking them down one by one. But as it has seemed to be, we are currently having good amount of donos coming by. We have raised in just a moment, if we would see it, as they would come up so we can see the line that we need to be able to view, so we can also see what we're seeing, and we can provide the same thing that we're saying to you so you know what we're talking about. And there it is, currently $185, but we are also up to 200 in just a moment.
We have just been notified that we are at $205, so now we're 20% of the way there. Numbers, let's go. Keep donating. This is great, yo. This is great.
The bar takes a little bit to update, so in just a few minutes it'll say about 200. It'll say $205. But hey, we're already 2/10 of the way there.
And guys, if you like what LANFest is putting on right now, there are definitely other ways that LANFest has contributed to solving the problem of the coronavirus. Giving Tuesday, the next one is on May 5th. Supporting charities battling COVID-19. There's a big old orange donate button on their site. So hit that big old orange donate button on the Giving Tuesday. Help us support those charities.
Don't forget, not just there's the orange donate button, just scroll down your Twitch a little bit. It's the blue donate button, that big blue. That's what we're clicking to donate to LANFest.
Right. Please click that button. Click that button, donate whatever you can.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
We're all here to fight against the COVID-19. I'm gonna skip trying to put that together with Rainbow Six Siege, because that takes a long while to set up. I don't want to have to keep saying the bomb contains coronavirus and
Stop. I'm gonna stop you right there. I am going to limit that as much as possible. I am with you. I'm trying to stop that.
Look, you were upset at my tickling comments. It's just a
Yes.
good gesture. It's a good gesture and friendly humor. Family friendly, safe for work humor.
Whatever you say, my friend. Whatever you say. But it's gonna be a basement defense here from UCSB. So obviously you gotta hold the kitchen hatch as much as possible. The Jaeger's gonna be droned out in the bathroom. Is he aware of it though? That is the question. Spectral's gonna take an aggressive gunfight, and Vinicelli gonna follow behind. Larry, one of the roamers, dispatched with relative ease.
That's a rest in pieces. Goodbye, Jaeger. He already has done most of his job by putting down his ADSs, but Monty from UCSB taking out that Ash main, sitting above the, I believe, kitchen, trying to get some holes in the floor to see if he can find anybody, but that won't be the case for him. He's gonna be going down.
Vertical gameplay definitely works both ways, and even though the person with the vertical advantage is usually the person up on top, the person on the floor below can definitely still fight back. Chris is going to get one onto Sloppy. That is their main fragger so far, but Vinicelli with a double on the round gets one on the laser. So Germex recovers the diffuser, and they're looking to push potentially into the armory. They have control of blue, and Dean is in pipes. So we're just waiting on Trashman. Trashman gonna limit the rotate potential from the church. Vinicelli's gonna get his third of the round onto Obscure. So Vinicelli in moto.
You know,
reposition one of his drones into church.
Trashman's in blue. Blue has a bunch of pipes. Trashman is Trashman. Is he a plumber?
He could be a plumber, but he's not going to be able to stop the blood leaking from his body, as Chris going to get one onto Vinicelli, so stops his reign of terror for Trashman. Gets one onto Chris. Monty alone in a 1v2 with a fraction of his HP remaining. He's going to get caught up in a gunfight. Woo! Not going to work out for him against the Maverick and the Trashman on that Nomad. So, Germex, 4 in a row.
And that is going to be an unfortunate series for UCSB. They are down 4 rounds. If they do want to advance, they have to they have to clutch each round after losing that knife round. Imagine if you could switch sides of doing a knife round just like you do in CS:GO. Man, that would be great. If that was a decider, that would be great. Actually, no, you'd have to rehost that. That's annoying.
That would be annoying. Take a look at Slothy. 9 kills in the game.
It's crazy.
Larry, dropping that donut. Dropping that donut, which is also...
He has been denied by Slothy, I believe, most of the time. He was playing Doc in the garage. Slothy was pushing him, even though Slothy had basically less than 25 HP. He still was able to down Larry and finish him off as the Doc.
If you're living like Larry, you're not doing much living, and Larry has been taken out pretty early in most of the rounds that we've seen so far. Was he first one to fall in the knife round? I don't know.
I am not entirely sure about that. Too much action happened as soon as they were all air jabbed from the Nomad to start the knife fight. And then Slothy just took over. He basically just did,
Guys, again, we're still at $185. Please click the button underneath the stream window. Donate some money. Please. Please.
He created some sashimi.
What are you talking about?
Going back to when Slothy knifed everybody.
Ah, man.
He cut everybody up.
Knife skills be on point. Knife skills are definitely there. He should be a chef. Cutting people up like that.
He should be able to fillet some fish, probably become a sushi chef. A high-end restaurant sushi chef where they probably pay you more than enough, and then you basically can do whatever you want as long as you work.
So Germex, again, swarming the site pretty quickly. And they're just trying to play this pretty aggressively. They are taking a bunch of gunfights as much as possible, and they're just going to deal with the roamers as they have to rotate back to site. They're trying to take a more direct approach onto the site, just trying to drone out, be thorough with that. Slothy is getting control of construction though and knows the smoke is there. Smoke is pinned. Smoke gonna throw his smoke at the wrong side of the wall, and Spectral's gonna be able to kill him easily. Slothy gets another one onto him here, and Germex looking tough in this tournament in UCSB. I'm waiting to see a response.
Again, they are down 0-4, and they are down 2 members of the team. Have they going against another full 5 that are still alive? Slothy's making those peaks, but he is also almost dead. He just needs to take a couple more bullets, and he's gonna be going away. But Monty, Larry, and Chris, but Larry's gonna be going down from the one guy in garage. He's not watching his back, so he's gonna be trying about. They're gonna try and push through the window. Vinicelli, not gonna let that happen. Goodbye, Ash. But he has to watch the garage now. He knows somebody's there. He's gonna try and peek. He does see somebody. He's gonna try and find out, but he's gonna be going down to the Jackal.
So Chris alone in a 1v3. Downs 1. Slothy able to pick himself up, and he's gonna get shot in the back. Vinicelli with the round-ending kill there, and Germex in complete control of this matchup.
Now it's already till round 6. Will this just be a 7-0 closeout? This looks like it could be a 7-0.
It's looking like it so far, and maybe when they switch sides, we're going to see a little bit of a different outcome, but we're going to see a gym and bedroom defense. So UCSB trying everything in the strat book to try and pull some rounds back. Monty going to be switching on to the Cade. TCSG, fun gun, even though recently nerfed.
It's still a viable weapon. It's still that long-range sniper rifle.
Everything is viable in Siege, even that trash UMP that you like using.
Ah yes, the trash UMP. I actually tried using the XM shotgun for the FBI.
Oh
once.
Yeah?
Not that great. I still liked it. It worked well because I played very close with that shotgun, so I was able to hold my closer angles, but I changed to a more roamer style for Castle, which put me at a range disadvantage.
I mean, you still have the M45 Musoc, or that 5.7 pistol. Looking at the wow, the donos have been coming in a lot.
Whoa.
The donos $340.
It just bumped up.
Yo, keep it going. Keep it going.
300. Now we got 340. What's going on here, guys? Y'all so charitable. I like
so
it.
charitable, giving back to your communities, going to these food banks, going to Vanderbilt University Medical Center with this amount of money, definitely making an impact on coronavirus. Just trying to help find that vaccine, and y'all are definitely playing a huge part of that. So thank you all for donating.
And I believe this is probably me, but I'm gonna shell myself out anyways. Thank you, me, or Matthew, for donating $50.
Thank
I'm
you.
pretty sure that was way
If,
earlier.
if that's you,
That was at
thank
the
you, Keenan.
185. That was at the
Thank you.
185.
As well as Corey shelling out $20. Thank you so much, Corey. Glad that you're donating. So Germex definitely in the hunt for some SteelSeries peripherals.
Attackers have
You
located
need
mixing
to
up.
mix some fire.
the attackers bomb.
I need you need some hydration. You are mixing up the words and the lingo. Oh, is his feet can be seen? I think his feet can be seen through that hole in the wall. He doesn't see it just yet. He is walling him. He almost hits him. Slothy almost hit him, but the Spectral Speed catching Larry again. Unfortunately, being taken down. And Icarus too in the. Is that no, not bathroom. They were both roaming around the site, and that's gonna be going to Monty, being taken down through the wall. Slothy going a little bit crazy right now. He's gonna be taking him Monty with a pistol. Last one standing. Sir Laser. He's gonna be pushed around the corner. He is alone at the castle. He gets shot from behind.
Sloth, you gotta reload there, buddy. But
Taken down. Oh no, Jasmine tries to push. Everybody tries to push, but Vinny Assembly is the last one to nail the coffin on Sullivan.
so hand sanitizer kills 99.9% of germs, and they're killing 99.9% of UCSB right now.
Yeah,
This
but
is ugly.
hand sanitizer may be killing germs, but the best thing you could use is water and soap. Hot water and soap. Can't always rely on hand sanitizer. That also kills your skin.
Gotta have that moisturizing hand sanitizer if you are going to use hand sanitizer instead of soap and water. But
But
okay,
right now,
UCSB can potentially try to flip this back here.
Clutch
Germex,
is all the way through. It is a 0-6, so it's looking to be a 7-0, and the rounds have switched with UCSB being on the attacking side. And arguably, it's depending on the team if they're good, if it's going to be an attacker or defended side map. Most of the time, though, it'll be defender sided.
a lot of what Germex's success has come from is that they were so thorough with their drone work. Every time we switched perspectives, we were always seeing somebody on a drone and someone following up that drone kill with a kill as fast as possible. Everyone playing for refrags, and Germex just with that teamwork. Versus UC Santa Barbara, those defenses have just been getting picked apart and read like a book. Like a book.
I think the reason why Germex is winning is because they won the knife round.
They did win the knife round. That's momentum. Momentum's a gigantic thing here in Siege, especially with Siege being such a mental game. Yes, it's a first-person shooter on the surface, but if you can win the mental game because strategies are a thing, getting into people's heads and making them play over aggressively or maybe a little bit scared, you're doing half the battle.
Only half the battle.
So, we're in the attacking phase. We're in the action phase. Droning each other in pretty aggressively is UCSB, and okay, they missed something, and they're gonna get taken out by Slothy, who gets a double on the round, and Trashman onto Laser. So UCSB's attack gets picked apart before it even begins, and yeah, Germex looking like they're gonna take this unless Monty and Obscure can pull off something crazy.
You know, what would be great if UCSB immediately called, all right, stop, we're knife fighting. We're knife fighting for the last final round. Just 2 versus 5. We got this. That would have been the deciding pincher match that we would love to see. Knife
Honestly,
fighting is
go
a
for
crucial
it.
thing.
Go for it. I don't see it.
I don't think they're going to be doing that. It's going to be taken.
Oh man, Obscure's gonna get taken down by the same run out by Trashman, so
Monty.
the hole stays open, and Monty alone gonna try and breach in the dirt, but it's gonna be all for naught. So
They're trying to get that last man. He's like, show us, where's the last one? Where
trying
is he?
to get UCSB to throw.
And our observer, being a little bit of a troll, is on the radio.
Lamau XD, thank you, Pang. Thank you, Pang.
I know, I believe something just came in right now.
Bomb located by
We
attackers.
do have a $100 donation from Thomas Hahn. Thomas, you are a sir and a gentleman, and I respect you.
Thomas with an insane donation, but Monty just walks into sight
And there he
and
goes.
he gets gunned down. Rip.
Unfortunate, that's going to be going to a 7-0 favor of Germ X Guardians. And then we will be moving on to the next match available. We are not too sure. We will be working on that. But at that same time, I believe Derek Reese, you dropped at 35. That's appreciated. I really appreciate that. Do you appreciate it, Santos?
$35 from Derek Reese. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Thank you for donated so far. Derek, Thomas, y'all are crazy. Thank you so much for donating.
Fight the COVID fight. My arm hurts. I'm gonna put that back down.
Sore? You sore there?
No, I just have issues in my arm, but that's all right. Don't have to talk about that. We're here about
Rip.
coronavirus, Rainbow Six Siege, and LANFest.
Rip. So, yeah, coronavirus. LANFest. So, that was a loser. That was a loser's bracket match, but apparently we're immediately going into a winner's bracket match. So, we want to see it. Get us in there.
We are about to be ready into another one. Nice. I need some water.
That would be. All right. Well, not that immediately, but give us a little bit of time. Thank our sponsors today, as well as bring some attention to our various food banks and charities. A lot of our food banks and charities that we are raising funds for today, local to a LANFest chapter, all doing great work to ensure that families and community members are good to go during these tough times. But our primary charity, again, Vanderbilt University Medical Center, fighting a vaccine for COVID, as well as patient care. Such an important thing nowadays, especially with the status of everything that's going on. A lot of people are in hospitals right now, so any way that we can support that is definitely something that we'd love to do. As well as our tournament sponsors, SteelSeries. Thank you guys for the prizes and the support for this. I'm using a SteelSeries headset right now. This SteelSeries Arctis 5. Definitely, I love this thing. It's my baby. ViewSonic and Intel as well.
There we go.
Sponsors.
Also, can't forget about LANFest. Again, this wouldn't be happening without them. And also, we wouldn't be here either. Space Productions, broadcasting this event for all your entertainment value at home. Where do you contact Space Productions, Santos?
Yo, admin at spaceproductions.org. Man, I forgot how emails work. Oh man, admin at spaceproductions.org. We are at $390, 39% of the way there, guys. You guys are insane. Keep it going. We're gonna be live all day, so yeah, let's make some money.
What's that one song go? I think it goes like whoa, oh, we're halfway there.
We're not necessarily halfway there yet. Can't do that. Not yet.
Almost halfway there.
There are a lot of halfway there songs that are bangers.
But you know, I have to settle on that one. I'll settle for that one when we're there.
Another appropriate song reference whenever we get donuts. Another one.
I don't know if I want to be a DJ Khaled. You could be a DJ Khaled.
I'll do it.
DJ Khaled. But
again, go for it. What's up?
No, I was just gonna bring up the case. LANFest. We have LANFest here. We have our Rainbow Six Siege. I believe we'll be going. Our next match that we will be going to is Valve Rowan's Pros versus the St. Clair Saints on border with St. Clair Saints starting on the attack. As soon as that match gets all ready, we'll be heading that way. But for now, it's just both of us, Santos and Kino. He's a bread and I'm not.
I'm a full loaf, man. I'm toast, actually. Uncooked bread, kind of weird. Toast is just burning bread, now that I think about it.
I don't think the proper way to say this is that you don't say you want to cook toast. You want to cook bread. Because toast is already cooked bread. I'm having an
existential crisis right now. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, Val Rowan Pros going to be starting on defense there. We're going to be playing on border. That'll be fun. Frag centric map. I want to see some aces. I want to see some aces, yo. Somebody should get an ace.
I want to see another knife fight. I want to see
Yo.
another knife fight.
You know what? Balls. You know what?
I'm not donating
Balls
this
in my,
time. That's
balls
all
in my court. Balls in my
but-
court. Someone gets an ace. I hope none of the players can hear me right now, but someone gets an ace. I'm gonna throw in $30. What's up? Let's go
Alright,
for it.
there you go. Someone's gonna get an ace. This is gonna happen. Someone will get the ace, and you're gonna have to provide that money to the donations for LANFest. And we are gonna be continuing our game of casting and cat and mouse, watching what goes on, what we are missing, and things that'll just be happening on the scene. Are you prepared?
I'm taking notes. I am prepping my note sheet.
Ah. And right now, I believe we just received a $50 donation from who, Santos?
From Mara Briggs. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but thank you so much for the donation.
Right now,
40% of the
bar
way there.
just
$400.
almost there. We 400 right now.
Also, you got yourself that LANFest lanyard.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yo,
Yeah,
come on, man.
See, I don't. Do you collect lanyards?
I
Do
do
you
collect
collect-
lanyards. I still have our DreamHack lanyard from when we went.
Ah, yes. Because like I have like a bunch of lanyards hanging in my closet from every place that I've gone to. Any sort of lanyard I was able to grab. So LANFest is actually that's gonna be under on my wall too. I don't want to ruin it just yet. If I use it, I want it to be nice and pretty. Because if I use it, it's gonna get pretty dirty. And I don't know if you wash lanyards.
I don't think you're supposed to, depending on the material. I don't think you're supposed to. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be durable and washing with. I don't know. Hand wash lanyards. Hand wash
And
lanyards.
washables. Just like what
Gotcha.
you should be doing with your hands when you are going outside to combat the coronavirus.
Nice. Nice. Yo, again, $50 lanyard, $100 lanyard and pin. You can see them on the screen. $150 lanyard, pin, shirt, all yours. You fed a family for a week. $300 lanyard, pin, shirt, all yours. But not only that, you added on another week for that family of 4, and we'll give you a mouse pad too.
And see, look at all those charities. I honestly really like Feed More because they have the title Meals on Wheels. That's a Jackie Chan movie. That's the only reason why I know about that, because that movie was advertised on YouTube to watch for like $3, and I've seen it there for the longest of time. That's the only reason why I know.
These charities definitely some of the charities, like all of the charities, all amazing work. Roadrunner Food Bank, Help and Hope Center, Vanderbilt University Medical Center, all doing amazing work. Every single one of these charities that we listed.
Researching for a cure and taking care of the patients at the same time. Don't forget to donate now by clicking the donate now link below or going to the tiny.cc/aim against COVID-19. Donate.
Please, please. You're gonna hear us yell about it all day today. So donate.
Every time I do that, I don't look at my camera. I look at my keyboard. My keyboard's not the camera. I should be looking up there, but
My
not down here.
keyboard is not the camera. My notes are not the camera, but I like taking notes. My bad. Sorry.
Notes are good. Stay in school. School is good for notes, but at the same time, make sure you understand what you're learning. We
Also,
can't
thank
forget-
you to the sponsors of our tournament, SteelSeries, first and foremost, providing the prize pool as well as just a bunch of support here for us today.
Space Productions.
Space
Yeah.
Productions, as
Don't
well as
forget,
the
that's
platinum sponsors for LANFest, ViewSonic, Intel. Thank you all so much for your support. And yeah, you brought up Space Productions. Space Productions, any tournament host you want, any broadcast solutions you need, just email us at admin@spaceproductions.org.
Mind if I ask you what has Space Productions done before?
We've done things like DreamHack Anaheim. That was you brought me out for that.
Ah, yeah, I remember that time. That was a good time. I couldn't speak at that time, but it was still a good time. Still a
Oh
good
man,
time.
you were caught. Oh man, you were caught. Not
Oh,
good.
yeah.
You were not
Oh,
good.
yes.
You were
And
not
we
good.
got our
Hey, we're in.
third game today. It'll be the Val Rowan Pros versus the St. Clair Saints. That feels nice to say. St.
That does
Clair
feel
Saints.
nice.
And we got our
Let's
band
see.
right here.
Dodge
The-
band, Capital band, Capital Mira, and who's it gonna be? I'm pretty sure it's Valorant Pros that are banning right now. I hope I'm right. Val
Yeah.
Rowan, I should say.
And it's gonna be the Echo, the default Mira Echo bands. That'll be all right, but they're having a little bit of friendly banter in the chat. It seems like they seem to know each other, sort of know each other, and things are just gonna be going a-okay. I hope they would go for a knife round, but that could not be the case. UCSB and Germex Guardians brought that to us, and that is great. And I do remember seeing these names before. Of Krev Plays, COD, and Hobbs. Krev Plays and COD, I do remember seeing. I forgot which team they were playing for in a collegiate Rainbow Six League, college Rainbow Six League.
Hey, that's another thing that Space Production does.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's something that we do.
It is. That is where this team could be from. And they're currently making fun of Valorant, but that's okay. I approve of that.
As many bombs as they can.
Throw me a key. $400 out of our goal of 1,000.
4/10. 2/5. What is the setup? What are they doing? I rarely see this. So Border is more of a smaller map that I'm sort of waiting for an update.
Yo, that's who these guys are. Valorant pros, UTK, Tennessee, Knoxville.
Yeah, I remember their names. I just don't remember which school they were playing from.
10 seconds to insertion.
I definitely remember Krev Plays. Him and COD.
5 seconds to insertion.
So, setup phase. I don't know why they reinforced office, but you know, to each their own with their own shots.
I believe they're going to try and just lock down Office by itself. You can play in that cubby right there where COD FX, as Legion is going to be sitting. He has pretty much his goo mines to help let him know who's going back and forth. They do have an open rotation hole into the archive site from open office to hold things together. But Penguin from the St. Clair Saints is going to be pushing straight through CCTV. He's being droned out by his teammate Kira.Power, making sure he is all clear to go. But that seems to be the CCTV area is just about clear. They don't seem to know entirely where all of them are. They're trying to find some intel, but all they can tell right now is going for the site, and that's probably where they'll be. Oh, he's rocking the Tomb Raider skin. Elite.
Tomb Raider skin. Oh yeah. Alright, so bandit batteries. Oh, not a bandit battery. Cade, like that's what it's called. That's going to get dealt with, and they're going to be able to get the wall open. So, that's one of the biggest jobs that you need to do to take into armory lockers on Border, and they know exactly where one of them are. One's hiding by half wall, and another one is close. They're going to flash their teammates a little bit, so not a misplay there, because they haven't been punished for it yet. Krev in a bad position, and he's going to get punished. Penguin with double as he enters into the building, half wall peeking at an inopportune time, and they have control, and JM Beast starting up the plant for St. Clair Saints. Penguin just taking gunfights everywhere, and Kira gets one. Penguin with 3 on the round, but he's going to get taken out. COD FX with his first kill of the round, but he is alone up against 4 people, and the diffuser's down, so it's looking like a very unwinnable situation here for Valorant pros.
1v4 clutch.
1v4 clutch. I want to see it. You know what? $20 on the line. Go for it. Nope, not happening.
Nope, well, there you go. That's gonna be St. Clair Saints taking down Valorant pros on the first defense match. We do have a reminder. Someone gets an ace, Santos will donate $30.
I'm waiting on that ace, guys. Someone go frag. Someone go frag.
It's not someone will go frag. Everybody's going to frag. Look at all those kills on the board right now. And by on the board, I mean Penguin and Kira have basically hogged them all. At least for this first round.
So, Valorant pros starting off in a little bit of a struggle. They gave the armory wall way too easily, and they were just able to run in. So, yeah. I bet you do know who that is, COD FX, and it's, no you, Ninja.
Too much banter going on in that chat.
I love reading all chat.
I believe they're going to be having a good time. See, now, I think we need to probably just bring up a little bit the topic for our games today, Santos. Do you know what that is?
No, throw it up.
So, We do have other things. We are streaming this charity, helping produce the production behind this tournament for LANFest. But don't forget, LANFest does other things. They do have the Inferno 1 on May 15, 17, but they also have the PC Build Workshop. Why we are all able to play video games? Because we basically have our own computers. The best way to do it is to build your own. So build your first PC with LANFest.
Yo,
Tickets
wait.
on sale now.
Tickets are on sale now, and those deals are insane. A $1,400 PC for $700, or an nearly $2,000 system for $1,000. Like, yo, go get your PC at half off. Go get an insane PC at half off.
That's pretty much a good price to be able to set it down with that $1,000, but that's just for somebody else to be buying that ticket at that price. At the same time, it's going to be your first PC if you buy that ticket. That's something you want to have.
It is definitely something to have. Also, another thing, Giving Tuesday, May 5th. Support charities battling COVID-19, just like we're doing right now.
Hold your horses.
Big old donate button.
Hold your horses.
Wow.
A little too quick right there as that thing's going on, but we are going back to the game. Kira.power will be taking squash.cg somewhere on the map.
What? I should pace myself. Kira, 5 health. Pain. It is pain. Sorry, Squash.
Unfortunate. That's going to be a 4v5 situation in favor of the St. Clair Saints. Valorant pros are going to be holding that side, losing their Jaeger. But then again, Jaeger already put down his ADSs. He doesn't have to do too much else to help his team. The only other factor is that he's a strong roamer and he has to scare the other players from pushing the site, from their flank. They're just like, oh, where is he at? There he is, and I'm dead.
What?
But time is gonna take. Time is going slow. Are you okay there, Santos? Are you alive?
I'm good. I'm good now. I am
Are
good
you
to
sure?
go now.
Or is your connection drowning in low bandwidth?
Maybe a little bit, but I'm good to go now. Some
Alright,
vertical
perfect.
gameplay brought out from the defense, and they're gonna be able to get the armory wall open again. Penguin just going to frag out. Haywire Sky going down. So
Ooh, and that's Rapid Odin gonna be going up the rappel, catching COD FX, not realizing that was open really quick in the small office. That's leaving that 1v5 situation. COD Craft Plays was down just by Rapid Odin taking it, finishing off. Hobbs gonna take down Pox, holding it to a 1v4. Can he take down the Ash? But that is not the case. St. Clair Saints! Taking
he
that
couldn't
round.
do it. No, he couldn't do it.
Penguin will get an ace.
Did he?
No, you think he will get an ace? He didn't get an ace. I know that for a fact.
It could happen. It could happen. If he wants me to donate $30, that's happening.
Not just, I thought it was 35. Was it 30?
It's
or
30. It's 30.
Alright.
Unless
Can we bring out that graphic real quick? Is it 30? I just want to make sure.
he's gonna change it. He's gonna change it.
Alright, yep, alright, $30. Someone gets an ace. And by someone, that could be
Cool.
anybody, but I'm probably betting that'll be Penguin.
Penguin is
is-
playing super aggressively, but
He is leading the charge.
he is leading the charge, but he could also be first to die. So, you know, I don't think it's gonna be Penguin. I think it's gonna be some support player playing in the back, just taking 1v1 gunfights, maybe on the defense, and I think that would be a more ideal situation for an ace. That's just me though, but we'll see how that goes. $410 raised. Let's go. Another $10. Let's go. Thank you guys for all donating.
We're almost,
They're gonna move their
we're
defense.
almost there. We're almost
almost
there, and then I
halfway
can
there.
pull it. I can pull it off. Just almost there. I'm gonna
Kino
keep,
has a surprise for y'all.
I'm
Kino
going to
has a
keep
surprise.
anticipating. Not particularly surprised. Everybody knows it because I already put it out there. But we're almost there.
We are almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Then Valorant Pro is going to move their defense
10 seconds
down
to go.
into the ventilation workshop defense. So not finding a lot of success upstairs, mainly because they are losing that wall pretty quickly. And
Attacker's objective is to locate
they're going to
a
move
bomb and
downstairs, see if
defuse
they
it.
can find more success down here. Again, they're in the winner's bracket, so they have room to lose a couple rounds here, maybe lose the game, but you don't want to do that. Make things easier on yourself. Just win. Just win out.
But then they got a clutch. Valorant pros. I don't think they want to be taking this game with their heads down. They don't want to take that L. They also want to take the dub. They're having a friendly banter against another team that they seem to be knowing. That they seem to know. Not knowing. I'm not great at English. It's not my first language. Yes, it is. I'm just kidding.
Penguin with 5 kills and outpacing pretty much everyone else. The other 2 teammates with kills on his team can only combine to what he has, which is a lot in Siege. Yeah,
See,
5 kills is a lot in Siege, especially for 2 rounds. You're doing insane.
he's sharing just a little bit, but not enough. It's only been 2 rounds, as you have said. That's only a max of 10 total to have kills.
So entry frags are definitely a big thing for St. Clair Saints, and Penguin is playing that role to a T. They're just droning him in, making sure that they can displace people as much as possible. Siege is a space game, despite it being a shooter. Yes, you want to get your frags, but if you can push persons out of position, that is ideal when you can't necessarily get the frag.
Bomb located
So,
by attackers.
Right
Yeah.
now, we are just currently rolling with this 3rd round. It is about 1 minute
Attackers
20 on the
located a
clock.
bomb.
St. Clair Saints slowly trying to push up, trying to get rid of any ADSs, just being able to allow them to take the ventilation side of Ventilation's workshop. And they're trying, I think they know that Legion's hiding in the corner. Being alone as he is, they do know he's there.
Yeah,
They're
he's
trying to
just
look
right
it out.
there. What
Oh, and they're gonna
happened
catch
there?
him out. JMP's nice frag out on Akata. Hobbs gonna retake back onto Pox, making it still a 4v4 situation, but they are planting diffuser under ventilations. They are not checking to see if they could deny it. They have to try for a C4, but that's not gonna be working out at all. They are gonna have to just sit there and just let that happen. Diffuser is down. Rapid and taking away Squash CG.
Attackers
Valorant
need to protect the
Pros
diffuser.
not looking too hot
Compromised.
right now. He's gonna try and pick through that rotate hole, and he catches Penguin off, looking just slightly away. Krep plays. Let's go. He's gonna try and get the person outside the window, but that's not gonna happen. He has to play very, very safe. That person's just waiting for the diffuser to happen. He's just gonna sit
Rev
there.
has nowhere to go, and he's gonna get shot down. So, one person left on Valorant Pros. It's gonna be Hobbs, but he's not gonna last very long. Kira taking him out with a headshot. SEC 3 rounds in a row, including
Saints,
getting a bomb
Clair
down.
Saints.
They're just playing Siege. They're just playing some textbook fundamental Siege, getting the bomb down and then getting your frags.
Remember, it's not a bomb. It's a diffuser.
User, man, what? Stop.
What do you mean? You called it a bomb? They're
What?
attacking.
You're right.
You're
You're
it's
right.
a counter-terrorist unit. Siege is about counter-terrorism, and they're disabling the bomb.
You know what? You know what? You know what? You're right. All right. I'm just gonna leave.
No, wait, come back. I can't do this alone. Hold on. Wait, stop, please. Oh, thank
back.
God. All right, cool.
Back.
All right, cool. That's good to do. But currently, we have to actually have a rehost real quick. We were having a little bit of game audio problems. So in the meantime, we have both Santos and I here just to fill in a bunch of filler, like in the episodes of Naruto or Bleach that you love. Or One Piece, that too. That's like a bunch of things. That series has gone for like 1,000 episodes or something.
Oh my God. So let's talk a little bit about the game here. St. Clair, in full control here, but the ban phase, although very standard, it's just so annoying when you don't have Thatcher at your disposal, especially on border. Like, oh my God, it's so annoying to play without a Thatcher. Like, me being a support player, I can't do it.
It is much of a difficulty where you don't have your standard to roll up with an EMP grenade and just disable electronics. You can't have that anymore. Everybody's tired of having to deal with that. Usually they want to get rid of someone that's more annoying, but Thatcher is more annoying. You have to get rid of him out the way. Usually people think like, oh, the ADSs will take care of it. We'll play like more aggressive and put ADSs in the front. But then again, those are ADSs in the front. You have to protect those to stop him from throwing the EMP grenades to destroy the wall that you're trying to destroy, and you're trying to push through that wall to be able to take the site, but that's not what is happening. I need to breathe.
Take a deep breath there, Kino.
I
Take a
need to
deep
breathe.
breath.
That was a very long breath. Jesus. Oh, that was long. Okay.
So
good
St.
now.
Clair in full control of this matchup. Yeah, they've gotten a bomb down pretty much every single round, and Valorant Pros not doing too hot. Maybe they should go back to Valorant.
Yeah, Valorant, a game that has a ranked system in closed beta.
Nope, we're not talking about that.
Oh look, we're at 42% of our goal.
Yo, $415 raised out of our goal of 1,000. Again, donate. Go get some LANFest stuff, like this lanyard, pin, shirt, potentially a mouse pad. Like, it all looks insane. So,
You know,
yeah.
don't forget about the things you gain just from donating. The LANFest, that's not else what they're doing. Look at those things. They might be nice. They may be nice, but what else do they have, Santos? What else do they have to provide for the community, for everybody watching?
For the community, they definitely do. Well, you know what? Let's talk about these charities real quick. I'll get back to that. Atlanta Community Food Bank. Feed
That
more
is the
why.
community.
Wait. Oh.
This
Alright.
is the
Feeding
community.
Tampa Bay. Stop. Hey, Chicago community. Yeah, you're confusing me, my man. Chicago Community COVID-19 Response Fund. You're making me talk fast now. We proudly support these charities here at LANFest.
They even have fun. Families Unlimited
Fun.
Network. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is
it's
for you and me. N is for anywhere at any time at all, but not down here in the deep blue sea. That's kind of a thing that the mafia do, and you don't want to have to happen to you.
For us, it stands for Families Unlimited Network, and we also support these charities as well. Volunteers of America, Food Link, Sacramento Food Bank and Family Services, as well as every other
And don't
charity on that screen, as well as Vanderbilt University Medical Center.
They are working towards a cure. They are working towards making a better live situation for their patients. These are things that we always take care about. But then again, LANFest is helping donate and provide for these charities. That's what 50% of the proceeds go today. But that's not the only thing. This coming Tuesday is May 5th. What's May 5th, Santos?
Giving Tuesday. Support all those charities like the ones we just showed. Battling COVID-19 with there's a big old donate button. Hit that donate button. Smack it, slap that donate button around.
Don't abuse it though. They need that. They need to reuse it. Don't abuse it.
Hey man, as long as you're donating, go do whatever you want with that button.
I'm gonna halt that right there. I
You
want
stop me? You stop me?
Yeah, it's a little bit too far. It's a gentle button. Just give it a nice push. Then there you go. There's your donations. Everything
There
is
you
up.
are with
On that day of Giving Tuesday.
There you are with it, man.
What?
You get one clippable thing every single time we cast. You definitely get one clippable thing every single time we cast, man. Oh, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure with you. Man, that's Kino. I'm still Santos. In case you forgot who we are.
I'm drinking water.
Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. It's starting to get into summertime, so temperature's going up. It's hot. My room is like 80 degrees. AC hurts. I like AC, but yeah, I need better. It's hot in here.
Just give us some more times. We are now having technical difficulties with things happening with the game Rainbow Six Siege. It's great and all, but it does come with its deficits. There are still bugs that are still waiting to be patched out, or things that are kinks that need to be worked out. So that's why we have to wait for now, and that's why you still are stuck with both of our beautiful faces trying to talk to you there on your monitor screen on live at twitch.tv/LANFest. Got it. I did it.
Yeah. Good job, man. Good job. Thank you again to the sponsors of our tournament, SteelSeries. Again, first and foremost, prize pool, things like that. ViewSonic, Intel, platinum sponsors of LANFest, Space Productions, broadcasting, tournament needs. What email is it?
admin@spaceproductions.com. I believe. Am I right?
.org.
Could be wrong.
.org.
Or,
Admin
sorry,
at
.org. I was close.
spaceproductions.org.
I was close. It was
were
3
close.
letters off. I'm almost there.
Close doesn't do the job, man.
Almost there.
Close doesn't do the job.
It does do the job. It provides the groundwork for someone else to finish it.
We're back!
And just
You're
gonna finish this game of Valorant Pros versus St. Clair Saints. And they're gonna
have fun in the sequel.
No, I think that's like good luck, have fun. That's good fun, have luck of version 2. Oh, and it is round 4. Stats are reset. We don't remember who has what, but we do remember that Penguin does have 5 kills with Kira 3 and Rapid Odin 2. Valorant Pros, I think it's only Krev and COD, maybe Hobbs. One of them has a kill.
So I know Krev and COD, and yeah, Hobbs does as well. Squash. I think he got ripped last round before we went into our unfortunate rehost, and haven't seen anything from the Wamai. So yeah, they got to pick up the pace. Defense takes teamwork. Haywire, Pick up the pace,
Oh,
man.
whoa! I think what happened right there? Did you see
Whoa.
that donate bar?
Whoa! That just raised up by $100.
I believe.
$515.
Whoa! We're halfway
No.
there.
Alright, I'm gonna stop it right there.
All I have to say. That's all I have to say. All you
Copy.
need. That's all you need. It's not Grant's voice. It's just singing. But at the same time, it's money. They want that money. We're not gonna let them have that. We're bringing that to the charities. It's only for them.
On a serious note, guys, thank you so much. $515 raised. We are a little bit more than halfway there, so keep on donating, keep on hitting that donate button. We definitely appreciate all of the support that you guys are giving us, and yeah,
Frankly,
we get to
whoever
watch some
donated-
seeds. We get to watch some seeds with this too.
Whoever donated that 100, the hella props to you. You are a kind saint, juror, sir, and gentleman, juror. That's not what I wanted to say. Squash is gonna take a little bit of damage. You wanted to peek a little bit in that break room, and that did not work in his favor. Actually, no, he hurt Penguin a little bit. A little bit. He knew they were gonna rush.
What? Any damage that you can do to Penguin, especially with the momentum that he's shown in this match, it's probably gonna suit you well. I mean, I wish you got a kill, but you know, whatever. COD effects are gonna fall to Kira, and yeah, the defenses. Oh my God! Again, they're getting taken apart by Penguin as well as Kira, both entry fragging a little bit, and they're all displaced from sight. Valkyrie gonna try and rotate up the metal stairs, but he's gonna get caught out by Penguin, and Valkyrie's gonna think a little bit better of that. Try to find another way upstairs.
Not gonna let that happen. It is a 3v5. Super in favor of the St. Clair Saints. I don't know if the Valorant pros will be able to take this. St. Clair seems to be pushing them very hard.
Penguin is doing all of the jobs that a support does with the fragging that you would expect an Ash to do, and it's
Well, and then
insane.
as you say that,
What?
he does get fragged.
Caster's Curse.
Caster's Curse.
So, Valorant pros bring one back, and they're in control of the site. They bring back two, so even man advantage, and now it's defensive sided. Squash with the kill there, and they're trying to rush into site rather wildly. Kira's gonna get one on the Hobbs, but not before he takes out. Oh, what's this? What? I'm stumbling on words. Pox. There we go.
Pogs, that's what you were trying to remember.
Some Pogs in the chat. Anyway, JM Beast has been down, but he's gonna get picked up. He's gonna be a little bit worse for wear, and they have control of the site in Krev and Squash.
But they do not have the diffuser down. It is a 2v2 situation in favor of the Valorant pros. This is a complete turnaround as what was happening for the majority of this round. First, they didn't look like they were gonna win, but now they have a good amount of control. They don't know where they're at. The Valkyrie's gonna be teasing the Kira just a little bit. Krev plays though to catch JM Beast on the push. It's gonna be 1, 2.
Kira all alone and a little bit worse for wear. He's gonna get taken out by V Pros, by the Valorant Pros. Squash with the final kill on the round. He gets the headshot, brings back one for Valorant Pros, and maybe the rehost messed with St. Clair's momentum just a little bit.
Kira looked away just a little bit. He saw the head of the Valkyrie, but he was looking just a little bit away, and he's like, oh, I saw it, and he tried to flick back, but it was just too late, and he's just gonna be going down.
That graphic reminding everyone that I'm gonna throw $30 in if one of y'all get an ace. So there it is. Let's do it.
Don't forget. Someone's gonna do it. I feel like somebody is probably telling them,
Someone's
hey,
gonna do it
I think you need to make an
sometime,
ace.
right?
Do an ace real quick so we can make one of the casters donate $30. Look, I've already donated 50 because of the knife round. It went to Germex Guardians, and I honestly didn't know who was gonna win that. That was basically a 50-50 toss-up, and I didn't know what was gonna happen.
So we're gonna see the setup here from Valorant Pros, and they're gonna be going down to the no, I'm stumbling again. They're gonna go down to the ventilation and workshop site. Finally getting one defensive round on the board.
Well, I mean, it's only a 1-3.
It is only 1-3. Honestly,
And soon it'll be the match. It will be the rotation that Valorant Pros will be on attack after round 6, but it's round 7.
They're gonna flip sides here. We're a couple rounds away from that though. We have this round to worry about.
we do, and they're going to be playing again on the Ventilations and Workshop. Hopefully they'll be able to hold it again against the St. Clair Saints. Penguin's probably going to be doing the typical Ash Rush. He does have that door open. He's peeking each angle as possible while everybody else is still setting up in the sights. No, he's actually not rushing in. No. Well, okay, well, sort of. He's making
He's
sure...
being a little bit cautious about it, but Penguin, with the amount of fragging that he's done so far, definitely looking to play a little bit more aggressively. Take those fights that he knows he can win. They know that someone's up and running. Locker's trying to limit the vertical control as much as possible. Vertical control is everything in this game.
I question why he shot the floor in the in CCTV when he went through the window. There is no...
Maybe expecting
there
a
was no
lesion
frost.
run there.
Maybe.
It's an illusion right there, but that's not the most important thing right now. The most important thing is that David Lanny with an $100 donation. Thank you so much for that money.
Maybe that was the 500 dono. I mean, that was the 500.
That was what pushed us over 500.
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but that could have been. Anyways, thank
That
you.
is what got you in a musical mood.
I wouldn't say musical mute. It was just there. It was a-
Just took
was
the low hanging fruit.
It was a bit.
Took the bait.
Content creator. I'm not one of those, but I do provide some.
Squash is gonna get one on Zakira, so he evens up the man advantage. COD dying early as the Legion, that's not something that you want to see. You want your Legion to stay up, so that he can throw mines down as the round goes on.
He technically has unlimited mines, does he not?
He does have unlimited mines. I think it caps out at 8, but that's like right around the time where the round is ending anyway. So
And that's
I'm
only.
gonna call it unlimited.
And that's only if he is able to place them down. JMB is going to try and put the diffuser, but Haywire Sky is not going to let that happen, and covers himself back with a rapid Odin push from the second floor. Though Staircase is going to be pushed, Squash CG not going to let that happen. He's going to take another one down! Easy clap for Squash.cg. That M590 is a scary shotgun you don't want to fight. Oh, and the SMG, Jesus. Every gadget or grenade kill, Space Productions will donate $5.
Go get gadget grenades kills. Oh, by the way, knives count as gadget and grenade kills in challenges in the game. So knife kills too, guys. Knife kills too.
Interesting. I never knew that because you don't really have that opportunity to have that knife fight or knife kill. Sometimes you do if you sneak close enough, but nah.
I mean, if you're a Cav, you want to get knife kills, right? But you're technically just striking him down. Cav just brings you down with like a.
She's using her, I believe her Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, her CQC.
Just hit your nervous system, and you're gonna pass out, and then you wake up and you're getting interrogated. But we haven't seen a Cav in this game yet.
We have.
Not in this game. We saw one in the last.
Well,
match.
not in this one. The last one we did, but
yeah,
that was
we saw
only
the last
first
match
round. That was only the first round in the knife fight. I think he was trying to use. I think now that I realize it, he may have been trying to abuse that Cav will just insta down you, even if it's not a one thing, and that she's probably faster in the melee. But I don't think that kind of matters. It's a possibility. I don't think it does.
It is a possibility, but we're gonna see the an alternate setup here from Valorant Pros. I'm pretty sure both of the other two sites have been locked out, so they're gonna go for the security as well as that storage closet too. They're gonna go for that site.
5 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, they want to be able to hold that upstairs. Penguin's probably gonna do the same thing. They're all gonna try and take control of that upstairs area of CCTV and break room. Breaking that door open, checking to see if there's anybody there. There he is. I see that, the Penguin man already there, running around.
They're putting up things in CCTV, but they're not trying to hold it. I find that interesting.
Reloading.
They know, then they know that someone's in CCTV because the Valk cam gives away that position.
But they also, do they have the thermite? They do. They could just quickly have the C4 set up ready, or he's just gonna blow up on the side. See, I find that kind of annoying. You can put your thermite charge on the floor and it'll still get the hatch.
It is a little bit annoying, man. There's just I chalk it up to older map design because they put soft walls right next to reinforceable hatches, and that's a nitro cell. That's gonna take out
There's
JMB,
the nitro
so
cell.
they're gonna
That's a
limit the
gadget
damage.
kill.
Yeah,
That's
they're
a
gonna
gadget
limit the
kill.
damage.
5 bucks.
Yep. Space
Ooh,
Productions
he
put
takes
that up.
another one. Prep plays nice shot onto Odin. Rapid Odin.
There's that TCSG that I love to talk about. Yes, it was damage nerfed, but Still an insane gun. They also gave it another magazine in that patch, so you know. This is still very powerful DMR. It's not a shock.
Oh, that's Maestro gonna get caught in the corner by Kira, just breaking that software right above him, seeing his body laid down there, and he just laid a full clip of hot lead from the M762. It's basically an AK. Looks like an AK.
It's an insane gun. We know that for sure.
Oh, somebody's
They're
down.
they're trying to get the down player in rev by using an ass charge, but that's not gonna work out. It's gonna dial down the position. Oh man, I'm not that smart.
Nice vertical.
Vertical gameplay here from the Ying as well. God, that is she is so powerful.
I always forget you can do that. I never play Ying enough.
Yeah, she is so powerful right now. If you need help with your rank games, if you're trying to win some rank games, one, start a team, get on a team, don't play solo, it hurts. But two, play Ying.
Meanwhile, you're being like, all right, let's get good, guys. Play as a team. Squash did take somebody out, but he's gonna be refragged back by Kira. Things are gonna be happening down. Ying's gonna be going down on that CCTV. That is, I believe, is the mute. Taking control over there. Hobbs gonna be taking down the diffuser, and I think, is that it? Yes, that's all of the attackers dead. That third round goes to the Valorant pros. They're not gonna be taking this game down that easy. They will show them. We are here.
The Valorant pros.
Hobbs being upset.
Hobbs. It's okay. Hobbs. Anyway, the Valorant pros taking 3 sides off of that defensive half, so it's generally considered that Siege is a defensive-sided game, but I would argue that Border is the exception to the rule. This map, I would argue, is a little bit more defender-sided, just because you know everything that a defense is going to do. Every single defensive strategy has, for the most part, been hashed out, unless someone found something out about this map that I don't know about. But a lot of defensive strategies have, for the most part, been figured out.
Just gotta learn how to deal with those defensive strategies, and hopefully just waiting to see someone to make a mistake. Most of the times on this map, I always get caught. I usually like to play near the east staircase, next to the open area, the skylight, and oftentimes I get very upset because someone, for some reason, goes on the roof, peeks down in the skylight, and they see me waiting around the corner, and they just kill me because they can see me. And for some reason, I just think to myself, I'm playing ranked. Of course that would happen, but I still did that. I still sit there in a very vulnerable position, and I am upset at myself, and I'm still gonna do it because it works. It works sometimes.
It works when they don't head up to that skylight.
Like the way I see it, not many people do that. Like a lot of the times, every time I play on this map, nobody I see does that. At least not on my team. That's
get caught out maybe 1 out of every 10 games. That's a good rate of return.
10% is too much. I'd rather drop that down to 0.01%.
So you're basically saying that it doesn't happen.
I don't want it to happen.
All right, fair enough. Pox, on your favorite operator, Castle, looking for his first kill after the rehost. And I gotta say, with the UMP, it's not really helping your case.
But it still works. It still is a decent gun. Squash is already inside near that east staircase, just above on the 2nd floor. He knows there's a rotation hole. So does Haywire Sky. They're trying to see if there's anybody. He does make the pre-fire. Castle is there. Tries to make a little bit of return. It does happen. Squash is gonna be hurt just a little bit. Pox gonna still sit there. Haywire Sky does hold that angle though, just in case he decides to push. But he also does see the walls inside Fountain are open. That entire area is dangerous both ways.
If you can get someone in a Fountain and they're able to stick there, that's a very important position to hold. But at the same time, it's also very easy to get fragged out of there because all it really takes is some drone coordination and an aggressive teammate who maybe is on a Red Bull or two to flush somebody out of office.
See, you need your energy drink. Sometimes I just hope I woke up on the right side of the bed to be able to shoot. If not, I'll probably drink an energy drink, but I don't want to. I shouldn't.
I am not good at this game. I am terrible at aiming, but I have a mind for it. I know how games work. I know how this game works.
it works out, you know what goes on, you know what the strategies are about. See, remember, knowing is half the battle, guys. And what you know else gotta know about is about coronavirus, coronavirus, and all the information it has to offer, and why we are here, the charity of LANFest.
I think we're about to see an execute, so I'm gonna hold you off a little bit there. COD is trying to plant the bomb. It's about a second out. It looks like he's gonna get it down, and Valorant Pro is playing the spacing game to the T. And St. Clair, we're gonna have to see if they're gonna be able to retake. They all have all their health, and they let that plant happen. I'm wondering what happened there.
Nobody was peeking, not much was going on, and that's okay for stopping me there. I was stopping myself because I knew action was happening. Hobbs would take out Rapid Odin for the run out. Squash 2, taking out the Penguin for retake. We're trying to push that Windows, but that's not going to happen. Pox refragging Haywire. Kira taking away Squash, but COD refrags it back. He holds it down and kills the last remaining defender. Were they just teasing them the first, like, three games? 3 rounds?
The first 3 rounds? I don't know. Yo, check out Join LANFest on Twitter. You know, you can
That's a new
get
graphic
some
I haven't
SteelSeries
seen.
gear of your own. Yeah, we haven't seen this one yet. Yo, follow him on Twitter. Try to get your own SteelSeries gear. It's some great gear. I love this
Yo,
stuff.
that graphic for the headphones looks pretty HD. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, it looks
I like that.
really good. That looks really good. I love the whole color scheme that we got going on today. I love teal. It's one of my favorite colors, and yeah, I'm a big fan of the color scheme today.
Ah, yes. Can we have more pastel themes? Pastel looks so good.
It's
It's mint, you monster.
I'm calling it teal.
Oh, okay. He's gonna be forwarding that color towards, and then the rest of us will be like, nah, it's mint, dude. just like the chocolate chip that you get, it's mint.
Maybe. I might be. $520 raised.
Ooh,
So
nice
we got
$5.
Got a $5 donation.
Amazing. We're still halfway to our goal. I believe that was
Let's
for the
go.
gadget kill.
Yeah, it was for that gadget kill.
That was for the gadget kill.
So Penguin
And-
using that TCSG, trying to open up some stuff on site. Again, the TCSG, very good at utility. That's why they gave it an extra mag, but unfortunately the damage per bullet for trying to land body shots is a little bit reduced. 56 per bullet, I believe it is now.
And they're still setting up the same way they set last round. They set up last round. The problem was that they just left the archives open. I don't think any of them really knew what was going on. Nobody wanted to peek. Nobody was really holding it. I think they left it up to the castle.
They're doing it
reinforcement
again.
that was there.
They are leaving it open again. They're
It's not that they're
leaving
leaving
a
it
lot
open.
of people in CCTV.
They're trying to hold further away, in which it's probably going to be working this time. They're not working towards the B site of archives. They're trying
If
to
they
go
read
through
into this, though, there is a lot of potential for just a site rush.
Could be, but they do not know that. They're all there. They're all droning that side, so not much will be going on.
Okay, so Odin's gonna stop the momentum a little bit there, and Penguin gets one on the COD, Rapid with another, so it's not looking good for Valorant Pros, but they are able to get one back onto JM Beast, but Penguin with another kill on the round, Rev with a fraction of his HP, and it's not gonna happen for him. SEC, first round win.
That was a good night from COD. That Kira Power setting up the flank against the Valorant Pros.
The Valorant Pros.
I will say their
Squash
names
having a
out
good,
loud just to honor Hobbs being upset about V Pros.
Squash, after the rehost, having some very good rounds. He is up to 8 so far. We are at 5 rounds after our rehost, so tie game here. So he basically has a kill per round plus whatever he got before that rehost.
We could be going to an overtime here. We could be a potential first overtime on stream, opposed to the other 2 matches we have streamed today. We have casted today. Me being a part of all 3 of them. I'm sitting here. It is 2:34 p.m. PST. Sort of hungry, but that's all right. I'm gonna get water and food in just a moment. You won't miss me. I'll be there soon. Just kidding. I'm drinking water.
Get water. So, you see the Ventilation Workshop defense here from St. Clair Saints. Ah, man.
Slight things happen
Wonka
on in
S.
the back.
Wonka S.
Things happening in the background over here. This round's gonna be taking a while, so I think this is a good time. We should probably talk about LANFest community nights. First
Yo.
and third Friday of
Yo,
each
yeah.
month, we meet in the Republic Discord to game together. First Friday, Minecraft. Fun times. Build your own fort. Build your own house. You know, I kind of wish I had like that, the focus to kind of build stuff in Minecraft, but I can't do that. Third Friday,
Same.
it's a rotated game.
Same.
Oh, what is
I
this?
just
It's
ended
already
up
going really
box.
quick. Oh my
Rapid's
god.
gonna get one in the crab. Kira onto Hobbs, so I guess they were trying to rush side. Cod tried to plant the bomb, but Pox gonna get the C4 onto him. Haywire gets one back onto Pox though, and Haywire is alone. Things happen quickly here on this round, and Penguin just holding an angle onto him, trying to get the nice shot back. Haywire Sky just stuck outside. He's not gonna be able to do anything but try and get a frag or two, maybe try to pull this back. You don't have to stay here, Kira, though. You can try and reposition. Or, nope, Haywire, sorry. You can try to reposition. Gets one on a Penguin. That's a nice shot there from Haywire. And 1v3, he's bringing one back, but taking a big risk here trying to get on his drone. He sees that the site is clear, but I wouldn't really be going to try and get that defuse plant down because they do have control of the site. I would just be trying to frag as much as possible. He's going to head inside the building. He's at the bottom of metal stairs, heading towards the hallway. He's gonna get peeked out by the Jaeger though, and SCC textbook defense, except for maybe throwing a couple bodies that the Zophia's way. But for the most part, SCC solid defense there. They take another round back.
Unfortunate case for the Valorant pros. That almost worked. A lot of things, like immediately that round started and action just happened. It appeared like magic. And then they all died really quick.
Oh, we got stuff to talk about. Come on. Slow it down.
I know, guys. Come on. I was in the middle of talking about the LANFest community nights, the first and third Friday of each month, where we meet in the public Discord. First Friday, Minecraft. Third Friday, whatever you want. Well, not whatever you want. It just changes.
It'll change. So one night we might be playing Siege. Another night, some other game. We're talking about Siege. Talk about Siege.
I'm not just
Stop
about
you right
that.
there.
Wait, no. Not just that. How are they gonna get into Discord? They can't just go. It's a public Discord, but how do you get there? Discord.gg/LANFest.
Protect your bombs from
There it
being
is.
defused by
There it is. I'm
attackers.
pretty sure there's a link somewhere under the stream as well. Go ahead and click that.
I'm pretty sure we got potentially a match point round for the St. Clair Saints. Valorant Pros put up a good fight. They did a little bit of a meme. They just rushed in. Why can't why can't all ranked teams do that? Why can't all ranked players do that? Just rush in. That's how you win games. You win games. Rush forward. Run. With your legs and your feet.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Me too.
5 seconds.
Man.
I'm okay with this. I have survived days without food before, and by days I mean maybe like an entire day, because I usually don't eat that well. I have a poor eating habit, but that's alright. That
all that
gets
spam,
fixed
dude.
by making.
It's all that spam.
I've actually only had spam once for like a day. I've only
Let's
eaten
talk about
spam
Siege.
once.
Let's talk about Siege.
We can't because they're not doing much.
They aren't doing much.
We
But,
were in the phase.
Yeah, St. Clair, they're gonna stick to CCTV control, which is something that you need, especially since the CCTV is right over the current bomb sites. CCTV, I would argue, is very important to hold for pretty much any defense on border. It's just it's kind of like a base of operations, if you will.
I mean, do you not see all those monitors? Do you not see the
It is
cameras
a
that
base
they
of
look at?
operations.
It is the base of operations. And then under them is just a customs inspection. It's all in one. It's an all-in-one place. They got the guns, they got the eyes, they got the that line that you don't want to wait in at the airport, but you have to anyways because it takes forever. And then you were like, all right, can the next person go? And the next person has a big suitcase full of stuff, and that's gonna be going to Fox, dying to killing Krev plays. Nice roll. And that's an alibi gun. Alibi's gun's really good. JMB still takes out the Hobbs. That's a 3v5 situation. What you gonna do, V pros?
There's a lot to do here, but Squash has been fragging out throughout the course of this match. He had nice skin. I get distracted easily. Ooh, squirrel. Anyway, Squash gonna be back on his drone, knowing the castle is headed towards metal detector, and he has him pinned down, potentially an armory lock here. So, Squash, I'd pinch the other way, just have someone else just cover that. I don't know. Gets one on the Pox though, so
Ooh.
Squash is doing some work. He has been fragging out towards the court throughout the course of this here game. Castle's close. Squash is about to get into a gunfight. We're gonna see what happens there.
Doesn't know just yet though.
Castle drop? I think the castle dropped.
Ah, yes, he did. That means that second floor is pretty much open. They
And
have
all
that
of
second.
all of my hype work was done for nothing.
That's okay. They still have pretty much people somewhere around that first floor. Castle's actually back on the second floor. Ran into the armory. He is going to try and fight this Ash, but that's not going to help him the case. His slow gun will not work against the full power of the R4C assault rifle.
He does take a lot of health away from Squashes at 50, so, you know, he did his job. I mean, that's about as much as you can do with the UMP-45.
Yeah, but he just needs to call JMBs to Doc to heal him, but that's not the case, because he's going to kill the Doc.
He's going to
Okay.
kill JMBs. Alright, Squash is doing a lot more work throughout this round. He's up to 11. Rapid's going to get one back onto Haywire Sky, and Squash with a quad.
And here's the one.
Well, he's going to have to ace. He's going to have to ace. Am I going to be throwing $30 into the pot? He does know where he is. He knows his position.
no!
He's not going to win the fight, though. SCC killing Squash's ace potential. I'm not throwing in $30 yet.
Not yet. That was extremely close. He ran out of bullets on his R4C. He couldn't finish him off with the AR. He had to switch to his pistol, and it was too late.
Big unfortunate there. If he had the R4C bullets, I would be throwing in $30 right now.
And that will bring it into match point for the St. Clair Saints versus these Valorant Pros. And this is a winner's match bracket, I believe. I'm pretty sure. This is a winner's match bracket. If the Valorant Pros are looking to lose, they will be in the losers bracket.
So we are in winners round number 3. So we're a little bit deeper into the bracket. Both of these guys are winners sided, so they haven't taken a loss yet today.
Defenders,
Not
protect your
yet.
bombs from being
Not
defused
yet.
by
One of these
attackers.
people have to, though. I mean, that's just how the bracket works. One of them has to. It's looking like Valorant Pros, since they are down 4-6 right now. They St. Clair Saints on match point here.
Match point if they just happen to drop this round for them. But that's alright. We'll be seeing this momentarily as they will be going. But the time it takes for this prep phase to go is gonna be a good time for, I don't know, what should we do, Santos?
Maybe,
What do you want to talk?
Maybe shout out. You know what? Shout out our sponsors today.
That's a good idea.
SteelSeries, thank you so much for all the support that you're giving for today's charity event. We love you guys.
Attackers must locate and defuse
Also,
the bomb.
shout out everyone at Space Productions for putting together today's production. Everyone behind the scenes, Sam, Pang, as well as your front line, me, Kino, Jack. You know,
I don't know.
Let's take ourselves. Let's
I don't know about Jack. He was about to make it all about himself, but that's okay. He's still included. He is
Yikes.
a man of the plan. He
Yikes.
is our shill, our sponsor, man. He talks about Cooler Master a lot.
That. Oh, no, hey, no. I'm gonna stop you right there.
I know. That's why I'm not saying any more on it. That's his thing. I don't
Well
need
played.
that. I love SteelSeries. Actually, I don't have their stuff though. You do.
I do. SteelSeries Arctis 5, great mic.
I've always wanted their mouse though. The SteelSeries Sensei.
Such great programs, dude. So back to the Armory Lockers defense though. So this is the primary defense here for St. Clair Saints, and we're gonna see if Valorant Pros can do anything to stop their momentum. St. Clair has 3 rounds in a row so far. They are on match point. So if Valorant Pros want to avoid getting into the redemption bracket, redemption bracket, they're gonna have to pull it back here. Again, all of our games today are best of 1, double elim, so they do have a second chance since they are on the winner side of our bracket, but no one wants to lose. That's kills your momentum as a team.
That's the kind of moments you want to have. But oh, Penguin gonna get a C4 on the Hobbs. This is looking to be in the favor of St. Clair Saints, holding the Armory Lockers site. The standard hold they've been having the entire time they've been defending. It worked once.
It's been a good hold for them. It's been a great hold for them. And
Ooh.
Squash, unfortunately, not going to win that gunfight, even though he did have the Beaker's advantage there. JMB is just a little bit too a little bit too good for that gunfight, even though the R4C is such a great gun. Crab is going to get one back on the Penguin, though. So,
Oh, that's a Takebi. I haven't seen that in so long.
Delkaby, we love her. She's able to call people. She's annoying. It's kind of like when you receive an inopportune call in the middle of a Zoom call. I don't know.
It's like you're getting the telemarketers calling your phone. You're like, stop calling, please, but they call you anyways. And they
Right,
answer
or the
phone.
unwanted YouTube ad that comes.
Ooh, nice
on
pre-fire on Haywire.
Nice fire onto JMBs there at the top
Haywire
of metal
fire.
stairs.
Haywire fire. Haywire pre-fire.
The Haywire pre-fire.
Haywire free fire.
You know what? Haywire, if you come back and watch this VOD, you should trademark that.
Maybe, but that costs money. COD FX with a takedown. Trying to do a little peeky game, but that's not gonna work too well. So COD's gonna be going down.
Bomb located by
Haywire
Hey,
alone in
Kira.
a 1v2
You're
and
finishing everybody off, but that's gonna be a 1v1 situation. Kira versus Haywire. Sky Haywire, can you do it? He's pre-firing the corner, but he just misses the wrong side to hit, and he's gonna be going down. The game is going towards St. Clair Saints, and that's gonna be the losers bracket for the Valorant Pros. 7-4 though. We've had a pretty good game.
baby.
That was not bad. That was a long enough game. That wasn't as fast
Great
as the
game.
other two.
No, great game. Yeah, it was a really back and forth game. A lot of momentum based stuff though.
Ooh, squash. Hitting that
Saint-
nice 12.
Plus, by the
Plus
way.
whatever. I think he was a 0, but it's a 12. Penguin did have the 5, but then we don't remember after that. So now, I think with what we're doing today, with all the donations going towards LANFest, going towards the Vanderbilt Medical Center, what do the winners get? What do they do?
SteelSeries peripherals. SteelSeries peripherals. It's man.
I don't
you
think
gotta-
that's the only thing that they have behind them. I believe the winners get to choose to donate 50% of the proceeds to whatever charity they want. I believe.
Right. Yeah. Whatever charity that they want to donate to, that money is going to go all towards that charity, as well as all the charities that we've been mentioning throughout the day, whether that be the Vanderbilt University Medical Center,
Food bank.
primary
Food
charity
bank.
of the
Food
day.
bank. There you go.
What?
The food bank. 50% of proceeds can go to which food bank they choose, but
And
that
then
is
the
for
other
the
50%
future.
And then the other 50% goes to the Vanderbilt University Medical Center, taking care of those patients, trying to find a vaccine.
And
Thank you
where
so
are
much.
we at right now? I believe you were at a 520.
520, I believe.
That is a
Yeah, 520.
52%. That's where we're at right now, and it's only been just a couple hours into this charity drive. Remember, 50 for a lanyard, 100 for lanyard pin, 150 for a lanyard pin and shirt, and 300 for it all. Feeds families, keep them. I'll just say hungry. Don't keep them hungry. Keep them full. Keep them full. Keep them full. I rephrased myself. I fixed it. I fixed it.
Good job. And get some get some sick stuff in the process. Like if you've looked at the lanyard, the pin, the shirt, the mouse pad, all of these things look insane. And you're helping feed families as well, which, give yourself that feel good pat on the back there. And
I believe now there will be a new match coming up just soon, but I believe we could be going to a potential break. I have been here for a very long time. I will need to switch out. Guess who's coming back? It will
I'll be here.
Jack the Cat.
I'll be here.
And also, wait, this way. There we go. Santos, you'll be here helping you guys out. And we'll be going to a short 10-minute break.
see you guys after the break.
generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. 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 You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. Casting on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Yeehaw, everybody! Welcome back to LANFest AIM. Hi, I'm Jack. I'm not dead, contrary to popular belief. And we're back with another exciting game of Rainbow Six Siege. I am joined on my right here, the greatest guy who ever lived, Marvin Santos. How are you, Marvin?
I'm great. Yeah. So I'm happy to be here. I'm missing some punctuation though. No offense.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, I think we ran out of characters. I don't know.
Oh man, that's never a situation that you want to be in.
Indeed. Oh, hey,
Um,
we got it. There we go. You got yourself
Thank you,
your.
thank you so much, guys.
Loki
Thank you so
quotation
much. I was
mark.
missing that punctuation there, but we got another game ahead of us. St. Clair Saints. You just saw them. If you were with us before the break, against Alfred State Esports. So another exciting game in the 4th round of the winners bracket.
And I have to ask, because I asked this of the coordinator and it never actually got answered. This is the 4th round out of how many rounds?
That is a good question. That's a
Huh.
great question.
Huh.
We'll have that figured out. We'll have that figured out. Get back
Sounds
to you
good
guys
to
on
me.
that. Battlefly. Okay.
Yep.
About 6 rounds. Cool. Kill.
Okay. So we're getting down to it.
Things are moving fast. It's been a fun tournament so far. I'm glad I'm been here to enjoy it with you guys, talk about it a little bit.
Yeah.
And there is a overarching purpose as to why we're here. It's for charity. It's a charity
Exactly.
tournament. It's combat COVID-19.
Yeah. No one likes COVID-19. And we all are trying to find out a way to help out people in need. Fortunately, we have a way, and that's to donate to LANFest AIM, and they will donate the proceeds to any of these fine charities, including the Atlanta Community Food Bank, Families United Network, Volunteers of America in Western Washington, Austin Pets Alive, Sacramento Food Bank and Family Services, and many, many more, including maybe local food banks in your area. Who knows?
If you have a LANFest chapter near you, by the way, go to landfest.com if you want to learn more about that. You probably have a food bank near you. Also, Vanderbilt University Medical Center. They're getting 50% of our proceeds today, and they're going to be using it towards whether it be taking care of their patients, also trying to find a vaccine for coronavirus. So definitely all of your donations today have been going towards great causes.
And we're about halfway there through our donations. We have a bit more than $500. Yep, $520. So we're 52% of the way there. So we can just get a few more big pushes, and we're going to be at our goal of $1,000 in no time. I believe in you
have been
guys.
insane. You guys have been insane.
You guys have been
with the
literally
donations.
nuts. You guys have been wilding out on us. You're nuts. But keep being nuts.
Keep being nuts. You can get yourself some merch too. LANFest
Clip that.
lanyard. Get yourself a LANFest lanyard, pin, maybe a shirt. If you donate that much, by the way, you feed a family of 4 for a week.
Yeah.
Also, $300. Let's say you go really insane today. We'll throw a lanyard your way. Pin, shirt, mouse pad. That mouse pad looks really cool. I like that a lot.
It actually does.
And you feed a family of 4 for 2 weeks. So in addition to getting a bunch of LANFest stuff, you have that feel-good feeling as well.
All right. So
Ah, man.
all right, we're ready to go into the game. And so let's do that. Let's jump right in.
Let's
to
get in there.
SDC
Let's get in there.
versus Alfred Esports.
It's going to be Alfred State on attack first. We're here on Clubhouse.
Oh, this is the same map where we saw that knife fight. Hey, you want to put a bet down?
Yo, what is it?
All right. So my bet is that if there's a 7-0, Space Productions has to give me a new computer.
If there's a 7-0,
Whoa. Okay, this is the CEO of Space Productions chiming in right now. That is not a valid challenge.
Yes, it is.
oh man, you wish. All
Yes,
right,
it is.
so you know what? If that happens, if a 7-0 happens, $50. Why not? $50 towards this charity stream. I'll throw $50 in. What's up?
Ooh.
In addition to my $30 bet for aces still stands.
All right. I'm trying to think of a good one that the CEO won't shoot down. Come on, give me a new computer. I need it. I need a new computer.
You can keep pushing all you want. I don't think it's happening.
Come on, sailor, eat the sawdust.
Something for the stream maybe.
Yeah.
Got something?
So if we get maybe if someone does not die, I will throw in $35.
If someone doesn't die, what do you mean?
Like, if someone's stat line is something and O at the end of the game, I will donate $35. No, that does not count. I said at the end of the game. I said at the end of the game, not now. I mean, if you're gonna be pulling that, give me a computer.
Stop.
No.
Stop.
I will not. Dude, persistence. Kids, if you want a job, persistence is key.
If you want something, go get it.
Attackers
Period.
need to
Yeah.
locate
You
and
may keep getting shut down like my friend Cap here, but
Pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
oh man. By the way, guys, today's tournament has been sponsored by SteelSeries. They are giving away some prizes for our first and second place winners. Also, go follow, join LANFest on Twitter. You have the potential to win some of these peripherals yourself.
Yeah.
Also, Intel, ViewSonic, platinum sponsors of LANFest, as well as we are here at Space Productions, right?
Yeah.
Tournament hosting, broadcast solutions, email admin at spaceproductions.org to find out more.
5 seconds left.
We're gonna hop
Attackers
into
are
our
moving
action,
out to locate a bomb and defuse
Yep.
it.
hop into some more Siege. Glad
Yeah.
you guys have been here with us to enjoy it all.
It's been a fun time so far. I'll make sure that the fun stops here.
Oh man, don't do that. I'm having fun today.
Alright. Fun is outlawed.
Fun is outlawed?
Yes.
Alright.
Unless we can get 10 gifted subs. The fun comes back after 10 gifted subs. all
Subs
for
are worth
charity.
$5 each, or give us a $50 donation. The fun
Yeah.
can begin.
Yeah, fun begins with the next donation. But right now it's a no fun zone. If I see any of your emotes, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw myself out a window.
Oh wow. Okay. This has gotten way too fast. I'm gonna rein us back in here. We're watching some good Siege today.
I mean, yeah. Took a full minute to get into the building, so
Just being thorough. We're just being thorough, okay? Apparently not thorough enough, as we're about to see a gunfight between Mink and someone else in the bedroom.
yeah.
Also, one defender sitting in construction, so let's see what happens here. Kira, first frag of the game on the Ranger 565. Mink is gonna get a refrag onto Pox. So Mink headed towards the main stairs, and meanwhile Orf, I think that's what we're gonna go with, is trying to get control of the kitchen hatch.
Penguin's trying to stop a potential breach right there. Don't think he's
They
trying
do
to
have a
trick.
thermite on the board, so
Maybe trick?
maybe trick, but thermite is nowhere near position to do so. Orf is gonna get a nice call onto Penguin. Penguin was fragging out last game, so it's good to get that fragger off the board as soon as possible before he does too much damage to your team. All of ASE has all of their health remaining, just, except for Ranger, who is
Because
dead,
he's dead.
gone.
He's got no health.
He's at a solid 0 out of 100.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna throw down some pro tips here. So the way to effectively win a really good siege game is to make sure that your health stays above 0 and make sure that
Attackers have located
the
a
enemy's
bomb.
health is at 0. And keep that in mind, and you're gonna hit diamond in no time.
The fastest way to reduce someone's health to 0 as the action pops off a little bit is
Attackers
to
are
click their
activating
head.
the diffuser.
Yeah.
So
Bomb
Anaconda's
located
gonna
by
get the bomb
attackers.
down, right
Uh,
behind the church bar.
that looks a bit strange to you, doesn't it?
Maybe a little
You're
bit.
just looking at it. Yeah, it was a bit thin.
Whatever. Rapid. 2 kills. Gets the Maverick.
Now we're at
And
1v1.
Bad timing for a smoke.
Attackers need to protect the diffuser.
Well,
Position
not necessarily
compromised.
that bad.
Oh yeah, you got the kill. Oh, clutch.
How about that?
Defenders have disabled
All right,
the bomb
rapid.
diffuser.
Nice job there.
Defenders win.
SCC looking like the favorite right now.
Alfred State was able to get control of site, but the retake by St. Clair Saints was pretty strong. Again, LANFest, Twitter. You want some SteelSeries peripherals? Go win some. Follow them
Yeah.
on Twitter.
Go do that.
But don't leave the stream though. We want you here.
Put up another tab.
Put up another. Yeah. Right click. Open a new tab.
Yeah.
Rapid. Rapid still has 0 kills, and our observer wants to make sure you know that.
All right. Sounds good to me. But he's the last one. Can we get a custom graphic for that?
Thank you for taking care of me with my ace graphic, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if he gets a graphic, I would like a graphic as well. One for both of my
Jealous?
challenges.
Jealous?
Yes, I am very much so.
Alright. We're still sitting at $520, so a little bit over halfway to our goal of 1,000 by the end of the stream.
Yeah.
So keep it coming, guys. We definitely are throwing this towards a very worthy cause. Coronavirus has affected all of us. So
Can't leave anyone
any way
behind.
that we can. No, we cannot.
Yep, and my family has left the house. They are going to get food without me.
Yikes.
Love to see it.
You tell them to get you something?
remaining.
Nah.
That's unfortunate. Well, at least you're still here enjoying Siege.
Yeah. You know, Siege is all the sustenance I need.
Siege is all the sustenance. Yep.
I can survive off of Siege.
They're
Actually,
reinforcing
no,
my stomach lining.
Yes, indeed.
Oh man, that was a weird segue. Here we are.
Dude, yeah,
Here's our
boy.
action phase. Oh man, I disturb myself sometimes, guys. I disturb myself. There's no deny, so they can get the wall pretty easily if they're into that. But they're gonna go the complicated route, get the Maverick tricking done. But Maverick's gonna get taken out off the run out. And
Defender has been
ooh,
discovered.
did he deny the breach? Did he deny the thermite charge? Wow.
I think he did. That's a bold move.
That's a bold move, and he didn't get punished for it.
Located.
Yeah.
Good job, Castle.
Nice. Love to see it.
Penguin making the 1 million IQ plays there.
Kino would be proud.
Kino would be very proud. As a castle man himself. JMB is gonna get another one onto Bane, so Alfred State, this attack looking a lot worse than their other attack.
Yep.
And yeah, St. Clair Saints in full control of this round.
I mean,
A
as
lot
we
of
saw,
advantages here.
as we saw last game, they seem to be very well suited
Attackers have dropped
for
the
this
bomb
kind of gameplay.
Penguin gonna get one on a Ranger, Mink gets one onto Kira, but Mink is all alone now. And he's trying to fight one onto Red Stairs, it's not gonna happen for him. He gets run out on JMB.
Wow. Very well done.
On the dock there.
Yep.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Oof. So, LANFest, the people putting on this here tournament today, they also have a bunch of community events. So if you're looking for ways to get involved in your community, why don't you join something that LANFest does? For example, PC Build Workshop on May 14th. You can build your own PC with LANFest. Get a $1,400 system for $700.
That's half
Or-
off.
It is half off. Or a near $1,900 system for $1,000. These deals are insane.
Yeah.
Defenders, protect your bombs
And
from
build
being
your own
defused
first
by
PC.
attackers.
It's just a lot more satisfying to play on a PC that you built with your own hands.
I would know. I'm an Xbox player.
Oof. Oh,
Okay,
man.
I got a question.
Go for it.
So you play Siege, yes?
I do. That I do.
PC,
Yes, I do.
mouse and keyboard.
Yes. Started on Xbox though.
Damn. I am a PC controller man.
10
Ooh.
seconds left before insertion.
Okay.
Yeah,
5
Can you
seconds to
aim?
go.
I can. I got like just the other day. I got an ace as Legion.
He's Captain Insano, everybody. He's Captain Insano with his controller.
Yeah. I'm a damn Warden main who uses a controller on PC. Don't be sorry for me, Sam.
So we're taking away his casting privileges after the course of today's stream. So
Dang, not
say
again.
rip to Cap.
Not again. How many times are you gonna do this to me?
A million. You need to learn your lesson. This is
No.
disgusting. This is development. But yeah, we're in our action phase. Alfred State being a little cautious here, just trying to flush out every single angle
Attackers
that
have
they
located a
can.
bomb.
Ranger
Yeah.
alone in the building.
You know, maybe if I had an actual computer, I could practice mouse and keyboard.
Bomb located by attackers.
Got you there.
Expose.
Got you there.
Man. In all seriousness, no. In all seriousness, no. Space Productions, nothing but good support from them. Love those guys to death. Thank you for bringing me on here today. Kira's gonna get one on the Orf. That Maestro, 81 bullets in the mag. Very powerful gun. Mink is gonna peek the top of the stairs, and he's gonna get punished a little bit for it. Kira's gonna get another one, but gets refragged out. Ooh, that's a trade. A couple headshots. So, Mink and Anaconda are the only people remaining for Alfred State. St. Clair with a huge man advantage here.
Alfred State's just getting bodied.
They are getting bodied. You know what? But
Attackers bomb
Mink
diffuser has
bring
been
one
dropped.
back on the Penguin, but
Oh.
Anaconda's gonna fall, so he's
And
all
that-
alone here.
and
He
that's
does
the
get another
diffuser.
kill though. So Mink alone with about I don't know, 15% of his health remaining. It's not looking likely, but
Yeah.
he's gonna try and play it smart, try to bait out with his drone a little bit. But a lot of this is gonna be for naught. I don't see him winning this gunfight here. Natural Cell goes out. Doesn't reach him though. I think he shot it out of the air. Sick plays. But he's gonna get shot in the back. And
Ooh.
SCC, 3 rounds in a row.
Yep.
Or SCS, sorry.
Yep.
Make sure you're staying hydrated, guys. Water is important. Cap,
Yeah.
you good?
No. Dude, I'm feeling threatened.
They took your casting? What?
Yeah, they're trying to put me in a box. They're trying to put me in a corner because I play keyboard
You
and I play controller. I'm feeling threatened right
Not
now.
only do you play on controller, but you also play as warden main, and I don't think you mean that ironically.
I don't mean that ironically. The best thing about being a warden main is that like everyone underestimates you. It's incredible. So
If you guys don't know, Warden has these little spectacles that he wears, and it allows him to see through smokes. It also makes him resistant to flashbangs.
you can
Ying,
you can
Candela
directly
grenades.
counter Ying. It's great, especially because Ying is so strong now.
10 seconds.
Ying is oh yeah, I'm surprised you're not bringing Ying.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
5 seconds remaining.
I don't
she
know.
only
I
had
guess
4 Candelas in the TTS.
Only.
So.
only.
Attackers' objective is to
Yeah.
locate a bomb and
You
But
say
defuse it.
only.
she did get smokes back.
So Ying repicked up the smokes. And,
Yep.
she had 4 Candelas, which was insane. You could clear out all ADSs on your own. Now
Yep.
you still can, but yeah, you don't want to.
You really don't.
Oh man, so we're gonna see the defense here from SCS. They've been looking very strong here as we've started out this here match
Yeah, hey,
with
wait a
3-0 lead.
Hang on. Quick question. Why
Yeah.
is it SCS, St. Clair Saints, and yet it says SCC at the top?
And in one of their youth plays.
Yeah.
This is a good question. Oh, St. Clair called. I'm an idiot. We're idiots.
I mean, I figured that out a long time ago. I figured I
didn't.
was an idiot a very long time ago.
So Orphan Mink gets a couple onto the St. Clair Saints. So I believe those are 2 roamers. Penguin
Yeah.
died pretty early.
Yeah,
Kira
those
died.
are the Germans.
Yep. 2 of our 3-speed. Well, now one of them is 2-speed operators. And
Dude, rip.
RIP every Jaeger and Ash main to ever
Bomb
exist.
located by attackers.
No, they don't. They've been causing us way too much grief.
Oh man, gunfights are strong in this, guys. Rapid and JM Beast are gonna get 2 back onto ASE, and and Bane pulls another one onto JM Beast. So man count evened out.
Yep. Looks like they're gonna try and hit the thermite charge on that hatch, even though there is a hole in the hatch. So I thought they were gonna try for something. Thought that Pox was gonna try and stop the thermite charge with a C4.
I guess they could have. They could have tried shooting through the hatch as well. I'm sure there were other holes existent that could have made shooting out that thermite charge a little bit easier. But alas, they're able to drop the Komodo, and albeit kind of recklessly, because Anaconda's going to take a little bit of damage before the smoke smokes it off to give himself a little bit of breathing space. And Bane gets one on the Pox, so smoke all alone. Rapid gonna try and flank around here, but I think they are reading into that just fine.
Yep.
Nope, he's hurt, but Pox is gonna win the gunfight. Or Rapid's gonna win the gunfight, excuse me.
And he still is deathless.
He still is deathless, isn't he?
I'm gonna have to start parting with my $35 real soon. There's still no graphic. It ain't official till there's a graphic. Gonna point that out.
Just throw him a graphic, Sam. Throw him a graphic. I want to see this happen. Rapid just having an insane game so far.
He is. He's been going nuts. 7-0. You love to see it.
I mean, you said it. You know, it's on the VOD. I'm gonna make you pay up if Rapid ends up not dying. We're going to make you pay that off one way or another.
Yep.
The VOD exists, guys.
It does.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Well, we have some downtime. Thank you again to our tournament sponsors, SteelSeries. You've been seeing their peripherals on the little pop-ups that we have, as well as they're going to be giving out the prizes for this tournament for the first and second place teams here today. Also, Intel and ViewSonic just giving LANFest the support always. And we're here from Space Productions, tournament hosting and broadcast solutions, admin at spaceproductions.org for more
10
information.
seconds left.
It's real fun times out here in Space Productions, unless you play
5
Warden,
seconds
apparently.
left before
Unless you
insertion.
play Warden or you try to play with a mouse and keyboard. Or not with a mouse and
Attackers'
keyboard.
objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Sorry, man. That's weird. I started on Xbox if it makes you feel any better.
I'm a sad boy.
I don't think it made you feel any better. All right.
No, we're feeling okay.
All right. Good.
Yeah.
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 So it's a double hard breach setup here from ASE. They're trying everything in the strat book now.
A bomb has been located.
Frankly, if I were them, I'd be a little bit tilted.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Things have not been going well for them in the current course of what we have going on here in this game. This is quite an angle here from JM Beast.
It is. I feel like it's gonna work though.
It's gonna work. You're definitely gonna land a couple shots into the Zofia.
Yeah.
Zofia's down to 25 health, so it worked. You chunked him down just a little bit. Pox is gonna get one on the Mink, and then look for the help of his doctor to try and bring him back up to speed, trying to bring him back up to health.
Yeah. So I've heard rumors. I know I told Kino this, but I don't think I've told you. Apparently there are rumors that they're gonna take away the ACOG on Doc.
Do it. Take away the spawn peak Doc. Take. I don't want it.
Yeah.
A little sloppy gunfight there, but Ranger's gonna try and pick himself back up. Is he gonna complete it? No, he's gonna get taken out by Kira. Yeah, please take Doc's ACOG away.
Yeah, get rid of it. Come on, cowards.
You know what? Throw it onto the stim pistol just for fun.
Yes.
JM Beast is gonna get another one on the Orf, and the Ash, the nice elite skin, not gonna survive there. Pox is gonna get a kill on him, and the SCC yet another round.
Wow, this is almost embarrassing.
I mean, they're both in winners bracket.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
But if I'm Alfred State, I'm gonna go back to the drawing board before I reach the loser bracket matches because I'm currently getting destroyed.
Yep. Sure are.
Hey, Rapid still has 0 kills.
Zero
or
deaths.
0 deaths.
Yeah, I know. You can stop showing me. I know.
I'm not gonna stop reminding you. This is hilarious to me.
Yeah, I know.
But when we get to the shout casting portions of the round, and if I see Rapid die, I'm just gonna shut down. I'm not gonna talk. the rest of the round. That is all yours now.
Attackers
That's
need
gonna
to
be
locate and
nuts.
defuse as many bombs as they can.
I don't think Rapid knows what kind of pressure he's up against.
I mean, Rapid hasn't been feeling any of the pressure at all. I mean, he's been, aside from that 1v2 clutch that he had, he's been taking this relatively easily. Like
He has. I'm
just
rather
been sitting in
surprised.
sight, just chilling out, probably making some calls.
Yeah, he's being safe.
Very, very safe.
Yep.
Safety first, everybody.
Indeed.
You know, stay safe, practice social distancing, things like that.
10 seconds to insertion.
And not just safety for yourself, safety for others. You know,
5 seconds to
in
go.
this time of crisis, and this is a crisis,
Attackers' objective is to locate a
it
bomb
no
and
longer
defuse it.
becomes every man for themselves. We all have to look out for each other, and that starts, at least for you guys, with donating to the stream. Because
Please.
every donation will go to a local food pantry or another charity that helps people in need. Everyone can use food. Everyone needs food to survive. If you don't need food to survive, what are you doing? But
What are you?
please, if you can, please donate to the stream because, and I know all of us have been saying this all this time, but every cent helps.
Every single penny that you can donate definitely helps. And
So
plus,
anyway,
you're here watching Siege. You're having
Yeah.
fun.
Oh,
Ranger's gonna get one on the JMB, so I mean, entry frag for Alfred State. Cool.
actually looking fairly viable right now.
Cool.
Bomb located
Cool.
by attackers.
Yep. Penguin gets a double kill, but man advantage is even right now.
Yep.
SEC is looking a little bit worse for wear in terms of their health.
Yeah. But then again, this is a point-and-click adventure game. Anything can happen.
Just click heads. Just click
Yeah.
heads.
Come on, it's not that difficult.
It really isn't. I mean, I'm saying this now, but I'm also just a silver caster. Casters can't play, so
Hey, speak for yourself, pal.
hey man, hey man.
Hey,
Calm down.
pal.
Hey
Come on,
pal.
pal. Come on, sailor.
Oh man, ASE trying to be thorough with their clear, and they're trying to take onto the gym and bedroom, but the gym is clear, but they also have those prone holes there, so they're gonna get shot in the feet if they try to walk in.
And that's going to be very
Attackers recover
unfortunate.
the diffuser.
Bane gonna get one on the Pox. Rapid's still alive, by the way. Penguin's gonna get a triple kill, so it's all up to Bane to get the kill on the Rapid. Maybe? No? Penguin is at a fraction of his HP. So, Bane all alone in this 1v2. He's just kind of alternating between peeking gym and peeking the main stairs. He has to make a move at some point, though. And
Oh!
gets another kill. Rapid.
Yep.
Oh man,
Yep. This,
you really want Cap to pay out that $35,
Mm-hmm.
and no aces yet. So you know,
You're safe.
yikes.
Still one more round.
There still is. But
Anyone
we have
can ace.
and we have a lot of tournament left to go.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. I know.
No, we're gonna take every opportunity to make sure that you remember that. I mean, on the bright side, it's more likely to die on the. You're more likely to die on the attacking side,
Mm-hmm.
especially your Hibana. You are your hard breach. You're automatically like your percentage chance of getting spawn peak goes up when you're a hard breach, or some other support centric operator.
Yeah.
So Cap, I'd be very nervous if I were you.
Yeah, I know.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as
I mean, don't be nervous, you know.
No, I'm already setting up.
It's going towards a good cause. It's going towards a great cause.
I'm already setting up the payment options.
Woo!
Yeah.
So, Rapid, if you can hear me, I know we're on a delay here, but Rapid, don't die. Just don't die.
Yeah, Rapid, don't die. It's for a good cause. Didn't need money anyways.
No one needs money, bud. Not when it's going towards a great cause. They're gonna go back to the CCTV and cash room defense.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Wait, not back to it. This is their first defense.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
I'm sorry, guys. Anyway, if you're enjoying your time here and enjoying your time with LANFest, we want to remind you that LANFest definitely puts on a lot more community events, just like this one, where you can have a chance to not only shine and show your skills, but also better your community as a result of it. Just like the one of the opportunities that you can do with it is the LANFest Community Nights on the 1st and 3rd Fridays of every month.
Go play Minecraft.
Go play Minecraft in LANFest public Discord. First Friday of every
Bomb
month,
located by
Minecraft.
attackers.
3rd Friday of every month, they're gonna rotate games. You can be playing
Minecraft.
Siege. You can be playing Siege.
Hey, good. Be trying to play as good as these fellas.
As good as St. Clair Saints anyway. Not
Yeah.
to take any shots at Alfred State, but they've looked poor.
Indeed.
They have looked very poor over the course of this matchup. And Rapid, just making sure that he doesn't die. Penguin's gonna get one onto Ranger 565. This is not exposing himself at all as well. Clears out the ADS and yeah. So they're trying to get to the wall as much as possible, but the man is definitely being a little bit of a nuisance there.
Yeah.
Bane is gonna get one kill on the Penguin. Rapid still has not taken any. I'm pretty sure he hasn't taken any damage.
I don't.
Of
I
course
think he
it's
has in that 1v1. I think he did.
Oh yeah, probably. They're gonna be able to get the thermite charge off, which gives them full control of CCTV once they get this person off of the catwalk.
Yep.
About a minute remaining left in the round, and all they really have to do is get set up for the execute. Push some defenders around. Bane is gonna get one on a box though, so
Ooh.
Bane taking a lot of damage, and Rapid looking a little worse for wear there.
Mm-hmm.
He lands a couple shots. No, he doesn't land anything onto Mink. I thought he did, and he's dead.
Oh, that sucks. That's very disappointing.
And in the meantime, they're gonna get the diffuser down. So SEC playing this round to a T, and Alfred State has to retake. They do have the man advantage here. Kira's the only person essentially alive here, and he's going to be able to take out Orf. And is he going to get another one? He's going to get Anaconda as well. So SEC 7-0.
Wow. GG. That was a incredible game by only St. Clair Sports.
Let's go, SEC. Good job,
Let's
guys.
go.
They're going to be moving
They're
on
looking
to
like
the
the
next
favorite
round.
here.
They are looking like the favorite. Alfred State, in the meantime, sorry guys, you guys are down to the redemption bracket.
Yep. And guess what? Have to pay anything.
Did I put down a bet for 7-0?
I think you did. No, wait. Someone did get a 7-0.
Someone did get a
7-0. That means I am owed a computer. I am owed a computer.
Anaconda, I saw your stat line there before we cut back to us. Can't be doing that, man. You need to be able to pick up some kills for your team. I know that Siege isn't necessarily all frag centric, but you got to get.
You got to be doing something. You can't just be hanging around.
So that was a good game that we just watched, but
You
that's
know,
not the main focus here.
You know what you can watch? You can watch your money go to a really good cause. Like any of these charities. I mean, look at them. They're great. The Families United Network literally is an acronym for fun. You could have fun donating to that. The North Texas Food Bank. What an incredible organization. I'm from Connecticut, so of course I know about the North Texas Food Bank. I love it.
Also, the Vanderbilt University Medical Center. Again, 50% of our proceeds today, all going to them so they can help treat patients, combat, and find a vaccine for COVID-19, something that has been on our heads for a while now.
Yeah. And let's not forget our incredible sponsors. SteelSeries for providing the prize pool for our first and second place winners. Also, LANFest. We love you guys. And also, not to mention our platinum sponsors, ViewSonic and Intel. We love you guys as well. And Space Productions. If you need any of your streams, if you have stream solutions or you need a new computer, your name is Jack, you are owed a new computer. They will be happy to give you your stream solutions or casters or anything that you need. Just email admin@spaceproductions.org. Is that it?
That is correct. Yeah.
Yes.
Tournament hosting, broadcast solutions. Yeah, you nailed it. Tournament hosting, broadcast solutions, Space Productions, admin@spaceproductions.org. We're at $520.
Come on, we're
out of
so
our goal
close.
of $1,000. Come on, guys.
We could do
keep it
this.
going. Let's keep the momentum going.
But for right now, we're going to take a 10-minute break so that way I can get food and we can set up our next match. See you guys in about, 10 minutes.
You guys soon.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, gravity pulls you straight down.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Tom Talbot. I'm an infectious disease physician here at Vanderbilt and the chief hospital epidemiologist overseeing the Department of Infection Prevention. I want to take a few minutes to talk about testing for the novel coronavirus, or COVID-19, as we know there have been some questions lately around testing for this virus. I think the first question is, who needs a test? What we've seen from infections across the world is that this novel coronavirus, when it presents with symptoms of the lower respiratory tract, so cough, shortness of breath. Symptoms of the upper tract, like congestion, runny nose, sore throat, may be present, but they're not the only symptom present. And you may or may not have fever. So we recommend that patients that have new onset in the last few days, cough or shortness of breath, even without a fever, should be evaluated for testing for COVID-19. Now, one point I made will cause some confusion because, as you know, we're in the middle of the allergy belt, and March is the start of allergy season. There'll be a lot of us that start to have our usual runny nose, sore throat, congestion. And in the era of COVID virus and coronavirus, we'll ask, do I need testing? And my advice is, we all know our regular allergy symptoms, and if it's just upper respiratory and the same thing you get every year, itchy eyes, red eyes, take your allergy medication, and hopefully you get some relief, but you do not need testing. If there's anything atypical, particularly in the lower respiratory tract, new cough, new shortness of breath, then I recommend you do get that evaluated. The other question that comes out are folks that have no symptoms, or what we call asymptomatic. Do those individuals need a test? And the answer is no. If you don't have symptoms, there really is no utility to get the test. One reason is, even if you've been exposed to someone that has the novel coronavirus, is we don't know enough about testing in people without symptoms, and a test that's negative may be too early in the course of illness and may be a false negative. And that may be falsely reassuring that a cough you develop a week later can't possibly be COVID-19 because I was tested. Another thing is, just like we have an issue with other supplies, laboratory supplies are still in short supply. So we really need to conserve those tests for those who would benefit from testing, namely those who have the symptoms I mentioned earlier. I think the last issue is even an extension of that, is if I'm a contact of a contact with COVID-19. So my best friend's roommate has COVID-19. I've not contacted my best friend's roommate, but I've been around my best friend. Shouldn't I get tested just to make sure? And again, the advice is no. You don't need to stay away from work. You just need to monitor yourself like we all do now that it's in our community for signs and symptoms that would warrant testing.
We're working to have these antibody-based therapies available at least for clinical trials and testing in humans sometime this summer, hopefully early summer. The speed with which we can do this depends a little bit on whether we can find exactly the right antibodies that our industry partners can scale efficiently and effectively. Think about the way a normal vaccine works. When we get vaccinated for the flu or for some other illness, we get exposed to a watered down version of the actual bacteria or virus, the pathogen. And what happens is our immune system generates antibodies that prevent us from getting the disease. Well, in this therapy, we actually inject those antibodies directly into patients so they don't have to generate them. We isolate the antibodies from patients who have had COVID-19 and survived, and then we identify the antibodies that are most likely to be effective, and those are the basis for the therapy.
And
we
back.
are back. Hi, Kino.
I'm full.
You're full.
I ate
They
that
brought
food
back the
pretty fast.
Filipino casters again.
I ate the
We're here.
Filipinos, except you probably know more Tagalog than I do.
I don't. But
Good morning.
yeah,
My name
we're
is
still
Dr.
here.
Tom Talbot.
LANFest.
I'm an infectious
okay.
disease physician here at Vanderbilt, and the
That
chief
was
hospital.
Vanderbilt University Medical Center. Don't forget about those
Nope,
guys.
that wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah.
Returned.
Again, if you don't know who we are LANFest. We are helping coordinate tournaments for communities across the United States. Anyone who wants to game can visit landfest.com for more information. Also, AIM, it's our charity tournament. We're combating COVID-19 today.
Aim at COVID-19. We are supporting all these food banks in the LANFest chapter areas. Fun food pantries, Meals on Wheels at the Atlanta Community Food Bank St. Louis Area Food Bank, Feeding Tampa Bay, Chicago Community. I have a hiccup right there. We got some more even others. Austin Pets Alive, Sacramento Food Bank and Family, Help and Hope, Roadrunner, North Texas Food Link, Oregon, and Volunteers of America. These kinds of people that you want to help support because they're supporting the community that you love and enjoy being around, that is. But they're not the only things that we have today about the charities being sponsored by LANFest. Or we have Vanderbilt University, where 50% of the proceeds, there you go toward the Vanderbilt University Medical Center to help take care of more patients and help find a vaccine for COVID-19. There we go, Cod. That was very hard. No, I choked. I'm pretty sure I choked on like some saliva or something.
Anyway, yeah, so all of our efforts today definitely going towards great causes. We are all dealing with coronavirus right now, and any way that you can help support and fight coronavirus is definitely appreciated.
Any help at all? We are currently around 53-4%, somewhere around there, somewhere above the halfway point. You see,
52% of our goal.
52% of our goal. We're still just halfway towards $1,000. I'm not doing that bit again about singing that one song by John Bovey with about prayer on the living on one. And then there's that $50 LANFest lanyard. You got the pins and the shirts and the mouse pads, all to help your gaming needs. And then it's not guilty at all. You understand that you help go towards a cause. If you're not out there yourself, you can support the people that are already out there for you. Oh, I like
Take a look at all of that. Take a look at all of that. All of that looks insane.
The more I look at the LANFest logo, I like looking at it. It's so cool. It's symmetrical and it's complete. It's satisfying. Very, very satisfying. My stomach is really full. I'm having trouble taking the time to breathe and just let anything out.
But this tournament wouldn't have been possible without our main sponsors today. One of them being SteelSeries. I'm wearing a SteelSeries Arctis 5 right now. I love this headset.
And the others being ViewSonic, Intel, LANFest overall, because we wouldn't be here without them, and us also as Space Productions. Here we got your production needs. You need something to have some pretty good production value. And by pretty good, I mean really good. And by really good, I mean pretty great. Just email us at admin@spaceproductions.org. I got it this time. I came back in time to remember it's .org and not .com.
Good job. Good job. Also, at Space Productions, we do tournament hosting. So even if you don't need something broadcasted, definitely have us help you get your tournament run in a smooth and great fashion.
As smooth as possible as it can be. But as we wait for our lobby of, I believe, SCC versus Orglis.
Yep,
yeah.
St. Clair again. So if you've been with us over the course of the past 2 matches, you've seen a lot of St. Clair. But also we have Orglis.
And this will be the semifinals for the winner's side. After that, I believe we'll probably be going to the loser's bracket, catch some games there, and then soon to be hitting the final stage. I'm not sure how this works out. I don't look at brackets. I'm not a bracket guy. You're a bracket guy. Tell us about it.
Well, Racketology. So we are at about our halfway point to our goal. So again, if you guys can donate, please donate some money. We are in our semifinals for the winner's side of the bracket, and I'm looking forward to this matchup here.
The matchup of
Orglis and St. Clair. We've been seeing a lot of St. Clair today. Hey,
St.
Battlefly.
Clair
This
Saints.
is our bracket.
This is
A
the
lot of things
bracket
going
that
on.
all the teams are looking at, we're looking at, you're looking at. We're trying to see what's going on, and that's how it's all organized. St. Clair Saints, being strong, dominant force that is in the lower half of the winner's seed, pushing a lot of teams into the loser bracket, as the loser bracket is still proceeding with the other teams trying to go through. Germex Guardians got down there? Well, damn.
Oh man, is Germex Guardians out?
Oh, no,
they're
they
playing
were there.
UTSA.
No.
They're still
I'm
playing UTSA.
I'm slow. No, I'm slow. They were down there in the first time. That was the first losers bracket game.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. I want to see Sim 5 make a run. I love that name. I just want to see them make a run, please.
They have a potential. They could go back and have a grudge match against CSULB Division 1, the people that knocked them out in the first place. That is just about 2 matches away. They have to win against the Valorant. Yes.
Match?
The first match we streamed was CSULB versus the Simp 5, and they were dropped down into the losers bracket after the first one. Stop clicking it. I understand it's there. I see it's red. No.
Nope. We're gonna keep drawing attention to this until you I don't know. Until something happens.
Back to that winners bracket. What we're going to finish off right now, as everything has passed by. Yes, I understand that's what happened, and then CSULB was dropped into the losers bracket by Orglis, which is what we're going to see soon when the lobby is ready.
Sorry, Kino. I think they're just trying to rub CSULB being in losers bracket into your face.
Hey, look.
Sorry, man.
Look, they went against the Miami University, and they also had a hard time. So,
look, man.
It's okay.
No excuses, all right? Gotta win.
Okay.
Gotta win in any situation.
It's just okay. They tried their best, and so are we, providing a entertainment value to everybody else. It's really hot in my room.
It is pretty hot. Yeah, summertime. Stay hydrated. We are just waiting on the lobby to be made. We're just waiting on some things from our end. Just waiting for everyone to get into the lobby and things before we can begin. So, yeah. St. Clair, super strong showing. But I have to think that maybe some fatigue will start setting in.
Hopefully, because
they've been playing a lot of games just back to back to back.
Single eliminations, they've been just going straight on. They have no break. They're not in the losers bracket where they have to wait for someone else. I did miss the last game where they were going against Alfred State Esports, but I did catch that.
7-0.
Ended up 7-0ing them.
Yeah.
Who was the MVP?
It was. It depends on how you look at it, because yeah, it really depends on how you look at the game. But someone took
MVP?
all game to die until like the last round. Their smoke player was able to survive pretty much every single round. So that's
MVP in a general sense, where they pretty much the top kills. Who was the top frag? There you go. That's what I should be saying.
Top
Who's top
frag. I don't remember the scoreboard off the top of my head. But they all were like, okay, so the 7-0 was like a team effort. The 7-0 was an insane team effort.
I'm gonna pause you real quick. I think you need your blur.
What?
You need your blur.
I need my blur?
You need your blur.
Why?
Why not? I have my blur. There's your blur. Now we're all blurred out. I don't know if Cat is blurred, but that's okay. Oh, he's drinking a Red Bull. Drink water, guys.
Not sponsored.
Drink water. Not sponsored by water, but water is everywhere. You need that. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, so it was a team effort from St. Clair. Like, honestly, their defenses were perfect aside from a couple misplays here and there, but again, their smoke player threw the match sheet on the ground. We're in.
Oh, look,
it was on this map too. Yo,
it's Baka.
Hey, Baka.
There they are. There's there's an ASU boy.
He plays for ASU. A lot of Orglis is okay.
Oh,
Rehost.
That was quick. At least well, no, he was just reconnect. No, that's totally fine. So they're just gonna work on that. They want to go for it. They want to go for it. They said back slow. So take your time. Take their time. He should be able to reconnect. He'll be able to reconnect within the time frame of doing this ban phase. It doesn't take that long for Siege to launch, especially if you have an SSD. That thing will just run through the game really quick and maybe not maybe break, but that's a very low chance of that of happening.
Hey, Baka, buddy, nice to see you. Rapid wasn't saying last game.
It was Rapid that you're looking for. Good to see that. Rapid and Penguin were the ones. Rapid, Penguin, and Kira were the ones when we were casting the border game against the Valorant Pros. They were pretty much the MVPs of their team, I believe, if I am not mistaking myself. And here we are going to see them go against the Orglis, and Orglis, I believe, has a couple of mixed players.
Imagine, welcome back into the lobby.
He has returned after you see that mirror ban. See, it doesn't take that long, unless Siege just doesn't want to cooperate with you, and neither does Ubisoft Network Uplay. Those things can get in the way.
Cool. So, we're just waiting on our final ban here. Another really just standard ban phase. No real surprises here. Mirror and Echo, cool. That happens all the time. Monty, maybe the only surprise here, but Baku plays a lot of Monty, and he's a really strong Monty, so I can see why they did that. Or then again, I may be just overthinking it, and they're not actually looking at VODs. Who knows?
I mean, people do want to could look at these VODs to see if any other teams are trying to get in the way, but at the same time, it's also a charity tournament. Like that first match we saw, the second match we saw today, we casted today, of UCSB versus the Germ X Guardians. That was a fun match to cast, even though it ended on UCSB falling to Germ X Guardians 7-0, I believe. But it was really, really fun.
Yo, can we get a knife fight?
Attackers need to locate and defuse
That's
bombs.
what we've been saying. That's what I've been saying.
I read it in the ticker that's up right, and yeah, I want to see more knife fights. Why not?
See, if you get more knife fights going on, maybe some donos will come in, we get some more subs. You know, sub with Twitch Prime. If you got that Twitch Prime sub with the channel.
$520
I don't know what
raise,
AIM will
yeah.
do with it, but there you go. It's better to donate anyways because those proceeds definitely will go to the charities and Vanderbilt. 50% Vanderbilt, 50% charities, and the winners get to choose which food banks that they want to donate it to.
Hopefully we can get it. You know what?
10 seconds remaining.
You know what? I'll save that for later. But yeah, so we're gonna be heading into our action here. We've been seeing a lot of Clubhouse here today, and
Attackers
yeah,
must
it's better than the
locate
other
and
maps that
defuse
we
the
have in
bomb.
pool, like Theme Park. Sorry.
I miss, but theme park is great. I will strive to hold the unpopular opinion of theme park, tower, and everybody will be angry at me because I'm that person. But then again, you cannot deny the ultimate fun of running through a room and then dying because somebody was there.
You're saying that's fun?
Yes. As a defender, it's fun as a defender.
You know what? I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. You know what? You're not gonna hear You're not gonna hear from me for the rest of the cast. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
You leaving? Not yet, at least.
I'd get yelled at.
Oh no, that's okay. We all get yelled at sometimes, especially when we're not washing our hands to keep ourselves safe. But we have a little bit of action going on at the top.
Oh,
right.
an aggressive peek,
Trying to
but
back
he's
straight.
Fox, land your shots.
Nice.
That was
Drag
supposed
on
to
a
be
pop.
easy. That was supposed to be easy from
Seems-
Pox's side, though.
I think he knows that there's somebody else there. I'm not too sure. If he peeks, looks right to a little bit, we could see through our X-ray vision that there is anybody there. But it seems the case that Kira, that was up there with Pox, has left the second floor cache room. He doesn't want to get caught because they know they were already there. This will be a very great game, and by great, I mean possibly great. It's a chance. There's a thing that I don't know about that could happen of having a good and a good fight. Yeah.
Good fight. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, and then
Stray's
he's
gonna walk in blindly and get tunnel vision by the mute device, so he's gonna get taken out by Kira. Kira's gonna relocate towards bottom blue, so he's gonna be in blue, right next to the generator, gonna be peeking oil a little bit. Baka, meanwhile, in dirt. Owen, hopefully he doesn't go 0-7.
Haha. Owen.
Aha.
Also, pointing out, Strage was blocked off by the ACOG. That's a very, it's really annoying. ACOG is a good site, but
Side in the game, but it does
blocks
limit.
your vision. You have tunnel vision. Baka to be taking. Imagine Owen and pushing through the, I believe, basement of the hallway.
Baka, one of the top performers in the CRSL league that Space Productions also runs.
Back.
What?
Baka.
Baka.
Baka. Booyaka, booyaka.
Oh my god, stop. Okay, Gizmo gonna be watching over Blue from the garage storage, and he's gonna try and head down the blue stairs. Is it gonna work out for him? We don't know. Baka's gonna get another one on the Jam Beast. Rapid, continuing his strong showing of the day, gonna get one on the Frosty. Gizmo gets one, and Orgless takes our first round. And already, St. Clair loses more rounds than they have in their last match.
Unfortunate for this one. This is going to be their first round loss for the past 2 games, but again, it could contribute that it is gaming fatigue. They have been playing for basically 2 to 3 hours straight, climbing their way in the winners bracket. If they lose here, they join back down with the other people they shoved down there, telling them that we are the better people and team. We're going to continue trying to win.
Where are you going with this?
I honestly don't know. Words come out of my mouth, and that's what English does. Baka, though, he's putting up some pretty serious frags on the game.
He has
those
two.
Angles,
He has
get
two.
those things. And it's only round 1, so it's, max of 5.
Attackers need to locate
Now
and
it's
defuse
round
as
2.
many bombs as they can.
Guys, my offer still stands. Someone get an ace. $30.
Probably could be Baka, or it could be Giz.
Baka. It could be any of these guys. I'm not trying to. You know what? All of these guys in this lobby probably better than me. It could be any of these guys. Come on now.
Baka put up some good 2 frags. Gizmo is also that support that he put up in. He was pushing. I think that was what, dirt. Yeah, he was pushing dirt.
Yeah, he
as
pushed
usual.
dirt. Baka pushed through dirt, and he was able to get a lot of control of the site and
10 seconds to
watch
insertion.
one of the blue rotates. So he was able to get control of armor.
5 seconds to go.
As usual, what Mavericks do, if they're not on the second floor with the CCTV cache, they will be going through the dirt tunnel, making the silent entrance as much as they could, and just taking people down without a notice, until they shoot, I mean.
Baka was on Clapatow.
Clapatow.
So we're in our action phase, and the droning is going to continue here from Baka. Baka definitely knowing the importance of drones. Talk a little bit about the importance of drones in Siege.
Drone economy. That is a phrase used commonly. I don't know, honestly, commonly. I've only heard that as a meme, honestly. But it does seem to work. You want to save your drones to be able to find that, as Strage picks off JM Beast with a push. That's the second floor taken. Here's another action going down. That's another one going towards SCC. Pox taken down. Wait, what?
Drop the bomb
Who
to
was
the
that?
No, Pox takes down Owen. So Owen.
No.
is-
Pox just took down Strage. So that was
Yeah,
Strage on the
Pox
second
takes down
floor.
Strange. Kira takes
Damn,
out
Beast
Owen.
died.
There we go. Gotta get
Okay,
this.
there we go. So that's what happened right now. But as I was saying, the drones, you want to keep those alive just so you can have that intel. As I was saying earlier, at some point, like a couple hours ago, knowing is half the battle. So if you know they're there, you can pre-fire around the corner. You'll most likely win that battle. If for some reason you miss or don't do enough damage where they just tap you back in the head. That can happen. Not everything is almost always guaranteed. Unless you miss, then you're guaranteed to die because you're pushing that corner. Like heads, don't miss the heads, forehead. Big brain plays also put into the factor that you can just, I don't know, outsmart your opponent. Use a drone, freak them out, because if they do see a drone and they are spotted, they'll try to shoot the drone, and they'll try to run away or keep an angle held so they are prepared to fight against other people. If not, then, well, good luck trying to get them. They're probably just, I don't know, just good luck in general, honestly.
Good luck, have
you know,
fun. GLH,
just good luck, have fun. Good fun, have luck. That guy's gonna get droned out. Who is that? That's the Jaeger that caught off Owen.
So if I were Orgless right now, I'd start pushing someone down towards Oil Pit, and that looks like exactly what's gonna happen with Frosty. And Frosty's gonna get one on Takira, so that is their Jaeger going down, so they were able to clear out the roof. And Frosty's just gonna stare down this long angle into Armory and also watch the kitchen rotate.
Ooh, he could see somebody's head through that hole, but I believe he
Dangerous
just
gunfight to take. It's a very
he knows. And
Pox
that's
did
gonna
get one onto Baka, I believe it was on the flank. Frosty taking some damage there. He's about 50 HP. Gizmo
They
gets
now
one
have
onto a match though.
They don't know if they have complete control. I think he's starting to see that the other two are in armory site. That's going to be one going down by Pox. Frosty taking it off of his head, and they'll be pushing behind them. And Boo, will he be able to catch them off? They think he's still there in armory. He's going to smoke them out because that's what he does. But he gets zoned out by Orgless. Frosty holding the angle. He saw that smoke nade fly through the air and is not ready to let it happen. Yeah, that was, he really saw that. That was like the tiniest blur.
Good kill there by Frosty. Way to be there and just being able to get the refrags for your team. Refrags are everything in Siege. Don't position yourself.
Not just Siege, in every game in general. You don't. If you're gonna push, make sure somebody pushes with you to make sure to get the refrag just in case the first entry fragger goes down. You don't want to be able. You don't want to give them that advantage. And even if the worst comes to worst, then you lose 2 people. Then you have to play a little bit slower and much safer. And you don't want to give them any more kills. You want to get as much intel as you can.
Look at us, Kino. We know gaming. We know gaming.
We do know gaming. We really do. You know what we do know about? Aim at coronavirus-19.
Aim at COVID-19.
Charity. That's what we're doing right now. You know what else we should be doing? We should be telling you about what else LANFest does. Like, what's that upcoming thing called again, Santos? I believe you got this.
It is Giving Tuesday. Support the charities that we've been bringing up all day, battling COVID-19. With the big orange donate button. Donate some money. Donate to this stream. We're at $520 still.
We are halfway, and that is a generous amount of money. Proud of everybody who donated so far to help support the charities that this money will be going to, and Vanderbilt University Medical Center.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Kino.
What did I
do?
Oh, I did.
Thanks, buddy.
I donated on the basis of no matter what, I would donate just a more amount of Germ X Guardians because their name is funny, and they just also proven that they're not there to be funny.
Huh. Germ X is definitely there to win some games. Orgless dismantling St. Clair right now, just like St. Clair did in their last matchup.
St. Clair having some trouble getting their feet together against Orgless. Orgless being able to win those gunfights, just being able to aim battle them out.
Clear throat. They're going to be on that CCTV and cash defense. JMB's taking his usual position on the garage rafters. Gizmo's going to be drawing in Frosty, see if we can get a gunfight going here.
Not just yet. We are patiently waiting with 2 minutes on the clock. We don't know what's much going to go on. That hole is open under the garage. That Buck's going to be looking for somebody in there under the first floor, and then Back is going to be taking down JMB's the dog hiding above garage rafters. Goodbye, garage control, and hello, peeking into the site. But I believe
good night.
I don't think they know they are there.
So they have full garage control, and Owen's getting a plant down. Owen's gonna complete the plant. How did that happen? How did he just walk in sight? Pox is gonna get a C4 kill onto Rage, but the damage is already done. The diffuser's planted, and you gotta. What happened there, St. Clair? How did he just walk into sight like that? Gizmo's gonna get another one onto Rapid, so it's just Kira and Imagine. They're gonna be able to take out one in Frosty. Bach is still alive though. Gizmo has control as well. Gizmo's gonna get another one onto Imagine, so it's Kira alone. And this is looking like a very unsurmountable situation here, and they know all they have to do is time their peak correctly, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Baka knowing exactly when to shoot into the site, and yeah, how'd they get that plant down?
That's a good question. We couldn't see what was going on because there were things going in under the CCTV and cache, and apparently we could be having some issues with operator skins not being able to see.
It doesn't matter because, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter because they won the round anyway.
But again, remember guys, we are playing for charity, not for prize money or anything. Charity. What is that charity?
Integrity.
LANFest charity. We are here to have fun, just like that second game that I missed so dearly 3 hours ago. But those games were quick, and so this could be too.
Competitive integrity, though, is still everything, and that's something that we hold near and dear to us here at LANFest and Space Productions. We want to make sure that everyone's following the rules. Hey, we're at 550 now. Let's go!
Who did that 30 dono? You are a saint and a trooper. Not like St. Clair Saints, but a St. Clair Saint Trooper.
Let's
That
go.
didn't work out as well as I thought it would be going.
Oh,
Was it Cap? Cap, was that you?
I think it was Cap.
It was
Thank
a
you, Cap.
possibility. You are still that person that made it to 5.5 out of 10.
There
We
was
don't count that in
There was definitely
practice.
no cap. No cap.
5 seconds. to
Definitely no
insertion.
cap. We just wait for this round to start. That prep fire is going to be going up and out. This is going into the armory locker again. SCC having a little bit of trouble. They're having a lot of trouble holding their ground against Orglis. They let them walk into sight. They're getting pushed from other angles. They're losing gunfights. I want to say this contributes to their fatigue. They haven't had a break for like 3 hours straight.
Well, the good thing is that if St. Clair were to lose in this round, which again, I'm not dismissing them in any way, they could still definitely come back. But if St. Clair were to lose in this round, according to the bracket that we took a look at a little bit ago, the losers bracket is still a couple of rounds behind. So that's just the nature of tournaments. And they're gonna have a break. They're gonna have a little bit of a break, time to take a breather, and they're gonna have to make their way up through the losers bracket.
Alright, and I just got to confirm that it was Cap donating that $30. Thank you, Cap. That $30 is going towards your computer that you're helping pay for in the near future by someone else, but I'm not too sure about that. So Cap, you're basically buying your own computer. Congratulations, you did it. Mission failed. You'll get them next time.
Ah man, thank you for donating to our charity stream today, Cap. I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it right now, Kino. Thank you so much for donating to our charity stream today, and thank you for participating. It was fun casting with you last game, and we'll see you later on today.
We still will be rotating out our casters just so they get a nice break. I just came back after getting a nice meal. Unfortunately, it wasn't as longer than I could have because of the 7-0 state.
Hey man. No
Because
complaint.
St. Clair Saints are on a roll, but they could be losing that roll today.
Now they're rolling in the wrong direction.
And that's Frosty gonna be taking out Pox. That's the goo mine going away. Pox playing a little bit further off. Oh, but that's a refrag of Valkyrie onto the puck. Good job, JM Beast. I believe
Spooky Valkyrie too.
I believe earlier there was something along the lines of JM Beast and Olive Garden that he's the breadstick or something. I don't know about that. Or I don't know what that was about, but sure, let's go with that. And Bach is gonna be taking out Rapid. Unfortunate for that because there is an open.
So Rapid not having as strong of a game, especially as a
A
support
bomb has
player,
been located.
for St. Clair Saints, and that's showing mightily right now. Strage is going to be making his way down the blue stairs and going to be taking out that barbed wire. No one's there to punish, and he's going to miss time his ying throw, and he's going to get
Located by attackers.
shot in the face for it. Strage goes down. Owen's going to get a refrag on the Jam Beast, though, and Owen just
Seconds to go.
finding it appropriate to drop down in sight, and he's just going to go for a bomb
10 seconds
plant.
remaining.
Ooh.
Blanca getting one
Attackers
kill
are
with a
activating
pistol
the
before he
diffuser.
gets shot in the side by Imagine. The diffuser was able to go down though, and Imagine he can potentially clutch this out. Gizmo in blue, and they know where the diffuse plant is. I think they planted it a little too deep for
Attackers need to
Gizmo
protect
to
the
do
diffuser
anything about it.
from
He's gonna
being
try and
compromised.
make his way through church. It's a 1 versus 1. The diffuse is going down. He's gonna try and
Doesn't
bait it
realize
out.
He doesn't realize it if Odin just stuck it the first time.
I
He
don't know
could have
about
got
this
it.
frag.
He missed the frag, but made him get off of it. He does have 15 seconds left. If he just wastes some more time, he won't be able to get this time at all, and that's gonna be going down for him at the brain. Gizmo not hitting the brain, but finishing off like shooting him in the leg.
That was the leg.
He can no longer something like that. Oh, this is arm.
How was the shoulder? That was
This is
definitely a shoulder.
This is arm. Well, that's the arm that he uses to hold the gun with and shoot with, so it's gonna be dead.
Lamau. Gizmo, 5-0 today. Strong showing from him.
Very strong. Frosty, Gizmo, and Bacca. They're the ones that are holding up the frags for Orglis. Auto roll. Steve rolling St. Clair Saints, winning their gunfights. Unfortunate for JM Beast being one of the unfortunate victims of one of those gunfights. He wasn't having a great time.
Imagine gonna switch onto the Pulse. I believe it was Imagine that was using an Ember Rise uniform, which unfortunately we're not allowing because you're basically invincible if you are using it. But yeah, don't use Ember Rise skins. Competitive integrity, guys. Even if you're playing just a ranked game or even a casual, don't do it. It's not fun. Anyway, now that I'm done venting about my ranked games, we're gonna hop into the prep phase. Kino.
What's up?
Who's making this tournament possible? Who are our sponsors today?
I believe one of them begins with a LAN and end with a fest. First and foremost, they put this together, organized this together, and then after that, we do your head, the ones covering your ears and providing you the sound that you hear today. And not only that,
On my head.
Your head, of course. Me, nah, we don't want to talk about that.
Nope.
We don't want to talk about that.
Nope, don't talk about that. Kino,
we don't talk about
SteelSeries, prizes, support for today's tournament, first and second place. They're going to be getting a bunch of cool SteelSeries peripherals. Also, Intel and ViewSonic, platinum sponsors, Space Productions, tournament hosting, broadcast solutions. Contact us at admin@spaceproductions.org. We'll get back to you in a good and timely manner. Cool.
Friendly and timely manner. Don't forget, customer support is your #1 priority. But at the same time, it doesn't have to be. That's a good question. You guys talk to Sam more than I have, so.
Love you, Sam. Gizmo taking a lot of damage as a result of trying to Maverick a. Oh man. Anyway, Gizmo taking a lot of damage here as a result of trying to Maverick trick a electrified wall.
Attackers have located
And
bomb.
he seems to be struggling with it a little bit. I don't think he has enough off the bottom end, and Gizmo, you might kill yourself by doing that.
He almost did. At this point, he's just gonna have to grenade through the wall to get rid of the grenades, or bandit charges to help his team out. And he just finished it off, and there it goes. The wall is soft.
I would hope so. Okay, he struggled a little bit on that Maverick trick, but we're gonna forgive it because apparently the only way he can die is from doing damage to himself.
And he's gonna look like he's gonna. It looks like he's going to need a rehost after this round to fix his current game issues. We are friendly people here. We will. The other team does seem to allow that.
That's not up to them. It's up to us.
Let's say they'll be okay with it, as in
They are
provide
okay.
competitive.
Baka is gonna get
sports-
one onto a dash.
Bomb diffuser has been dropped.
And that's the second one from Frosty, taking away the clear power, but that's a refrag from Pox on the stage, leaving it a 3v4 situation, but Gizmo's basically like one-tenth of a person, so a 3 versus 3.1.
Fractions.
And then
Baka's
back
gonna
to
still
the
win
ground.
that gunfight, and JMB's is gonna win that one out. He's gonna be able to bring himself back up to speed and back up to good health. He's gonna even overheal himself for good measure. He's still up on those garage catwalks. Owen, a very strong support showing from him. He has he's planted a bomb pretty much every single round. Frost is gonna get JMBs, and Frost is gonna get one onto Gizmo, so he takes out that 10th of effort which we're talking about.
But not Frost.
Diffuser's not in an opportune place. Owen's gonna peek close and get the refrag onto that buck that went down off of Frosty. So Owen up against Rapid, and SEC is gonna be able to defend those bombs, and Gizmo's calling for that rehost.
There we go. That's the first round on St. Clair Saints. And we just a moment as we fix that lobby of who was it? Gizmo. Gizmo had a bug game. He had a bug game. But we back. It's our beautiful faces and my sweaty. It's hot.
Yeah,
Kino.
it's hot.
Santos.
It is hot. I'm from Arizona. It's like
I'm
110 degrees outside, and yeah, I'm not.
I'm Californian, and it's honestly not that bad, but my room is hot because the sun is burning through the home infrastructure.
Oofs. Oof.
And now I'm basically sawing up. But that's okay. So I believe that Oregon's definitely gonna take this. They are still strong.
So strong. They look so
and
strong.
I believe that was what, 4-1 or 5-1?
It was we are at a 4-1 score line right now from
4-1.
Lewis,
So they
and
do have one more chance to win a second round on their defense to be able to hold against Orglis on their attack.
Baka and Gizmo have been pulling up a lot of the kills here for Orglis, and it's looked
That was Gizmo's first death.
very strong.
Gizmo died for the first time in that round because, wait, was it? Yes, Gizmo did die, unfortunately, case because he already hurt himself trying to get the wall open, and then he was a breath away.
He was also dealing with game glitches or something like that, so in a way we can't put that death on him, but at the same time, you still got to
It's Siege. It's the lords and it is the lords and gods of Siege that disallowed Gizmo to continue his streak. He was 5-0, but now he is 5-1. I think 5-1, 6-1,
5-1, something like that. Yeah, something like
yes.
that. But in the meantime, LANFest not only putting up this here broadcast and this here charity event, but they also do a bunch of other things. But before I talk about that, sponsors
again.
What's up, SteelSeries? I'm wearing one of their SteelSeries, my Arctis mics right now. I love this thing. They're also putting up our prize pool today.
I kind of want to buy a new monitor from ViewSonic.
ViewSonic's great. I have an Intel chip in my computer. LANFest, thank you for making this possible.
Yes, I do. And again, don't forget about us. Space Productions. Need anything related to esports matter? You got a production value or anything else? Talk to us. Talk to the email.
LANFest.com. You know what? We're on a video.
It is a video. It's a nice video. Charitable efforts by creating unique gaming experiences. I am talking over it. It is an interesting thing to watch. It is flashing colors back and forth. Santos' face is blue. Santos' face is blue. Y'all can't see that, but his face was blue. And this is again.
LANFest, we are gamers fighting COVID-19, and part of that, Giving Tuesday, May 5th, support charities battling COVID-19 with the big donation button. Please donate today.
Santos, what's the name of this event today?
Today's event is called the Aim Against COVID-19 Rainbow Six Tournament.
You are correct. We are aiming against COVID-19, trying to take it down by playing games and donating to support the local charities and food banks, helping other people trying to stay alive and still get some food. Like, they may not be getting money, but they getting food. That's more important than getting money. Is having food and water and shelter.
Obviously, the necessities are being taken account of, especially by the charities below: Atlanta Community Food Bank, Feed More Y, Food Bank of St. Louis, Long
Meals
Beach
on
Restoration.
Wheels.
Meals on. Damn it,
What?
Kino.
It's Jackie Chan. It's Jackie Chan.
Damn it, Kino.
It's the only thing that I know that keeps going into my head. I see Jackie Chan, I talk about Jackie Chan.
Good job, man. Good job. We are back in our game though, so let's go. Love it here.
We love it, and we're back. Hopefully Gizmo's issues are resolved, and maybe they'll be able to take another round against the St. Clair Saints, but we will have yet to wait for that to pass by.
Strange baiting out that gridlock and switching onto the switching onto the Jackal. Meanwhile, JMB is going to switch from the Womai onto the Pulse. The 6th pick, if you don't know what it is already, maybe some of you guys are new to Siege. Basically, after you initially pick your operators, they are revealed to everybody. They don't reveal who's playing them, but they do reveal that they are on the board. And then the 6th pick is basically a way for you to fake out and try and change up your strategy a little bit. Maybe you're trying to bait out one bomb site when you're really going to another, something like that. You can use the 6th pick to your advantage and try to throw off the other team.
Or for some reason you just want to troll, and then you can pick it and maybe go for a Tachanka or something.
Yes. Give me some Tachanka and some Caviar.
10 seconds left before insertion.
I want to.
Doesn't he carry his turret gun now? He carries his turret gun now, right?
That is next batch.
Oh, I thought it was this batch.
That is
I
next
thought it was
batch.
this one.
Moving out to locate a bomb and
Unfortunate.
defuse it.
You would hate to not be able to see that, because our Lord and Savior that we all pray to in our Knights of Rainbow Six Siege of getting good ranked games and no hackers has yet to be upon us.
You know what? Let me turn this into a call to action for the community. If you're hacking, please stop. Stop trying.
Not just in
Please.
Rainbow Six Siege, and I'm gonna push even further. Not just Rainbow Six Siege, in every other game imaginable that you play for a competitive sport, esport that is, to just have that edge or just feel better against other people. I mean,
It doesn't make you any better. It makes you worse. All right, like you're not being skillful. You're probably pretty bad at the game if you're hacking. Just saying.
exactly. But if you get called a hacker and you're not hacking, well, props to you. You're that good.
Then you're that good. Yeah.
You're that good.
Owen's gonna take a little bit of damage here. He's involved in a gunfight. Unfortunately, we missed it. But Jackal's gonna get a track onto somebody in blue.
But they're not going to be able to get to them just yet. They're going to be looking around to get the hatches of the blue room. Someone is waiting on those stairs to basement. It'll be Imagine Odin, and everybody else is playing just on site. Where's that pulse at? Is he below watching for watching anybody? Yes, he is.
Yes.
He's looking to see if he can C4 or just get some intel, most primarily C4, as what that is Pulse's job, what people have set him to do. And if he doesn't C4, then that's unfortunate. JM Beast is going to be taken away. Strange.Inc. That is the unfortunate feeling of a UMP 45.
Beating out one of the stronger guns in the game in the C70 that Jackal brings to the table. It has basically no recoil, decent enough fire rate, does a lot of damage. Unfortunately, got beat out by a UMP 45. So,
he may have been caught off guard as he was trying to push through, and JMBS probably saw him through the wall before he pushed. At the same time, I personally don't use that assault rifle. I use the PDW because it has a bigger magazine and it makes people not peek because it shoots a lot really fast and it keeps shooting for a long time.
So Frosty here on the Buck, and Buck is an interesting topic in the Rainbow Six Siege community. Pox is gonna get one on to Owen, so I guess I'll talk about that later. He's not 0-7. He's actually having a really strong game, but he's 0 in impact on this round. That was a bad one. That didn't work.
That was terrible. Where's
I
Cap
tried.
when we need him? Cap!
I tried.
It's okay. Cap's on break. Cap's
Cap
on break
is on
as I have returned.
Alright, well, Frosty is going to be taking at the bottom of Central Stairs, and this is looking like a stronger round here for
10 seconds remaining.
Baka is going to expend all of his smoke grenades and try to make his way down to the site. He's going to be trying to get the plant down. Frosty,
Oof, and that's gonna be a
Baka's not
C4.
able to avoid that C4. Yes,
Ouch.
and Kira gets another one onto Gizmo, and St. Clair finishes them off. Take
With
the first
a
round after
two-
rehost.
2-round deficit against Orglis. They have to fight a little bit harder, a little bit stronger to surpass them in these times in order to make it to the grand finals of the semis that we are waiting to be finished because we're still waiting. And what the heck is wrong with you? Where did that come from? How quick did that take you?
Sam, thank you.
How
Sam,
quick?
thank you.
Boy, that was like 2 minutes ago. That was like 2 to 3 minutes ago. How long did that take you? That should have been. Your resources are currently being used to stream this game that we are all watching at LANFest, twitch.tv/LANFest. Donate.
Oh my god. Clip that together, somebody. I need to post
Yeah.
some like casting stuff onto my Twitter. So yeah, someone clip that together for me. Please.
Cap.
Cap? Oh man. I crack myself up sometimes
Cap
and
clipped
Sam
me
just drives
going.
me down.
Cap already clipped me going.
Oh man. So, the deeper that we go into this tournament, the more quality competition that we see. And I'm not trying to take away from any of the other teams because they are in the redemption bracket, but you know. It's just
We have
facts.
seen pretty clean games, unfortunately happening, but remember, this is not a very try-hard professional level game. It could be, and people can treat it as it, and it's still a game for fun. This tournament is a charity tournament for the food banks and the Vanderbilt University Medical Center. 50-50, guys. 50% there, 50% to whoever else.
Making sure that we can keep every single family fed during these times of straight up crisis, and also trying to find a solution to this crisis by getting the COVID vaccine, or supporting the families or patients in need of medical attention. So we're doing a great thing here. Glad to be a part.
30 minutes have passed through the round though as we were going through
30
our
minutes.
I ate food. I was eating food. I'm eating food and I'm full and the energy is going through. It's 30
Sorry,
seconds.
Doug.
It's a
Sorry,
minute.
Doug. Had to call you on.
It's a minute. It's a minute. Minute going by. Awesome.
Fox did get hurt.
There's a lot of things going around. Let's trying the walls. Attack side from St. Clair Saints trying to go through.
So two of the roamers are stuck upstairs on the side of Orglis, and we're gonna see if they can repel this St. Clair attack, or if they're just gonna get punished as a result of giving up control way too quickly. They are wasting a lot of time, though. We are halfway through the round, and I don't think they have any control over that of the basement. Rapid getting a nade kill onto Frosty, though.
Woo! You don't want to get hit by those.
You don't want to get hit by grenades.
Yeah. Oh, there's a C4 that was trying to come up from Owen, but he took it out too late. Caught with his pants down by Pox.TN.
So, Orglis in a man disadvantage.
Very much is the man disadvantage. Two-man disadvantage. And Pox, you missed the C4 the first time. You tried to recreate it for yourself as Rapid Odin gets a frag on the stage, making it a favorable situation for St. Clair Saints.
St. Clair Saints don't have site control yet. I guess that's something that they do need to accomplish, but they did get all of the roamers here, and Gizmo and Baka are the only two people alive, and they are split up. Baka going to be using some angles underneath the table to try and get
Gizmo.
some free frags. Gizmo gets two! Gizmo, you're insane!
Baka, that was a quick, oh dear lord.
How the turntables and Orglis brings back all of the man advantage that St. Clair has, and now, unfortunately, the Valkyrie is going to fall. That leaves Baka alone with the TCSG, and
how the turntables.
How the turntables.
A bomb has been located.
How the tables have turned.
Yeah.
Attackers activated.
Going down, and
Baka gets one onto Rapid, so Baka brought this one back perfectly, and if he can win this fight, which he will!
Oh, huge clutch in the end by Baka, with ending with the first forward support of the 3-kill by Gizmo.
Baka, you are insane, my friend. Baka.
Discount Gizmo. He also provided the
Gizmo definitely enabled the round to happen. Baka just finished it off.
Most definitely. That was a very big flop for St. Clair Saints. They had 5 people still alive as Orglis did not have full 5. There were 2 remaining members alive, and they ended up going down one by one to Gizmo and Baka alone. And Baka's gonna bring out a flash.
The way that Gizmo was able to transition from throwing that nitro cell to getting that frag was that was insane, and that was
very solid.
Really great plays, yeah.
How come no people have been playing Wamai this entire time that we've streamed these games, but where is my Kali? Where is my sniper? Where are my 360 no scope headshots?
I can't argue for any use of Kali, maybe on this site and maybe on the gym bedroom site, but other than that, I can't really vouch for the use of Kali, just because it is a sniper, and although it does down people in one shot, that's all it does is down. And
unless by headshot.
That's every gun in the game.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still the same thing.
That's true. Okay.
It's just like if you just shot them in the head with any other gun in the game, but they don't go down. They just, they don't die. They just go DBNO.
Right. So, $550 raised out of our $1,000 goal.
Soon, TM. Soon.
TM.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
I've already done my bit about being halfway.
We're halfway there.
I just want to see that bar go even more closer towards the goal of $1,000 while we wait for this round to begin. It has been 15 seconds in, but that's just where people are running from their spawn to the buildings that they have to go through. Baka's going to be supporting Strage in the garage, making sure he can't get pushed immediately, as Strage is going to be able to hold 2 angles for sure, bottom of the garage and at the wall. But they have to wait for the wall to be cleared off by Pox or whoever else. They're going to get rid of the bandit charges or the Cade Claw. I have actually rarely seen people put the Kid Claw under the CCTV main wall. You can put it under and it can actually attach to both. But that's not the case that I am seeing today. I haven't seen anybody ever do that. Most of the time when people do that, everybody else actually doesn't realize it's there. They're trying to figure out where it's at. At the same time, they would have a Maverick on their side to be able to get rid of the reinforced wall in the first place, which basically makes the claws or bandit charges essentially useless. But
So,
that is
Maverick checking, a very prominent thing now in our current meta, especially, and pretty much ever since people discovered that you could do it.
only on this map. Primarily on this map.
Primarily on this map, yeah. I can't. Well, actually, I've been seeing it used a lot more in maps such as Consulate with the,
can do
with
it
the
in
garage.
Consulate.
It is hard. It is hard to do, especially when it's not repellable. Strange.
But that's not the only that's been repellable. Strange has been repelled from living by Rapid Odin. He, Owen made that refrag back down.
So, SEC in a little bit of control despite not having the man advantage. Baka is essentially stuck in garage, and he can get fragged out from pretty much any angle. Kira and JM Beast are both doubling up, but
Ooh.
they forgot to drone deep into sight, and Owen's gonna get another kill on the round. Owen definitely not gonna be Owen second. He's had one of the
he's on
strongest
the Wamai.
performances. Wamai.
And this looks to be in favor of Orglis this round. They're going to be going for a 6-2, 1-2 more just to finish this game out. St. Clair Saints are trying their best. Kira does be taking down Frosty on top of the CC cache stairs. And they're going to try and just fret the clash that was in the garage. I forgot his name. And now they're trying to push the site, but he does just miss the Kate, but the Kate misses a lot of shots. Things go down, but Owen's gonna be rapidly taking down Odin. LB just the clash is gonna bully the heck out of this Zofia. Baka being a little bit of a BMster, but that BMster is not good enough to defend his teammate, but they do win!
Good job, Baka.
By staying alive. Kira not unfortunately be able to catch Baka away because of that big shield, but he does catch away the Wamai that was trying to hunt him down.
Baka, really good job of trying to save that round. I mean, you were successful, not trying to, but saving that round by pretty much being a nuisance on that clash. And
more shields.
Clash is a nuisance. Baka plays a very strong Monty, and he showed that prowess with the clash.
More shields. I demand more shields.
Oh no.
Maybe no. You can't.
No more shields.
Yes,
no more
shields.
No more, please.
Look, a wooden reinforcement is basically a shield. A wall reinforcement is basically a shield. Castle is basically a shield. A dead body is also basically a shield.
How is a dead body a shield?
Plant side debris. If you shoot a dead body, you hit the dead body and not the player inside of it.
Ha. The more you know.
Or at least it won't do full damage. It'll probably penetrate and probably cause some damage, but not full.
That's a nuisance.
Yes.
Yikes.
But that's only client side debris. So if you see it, they might not see it. So you'll still be in the open.
Cool.
And we're just waiting for the prep phase to finish. 20 seconds. What do we got today, Santos? What else we got to fill in this waiting time period that we have every time we cast Siege?
How about we? Yeah, we really do have a lot of fill time, don't we? Whenever we cast together.
I'm gonna pause you right there. I just saw the bar move up by $30. I'm not sure who has put that up yet. We'll eventually get the confirmation of who it was, but $30. Nice. We're up to $580. Almost a 600. Almost a 6 out of 10. And that. Okay, is it our Jack or is it a new Jack? Because Jack said the 30 was from him to the 550. Did Jack donate? Well, oh, that's fine. Well, I guess all now. But
we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it.
But regardless of who it is, thank you so much. We are still waiting for the rounds to be played out. It is the possibly last round of Orglis versus SEC, but they're close. They're already close.
Potentially secure this game here.
They're already trying to push through CCTV, trying to get into the game. And just getting a definite confirmation, Marvin,
Hey,
that was
it.
you. That was your $30.
I'm not
What-
gonna wait for an. I'm not gonna wait for an ace to donate that $30. People need it.
Nice. That is a very courageous thing to say. Pox is gonna say, yeah, I agree with that, and just finishes off Owen. Just so he can continue their game of Rainbow Six Siege, so they don't just get classed out from the winners bracket and having to climb all the way back up from the losers. Considering there are other stronger teams that have also ended up being in the losers bracket, this is a good tournament today. A lot
Today's
of
been
the
such a
teams
great
playing.
tournament. A lot of great competition.
Great
Thank you to all our
competition.
teams.
Attackers have
Great
located
knife
a
fight.
bomb.
We do see 7-0s though.
We have seen some 7-0s, but that doesn't necessarily mean, like 7-0s are gonna happen. It's a lot of teams that we have in our bracket that they're bound to happen.
Yes.
In my non-expert opinion, because I'm not an expert in this game.
Neither of us are experts. I just try hard enough to not be that low. Whoa, that was an interesting shot from Pox. It looked like there was
Barely
more to the Maestro, but it wouldn't hit him for sure because there's a hard wall in between. But it was a good shot from Pox if that would happen if there was a soft wall or he was just in the way there. Right now, they're still slowly pushing. They have that whole side on lock. Kate is gonna be flashed. He's been going down by the Imagine Odin. Nice flash. He's blind. Try to get that push from Sledge. He did get him actually. He is down, but they're having a tough time. Baka's gonna be waiting. He's gonna get pushed and he dies from. Not dies. Rapid Odin dies from the first floor. Frosty's hitting about that hash, but Kira's gonna finish off Strage, and it leads into a 2v3 situation. As Sophie is gonna try and get that Frosty, but Frosty says, no! I refuse! With Baka still on the site. But Frosty's going down. Now it's a 1v2. He just has to stay alive. He has to get the fuser. He has to stay alive, and that's going to be game for Orglis. SCC tried their best. Very valiant effort.
Great situational awareness there by Baka to just drop out and not take any more gunfights. And yeah, strong showing there from Orglis. They're gonna knock. English is hard. They're gonna knock down St. Clair into our losers bracket.
Hopefully action from them soon if they push through, but at the same time, my personal bias of having CSLB coming back up to get their possible wins, I keep that in my heart. But anyways, it's back to us, Kino and Santos.
Hey.
What we got for you for this ended part before we go for, I believe, a short 10-minute break?
Yo, our sponsors.
Yeah, our sponsors, of course. Not just the sponsors, the charities, and what we're doing. Just to remind everybody that is watching what we're doing today. What are we doing today?
Proudly supporting these charities. Our donations are going to benefit some of these food banks, whether that be Food Link, North Texas Food Bank, the Help and Hope Center, charities in general, actually, Sacramento Food Bank and Family Services. Also, primarily, 50% of our funds are going to be going to the Vanderbilt University Medical Center.
We get that vaccine. We treat those patients.
We want to find a coronavirus vaccine as soon as we can, and yeah.
Yes, don't forget. And the 50% proceeds will go to the Vanderbilt University Medical Center, and the other 50 is, I believe, to the choice of the winners. The choice of the winners, to a charity choice of the winners. So let's get that dono bar full.
Let's get that there, guys.
Let's get it as full as I felt when I came back to cast, and then I didn't want to eat my food anymore. That's the good kind of full you want, but at the same time, you want to work off that full energy because you don't want to keep that there. It provides more a stored sustenance of energy, also known as fat, to keep you going.
Also, if you donate now, you're not gonna leave empty-handed. Not only do you get that feel-good feeling, but
perfect time.
$50 lanyard, $100 lanyard and pin. You can see them on the left side of your screen. $150 lanyard, pin, shirt. Feed a family of 4 for a week. You get that good feeling. $300. Damn, you went crazy. Lanyard, pin, shirt, mousepad. Feed a family of 4 for 2 weeks. Guys, you can make so much impact by donating. Even the smallest pennies are appreciated, but give these amounts and you can get these items.
You can do this and not know who the families has been to, unlike everybody else that we are trying to I don't know, support. We just want to be able to have everybody else do their job while we do ours. Do your part. What's that one thing? I don't think you've watched the movie Starship Troopers. Starship Troopers, the ad in that is, I'm doing my part, where they're all killing bugs or something. And that's like the advertisement or recruitment for their army, and then goes yada yada yada, something something. Bugs are scary.
Oh man, we'll be back right after a word from our sponsors. See you in like 10 minutes.
Word from our sponsors, who are they?
Steel.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Tom Talbot. I'm an infectious disease physician here at Vanderbilt and the chief hospital epidemiologist overseeing the Department of Infection Prevention. I want to take a few minutes to talk about testing for the novel coronavirus, or COVID-19, as we know there have been some questions lately around testing for this virus. I think the first question is, who needs a test? What we've seen from infections across the world is that this novel coronavirus, when it presents with symptoms of the lower respiratory tract, so cough, shortness of breath. Symptoms of the upper tract, like congestion, runny nose, sore throat, may be present, but they're not the only symptom present. And you may or may not have fever. So we recommend that patients that have new onset in the last few days, cough or shortness of breath, even without a fever, should be evaluated for testing for COVID-19. Now, one point I made will cause some confusion because, as you know, we're in the middle of the allergy belt and March is the start of allergy season. There'll be a lot of us that start to have our usual runny nose, sore throat, congestion. And in the era of COVID virus and coronavirus, we'll ask, do I need testing? And my advice is, we all know our regular allergy symptoms, and if it's just upper respiratory and the same thing you get every year, itchy eyes, red eyes, take your allergy medication and hopefully you get some relief, but you do not need testing. If there's anything atypical, particularly in the lower respiratory tract, new cough, new shortness of breath, then I recommend you do get that evaluated. The other question that comes out are folks that have no symptoms, or what we call asymptomatic. Do those individuals need a test? And the answer is no. If you don't have symptoms, there really is no utility to get the test. One reason is even if you've been exposed to someone that has the novel coronavirus, is we don't know enough about testing in people without symptoms, and a test that's negative may be too early in the course of illness and may be a false negative. And that may be falsely reassuring that a cough you develop a week later can't possibly be COVID-19 because I was tested. Another thing is, just like we have an issue with other supplies, laboratory supplies are still in short supply. So we really need to conserve those tests for those who would benefit from testing, namely those who have the symptoms I mentioned earlier. I think the last issue is even an extension of that, is if I'm a contact of a contact with COVID-19. So my best friend's roommate has COVID-19. I've not contacted my best friend's roommate, but I've been around my best friend. Shouldn't I get tested just to make sure? And again, the advice is no. You don't need to stay away from work. You just need to monitor yourself like we all do now that it's in our community for signs and symptoms that would warrant testing.
We're working to have these antibody-based therapies available at least for clinical trials and testing in humans sometime this summer, hopefully early summer. The speed with which we can do this depends a little bit on whether we can find exactly the right antibodies that our industry partners can scale efficiently and effectively. Think about the way a normal vaccine works. When we get vaccinated for the flu or for some other illness, we get exposed to a watered down version of the actual bacteria or virus, the pathogen. And what happens is our immune system generates antibodies that prevent us from getting the disease. Well, in this therapy, we actually inject those antibodies directly into patients so they don't have to generate them. We isolate the antibodies from patients who have had COVID-19 and survived, and then we identify the antibodies that are most likely to be effective, and those are the basis for the therapy.
done right about now. Hello, we have returned, and I have replaced Santos with. Hold on, fix that, Sam.
What?
Fix that. Fix that. That's not Santos. That's not Santos. Don't lie. You can't
That's
lie.
not me. Oh, gee, thanks. You take away my chance at a computer, now you take away my name. Dang.
Well, it is me, Kino, back again for the next game of casting. With me today, or this time around, right there.
Hey, man.
Perfect.
Hello. It's me, Jack. I'm back. I'm not dead. Not again.
Jack is back and not dead again.
Yeah. Hi.
And
I know.
here,
Sad times.
never sad times, always glad times, happy times in these troubling times of pandemic times. What kind of pandemic times? The coronavirus times. And what are we doing today? The aim at coronavirus 19.
Exactly.
With what kind of game are we playing today, Cap?
We're going to be playing Rainbow Six Siege, and we're in round, I think, 5 of our Aim Against Coronavirus tournament. Love to see it.
Perfect. The game we will be seeing soon, most likely, will be Gang Gaming versus the winners of University of UAH Charger Blue at the University of Utah. Shortly, I believe they're just waiting on the round 4 game for this to happen. So in the meantime, while we wait, oh look, Simp 5 lost.
Oh, that sucks.
That's unfortunate, guys. Now they can't. They can't reach up to CSULB Division 1 for their rematch. They did do a good job of climbing back up in the losers bracket, but having to lose against Valorant Pros, very unfortunate. And we just wait for that round 5 person. That's what we're doing. Round 5 for winners bracket has just been finished between Orglis and St. Clair Saints. Orglis taking a 7-2 against them. And they're going to be taking a long break, waiting for the winners of the loser bracket to finish this out, I believe. But as we've been talking about that while we wait for the lobby to set up, what do we got for the viewers today, Cap?
Well, what we have for our viewers today is we have multiple tiers of donations. As you know, all donations are going to helping local food pantries and also breaking down Kino's sense of humor. We have some very specialized donations. If you donate $50, you get a nice lanyard. Donate $100, you get a lanyard and a pin. If you get a $150 donation, you get a lanyard, a pin, and a shirt. And by the way, that $150 feeds a family of 4 for a week. But then there's also a $300 tier where you get a lanyard, a pin, a shirt, and a mouse pad. And that feeds a family of 4 for about 2 weeks. And it looks like someone may have just gotten themselves a lanyard. Yes, Kevin Manny. Or Mani, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. But thank you for your generous donation.
You have pierced us through the limit of $600. Now we sit at a 63% of our $1,000 goal. 6 out of 10. That's closer than 5 out of 10.
Hey, that's my
almost there,
grade in
guys.
math right now.
Okay, that's not what we want to hear, but at the same time, good luck in math. That is not my strong suit. I take
Dude,
stats.
It's finals week. Come on.
Unfortunate, I'm glad you were here to provide your casting ability and talent while you have finals to study for. Hopefully after this you are studying. Don't fail your classes.
I'll try not to. I will try not to.
Besides those tiers of donations, what else do we got, Cap?
Well, we got an exciting day of Rainbow Six gameplay. I don't know what in the world you're leading me down. What kind of rabbit hole is this?
I think what I was trying to say is the charities that LANFest Aim at COVID-19 was supporting.
Yeah.
Do you want to take over from here about the charities, what we got, what we do with them, what those dollars are, where those dollars are going to, how you feel about that?
I mean, yeah. So, well, what we're gonna be doing is, well, not necessarily us in particular, but what LANFest is doing is every time you donate, the proceeds are going to go to any of these fine charities that you see on the screen, and maybe it'll also go to a food bank that's local to you. Also, half of the proceeds are going to go to Vanderbilt University Medical Center. Trying to find a vaccine is very difficult work. Fortunately, with your donations, the Vanderbilt University Medical Center can help try and make a breakthrough in this very difficult time trying to find a vaccine for COVID-19.
And remember, doesn't matter how much you donate. It just matters that you donate and you contribute. Think of this is going to be a very, very bad analogy, but think of this like an ant colony. The worker ants provide the resources for the rest of the ants to work harder. Doesn't that make sense? I hope it does make sense. I think I did that right. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong, but it works. I'm just gonna believe it works. So 50% of those proceeds, Vanderbilt, go to Vanderbilt. Other 50, winner's choice, I believe. Winner's choice, or just it's just distributed to other local food banks across the nation. At the same time, winners can also pick for their winnings. At the same time, don't forget, donate below. There is a blue. It's a blue donate button at the bottom of the screen, and the Twitch. We have our graphic is mint, but the button below is blue. Okay, the button below is blue. Don't forget to click that blue donate button, or just go, to tiny.cc/aim against COVID-19 donate. That is again tiny.cc/aim against COVID-19 donate. Emphasis on donate, no emphasis on actually aiming at COVID-19. You can't physically aim at that. It's a virus. It's
everywhere. If we could, we already have.
We pretty much have figuratively, but you can't literally do that because it's microscopic, and we're fighting it by washing your hands. Yeah, with soap water, and maybe hand sanitizer.
Yeah,
those
as we saw with Germex in an
Germex
earlier
Guardians.
game.
Yes, they did knife away. They knifed away the coronavirus. That was poor. That was poor in all ways possibles, but that's all right. But don't forget, besides our charities and the donations, Cap. What else we got?
we got sponsors. Okay.
There you go.
We got sponsors.
That's where.
Oh man, I'm being a bad shill today. All right, so thank you so much to SteelSeries and LANFest for being our primary sponsors for this event. Keep in mind, SteelSeries is providing the prize pool to the first and second place participants in this tournament. Also, thank you to our two platinum sponsors, ViewSonic and Intel. And also, thank you so much to Space Productions for loaning us to this great event.
Yes, we are contractual workers doing our casting job of providing you a quality enough entertainment at a I don't know what the other part, but quality enough entertainment. That's what I'm gonna keep it there. I'm gonna keep it there. I don't know about the price. I'm just keep it there. The quality entertainment.
Yeah.
But we are still waiting for the winners of UAH and University of Utah, because they are on double overtime. So the catch is that I believe you can actually go onto double. I kind of want to talk about this. Yeah. So in Siege, you can technically go into an infinite overtime, because the only reason you get that 2 over for the other team is because they weren't able to win 2 rounds. I'm pretty sure that's how it works in Pro League settings. So you'll see a lot of you could see potential games going that far up. Like they could go up to around maybe 30 or 35. Both teams being very fatigued and exhausted. I've seen it in CS:GO. The one game that I remember the most, currently at 16, 17. Jesus. Oh my God.
Good Lord. That is what we in the business like to call insane.
Yes, that is insane. The one CS:GO match I've seen it was like a triple or quadruple overtime. Some people who have followed the CS:GO scene about like 5-6 years ago. It was Mouse Sports versus Hellraisers, I think. I don't know. It was a best of 7. Best of 7 for one. That's really tiring. And one of those games was, I don't remember who it was. I don't think it was them. But some two teams went like 30 and 30. Like it went forever. It was the longest CS:GO game I've ever seen, and that was just interesting to watch. For one liking the sport, and for another not going to mention for the other part. That's omitted. Don't do that one. If you know what I'm talking about, don't talk about that. Right now, I believe we could just take a quick minute break as we wait for these guys to finish up. Soon, TM, have a good one. I'm gonna drink some more water. I need some hydration.
Drink water. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Cap has something in his hand. It's a little bit menacing.
No, it's just an antenna.
That's a menacing.
How is that? How is an antenna menacing?
It's a baton.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Tom Talbot. I'm an infectious disease physician here at Vanderbilt and the chief hospital epidemiologist overseeing the Department of Infection Prevention. I want to take a few minutes to talk about testing for the novel coronavirus, or COVID-19, as we know there have been some questions lately around testing for this virus. I think the first question is, who needs a test? What we've seen from infections across the world is that this novel coronavirus, when it presents with symptoms of the lower respiratory tract, so cough, shortness of breath. Symptoms of the upper tract, like congestion, runny nose, sore throat, may be present, but they're not the only symptom present. And you may or may not have fever. So we recommend that patients that have new onset in the last few days, cough or shortness of breath, even without a fever, should be evaluated for testing for COVID-19. Now, one point I made will cause some confusion because, as you know, we're in the middle of the allergy belt, and March is the start of allergy season. There'll be a lot of us that start to have our usual runny nose, sore throat, congestion. And in the era of COVID virus and coronavirus, we'll ask, do I need testing? And my advice is, we all know our regular allergy symptoms, and if it's just upper respiratory and the same thing you get every year, itchy eyes, red eyes, take your allergy medication, and hopefully you get some relief, but you do not need testing. If there's anything atypical, particularly in the lower respiratory tract, new cough, new shortness of breath, then I recommend you do get that evaluated. The other question that comes out are folks that have no symptoms, or what we call asymptomatic. do those individuals need a test? And the answer is no. If you don't have symptoms, there really is no utility to get the test. One reason is, even if you've been exposed to someone that has the novel coronavirus, is we don't know enough about testing in people without symptoms, and a test that's negative may be too early in the course of illness and may be a false negative. And that may be falsely reassuring that a cough you develop a week later can't possibly be COVID-19 because I was tested. Another thing is, just like we have an issue with other supplies, laboratory supplies are still in short supply. So we really need to conserve those tests for those who would benefit from testing, namely those who have the symptoms I mentioned earlier. I think the last issue is even an extension of that, is if I'm a contact of a contact with COVID-19. So my best friend's roommate has COVID-19. I've not contacted my best friend's roommate, but I've been around my best friend. Shouldn't I get tested just to make sure? And again, the advice is no. You don't need to stay away from work. You just need to monitor yourself like we all do now that it's in our community for signs and symptoms that would warrant testing.
We're working to have these antibody-based therapies available at least for clinical trials and testing in humans sometime this summer, hopefully early summer. The speed with which we can do this depends a little bit on whether we can find exactly the right antibodies that our industry partners can scale efficiently and effectively. Think about the way a normal vaccine works. When we get vaccinated for the flu or for some other illness, we get exposed to a watered down version of the actual bacteria or virus, the pathogen. And what happens is our immune system generates antibodies that prevent us from getting the disease. Well, in this therapy, we actually inject those antibodies directly into patients so they don't have to generate them. We isolate the antibodies from patients who have had COVID-19 and survived, and then we identify the antibodies that are most likely to be effective, and those are the basis for the therapy.
Got it.
And we are back.
Hello.
We got the game ready this time, so the winner actually turned out to be University of Utah, and that's what we'll be seeing momentarily.
Way to go, University of Utah. Utah. I go to UConn. I go to UConn. We're watching Utah.
Yes. Versus who are they versing?
Gang Gaming?
Yes, that is the team that we'll be seeing today, and then probably another one right after, depending. It might just be Alfred State Esports versus Gang Gaming, or whoever wins. That one, I'm not too sure when they will be done. UT, I'm not, sorry, I see it, I see it. I'm not too sure when they'll be done because Valorant.
Do you mind? Do you mind? Sam, I swear to God.
A team are probably working through their game. CSULB will have to be waiting on that if they'll be the next one. If not, if Gang Gaming and University of Utah goes pretty quick and smooth, then they'll be. They don't get a break.
More games to play.
Yes, we have at most 3 to 4 games passed. We're there. We have made it. It has been just about 5 to 6 hours, and we're still waiting for more. Hungry. Now I want to say hungry for more. We were fed very well about that.
Yeah.
But we wait for the lobby to just get started here.
What?
But in that meantime, Cap kind of got a fuzzy camera there.
Yeah, I mean that's because of how bad my computer is. I think it's because that was weird. Who is joining and leaving the voice chat?
That was one of the in-game observers. I believe the one that will be observing this next match is giving us the action that we are trying to see and cast for the next game of University of Utah versus Gaming.
You got it.
That was a bit.
I believe in you, pal.
That wasn't me stuttering. That was a bit.
Yeah, great bit. Great bit. Clip that.
No, don't. On the.
All right, there's a look at our progress. We're 63% of the way there. With your guys' support, we can make it all the way to $1,000 to help try and put an end to coronavirus. Every little bit helps. I know that all three of us, all the casters, have donated. Some under our own volition. Some of us were yelled at on Twitter by LANFest. Some of us were yelled at by LANFest to donate.
I wouldn't say that was yelling. I think that was a mutual agreement to, all right, maybe there's a 6 out of 7. Let's go with a 6 out of 7, and we'll see if we can do anything about your computer.
Yeah, I think it was a compromise.
You were compromised, and I think you've lost.
I did lose, and so this reinforces my opinion that I should never trust anyone again.
But the only thing he should be trusting is putting his money into the charities that this money will be going to, and the Vanderbilt University Medical Center that you just saw a short video of moments ago.
Yep. These are great organizations that can help people in need, and it's gonna be great.
Oh, we still wait for that lobby to be setting up. It will be taking just a moment. What you got, Cap? I'm blanking, but at the same time not blinking.
I have an antenna.
Can you not?
No.
Can you not? Get the antenna out of here, because the antenna's not going to help on a map that has basically water around it. You know what kind of map that is?
Is that yacht?
I'm just gonna stare at you. You know what you did. You know yacht doesn't exist in the competitive map pool. What is wrong with you?
I mean,
for shame.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't really caught up with competitive.
But the map I'm talking about in particular will be Coastline. That is the map they have. Yeah, see, it's surrounded by water, like those ruins area that you're at when you spawn. That's where the water's at, and then, I don't know how they get up there, but I think they use like jet skis or something to get across. Because I think when you look at the splash art of the map, you see the jet skis, and you don't see the jet skis in the end because you're already at the very top, and you just go in, pushing through the map. There's also a pool there and like a party and everything, but not that cool music.
Yeah, I mean, oh well. I mean, like.
Go on.
It's gonna be a good game, folks. It's gonna be a good game. Let's get some pogs in the chat. Let's get 50 gifted subs. Come on, let's do this. Come on.
Cap was
stop hacking in casuals. Come on, stop hacking in casuals.
Cap was at a loss for words as we wait for this game.
Dude, that's my default. Whenever I'm on stream and I'm blanking on words, I just default on basic Twitch speak of donate subs.
I'm gonna have to go with another thing, is that both Santos and I have blurs. Where's your blur?
With my better computer.
What do you mean with your but can't you
It's non-existent!
What are you talking about?
My blur effect does not exist. Mostly like the computer that Sam promised me. Also, what is happening?
What do you mean, what is happening?
I'm hearing voices again. Yeah, I am.
It is our gracious gods or Mr. CEO speaking through Cap's earlobes, traveling into his brain, having his receptors hear things that he probably doesn't know if he's hearing.
Not again.
At the same time, Cap's lagging.
Yeah, I am.
Cap's
I probably am lagging.
More Jack.
Yo, I hear you.
He has returned. It's like the
no!
ghost
If you donate enough, you'll get a new computer.
I did! I did already!
What that enough is, I don't know.
Sam, get in this call. We are tri-casting right now.
This isn't Sam.
I think that was the ghost of donations past telling you that you haven't done enough donating, and that you should probably donate a little bit more.
I don't have a lot of money. I have like $20.
So you still have money then?
No. I think you gotta think about this differently, Cap. I think this differently. You don't have enough money, but Sam has more money, so you have Sam donate.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't like.
Ah.
I don't like being mind gamed.
All the casters have donated, but
Sam
the
also
CEO
donated.
hasn't.
No, he has.
He has?
Yeah.
Sounds like. All right.
Donated for a nade.
Yeah, I donated $50
also
when
for the nades,
they
too.
did the knife fight in the beginning too, and then donated some for the nades. Anyways, we are hopping into game.
Are we? Is it time for us to see the game?
I hope so.
You hope so. While we still
You
wait,
hope so. While we still wait,
and there is that smooth swiping transition. LANFest, and we are going for the first ban. GGG of Gang Gaming versus University of Utah, and there is the. Okay, somebody fixed how to say his name. I don't remember it. Both Loaf and I are upset. How do you say his name?
Who's he?
Jima.
I think
it's Jima. Jima. It was Jima. Okay, Jima.
Jima?
No, it's not Jima. It's not Jima. We know it's Jima now.
I
said it.
It's Jima. I said
Somebody
Jima.
said it in the chat on the Thursday game of the University of Utah versus Akron. No, it's not Jai. It's Jima.
It's Jima.
I can't confirm. I'm pretty sure it's Jima. I'm gonna be like
Jima.
But anyway, there they go. Having that banter. I'm not too sure of who is against on Gang Gaming. But we do have the University of Utah faces that we are familiar with, and they are. It's not the time. It's not the time.
What is happening?
You
Oh
have
God.
you
Oh
have
God.
on it, but you have missed the glorious, gracious God of Lord Tachanka popping up on our screens, telling us to stop hacking in casuals.
Yeah.
Why stop
you know,
there at
sometimes-
casual when you can go to ranked?
Exactly. Don't hack in casual. Hacked in rank, where it matters.
Where it definitely matters.
Yeah.
And there's those familiar names that I'm definitely familiar with because I saw them 2 days ago as I casted their game on the CRSL League. Jima, K9, The Stash, Topspin, and Noisy versus, oh, that's a mix. Look, it's Soup. It's Soap! Soap!
Oh God.
He's forever known as Soap to me ever since that other guy that casted them called him Soap. I like soap. It cleans my hands, defeats coronavirus that could be hibernating on my hands, for healthy hygiene.
Yeah.
Donate.
Yep.
And we start with our phase. Utah is actually going to be defending this time around with Gang Gaming on the offense. Notable people I'm very certain of seeing K9, Stash, and Jima could be the ones that I've seen do very well on Utah's side. Actually, no, it could be Noisy. I don't know. All of Utah in general are actually pretty good. They're not bad. They were able to share some kills. I mainly remember seeing K9's name going back and forth, trading blows or refragging. But here we go on Gang Gaming with a bunch of mixed players. Players. Because Soup, for one, from Miami University, he is one of their star players, one of their MVPs, known to frag it out. But sometimes he also just gets carried by his own team. Everybody else on the team, I don't know who that is. I think they could be his friends.
Yeah.
Probably.
All right. What's your read on this objective here?
We got that first floor, a blue bar and sunset, which is questionable because usually you go hookah and games, pool table. But whatever they float the boat, Utah seems like they got a good strat for it. They could be just gunning against Soup this time around. Soup is currently on his own out there on the side, while the rest of his team is on everywhere else.
Yeah. I mean, you got to think that might be a little bit disconcerting for Soup.
Tachanka, go back down. I see you. You're in the corner there.
Tachanka, what are you?
Time.
Stop it, Tachanka. Stop it.
That's just
Bad.
Oh, and that's gonna be
Bad,
Noisy.
Tachanka. Bad.
Taking down Flipper, pushing from the pool table side, but
Oh, there it
Sabartek's
is.
gonna drag that. Nice for Noisy. Nice
we
for Sabartek. Unfortunate for
45.
Yep. The Sabartek's also gonna be very, very, very lit. He is 2 shots, 1 shot away from dying, but he did his job essentially. Well, he contributed at least. And we just wait for this, for each team to push on forward. Each team are slowly getting on course. with it being a 4v4, technically a 4 versus 3.1. And there's a lot of vertical gameplay going on. You see all those floors being destroyed. They're gonna try and shoot through them, trying to find some people's bodies laying on the floor because they're not dead. They're definitely alive because not many people have been killed yet.
Yep.
I don't like Coastline Cap. Do you?
I hate it. It is just the worst.
I hear sometimes it's sort of a strategy map, but at the same time it's a fragging map where you're holding angles, and it's primarily you fight a lot outside, or outside the windows. I mean.
Yes, especially with the theater bedroom site. That's a lot of outdoor fighting. You're just trying to fight into the window, just to see if you have a chance to get in.
Not just a chance to get in, just a chance in general to find anybody that's lurking around, possibly making a mistake. And while we were talking about that, Rethinkin was just gunned down. Not too sure where, but he was outside looking for it, and he probably pushed in. In the meantime, that makes it a 2.1 versus a 4. And that, well,
5 seconds remaining.
Right, a lot of things just happened in a media thing. Topspin killed Eugene, as Jima is going to be killing, game finished. The game finished. The round's over. Jima killed like 3 to 2 people. That's all I saw.
Yep. I mean, we could probably check the kill feed.
Well, we could go over that later, but that's alright. All that matters is the round end, but Jima, I believe, pulled out a 2 or 3K on that. 2?
Yes.
It was a
2.
2. He stole Stash's kill. He wanted to be greedy. Actually, Jima, as I was watching him play a couple of days ago, he was playing as the Monty player. He was playing as Montaigne, getting information for his team and pushing on the site, being a menacing wall that is impenetrable. The thing is that they're on defense, so he can do whatever he pleases. They're not attacking yet, but soon they will be. Gang Gaming having a little bit of trouble. They lost that first round. People just dying left and right. Like, what just happened? Like, that's hard to say. It immediately. There we go. It immediately happened.
It immediately. It's not that bad.
I don't know. When I was trying to say that, I felt like I was Elmer Fudd. I think it's Elmer Fudd. No. Porky Pig. I think something like that. One of the 2 Looney Tunes characters. One of those 2. Yeah, it's Porky Pig. Okay.
Yeah, Porky Pig.
10 seconds left.
And while we wait for the rest of the game, what do you think we got to say for our viewers? Cap.
Donate. Click that technically mint, really blue button at the bottom of the screen to donate and try and put us over our $1,000 donation goal.
Or just get close as we can, as much as possible. It's not that it's a mint button on the Twitch page, it is definitely blue, but the theme on our stream overlays and all is mint. Jima's gonna be taking about Rethinkin, who tried to push in, so I actually know he ran out for that. Unfortunate.
Oh well. Hang on, so I saw this during the selection phase of this round. Why does Ash have technically 3 elite skins?
Oh, because actually 2 of them are the same.
Well, it's a palette swap.
It's a palette swap, so technically they're the same. But giving her the Tomb Raider skin, I mean, she's the closest I could fit it, to be honest. I'm not sure why it was given to her, but look, I'm not complaining. I also bought that skin, and I bought the Caveira Elite skin.
Nice.
They look very nice.
Nice.
What I don't have is Tachanka. I need Tachanka stuff.
Sensor activated.
You know, actually, I've random Tachanka a lot while playing ranked or any match in general. Every time I just let it random, it's always random me Tachanka. I think the game is telling me something.
I think it is. I think it's telling you to not hack in casual.
That too, but I'm not a hacker. I'm not a filthy casual, but I'm also not a filthy hacker.
I mean, yeah. There are tiers of filth. Lowest tier is casual, and then we've got bad at ranked, and then we have hacker.
Just hacker.
Yeah. There's just nothing else.
No, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, while we sit here, we're still waiting for like some more action going on. The only thing we saw was we're thinking getting run out on by Jima from the service entrance door. Everybody else just slowly playing it. They do have a minute left, under a minute left on the clock. Stash is gonna catch Soup though. Is Soup gonna be the one being carried this time? It could be. That does tend to happen, but this is also a different team. Hey, I'm not in.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, Subarctic getting a frag on Jimma. Is it Jimma?
We're gonna leave it at that. It's Jimma.
Okay.
15 seconds to go.
I refuse to change until otherwise.
10 seconds remaining.
Nice nade from Flipper on a topspin, pushing out of the site. Oh, Flipper again with the SMG-11 on the stash.
3 seconds.
But they do have the fuser going down. It will hold because he's trying to plant it, but he stops. He stops the plant. I don't know why. What? Oh, the echo.
Yeah.
Or concussion?
Yeah, I think it was. Yokai sucks like that.
Echo wasn't banned, so because having that having him on the board, and I also wasn't paying attention earlier if he was on the board or not. I just remember seeing a pulse. He stopped Zofia, and that unfortunately gave the win to Utah. Utah playing for the dub. Gang gaming. Carry Soup harder. Soap needs to get carried. How you doing there, Cap? You look a little.
I'm just sad and tired. It's 8:30 here in the better time zone, Eastern Standard Time.
Better time zone, you say? Okay.
Yeah.
No, we don't agree on that. As Pang does say, AZ time is best time. There it is. There he has said it. I was waiting for that. AZ time, best time. Also, I think Sam got a. You should look at the chat at some point later.
Oh no! Oh no!
I saw it too, and I was like, "You are the darkness now."
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! You want to see that? All right.
No, stop.
Boom.
Stop.
Spooky.
The chat can't see it, but we can see it.
Attackers are moving out to locate.
See, this is why we need face cams.
Nah, not while the game is going on. We're here to focus on the game and not us.
Well. All right.
And at the very least, while that bit ran its course, the round started.
Dude, yeah. Love to see it.
I think it's just taking a more relaxed time here, because between both of these teams, they're very. Both of them are quite intense. Understanding that Soup is a pretty high level player, a huge MVP of the collegiate scene. Not too sure about his team. Could be his friends. But they seem to be carrying Soup, and that's what I hope to see, because Soup sometimes carries.
Good friend Soup.
Soap.
McTavish?
Not that kind of soap. That guy's cool.
Yeah.
Not saying Soup isn't cool, but Soap is cooler.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I think they know the diffuser's over there. K9 seems to know that there's a bunch of attackers up there, and IQ gets dumped off the side of the railing. Unfortunate, but Noisy that took him down got refragged by Gucci with the Zofia impacts. Interesting. That does enough damage. Flipper's gonna take away Topspin though, and it's 3v4.
Yep. Oh, the goo needles are coming back.
I love them.
Sucks that Legion got nerfed.
Yeah, but
yeah.
That's, see, the thing I hate about that nerf is that I think that this was part of it, is that his goo mines, nice headshot from Sabactric on the K9, his goo mines don't activate if he's not within vision of them.
Oh yeah.
That was like the dumbest change possible.
Yeah. Because then that completely defeats him as an intel operator. Oh.
Jesus Christ. That was the heck
raid?
No.
Huh.
that was just a really quick headshot back and forth. Everybody on the defender side just quickly getting tapped out by Soap and friends.
Yeah.
Now that's a round on their side. Let's go.
Yeah.
It's Soap being the bot frag carrier as doing his job of being carried by his team. Subarctic, on the other hand, 4 kills on 401. That also stands for 401k. Please contribute to that. And then there's on the other side Jima, making his name out there and making some plays. And by plays I mean some frags off onto important people, at the same time possibly getting fragged out himself.
Dude, that was like a freestyle poem. Oh my god.
Was it really? I'm eating. I went back to eating.
What are you having?
My poke.
Nice.
I didn't finish.
Got fire alarms outside my house. Oh boy.
Unfortunate. Somebody did a thing, and now they called the wee woo.
Yeah. Someone called the wambulance.
Wee woo.
Wee woo. Just like anyone who got 07'd in this tournament. Called the wambulance.
Not saying that they're bad. It's just that
it hurts.
It does hurt
to see that.
It does hurt to see that.
Because you're coming in here with your best foot forward, and then you just get fucking demolished.
Attackers are heading out to defuse.
I mean, these things do happen. These things do happen.
Attackers have
Oh well.
their diffuser.
Oh well, indeed. But we're going back to that Sunset and Blue Bar for Utah. They seem to like that place a lot.
They do. Oh, sorry, Sam. I'll wash my mouth out with soap.
Soap from Miami University?
No.
I like that guy.
That'd be weird.
But you're just buying some soap from Miami University.
Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that, because I do not want to face the alternative.
Okay. I don't know what you were thinking
or
about
the other interpretation.
I don't think what you were thinking about. I was thinking about hygiene.
So was I.
Alright, we're gonna keep it that way.
About hygiene.
Gonna keep it that way.
Yep.
Who's that? Is that
And so
Soup
continues the most awkward exchange in Rainbow Six Siege history.
Look, I'm numbing on food. Games are going to happen. That Finka, that was a Finka. That was a Lion. Lion got.
He just got
flattened out. But the mute holding that angle, not gonna be able to do it for long. As Rethinking pushed him inside. Soup also on the other hand pushing with him, securing the hookah lounge.
And they also have diffuser again, so that's good. Buck's actually going nuts.
He's trying to hold off on these sites, trying to see if there's anything going around. The other defenders are on the site, trying to keep away from Gaming.
Can I say that's just a great name?
Yeah, it's alliteration. It feels good.
Yeah.
Gaming.
Gang gaming.
Gaming. Ooh, and the game lagged just a little bit, and we're seeing Nomad set up her air jabs to prevent some flanking going on. K9, a little bit of a compromise spot, playing right behind that bar. Sure, you do want to play there, but I think they do believe they all know they are upstairs and inside. Nobody's outside waiting to push in, so they're going to be playing from different spots. Soup is trying to find anybody under the rafters, so you're going to be trying to just get a little bit action going on. Subarctic is outside though. He could be pushing, so that does put whoever's inside of pressure. That is K9 going down. I think that was Bug finding him out, and he's gonna be dragged away. Nice from Soup, finding another defender on the way down. And G must be taking away Gucci. Gucci Nas be going away, but Stash is refragging out on 3 thinking, but gets fragged out again by Soup. Soup is going to be fragging these people down. Now, Soup and Subarctic. Subarctic is actually less than 10 HP, and basically a hair away of shot away. Jima trying to push into the site, just missed them. And he's gonna try and run out to catch anybody out in the outright. He does, but the Soup was ready. The soap, he cleaned him out of the window and not letting things happen.
That was good. You know, thought it was initially gonna be curtains for Gang Gaming after that Lion dropped diffuser. Thought that Utah will be able to consolidate their defense, but they just couldn't hold on, and now we're tied.
This wasn't the case. Gang Gaming, putting it back together.
Gang Gaming. Yep, tied at 2.
Soup was just at the bottom of the leaderboard. Hey, look, the numbers go 5. Oh wait, take that back. Hold on, Gucci, can you donate lose some points so it
Come
goes
on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1? It would be in order if Gucci like switched his kills with somebody. It would be nice, but in that other than that, good job, good luck. Mission not failed. You still are getting them for the next couple of times. Who do you play again, Cap? You said Warden.
Yeah, Warden.
Mr. Ned Flanders.
Yeah.
Discovered the location of a bomb.
When you walk around as Warden, do you tell people howdy diddly doodly neighbor and then shoot them in the head?
Yes, I do actually. I run around with my Mossberg and I dome people after saying howdy doodly.
Howdy doodly neighborino.
Howdy doodly neighborino. I'm gonna shoot you in the face with my shotgun.
That wasn't quite Ned Flanders of you.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they're all sinners, so.
Attackers are moving to defuse.
I don't think how you solve things.
Yeah.
You solve things by donating to LANFest.
Yes.
Aim at virus, COVID-19. Some food just fell off my arm. What the hell?
Oh god.
Eccles. Because we are currently working on that progress bar, going to $1,000. I believe we are at 63%. We are almost there. It's more than halfway though, and that's a-okay. We still want to hit that high point while we wait for this round to play out. And then don't worry, we still have like a couple more games to cast. I believe that would be it for today.
Yeah. It's almost 9 o'clock here.
Cap is exhausted casting games today, waiting for things to happen. Also, he's lagging, and his computer sucks, and he's not getting a computer.
Yeah. It's just been a comedy of errors today on the part of the old Cap.
Old Cap going down.
Yeah. The old Cap's getting up there in the years.
This is actually playing out as a very, very serious game. Like, both Utah and Gang Gaming aren't trying to make mistakes. They're both playing the best of their ability. While Jima takes rethinking now.
I mean, this is a loser's bracket, so you gotta think that you gotta bring your A game, or else away you go. You ain't getting any more.
You are correct. This is the time.
Yeah, you ain't getting your prize money.
But in this case, remember, you're not getting prize money. They're getting peripherals provided by SteelSeries for the winners, second place, and third place. And don't forget about Intel and ViewSonic too. And then LANFest, of course, can't forget about them. The big boys of the group. And then us, Space Production, providing this entertainment while we see Jima take out Soap. Soap has been cleaned away as he did to their team last round. But it's less than a minute on the clock, and we are still waiting for the attackers to defuse these bomb sites. What do these bombs contain? What do you think? That is correct. They do contain COVID-19 because this is aimed at COVID-19 as Gucci takes away Jima, making a 3v3 situation. Not technically having COVID-19 in there, it is just a reference just because those bombs are gas bombs.
Yep. Hey, remember when the white masks were a thing? Neither do I.
I don't either.
Yeah.
15 seconds to go.
Oh, we're actually going for a defuse here.
Nice from Flipper. Sabarti's trying to provide some fire support cover, but K9's gonna be running around the corner just trying to get him, but he doesn't plant off. K9, nice push, and he is gonna try and push, but the Sabartic denies that. He's gonna be holding that angle.
Very well done.
And Stash
Yeah,
with the meatball, the Italian meatball.
Yep.
Mamma mia. Here we go again. My. How can I resist
getting the diffuser?
Getting the diffuser.
Yeah.
He does hear him turn back and he's gonna fight him, and Sabartic's gonna be losing that gunfight to the LMG of the Stash.
And there you go with 8 seconds to go. Very well done.
Congratulations. Oh god.
You okay
God
there?
Lord, save my burps. Congratulations, Utah. You hit that third round under your belt. If you win one more, you will have 4 against Gang Gaming, leaving you to win 3 more. Sorry.
Yeah. We're feeling good.
Just about. Close enough. Somewhere around there. Maybe about needs a little more, but then sometimes they're back and forth.
Yeah.
But you know what else there is to be going back and forth, Cap? What do you think we got else today from LANFest, from this charity tournament of what we are doing? This for a reason.
Well, we've got. I don't know. Why don't you tell me? Because I've been like 0 for 4 today on the pitches that you've been throwing at me. Let's see what you have. Let's see what you have in mind.
Well,
Let's hear it, pal.
See, what I was going to be leading you on to was that what we do right now for the aim at COVID-19 and why are we running this is because we're trying to support the local charities around the LANFest chapters, providing a little bit of money towards the local food banks to help provide food for hungry families, hungry individuals that don't have the support they are getting to keep themselves alive, because we don't want people to die. That's terrible. That's sad. We don't want that. People need to live, and people need to survive.
Exactly.
That is the general consensus that we need to keep. But not only that, who else besides the charities?
5 seconds left before insertion.
Come on, Cap.
I
You win.
was lagging. I couldn't hear the question. I was lagging.
No. Alright, Cap. Who do we got besides charities?
All right. Well, we've got the Vanderbilt University Medical Center, whose proceeds
and
for our proceeds are going to go towards that. Oh yeah, we're at $780.
We were just at 600 sometime before, 62%, 620.
Yeah.
So we have just gained $100 and $160.
I saw someone in the donation logs say that they want to see another knife fight. Yes, so do I.
Yeah, that was quite a while ago. You, me, him, other him, and everybody else, we want those knife fights. But at the same time, I don't know if these guys want to throw a knife fight just for fun. Flipper's going to be taking the stash away.
Wow.
He was pushing through the Sunset Lounge. Soup's going to be hurt a little bit pushing too, but he's going to be going down to, I believe, Noisy. No, K9.
That's Diffuser down as well.
Jima does see it, and he's going to hold that around, but he doesn't know that there's somebody else in there with him, so that person inside blue bar is going to be holding it. Wait, where did it go? Wasn't there somebody there? Oh, they're both dead. Okay, so both of them are dead. It was Soup and Flipper. Now they have Diffuser, and the rest of the attackers have to make it back. So Bartik actually doing some pretty good job here, having that 7 kills. That's not what I said. I don't think that's what's going on here.
I lagged, and that's what I heard.
You are lagging, Cap. That's all right.
Yeah,
that one's on.
I'm hearing voices.
And meanwhile, you hear the voices of the great beyond. Sabartik has brought on the bullets of his gun to Jima's head from the beyond.
Yeah. Oh, we're seeing a run out here. Nope, that's not a run out. I'm looking at the wrong person. I thought Gucci was a defender. I really need to go to bed.
Soon he will be a defender after this round of round 6 of GG versus Utah. But it does look like to be in the favor of Gang Gaming. Topspin and K9 are the last ones standing, holding the sights, but then again, one of them's up top, the other one is below.
I mean, it's a 2v3.
Bomb located.
The attackers have, ooh, Diffuser is down outside of the building, so maybe University of Utah could turn this around.
There's a very high potential with only less than 30 seconds on the clock. Gucci's stuck with the goo mine, has to try and push forward to see if the IQ is still there. They're trying to flash him out. K9 does catch Sabartik. I don't know from where. It is the first word he saw them run there.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to run through the window.
He's gonna have to go for Diffuser here with 8 seconds to go. You're gonna have to make a mad dash.
No, but it's gonna try and go for kills,
Gonna
maybe
go
get
for
that
kills.
clutch. He does get top spin, nice pre-fire, and headshot! But that's not enough to win the round. He needed a diffuser, and he needed to start it now. Oh gosh.
I have been saying this every single time I cast time management. If you notice, Gang Gaming was doing so well, but then they took their eyes off the clock, and it left a seemingly very doable situation, but because you had like 25 seconds left on the clock, you really couldn't do anything. So again,
I believe in this case it was because they lost the diffuser to somebody that was on the second floor. So when they made that call, someone was on the second floor, they had to be like, oh crap, we have to go find them. We have to make sure that's clear so we can get diffuser and get on the site. But they took too long, as you were saying, because time management is a crucial factor in winning your game of Rainbow Six
Attackers need to
Siege.
locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Donate. The LANFest charity. I was drinking water, sorry. Water is healthy. It keeps me hydrated in this heated times of the summer in California. And we want to keep that going. We're almost there. We're more than we passed 3/4. That's impressive.
Oh yeah, we have.
We have passed 3/4. That is impressive.
There you go, folks.
We have almost done it today.
10 seconds left
Yeah.
before insertion.
We were actually talking before this whole stream started. We were actually talking
5
about
seconds to insertion.
maybe pushing this to 2 days, but I feel like that
Attackers
we
are
can
moving out to
totally
locate a bomb and defuse it.
like we can reach this goal within 1 day. We can, with you guys' help, we can totally get to that $1,000 goal. I believe in us.
I believe there will be more donations if we see another knife fight, but I don't know if that will be happening. Maybe if the observers could, push that nudge, wink, little.
Maybe.
But that maybe not be the case. That $150 we saw earlier, that was from Marcia Briggs.
We love you, Marcia Briggs.
You are a trooper. Thank you for helping the fight against COVID-19, supporting the Vanderbilt University Medical Center and the local food banks that LANFest is choosing to support through their LANFest chapters. That 50% of the proceeds go to, and I think that the winners pick. Yes.
If our observer would please press the enter key, that would be very, I guess not.
He will do that when it gets to 2-6. He is thinking that Gang Gaming cannot make the clutch against the University of Utah.
All right.
Poor them. Top Spin's gonna get Subarctic though, so that does look like it's going to be the case.
Yep.
This is round 7. Making sure people realize this, because I also did not realize this, that the teams have switched. Flipper is going to dome K9, provided that he had the amount of chrome for it, and they're slowly taking this.
And Noisy is at bomb. He's gonna go for the defuse, and that's incredible to see as he gets shot in the head. Oops.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
My bad.
I'm not sure why he stopped. He had the time, he had the effort, but he stopped planting and had to move away. I believe he could have been dying to a smoke grenade from Soup. He probably had it just close enough, and Soup was just hiding behind that wall, waiting for him to move so he can get that quick SMG-11 in.
Now here's the question: why did they drop diffuser?
Attackers
I don't know. That is a good question. Maybe because they don't want to lose it. I think they don't want to lose it.
Yeah, that
Stash.
makes sense. Makes sense.
I think we run into a problem here. Stash looks like the
A button broke. Uh-oh. Can't
Unfortunate.
strafe anymore. Gonna have to probably go to a quick break, rehost, and do some of that fun jazz.
He was button mashing too hard. Maybe he's gonna swap out his keyboard for another. It's a quick thing he could do.
True.
So this looks like it could be just for top spin, but that is not the case, and Stash is gonna be AFK. Somebody tell him he's AFK at the same time. Don't tell him. Maybe he should probably go for a new keyboard. Trade it in. What kind of keyboard should he get, Cap?
I think he should get a SteelSeries keyboard. Those keyboards are top of the line, as you know, and they're also being given away as part of the prize pool for this event.
And that is correct. It is part of the prize pool for this event, and the SteelSeries keyboard, as advertised on the videos that we have just ran earlier today, 8 times the actuation force, I believe, 4 times the speed, 16 times the detail. Just kidding, that's an E3 2018 reference, I believe, from none other than, what's his name?
Todd Howard?
Todd Howard. Yes, Todd Howard. And he was talking about Fallout 76, but that is not the game we're playing. We're playing Rainbow Six Siege. Fallout 76 can wait its turn somewhere else.
Dude, but Fallout 76 though, what a turnaround.
Nah.
That's in the. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not as big of a turnaround as, say, Battlefront 2.
Battlefront 2 or No Man's Sky.
Yes, those two are in the Hall of Fame of video game turnarounds.
Definitely. People still think No Man's Sky is boring, but it's you're designed to explore things and spend time. It's really fun that way, in that sense. Other than that, we are now going to rehost because Stash has to fix his settings or whatsoever. Going back to us, I'm sweating right now, and Cap is actually really cold. I wish I could be in his weather.
I don't think you want to be.
I want to be. We were discussing this earlier. I want to be in colder weather because I run computers in my room and it makes it hotter. Plus, the sun is
just pour water on it.
No, I refuse. That's not how this works.
It is. It's called liquid cooling.
No, I don't have the money for that because I donated that.
Do it yourself. Do liquid cooling yourself.
I donated that. No, I don't have the money for it because I donated my money to a good cause. That cause is LANFest. We're just taking a quick moment to wait for the rehost to settle through. So what you want to talk about? What do you want to give away today? What do you want to say for the viewers?
Well, I think that what I want to give away is that I've had a very fun time casting this event so far. It's just been a really great day. It's been a great day. I've seen some great Siege, and you know, I am very fortunate and very lucky to have been chosen to be a part of this. So, thanks, guys.
I'm happy to have you be here and cast alongside us. At the same time, I'm going to have to provide my nice laughter, as I did see Sam understood where I could have been going with it, but I left it vague enough. But Cap went on to provide his personal experience today of casting, and it's just been a good time. And I want to support that we're doing what we're doing and the charities that we love. Oh, that's not that's a bar. That's a bar. I can't read. So the charities that we got, just read them off of me, Cappy.
All right, one last time. We've got the Atlanta Community Food Bank. We've got Families United Network. It's real fun. We've got the Food Bank and Meals on Wheels. We've got the food pantries working together to feed the hungry. We've got the Food Bank of the St. Louis area. We've got Feeding Tampa Bay, Long Beach Rescue Mission, the Chicago Community COVID-19 Response Fund, and many more that we're going to be seeing on the second graphic.
So right now, as he is reading that, as I will read this off real quick, we got the Oregon Food Bank, Volunteers America, Food Link, Austin Pets. Don't forget, pets need food too. The North Texas Food Bank, Sacramento, and the Roadrunner Food Bank of New Mexico. Don't forget, Help and Help. And we got Vanderbilt University Medical Center, 50% proceeds to them, 50% to another to the local food banks, distributed amongst them, and then whatever else from the winners of this tournament. At the same time, right now we are going to go to a quick break, and I believe this could be the last time you see Cap.
Yeah. So I think it is. So I'm gonna say goodbye to you all. It's been a real fun time casting for you, but I have to take my leave. I'm gonna go to the west and lay down to rest because it's it's 9 o'clock here on the East Coast, and while casting Siege is a very fun time, I also cannot survive on Siege alone, and so yeah, even though Santos is telling me that sleep is for the weak, but you know what? I'm feeling real weak today. So I hope that you all had a real fun time listening to my dumbass comments. And with that, I will see you all in the next stream that I cast. Take it away, Kino, and our new caster, Cherish. See you guys.
While we wait, can I just run this by myself while I wait for Cherish? Cherish, hello? Cherish! I'm pretty sure he's coming in. It'll just take him a bit, but as I wait for him to come on, it'll be just me.
Hello?
Me and me. Oh, there he is. I hear
and
somebody.
Me.
It's him. Who is that?
It's Cherish. I'm here.
He is here. He will be providing the other voice as Cap has taken some rest. He is exhausted from this entire day. It is basically 9 o'clock where he is, and he's probably pretty much tired from casting. I myself am pretty tired too, starting from earlier this morning. Casting pretty much most of the games as possible. I do have the hydration to keep myself up, and I'm glad to have Cherish here help back me up while I slink away just a little bit, eating food and drinking water.
5 seconds left before insertion.
That's some good water.
Attacker's objective is
All right, Cherish, what do you think
All right.
of soup and soap and friends?
Think of what?
Soup and soap, soap and friends.
Oh, it's Soap and Friends. Oh. So literally, I just know Soup and Subarctic. I kind of know Rethinking. Other than that, I don't know who. Oh, I think I know Nas, but I don't know Flipper. So, I think that this one could be doomed. Because they are down. They're down 3-4 on defense for coastline, and that is pretty rough going.
It is defense, but it is their turn defending. They were the attackers for the past couple of rounds, for the past first half of this match. In this case, they did pull it off. Soap and Subarctic were able to clutch the rounds for their team, but Utah is not letting them take the cake. K9 taking Flipper away, leaving it to a 4v5 situation.
Yeah, so Flipper is that opener frag there, getting that Lesion's ticking goo mines off the board as now, Rethinking is going to go down from the VIP window watch, ever so vigilant there from Stash on think of all operators, interestingly. Not an operator we see a ton of play on, but it's like Utah's just making this work as, almost Noisy sees the head of somebody, does not fire as he did not get the opportunity. So 3-on-5 still with about a minute to go here. Things are not looking so hot as...
Noisy almost catches him, but he's not close, but no cigar. But it is 3 versus 5. They do have a numbers advantage going on. Noisy's gonna just continue making that threat of a vertical play, and Soup's gonna be caught by K9 through the floorboards, and they're gonna continue doing their job. 2 more people alive on Gang Gaming.
Yeah, that plant's gonna start going down like the Jaima. Noisy does go down at the least. That is traded right back by Subarctic on him, but now almost gonna get found. There he is by Topspin. Nas at least refrags onto Stash. Finka goes down, but from above, K9 secures a 5th round here now for University of Utah.
That is a 3-5 scoreline currently with that favor in Utah. It does look like Gang Gaming is not going to have their next chance in the redemption bracket, not the losers bracket, redemption bracket. Only positive vibes here, and it seems to be that they're bringing back that Finka. Do you play Finka, Cherish?
No, I don't. I am adamant that Finka's not that great of an operator. There is there's a Finka one trick on my collegiate team, and we've been training him to play Capitao and other more useful operators. When it comes down to it, I mean, sure, she has the LMG and an okay assault rifle, but like the ability doesn't really do anything. Like, the frag grenades is nice and it does really well in this current meta, but also it's just like, man, I don't know, the ability's just so lacking.
I can't really agree with that. I do think the ability is pretty strong on its own, because sure, it's just its own 20 HP health boost. And I think with this operation or the next update, that it's gonna be a permanent boost. I'm not sure if you've seen the leaks, but those leaks seem to be correct. So I'm gonna hold on to that. They could be wrong, so I'm not entirely sure, but I'm going to be basing it off that her boosts are going to be permanent, so they don't disappear. So what they would basically end up doing is providing like a quicker reflexes for everybody on the team, so they can ADS quicker or run through barbed wire, anything of that like.
That's interesting. I was not familiar with that. So we'll see her now paired up with the Blitz, the classic combo, especially in places like Latin America Pro League, where this duo is very common for helping clear out a lot of roam pressure and just generally dealing with the sights and pushing through things. But now we're gonna see it roaming up top and actually going down to a C4 through the floor. Flipper launching that bad boy. I was thinking, or rethinking my bad, now launches his own and takes out Noisy's. The Blitz and the Buck are the ones to go down now. Into a 5-on-3 we go.
That was some pretty good C4 lobs from the Gang Gaming, if we do say so. Unfortunate for Utah though, it leaves them in a 3v5 situation. They're losing their way in closing this game out as soon as they could, and joining into another one. But they also would need their break. Everybody needs their break. We're all playing. All these teams have been playing the entire day. I'm pretty sure most of them are dying to fatigue.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Yeah, it is definitely a tiresome day for everyone. A lot of leagues around are having tournaments or just finishing up their playoffs, or rather starting them sometimes. So we'll be seeing a lot of leagues finishing up today. But yeah, these teams are definitely seeming a bit tired out. Play is pretty slow, as now Rethinking finds another one here onto the stash. The Finca going down here, as now swinging wide is Soup to find one as well, picking up top spin, and the flawless round is confirmed. Nas able to pick that one up, and 5-4 we go. So that's Maestro, I guess.
The Italian meatball doing his job with his bigger linguine, spraying his spaghetti all over. That sounds wrong. I'm gonna stop right there.
I don't think you should have even started that.
Look, I was trying
to
to
stop.
I was trying, but I think I've successfully failed. Team scores an ace. Hey Santos, are you gonna donate another $30? Does that count? Does that team ace count? Is that another $30 from Santos?
What do you mean, Santos? Does Santos owe money?
Are you gonna keep that a one-time thing? Sam's telling you something. Sam's telling you to donate another 30 for that, but I don't know.
Defenders protect the bombs from being defused
No,
by attackers.
we already donated. Most of us already donated our end of the deals that we have made bets against what would happen, say if a team were 7-0'd, or during a knife fight. I bet during UCSB versus Germ X Guardians, that they have that knife round, and I bet $50 on Germ X and $25 on UCSB, and then I donated $50. I get a sweet lanyard in return, and that's okay. It's still going to a good cause. LANFest aimed at coronavirus, COVID-19. Donate. Donate button. Somewhere down there
5 seconds
on the
left
stream.
before insertion.
Yeah, the donation is down
Attackers
there,
must locate
so
and defuse a bomb.
if you can afford to, don't feel obligated to, but every dollar helps. Send out to the various charities and organizations that we are supporting with this tournament today. So every dollar is very much appreciated during this whole crisis that everyone is going through. But now back into Coastline here. Subarctic is just kind of running around. Pretty much this whole defense is just running around doing their own thing. As
Jima.
now someone's gonna find, is it Jima? Is it Jima?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's Jima. Both Loaf and I had this issue on Thursday, and then I think he corrected it later on in the stream, in the cast. They're like, oh, it's pronounced Jima, not Jima, Jimma. I'm still messing it up, Jimma. It was pronounced Jimma just as is. And I hope it still is like that, so I hope I'm not wrong. And whoever's there in the front topspin on the gridlock, gotta get attacked, but K9's gonna take away Subarctic, making it equal for the 4v4 situation. K9's inside.
We have confirmation, by the way, with 5% confidence from Santos that it is Jimma, so if it's wrong, then it's all on Santos here. This is entirely his fault. But the Stash, now no longer playing Vinka, is going to find one, as now Flipper's looking for his refrag, able to pick up the Stasher, as I think it was Subarctic went down.
Yes.
But now, 3-on-3, here we go. With a minute to go, and Flipper's still kind of just running around downstairs, doing his own thing. He's got goo mines charging up. He's just being a pest up until now. Now he's no longer a pest.
Yep, they seem to have cleared him out, and it's back to the site that they gotta focus on. There is a minute on the clock, under a minute, and they don't quite know where the last two defenders are. I hope so. Hopefully. He's gonna try and do that same thing. Noise, he's gonna set up his smokes, his burning sensations, but he hopefully is trying to put it in the same spot. But Soap is going to be holding that off, smoking them out, and just waiting to hold and bide time. K9's gonna try and flank just in time to help out the team, but they're currently going to struggle putting down the diffuser. K9 trying to get him through the wall, but that's just not gonna help. He has to go try and the diffuser down. He's gonna try again, but I believe he might just get smoked out. But Soup does get taken away by Topspin. Nice support on the side of Utah, but Maestro does catch his friend, and oh, that's a 1 down to K9. So it's gonna be 1v1 because the other one's down. He has to plan it. He has to take a lot of damage, and he's gonna be killing the other person on the floor. And it's still gonna be a 1v1. Topspin with like 1 HP. Noisy providing the meat bag that he is, defending Topspin. But can he clutch this out? One shot, and that's all he needs, and he got it! Gucci, Nas, with the 1 round on Gaming versus University of Utah. Now it's tied.
Defenders win.
Don't make this a double overtime game, guys, please. We don't want to go longer than that. We honestly don't. It's fun and all, but don't go longer than that.
Oh, man. We are really going the distance with this one. 5-5 now. Here we go. As we are really trying to make this one last. Things are pretty good looking here. After that, I guess a rehost happened, because I don't think we've gone through 10 rounds and somehow someone is 0-2, but here we are. So
and it's Jima too. Oh no, this is the rehost. We had to rehost earlier.
Okay.
He's not actually 0-2. That's right. I forgot.
Okay.
Sorry.
Cool. Good.
But yeah, I believe Utah could be on definite gaming fatigue. They just finished a double or triple overtime game against University UAH. Yes, UAH. I am looking at the record. UAH. That was a double, triple overtime game, which took quite a long time.
Wait, what do you mean triple overtime?
Double or triple. I say double.
What do you mean by double overtime?
They went past overtime. Regular overtime. It's Pro League rules.
Went past overtime?
Yes.
Are we talking like the the infinite overtime, the ungodly
5 seconds.
Yep.
12-10?
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh.
The painful thing, as us as casters and viewers too, to keep watching teams trade rounds back and forth, eventually making it so tiring that somebody's just gonna give up. Be like, all right, can we end this, please? I'm tired now. And by that, I mean usually that's probably most of the viewers and us, the casters. But the players, they shouldn't feel like that. They don't want to give up the game. They will obviously want to win, or they could provide us another knife fight. Ping. It's not. I know it's not 2-6, but
Oof. All right. Oh, poor Sleepy Santos. But
Oh,
no knife fight, please.
not today.
So
Maybe next
upstairs. Oh man, you've got bar and blue bar and sunrise bar, which a common sight here is no nades buck is going to be trying to annoy Soup as much as possible, who's trying to get some shots back up onto him. Gives him a little love tap, but nothing more than that. And we've got a whole lack of action happening. This is prime siege at its finest. Everyone holding angles, everyone chilling out, not really doing anything to each other. This is exactly what I came to watch. This is exactly what I was waiting for. As just kidding. Topspin shuts down Flipper. No more Lagoon Mines. K9 finds Subarctic. Soup gets aggressive, not able to find Topspin. But that is a 3-on-5 here for Utah now with a minute to go as Soup gets aggressive again. Does go down. Stop.
There's another fight going on with the Italian Meatball, trying to push that second floor, hurts the K9 Ash, but we see that Rethinking has gotten the stash, leading it into a 2v4. The Ash has been picked up, and they do have the sight. They are planning a diffuser, just trying to hold that off. Rethinking's trying to peek that person outside the window, hopefully he can get him just with the Super Shorty, and he does. That's top and going away, leaving it to Jima, K9, and Noisy. But Noisy does get Rethinking, and now it's up to the Meatball. Italian man, Maestro man, the man with the cameras, and his cameras do look like beautiful. He's gonna try and defuse it, while the other two are not apparently on site. He doesn't know. He's gonna go and make a double check. Where are they?
Where are K9 and Zuma? Where are they that they're letting him get off with this? But nope.
If he stuck that, he actually could have won that. Where did they go?
I don't know. I think one was outside of the sunrise window, but I'm not sure where the Ash was.
We actually can't hear the game on our end. We are basing it purely on visuals. We can't hear. We don't know what Maestro is hearing. We don't know what he was trying to see. So he did hear the footsteps. All right. So that's what he did. He was afraid of getting peeked, so he was trying to get the kills, but that is not the case. They just baited him out, leaving him to force that defuse. He could have gotten it if he just held his gut, but unfortunately by clutching instinct, you usually would want to kill them first because they obviously want to kill you.
Locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Yeah, so we'll see now. Hopefully the last round, if Utah can make this one work, trying to bust up the last gang defense here. At least I just don't want to go to unending overtime. No unending overtime.
Now that Cherish understands that we have a possibility of infinite overtime, we do not want to run that. As much as we want to see Siege, we don't want to see Siege of the same team, of the same map, doing the same exact thing, and still making the same exact mistakes. But meanwhile, while we wait for the game to progress, I'm going to tell you about LANFest and what other things LANFest does, like the Giving Tuesday on May 5th, or the community nights on the 1st and 3rd Friday of each month. If that's not enough for you, apparently they got Inferno on, an online event going to happen on May 15th and 17th, with competitive and casual games, possibly some more Siege, with a $3,000 PC giveaway. That sounds like a PC I could have, but I don't have the money to get a ticket for that, so unfortunately I will not be attending because I do not have the money, but I still donated that money that I had to to charity. $50 charity. But yeah, that's what we got for us and you.
Nice.
That took me a good about like a minute and 30 to get through.
Well, now we have the rest of the round to ourselves, so we'll see the attack starting to progress here, getting some work underway, as now the kitchen is under assault from a few different sides, but there's a lot of good defensive positions set up to deny any push in from this back kitchen side rather than the service entrance. As the Thatcher is doing good work, K9 should get tagged up here just a bit. As he's going to cross, but nope, he is completely fine. K9 is chilling. Jimma is going to get the plant down as well, as Noisy is going to be the first to fall potentially. Not just yet, it's going to be not Stash either. He's baiting Noisy and leaving the man to die. But K9 finds the first frag on the scoop as now Nas and Flipper find K9 and Noisy. In return, Stash is still alive, but Topspin just got jumped out on by Rethinking. It's up to Stash, who's going to get shut down, and it's overtime. A great defensive round, though, from Gang Gang Gaming. Really great job on the retake, all things considered. Can't fault them, even if we are upset about the map continuing.
Yeah, guys. Great round, making it go to overtime. We're not sad because it's overtime. We're sad because it's coastline overtime. Now we gotta sit through at least 2 to 3 more rounds. So we'll be seeing maybe if Utah can close it out, or Gang Gang Gaming putting it back in place. It'll be their turn to push forward. Soup and Friends versus Utah. I need more water.
We'll have to see. I made the mistake of not refilling my water, but we'll see. We'll see defense come out for Soup and Friends here, as they are going to try and make these rounds work on the notoriously attacker-sided coastline, as I don't even know the operator band, so I can't really think of what I'm working with here.
I completely forgot it too. Yeah, I would have written it down, but because like maybe there won't be a recall, so like I didn't write it down. But obviously Thatcher is not in play, so is Mira. Goes to definitely. I think Jackal is banned, but I'm not entirely sure.
Thatcher is definitely in play.
10 seconds to go.
Am I blind? Alright,
Yeah.
I'm blind. Yeah, I'm blind. Alright, so Thatcher is in play, but I know Mira is banned. I hope so. It could be Mira. I'm not holding myself against that. I need to cover my grounds, but they do have a Dekebi Topspin trying to get some phone calls, making sure they know that he exists. With Echo still on the board. Echo's on the board. Huh?
Okay.
What were the bans? This doesn't seem right. It's okay. It's whatever. We're already in overtime. It doesn't matter at this point. Overtime. Let's go. Soup. Clutch it out, please. Utah also clutch it out. Whichever one gets the round, gets the first round. Oh, Jackal, Monty, Velkamira. Okay, so it was Jackal, Mira, and Monty was out. That's why Monty was not played on the attacking side actually, because Jimma usually does play Monty, and Soup and Friends do appear to know that. I believe that was they could have been their ban. That probably is their ban, but K9 does get Nas away. Gucci Nas. Leave it at 45.
Yeah, the Maestro going down is pretty rough as always. That's a lot of your later on utility being used, but at least you have Echo and Smoke alive still. So those two can get pretty annoying when that plant is going to be coming down. As now the rest of the attack is going to start to work their way around here, both focusing hard on Hookah as well as the downstairs underneath in Sunrise Bar. K9's going to be chilling out there, as Jimma's going to almost get gassed out, interestingly enough. A nice smoke grenade there from Soup is going to do most of the Twitch's health bar, but here comes perhaps the execute finally, as Topspin is just waiting. Noisy is firebolts ready. Topspin's got smokes at the ready as well. Soup is just chilling out, waiting to gas them out. Jimma's coming on in. He's going to get downed by Soup and finished off by the gas grenade. Now Noisy is looking for a plant anywhere he can. He's going to try and get it down as Soup pushes up here. Nope, not even going to go for it yet. He's going to... No, Soup's going to get shot from below as the Arctic pushes out, finds K9, or finds Noisy rather. and then gonna slink back away. The defuse is recovered. His K9 now also goes down, and it's just up to top spin. And the stash here all on their lonesome as the rest of their team has gone down. And Dokumi's going to be pushing forward, find the Echo effect with the C75, almost looking for the Jaeger rather. Not going to find Subarctic as...
Topspin,
oh no,
topspin.
he's thinking tuck down topspin, you're right. Subarctic is now pushing for the triple here. He's looking for the quad as well onto topspin. He's prone, but no, topspin does not win out. Huge clutch up from Subarctic.
Well played. Well, very well played. Subarctic denying the plant after Soup trying to sort of bait away the attention of the attackers that there's someone around the corner, I need someone to protect the defender. Soup was have to be shot from below by the Ash, but the Ash was not able to catch the Subarctic from pushing into the hookah lounge, disabling the diffuser, which is being carried by the Capitale. And he ended up running away somehow. He was able to run away down the stairs past K9. K9 followed and ended up dying from Lubar, and Subarctic just ran all over him at that point.
Yeah, he in fact did. So, it is now all up
Defenders,
to
protect your
this,
bombs from being
hopefully,
defused by attackers.
this last attack from Gang Gaming. I think the total rule is you have to win by 2.
Yes, you do have to win 2. So Gang Gaming has to win one more round. If not, Utah will have to keep pushing the overtime even further. Again, we don't want to run to that infinite overtime. It's very tiring. I'm currently steaming up in my room, and we would like to get on with the rest of LANFest.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Yeah, we're not looking forward to the
5 seconds
the
left.
G2 Empire from years past.
Objective is to locate
Now,
a bomb.
actually, yeah, years past now, which is insane. But
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
that is gonna be
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
oh, that 12-10 will forever haunt so many people. From what was that? That was SI.
Attackers
It was
recovered
SI.
the bomb
So,
diffuser.
that was so unbearable.
It's okay. Utah, I don't know. I hope. I'm not saying that they should lose, but I'm also saying that they hope they still have the energy to even fight this, considering they did go into that overtime constantly, or their own overtime. But while we wait for that match to play out, who do you play again, Karish? I'm not sure if I asked you what operators you play. No, I did not. We were talking about Finka first off.
Oh yeah. For the most part nowadays, it's a lot of Zofia and Mozzie have become pretty much my 2 favorite operators on the attack.
Your go-tos. That's reasonable. Do you like running the P10 Roni, or do you just like the Commando on Mozzie?
This has been a topic of debate with my co-caster, one of my co-caster friends in one of the leagues I cast for. I am very adamantly for the Roni, and he is all for the Commandos. So the Roni feels much better on LAN than it does online. It's super weird. They're both really good guns. I've played like one LAN with Mozzie, and I used the Roni, and it felt so much better than the Commando, but I have not been able to replicate that online.
But that thing that has been replicated is Topspin doming to moving into a 4v5 situation, and they're going to be trying to lock Gang Gaming outside from the site. This could be a 7-7 overtime. Come on, guys! Do your best at the same time! At the same time! Just do your best, guys. I'm not going to insinuate anything else other than that. On the topic of the P10 Roni, I think what you could be feeling is that the P10 Roni is a machine pistol. It's an SMG. It's a very strong SMG. It's not like the AR that can get shot. Unlike Topspin being shot by an SMG from the second floor, the SMG-11 to be exact, a very fast gun. While the Genki Gaming goes for the plant, the P10 Roni shoots a lot faster than the commando, hits fast, it doesn't hit as hard, but when it comes to a gunfight of sprays, you want to have the faster gun, the gun that does more damage, of course, but at the same time, the rate of fire does factor in the damage over time, the damage per second, as I say, and Utah wins round 14. Things did happen back and forth. Wait, what happened?
Lots of things were happening back and forth while we were talking about Roni versus Commando, but it was Echo. Echo was still having some. His drones are still up.
That threatening presence, and looks like it's going to be going to a 7-7 and could be going into another infinite overtime. Possible infinite overtime. Then it looks like there's no Echo going to be running around for Gang Gaming. If Utah can capitalize on that, they would get one up on them. But then again, they will be on defense aim. They will probably run that Echo, which would cause Gang Gaming to have an IQ or a Thatcher of some sort to disable his drones and not have that to stop them from planting.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Indeed. So it's interesting that Gang Gaming is not running that same Echo, but it just comes down to preference, really. And I guess they don't prefer the really strong, permanently banned operator.
Bomb located by attackers.
It's not infinite overtime. Nice.
Oh, it's not. Oh, thank the Lord. But Utah and Gang Gaming were, not Gang Gaming. Utah and whoever they find Utah and UAH were going to a lengthy match, previously. So, thank the Lord, we will not be dealing with that today.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
It could be going to a first of 8. Yes, it cheers be to a first of 8. So this will be the last match. Utah versus Gang Gaming, and whoever wins this match will be going against Alfred State Esports.
Nice.
And I believe after this match, I'm pretty sure we'll be taking a break, most definitely, but we will be going for Valve Rowan Pros versus my homeboys CSULB. But that's later. Right now, we gotta finish this matchup.
Yeah. We have,
Oh, they're already going for it? Okay, take that back. Just kidding. We're not gonna go for that. We'll probably just go for Alfred State Esports versus whoever wins this.
Nice. Yeah, so it is, CSULB game is going on currently, but we're gonna have to see in the final round as what's gonna be coming about. If Gang Gaming can make this work or not.
They could. Soup and Friends do seem to have the aptitude. All of them having a good scoreline across the board, primarily on Subarctic, doing a very good job of clutching the rounds and making the primary frags that the team needs to win that round. Utah, on the other hand, do know how to set up for their own site. They do abuse the fact that Echo exists and denies Gang Gaming from even being able to play or plant. But time is passing by. A minute 15 is on the clock. We're just waiting for these teams to make some mistakes, and we do some gunfight going on. Noisy versus Subarctic, but Noisy be taking him down. That's a 4v5. Noisy is pretty hurt. He's gonna try and run through, but what? Gucci now pushes out of bathroom. On our screen, as we saw, it looks like he was still in the bathroom, but he does seem to have free-fired along the way to catch him down. He does get another person that's the stash, but he gets fragged from the top of the roofs by Topspin, keeping his team safe. So Stash is probably going to get picked up, baited first, but probably get picked up to continue that 4 versus 3 advantage. Men advantage.
Yeah, man advantage is in favor of Utah, but we at least have the C4s from Suit, Rethinking, and Flipper, and the guns as well. They are holding down the site as things are looking pretty grim. The diffuser there is left in no man's land. The stash is down, and it's just up to K9 in a 1 versus 3. Suit locking up the round single-handedly. He's looking for 3. He's got 3. Nope, just getting the Flipper from above. GG's come out.
The game goes to Gaming. And right after this, we will be going to a quick 10-minute break so we can Threats Utah can finally have their time away, and Cherish is jamming on his side of the screen right there. I probably should have been doing that, having some music playing on the side, doing that same thing, but that's all right. I'll probably do that later.
We switched the cams.
We do switch the cams. You also have a blurred background. Your shirt's blurred. It looks like you don't have a body. It looks like you didn't have a body. But all right, and they seem to have some good eats. I do see it is your university jersey.
Nope.
No? Just some other jersey. Space Station Gaming. Space Station Gaming, the champions of the past SI.
I wonder if
Very
I got
blessed.
it.
From the ghost of our CEO popping in just to be like, all right, that's the people we proud of. That's NA winning the SI. I kind of wish I had that jersey, but that's all right.
The signature faded. I got it signed at Raleigh. I got it signed at Raleigh, but the signature faded. I'm so sad.
Unfortunate. You don't wash it, right? After you got the signature?
Wow. We don't talk about that.
all right, gonna leave it at that there. We will be going to break. After that break, we'll be going to the next game. But thank you again, LANFest, for hosting this charity tournament. We'll see you guys soon. It's dark in my room.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Tom Talbot. I'm an infectious disease physician here at Vanderbilt and the chief hospital epidemiologist overseeing the Department of Infection Prevention. I want to take a few minutes to talk about testing for the novel coronavirus, or COVID-19, as we know there have been some questions lately around testing for this virus. I think the first question is, who needs a test? What we've seen from infections across the world is that this novel coronavirus, when it presents with symptoms of the lower respiratory tract, so cough, shortness of breath. Symptoms of the upper tract, like congestion, runny nose, sore throat, may be present, but they're not the only symptom present. And you may or may not have fever. So we recommend that patients that have new onset in the last few days, cough or shortness of breath, even without a fever, should be evaluated for testing for COVID-19. Now, one point I made will cause some confusion because, as you know, we're in the middle of the allergy belt, and March is the start of allergy season. There'll be a lot of us that start to have our usual runny nose, sore throat, congestion. And in the era of COVID virus and coronavirus, we'll ask, do I need testing? And my advice is, we all know our regular allergy symptoms, and if it's just upper respiratory and the same thing you get every year, itchy eyes, red eyes, take your allergy medication and hopefully you get some relief, but you do not need testing. If there's anything atypical, particularly in the lower respiratory tract, new cough, new shortness of breath, then I recommend you do get that evaluated. The other question that comes out are folks that have no symptoms, or what we call asymptomatic. Do those individuals need a test? And the answer is no. If you don't have symptoms, there really is no utility to get the test. One reason is, even if you've been exposed to someone that has the novel coronavirus, is we don't know enough about testing in people without symptoms, and a test that's negative may be too early in the course of illness and may be a false negative. And that may be falsely reassuring that a cough you develop a week later can't possibly be COVID-19 because I was tested. Another thing is, just like we have an issue with other supplies, laboratory supplies are still in short supply. So we really need to conserve those tests for those who would benefit from testing, namely those who have the symptoms I mentioned earlier. I think the last issue is even an extension of that, is if I'm a contact of a contact with COVID-19. So my best friend's roommate has COVID-19. I've not contacted my best friend's roommate, but I've been around my best friend. Shouldn't I get tested just to make sure? And again, the advice is no. You don't need to stay away from work. You just need to monitor yourself like we all do now that it's in our community for signs and symptoms that would warrant testing.
We're working to have these antibody-based therapies available at least for clinical trials and testing in humans sometime this summer, hopefully early summer. The speed with which we can do this depends a little bit on whether we can find exactly the right antibodies that our industry partners can scale efficiently and effectively. Think about the way a normal vaccine works. When we get vaccinated for the flu or for some other illness, we get exposed to a watered down version of the actual bacteria or virus, the pathogen. And what happens is our immune system generates antibodies that prevent us from getting the disease. Well, in this therapy, we actually inject those antibodies directly into patients so they don't have to generate them. We isolate the antibodies from patients who have had COVID-19 and survived, and then we identify the antibodies that are most likely to be effective, and those are the basis for the therapy.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Tom Talbot. I'm an infectious disease physician here at Vanderbilt and the chief hospital epidemiologist overseeing the Department of Infection Prevention. I want to take a few minutes to talk about testing for the novel coronavirus, or COVID-19, as we know there have been some questions lately around testing for this virus. I think the first question is, who needs a test? What we've seen from infections across the world is that this novel coronavirus, when it presents with symptoms of the lower respiratory tract, so cough, shortness of breath. Symptoms of the upper tract, like congestion, runny nose, sore throat, may be present, but they're not the only symptom present. And you may or may not have fever. So we recommend that patients that have new onset in the last few days, cough or shortness of breath, even without a fever, should be evaluated for testing for COVID-19. Now, one point I made will cause some confusion because, as you know, we're in the middle of the allergy belt and March is the start of allergy season. There'll be a lot of us that start to have our usual runny nose, sore throat, congestion. And in the era of COVID virus and coronavirus, we'll ask, do I need testing? And my advice is, we all know our regular allergy symptoms, and if it's just upper respiratory and the same thing you get every year, itchy eyes, red eyes, take your allergy medication and hopefully you get some relief, but you do not need testing. If there's anything atypical, particularly in the lower respiratory tract, new cough, new shortness of breath, then I recommend you do get that evaluated. The other question that comes out are folks that have no symptoms, or what we call asymptomatic. Do those individuals need a test? And the answer is no. If you don't have symptoms, there really is no utility to get the test. One reason is, even if you've been exposed to someone that has the novel coronavirus, is we don't know enough about testing in people without symptoms, and a test that's negative may be too early in the course of illness and may be a false negative. And that may be falsely reassuring that a cough you develop a week later can't possibly be COVID-19 because I was tested. Another thing is, just like we have an issue with other supplies, laboratory supplies are still in short supply. So we really need to conserve those tests for those who would benefit from testing, namely those who have the symptoms I mentioned earlier. I think the last issue is even an extension of that, is if I'm a contact of a contact with COVID-19. So my best friend's roommate has COVID-19. I've not contacted my best friend's roommate, but I've been around my best friend. Shouldn't I get tested just to make sure? And again, the advice is no. You don't need to stay away from work. You just need to monitor yourself like we all do now that it's in our community for signs and symptoms that would warrant testing. Good morning. My name is Dr. Tom Talbot. I'm an infectious disease.
GG. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LANFest Rainbow Six AIM tournament, brought to you by LANFest and also sponsored by SteelSeries. My name is Santos. I'm here with Cherish, and glad to be here. 2 thumbs up from Cherish.
I'm definitely glad to be here as well, getting to cast some, really just some Siege for charity and some nice organizations.
Nothing better than Siege for charity, right?
Yeah.
Nothing better. So we've been at it for a while now. Hopefully you've been with us all day. Had some really good games, especially earlier today. We'd like to shout out our charities once again, including but not limited to the Atlanta Community Food Bank, the Families Unlimited Network, Feeding Tampa Bay, Chicago Community COVID-19 Response Fund, and everyone else listed on this screen. As well as the North Texas Food Bank, Volunteers of America. Yeah, go for it.
We have oh, my bad.
You're good.
Yeah, we have, like you said, Volunteers of America, Oregon Food Bank, Sacramento Food Bank and Family Services, North Texas Food Bank, and everyone else listed. So there are plenty of charities and organizations, as well as the Vanderbilt University Medical Center. All this is aiming towards COVID relief and assistance thereafter. So we're all in this big thing together, and no one's really gonna get left out from it.
As we said numerous times today, Vanderbilt University Medical Center is going to be receiving 50% of our funds that we raised today to help combat and find a vaccine for COVID-19. So definitely consider donating if you can. We are at 83% of our goal, $830 in. And there are some cool rewards if you want to throw up some extra dollars, some $50 tiers there. $50 lanyard. $100 gets you a lanyard and a pin. $150 gets you a lanyard, a pin, and a shirt. Also, you have the joy of knowing that you fed a family of 4 for a week. And finally, $300 gets you a lanyard, a pin, that t-shirt, and also a mouse pad. Plus, you fed a family of 4 for 2 weeks.
Yeah, so that is really some really nice, just really nice feelings, good rewards, all things considered. So it is pretty nice to see. So I think in terms of the games, we've got it's GGG versus who?
I could not tell you if I'm being completely honest here. Go to the bracket. Yeah, bracket.
Here we are. The bracket.
So Orglis is in our winners final. Cal State University Long Beach is going to get beaten down by Valorant Pros, and we're going to be watching Alfred State Esports go up against Gang Gaming, I believe. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Pretty sure I'm not wrong.
Nope, we're seeing Alfred State and Gang Gaming, the winner of which will have to go on to see Valorant Pros.
Valorant Pros. It's not Valorant Pros. It's Valorant Pros.
Oh, we got Cafe. That's
I think that's the first time we had it on stream today.
Nice.
Let's go.
See. It's also good to see No Ying. Ying has definitely been pretty strong as of late, and with the inclusion of those smoke grenades, she has seen plenty more use now that she can solo take sites like nothing.
One of my favorite things to do on Cafe is just send her up the white stairs, and and send her up the white stairs, let her take sight on her own, and then send everyone else in there to follow up. You're gonna see a Valkyrie Ben, as well as Mira for the defensive side.
Yeah, so another thing that was a personal favorite of mine was back when Cafe, before it had all the various changes to make it so much better for the defense having to deal with a skylight drop, I would just smoke the couple entrances and then Candela the rest, and it would be awful to deal with for the defense. But yeah, she's back to that really strong state, so
definitely in one of the strongest states that she's been in for the past 2 years. I remember 2 years ago we had that Glaz Ying meta where Ying initially had her smokes, and Glaz was one of the most prominent operators because he didn't have the movement penalty that we have now on his thermal scope. So we don't necessarily see Glaz at all, pretty much. I'm gonna be completely honest here, but still a powerful operator in the right hands. Ying, however, getting banned today because, Ying's broken. I'm going to be completely upfront. Ying is
10
broken.
seconds remaining.
yeah, I think
Attackers have located a
the
bomb.
whole idea
5
of being
seconds
able
left
to
before insertion.
solo clear a site is
Attackers' objective
pretty
is to defuse the
strong,
bomb.
to say the least. Let alone broken is definitely getting there without a doubt. So we're gonna have to see. Well, we're not gonna see her, which is pretty nice. We're gonna have to see though how Alfred State wants to try and come about with this push, as they have to deal with the ever so obnoxious Cafe defense that everyone absolutely dreads dealing with, and now they have to do it with one less man. Mink goes down. As what did he go down to?
He went down to rethinking. I think he spawn peaked. Yep, it looks like it. You broke that window. Yep. Rethinking probably just won a gunfight against him, if I'm being completely honest. It doesn't look like he's in a position to necessarily spawn peek someone, but he definitely had to win a gunfight. And he's gonna win another one on a Ranger 565, so he's just going off, catching people on repels and things like that. Pulse, that UMP45 definitely
Oh shit, my mic's on.
definitely a sleeper pick in terms of guns to use. Yes, it has a very slow fire rate and relatively low damage margin, but no recoil whatsoever. Bane is going to get another one onto Soup, though, so that's their first frag. And that Ash, how should he get inside? But Subarctic's going to punish him for doing so, and the Nitro Cell coming down from below and rethinking with, I think that was 3 on the round, and Subarctic's going to finish off the round for Triple G's, and that's the first round on the board for Gang Gaming.
Yeah, pretty solid defense there. Nothing too trifling for. Oh no!
Gang calling for rehost. Okay.
There goes.
They're leaving. They're out.
All right. Sound bugs.
See.
That's the fun part about Siege. We are riddled with bugs.
Without bagging on the game that I love so much, yes, we do have a lot of bugs. A lot of them requiring rehosts or just other annoying things. And yeah, esports ready. Just saying.
Yep, esports ready. Tier 1 esport.
I saw that article. It's amazing that we're a tier 1 esport.
Yeah.
Come on.
I really was not expecting for Siege to be in like the top tier of whatever it is, like most influential games or whatever. But
right.
Also then Overwatch is in the 3rd tier, which I wasn't expecting Overwatch to be like 1st tier, but I also wasn't expecting it to like be on the same level as what was it called? Like Warcraft esports.
Right, and I will say that definitely Siege is on the come up. Siege 2020 was one of the biggest events of the year, and what we saw from Space Station was absolutely amazing during SI. By the way, here's our faces again. I don't know if you wanted to look at that, but here we are. Yeah, Space Station with some very impactful games. We all saw the Canadian clip, basically telling everyone that he's better than you. So yeah, Canadian, what a guy.
What a guy indeed. But yeah, this SI 2020 this past February was it was definitely the biggest event we've had yet, and I don't think it's really going to slow down. I mean, I may not like playing the game with the state of like cheaters and bugs issues and stuff, but I will still like forever support it. I'll still love it. It's still a great game. So,
and as much as if you follow me on Twitter, at Don Santos, by the way, if you follow me on Twitter, you know that I complain about the game ad nauseum, but at the end of the day, I still love this game so much. That's why I'm here. So yeah, our boss Sam, talking from the gods, is asking us how we feel about putting mustaches on our face with permanent markers for coronavirus relief. I'm definitely down for that, but throw a donation our way. And I also don't have a permanent marker close to me, so yikes.
I sadly do.
Darn.
I'll have to do it in like the mirrored camera.
I will throw. I have a pen. I have this pen right here. I'll do it. I'll throw a mustache on my face.
All right, now they're saying I had a snack, and this is gonna seem weird, but I don't have food in my apartment right now, so I brought a snack with me, and it's just a jar of peanut butter. And now Sam's asking for money for me to eat a bunch of peanut butter, but I would just do it for free.
He just did it. So audience, if you're down to donate money, he just ate some peanut butter. So yeah. Why don't we give a shout out to our tournament sponsors that we have had here today and supporting us all day today. SteelSeries. I'm wearing a SteelSeries mic right now, if you couldn't see it. definitely giving us a lot of support for today, also providing our prize pool. ViewSonic and Intel, some platinum sponsors here at LANFest. LANFest itself, just an amazing organization helping bring communities together from all around the United States, as well as we're here from Space Productions. Space Productions, tournament hosting, broadcast solutions. Email us at admin@spaceproductions.org. We'll definitely get into contact with you and help you with any tournament and broadcasting needs.
Yeah, a whole bunch of really good sponsors here, and Space Productions specifically has been great for setting up this tournament, as well as others in the past. They've done an amazing job, as we are still sitting at that 83% of the goal, just close to 1,000. Just need that final little push here throughout the rest of the night to get over the edge.
Guys, if we, you know what, I'm gonna take the reins here. Sam hasn't approved this, but you know what? Somebody throws in a $100 donation. Sam, come cast a game, please.
Oh yeah,
come help us cast.
Yes, I would love that.
Sam's voice, trust that you all want to.
Sam is down to do
trust
this.
with Sam's voice. Sam's down. So let's go for it, guys.
Donate $100 in the
donos.
chat, and you'll hear my wonderful voice for an entire match. Talk about nonsense and Rainbow Six that I do not know about it. All I know is about first camera.
Which makes
Are you ready?
it all the better.
Exactly, right? All he knows is that Tachanka is our god and Cav is scary.
In reality, that's not too far from all you need to know.
Yeah, right. Like that's a pretty good amount of knowledge. Space Productions will donate $100 for each knife kill. There it is. Yo, if you're from the teams that are playing in the future or right now, yo, knife kills, please get them. Get them.
Yeah, absolutely. Please. So that will be a good source of our of some donations, as we should be. I would hope
close to getting. Yeah, I would hope that we're getting close to getting our game back in order.
Yeah, we are indeed close. So, yeah, I mean, have you heard of Alfred State before? I haven't.
I have not. I'm gonna be completely honest here. I have not, but they put up some good siege today. They have put up some really good siege today.
Yeah, they have definitely. So, I mean, they're a college, but
they are a college.
I've not heard of them before. So
while we get our things back in order, while we get the lobby set back up, we're gonna send you guys to a 3-minute break. Please enjoy one of our short videos that we have set up for you.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Tom Talbot. I'm an infectious disease physician here at Vanderbilt and the chief hospital epidemiologist overseeing the Department of Infection Prevention. I want to...
Don't we all love Siege? Welcome back to the.
The timer was early, dude.
Caught you mid-bite, man. Caught you mid-bite, buddy. Welcome back to the LANFest AIM Rainbow Six tournament battling coronavirus. I'm still Santos. We got Cherish over here chugging down some water from a mason jar. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm chilling now. We're good. We're good. I'm ready to cast some Siege. I was not at all ready for that. The timer on our end said 20 seconds, and I was not paying attention to it.
Sam's keeping us on our toes. Sam's keeping us on our toes, and definitely caught us off guard. Thanks, man.
Sam, for that one. Yeah. So, nothing really too surprising happened in that first round that we saw before the rehost, as we should get into the Siege action. I mean, Cafe's not really anything interesting. I think it's just a lot of defender-sided rounds, and it's pretty rough to attack.
Yeah, it's pretty rough to attack, especially in the early stages of this map where we're just like trying to figure stuff out as attackers. It's definitely really hard to attack, especially when you don't have a lot of team coordination, as I'm sure these teams are very exhausted, so coordination might not be your strong suit right now. Although, they bring out a Monty, you have to play pretty coordinated to play around a Monty.
Yeah, so that's going to be up, as Thatcher once again is left up here, and now Bandit is picked up by Rethinking. No Goyo as well, or rather, so that hatch is going to be left up for the Hibana to freely grab back there above the freezer. And yeah, I mean, it's otherwise it's still a pretty normal both attack and defense. The Maverick pick is really nice here for Alfred State, as it's going to let them bypass that Bandit pretty easily. Should they opt into a Maverick trick and burning off the reinforcement from the wall. But we'll have to see what they choose to do with that. I think a couple of drones are bugged out, spawned under the world.
Yeah, man. So Siege is a perfect video game, but we're still at $830. We're still at $830 out of our $1,000 goal. We're getting closer and closer as we move throughout our day, but we're gonna head into our action phase here, and Gang Gaming still on the defensive side, and honestly, since Cafe is very defender-sided right now, I don't see Alfred State pulling off too many attacking rounds, so I think they'd be happy with a 4-2 coming out of the half. You think so?
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Yeah, a 4-2 defense half would be really nice, as well. Gang Gaming is really trying to swing it as close to their favor as they can. Subarctic is going to be able to find Bane here on Hibana. Pretty good pick up. Definitely worthwhile, and a very good find here for them.
Did it with absolutely no punishment too. Oh, never mind. Flipper's gonna go down, and that's your Legion going down early. I say this time and time again, as a Legion main myself, you never want to see your Legion go down early, just because those mines can be so impactful later in the round. And Rethinking's gonna get one onto Mink, so that's your Ash going down. So soft destruction capabilities a little bit hindered there, but I don't think that's that impactful of a frag other than getting that manpower back, obviously. By the way, Sam said if we hit 900, Sam's gonna come and cast. If we hit 950, I'm putting a mustache on. So, all right, there it is.
Attackers have dropped
We're
the
going
bomb
for it.
diffuser.
Yeah, I will join in on that at 950. Rethinking is getting pretty aggressive here. Or no, that's Subarctic, my bad. Subarctic got aggressive but went down as
Well, the
Past the
Monty gets
shield.
sniped. Yikes.
past the shield. Nas is able to fight the Monty.
Anaconda, you want to turn your sensitivity up? What happened there? I don't know. Could you look in this direction? I don't know. He's getting fired at from multiple angles. GGG's gonna take another round. Gucci gets the final kill on the Ranger, and we're looking at a 2-0 lead here for Gang Gaming.
Yeah, a good defense half so far. They are just running all over Alfred State at this point, as now they're looking for their third defense in a row here. It could just be right now Alfred State just trying to feel out the defense here from Gang, but still they've only net themselves, I think, 3 frags over the last 2 rounds, which is not looking so hot when you're just starting out. It is pretty rough going, and even though the Montaigne is meant to help out these pushes, he hasn't been doing the most. So we'll see a Pulse to also help deal with the Montaigne here, which should be a pretty interesting pick. Pulse has been seeing a little bit of resurgence somewhat on Cafe particularly, but otherwise...
Yeah, there's what's on the line. 900, Sam, come in, comedy cast. He's gonna be pretty funny. He's a funny guy. Love my boss. 950, we're all drawing mustaches on ourselves. So, I guess we're gonna be going caster cams. So, fun. Yay.
That should be definitely fun. I don't know. Oh, I don't know if I should go like really wide and fancy or not.
I don't know how I'm gonna draw my mustache. I am such a bad drawer as it is. So like, I'm very uncoordinated with a pen.
100%. I am on the same end of things. I'm sitting here talking about being like, oh yeah, it would be so funny if we do that, and then I'm just like, the moral, or not the moral side, the normal like mental side of me is like, how though? Like,
if we hit 975, Chair should put a mustache on with peanut butter.
I don't know about that one.
Alright, well, I tried. Anyway, Mick is going to get one on the rethinking, the Doc dropping down into pillars, and he's going to get punished for it because Mick was positioned pretty well. Gucci going to peek outside that window and get punished for it as well, losing about half of his health. Nade coming in, but it's not going to really do anything other than move Gucci off of that window. Anaconda, meanwhile, at 75% of his health, and he's kind of isolated. I don't think anyone else on his team is really close to him, so I don't know if pushing a Monty alone is a very advisable idea. Mink is going to get another one on the flipper, though, so I guess prove me wrong here, guys. Prove me wrong, Alfred State. This is a good-looking attack from you guys so far. Soup alone in the site. No, he's not alone. No, what am I saying? Yikes. Gucci is going to see one on the white stairs, and the guy on the bottom of white stairs is just going to retreat. Throw up a smoke for his shovel. Oh. Fight? Lag? Oh, okay.
Nas did not win that, but Soup was able to trade back. But now it's all up to Subarctic on 25 health. Mink is on the same thing as now Anaconda is starting the plant here. Subarctic is just above, though. And it's going to be looking pretty rough going here for the Jaeger, as he's just got probably a bullet or two's worth of HP. And he has to deal with 3 operators here, and that should be pretty tough. He's going to come in contact initially with Mink here, who's going to win out. Gunfight. The Sledge takes that one, and it's at least 2-1, so not an absolute blow over half here. For the
Let's
side
be completely
of
honest,
gaming.
he wasn't going to win that situation, like in any right. Like as soon as that plant went down and he was like 1v3, especially against a Montaigne, you're not winning that. I'm sorry. But I do the thing that I want to see most, that if we hit our 900, Sam comes cast with us, I'm just gonna go radio silent at the end of a round and see what he does in the shoutcasting situation.
Yes, please. I would love that. Oh god. I can't wait to see Sam in just any hype situation, some clutch situation. Oh. It's gonna be a
give
real
Sam like some really pivotal round too, like
and defuse bombs.
Oh, perfect. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, like we were saying before, $900 mark. We're currently at, I think, still 830. $900 mark gets Sam to come in and cast. For those who are unaware, Sam has very little knowledge of Rainbow Six Siege and competitive, especially alongside that. But at 950, the three of us, me, Santos, and Sam, will all draw some mustaches on ourselves with permanent marker.
why not, right? $830 raised, only $170 more to go for our goal. You know what? Someone in chat or some like Sam, Cherish, whoever wants to talk, come up with a goal. Come up with something we can do for $1,000. I don't know. We gotta come up with something for reaching our goal. But yeah, we're gonna continue. Nope. No. I already see that. No. That's not happening. That's not happening, Pang. That's not happening like ever.
Penguin can dream.
I think we get LANFest banned off of Twitch for like.
Yeah.
Don't think that. No. Not happening. Sorry, Pang. But Alfred State is taking their positions up on the rooftop. We're gonna have bar defense. And the drone work coming in from the side of ASE. Rethinking bringing in that pulse again, so he's going to be able to deal with a Montane if he gets the proper calls from his teammates. Flipper could potentially have Nitrocell as well, so that's not only one, but two on the board. Orf is going to be trying to open into Piano off the white stairs. That's not white stairs.
Red stairs.
I'm dumb. Alright.
Oh, Mink goes down on the AC unit on white without even trading a shot back to Subarctic, not even aware he's really getting shot, it seemed like. So an unresponded pick is, well, Rethinking gets one, but Flipper trades it back, I guess.
Flipper, good, nice shot. Nice shot. That's just a nice shot by Flipper. He definitely like meant to do that, and I don't know. So, Anaconda in Piano here, being led in by his opponent. And they're going to let Anaconda push into the white stairs hallway. Pushes into bathroom. No one's in bathroom. And Smoke is going to put some pressure on that Montane. Meanwhile, IQ is headed up the white stairs, but he's going to get shot down by Soup. Soup, an all-star in CRSL, one of our players in Collegiate Rainbow Six, and we always have a good time casting him, and he's showing us why he's one of the best. Anaconda and Orf are the only two remaining members of Alfred State, and with 4 members remaining on Gang, it's looking like their round.
Yeah, things are looking pretty good, especially considering the flank from Flipper. Confirms one onto Orf. Soup gets the other onto Anaconda. The Montane going down after panicking about the Mozzie there on white stairs, and a good bit of recoil control. And Soup confirms another round for Gang Gaming.
I'm glad I started like that little pause after saying Gang. Like that's, oh man. Soup with a pretty good stat line, so with Subarctic, both with a few kills per player. Everyone on Gang is holding up their weight though. Everyone has at least one, and Alfred State looking for kills and not really finding them. We're struggling a little bit here.
Defenders,
Yeah,
protect your
they are
bombs.
definitely having
by attackers.
some problems trying to make these rounds work on these the upstairs and first floor defenses. The the kitchen and the bar cocktail defenses. Those have been pretty rough going here for Alfred State to attack, but they did see some success on reading and fireplace. So assuming everything rotates through the same way as it did previously, we will see that 4-2 half we were talking about previously, and things should be pretty good going for Alfred State unless Gang Gaming is able to pull something out of their hat really and make a big change. But once again, Orf is going to get spawn peeked, and he at least doesn't die. Rethinking probably off a bullet hole or something, getting pretty aggressive there, able to down the Hibana. He's now slowly bleeding out, but Rethinking is not going to confirm his frag, at least for the time being. He's going to let the Hibana stay down for now.
They're going to be able to pick the Hibana back up, and although cool, you keep your man up, he's also at 20 HP because he did get spawn peaked, and he's at a very big health disadvantage, and he's looking a little bit worse for wear, especially on a kitchen defense where you kind of need your hard breach, in my opinion. That's tough. It's a tough situation. So Bartik is still on the top floor. We're going to see if he goes unchecked. I don't think he's been droned out so far. He looks like he's just kind of roaming up there kind of freely. I don't think Orf has a drone up there, so I guess I'm wrong. Anaconda losing a little bit of health initially, but he's going to be just fine. The IQ is stunned a little bit by the echo. Mink is going to get one onto Subarctic, so he did get checked. I was wrong. I guess Mink caught him on a rotate down. So you make a lot of noise in Siege, and although in Siege you can't really trust your ears all the time because of various sound issues that we have with the game, trusted him there, and Bane is going to get a refrag onto Rethinking.
Yeah, the Montaigne was confirmed as now we're into that 3-on-4 here, but Orf is still on 20 health and Mink is getting closer to half here, as they've sent Orf upstairs with breaching charges to be the soft breacher to cause pressure up above to down below. Flipper's going to start to get annoying with these goo mines as it's Soup to find a nice shot there with the MP5 SD from the freezer wall. And he's got permanent cams now as well on these attackers. As we're nearing the last 30 seconds, Mink has no clue where he's getting stunned from, and he's not even going to look for the Echo drone either. So the IQ's not really helpful there, and she's not going to be helpful anymore as Soup picks up one as well for himself. Mink going down to his gun with Bane going down to the Alda of the Maestro. As now it is a 3-on-1. At least Orf has downed Soup, taking out the Echo from play. But things are still really rough. He's going to push the Maestro and not win the gunfight, not even aware that Nas was there. And a 4th round now, a good half already from Gang Gaming.
So this is Alfred State Esports' last opportunity to secure that 4-2 scoreline that we were talking about. And 4-2 is the best case scenario for them right now. Mink putting up a lot of work for his team, and I guess it's all you can really ask for, but the rest of the team looking like they're struggling a little bit. Ranger has 2, but we're seeing some donuts on the side of ASE, so look for them to try and improve their fragging prowess just a little bit.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they can pick it up here. They surely will on the defense, I would have to assume, not even just by nature of the map, they will definitely have to, or they will definitely be picking up some frags, considering how they hold. As we're gonna see now, back to reading and fireplace. Last time, an early pick on the rethinking on the dock was able to net Alfred State a good start to the round, which they snowballed thereafter. But now, rethinking is on Castle instead. He's not on that dock anymore, and he's going to be playing a much chiller role here for Gang Gaming.
Castle, I would say, I know Castle's utility is a little bit questionable with the usefulness of those Castle doors, but you can't deny the other utility that he brings to the table, whether that be that shotgun of the Super Shorty, the Super Shorty, excuse me, that he stole from Mozzie, or those impact grenades, whether that be doing some impact tricking or maybe opening some rotate holes. Castle definitely brings a lot to the table. But while we have some time, I want to remind you guys about some of the things that LANFest puts on the table to help the community come together in terms of gaming. One of the things is a PC build workshop that's happening on May 14th. You can build your own first PC with LANFest. Get yourself a $1,400 system for $700, or maybe even an $1,800 system for $1,000. So that's an insane deal, and the diffuser is down. I looked down at my call sheet for 1 second, and the diffuser goes down. What's going on? ASE has one person left, and they're dead. All right, thanks, guys.
I sat here listening to you, and I wasn't really paying attention to the game, and I looked back up, and Nas has a quad kill, the defuse was down, and the round's over. Okay.
Siege keeps you on your toes. That I've learned over and over again. Yikes.
Yeah,
Any
very
gonna
much.
donate for a night fight. Pang, I've thrown up some money today, buddy. Have you?
I have not yet.
What about you, Observer?
I have to check my bank account, but ooh.
If you have the means to do so, please do it. Yep, buddy.
Pangolin.
Come on, man. Can't call me out, alright? I already donated
Can you
today.
hear us? I hope you can hear us.
Attackers need to locate and secure as many bombs as they can.
Oh, man.
Alright. Well, we'll have to see later on then as things proceed here with the rest of this map. As we'll see now the defense come out from Alfred State. We'll have to see what Gang can do here on the attack. There's a good couple numbers on their side, including Nas 8-1, Soup 5-2, and Subarctic 5-3. On the other side of things, Mink is at 6-4, pretty respectable, but the rest of his team is struggling so far on this map, so things are not looking so hot for Alfred State.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
As I am waiting for the day for Soup to finally try out for a Challenger League team.
I don't know if you know this, but Soup tried to qual for Challenger League a little bit ago.
Yeah, he beat my team in qualifiers.
Lol. Casters can't play. Come on, man. I thought you knew this.
Oh. And the problem was, my team was like 3 casters, so of course we lost in like...
Yikes.
We went... I think we lost our first 2 and then forfeited the third. It was really rough.
We know the game. That doesn't mean we can play the game.
Oh,
But a lot of... Go ahead. Sorry.
No, that's all I was gonna say. Just without a doubt, we do not, we cannot play. Mink is downed.
Cool. I'm guessing you took some blind fire from somewhere. That's a funny revive. But he's gonna be able to drop, and Subarctic's gonna get 1, while Bane gets the headshot onto Soup. So Soup, I guess you're gonna have to try out for Challenger League another day, because right now you're dead, dog. But the Echo has been taken off the board. That's a crucial kill that you want to get. Bane's gonna get another one onto Flipper, so that's your Thatcher. That IQ with Thatcher, so your utility deny is off the board here. So Barctic, Gucci, and Rethinking are the only players left. So Alfred State looking a little more solid on this defensive side.
The defense is looking pretty solid indeed, as now the Clash is getting pretty obnoxious. Nas is at least going to refrag on the 4th there. The Vigil goes down thanks to the flank watching Nomad, as the Clash is just omnipresent and ever obnoxious here in the faces of Subarctic and Rethinking, as now she has dropped back a bit down the White Hall as both Bane and Mink have dropped over to the cocktail side of things. Oh, Bane
That
was
was,
just about seen.
Oh, the timing, and Sabarkic's going to get Anaconda on that clash. So Gucci's going to be able to get that plant down, and Rethink is going to take out Bane. So Mink alone, 1v3. He's going to land a couple shots into the guy on bathroom, but it's not going to happen for him. And Sabarkic's going to take him out and secure GGG another round.
Yeah, a pretty good job now for GGG as they are looking for the GGs, as now we're on the match point here. 6-1, a really dominant game considering they just came off that 8-7 full-length match just before. And now they're just rolling.
I don't know if
around.
I'm Alfred State. I would want to go back to Bar and Cocktail. Yeah, I just don't know. I think at this point I would want to bring it down and try to play maybe in the kitchen, try and throw some different things here at Gang Gang, because Gang Gang obviously figured you out. So yeah.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
I definitely agree. Yeah, it is pretty rough to go back to a site you just got. Pretty realistically, I mean, it was pretty even up until the end of things, but that end of things was really rough. So it is interesting that they're keeping pretty much the same operators here too.
I guess it came down to taking unnecessary peeks or just exposing the wrong parts of your body at the wrong time, because Alfred State looked like they were in a pretty good position to hold out the push from Gang Gang Gaming, and then next thing we knew, they were getting defused down because
5 seconds left.
they had the positioning. Which I thought Alfred State had the advantage before Gang Gang was able to start getting that plant down.
Yeah, it definitely it did look pretty even, and then it was not. So we'll have to see how even things are here on this next site. Rangers taking a bit of damage in return for about the same, if not exactly the same, onto Rethinking there. So pretty even things all around there. As now,
yeah, Rethinking is gonna rethink his attack. I've been waiting to get that in all day.
All right. That
Sorry.
was awful.
Sorry. Not sorry. Man, that was terrible. Fire me.
That's
Fire
so
me
bad.
immediately.
Man, get him out of here.
Oh, man. $50 dono and I leave the cast. I deserve to get booted off the desk for that.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. What's going on here? Sabarkic is in a gunfight here with Mink, and he's going to drop him down to about half health, but Mink is going to be able to escape. So he's using his stun grenades as an attempt to try and find Mink, but Mink is already repositioned outside of that cigar. What is it? Storage? Whatever. Humidor. Yeah. Alright. Sabarkic is going to get the kill onto Mink, so he was able to eventually find him, and they have control of Piano now, despite this clash being here. The clash isn't going to beat you in a gunfight unless you're being sloppy with your shots, and they're going to nade her out and force her into the white hallway.
Yeah, she is now forced back without much assistance over there anymore, as now the rest of the attack is just in full focus here, pushing forward. The Goyo is going to go down thanks to Nas. That nice AK-74 is going to chime in for 3. He's down the dock. He's confirmed his frag. It's just the clash. He's rushing with that 44 mag. Han Solo comes out
with the knife.
Knife 4K. Game
Flawless round.
over.
I believe Space Station owes a dono.
Is that a knife?
That was
Do
a
I have
knife
to
kill.
donate $100?
That was a knife kill.
That was a knife
kill. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh man, we're currently talking to Sam right now, and the CEO of Space Productions, and yeah, a knife kill, $100 in the desk.
Oh yeah, Sam's joining in. Nice.
The desk, Sam.
So that should be plenty of fun to have Sam jumping in soon. Just
Oh.
just a little more, and then we have to draw on ourselves.
Oh man, that just $20.
Oh yeah. Oh, now that's so close. Oh, but we will be jumping to a small break just before our next matchups here. So stick around, watch some of our clips, and we will be back in a bit.
Thank you, Steel.
Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. Without you, I remember myself, my name. Forgot about all you tried to change. Familiar was the sound of your voice as I continue to walk on by. It has been a year and now I'm living on the line. It has been a year and now I'm thinking what's mine, that I'm better off right here without you. That I'm better off right here without you. That I'm better off right here. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Tom Talbot. I'm an infectious disease physician here at Vanderbilt and the chief hospital epidemiologist overseeing the Department of Infection Prevention. I want to take a few minutes to talk about testing for the novel coronavirus, or COVID-19, as we know there have been some questions lately around testing for this virus. I think the first question is, who needs a test? What we've seen from infections across the world is that this novel coronavirus, when it presents with symptoms of the lower respiratory tract, so cough, shortness of breath. Symptoms of the upper tract, like congestion, runny nose, sore throat, may be present, but they're not the only symptom present. And you may or may not have fever. So we recommend that patients that have new onset in the last few days, cough or shortness of breath, even without a fever, should be evaluated for testing for COVID-19. Now, one point I made will cause some confusion because, as you know, we're in the middle of the allergy belt and March is the start of allergy season. There'll be a lot of us that start to have our usual runny nose, sore throat, congestion. And in the era of COVID virus and coronavirus, we'll ask, do I need testing? And my advice is, we all know our regular allergy symptoms, and if it's just upper respiratory and the same thing you get every year, itchy eyes, red eyes, take your allergy medication and hopefully you get some relief, but you do not need testing. If there's anything atypical, particularly in the lower respiratory tract, new cough, new shortness of breath, then I recommend you do get that evaluated. The other question that comes out are folks that have no symptoms, or what we call asymptomatic. Do those individuals need a test? And the answer is no. If you don't have symptoms, there really is no utility to get the test. One reason is, even if you've been exposed to someone that has the novel coronavirus, is we don't know enough about testing in people without symptoms, and a test that's negative may be too early in the course of illness and may be a false negative. And that may be falsely reassuring that a cough you develop a week later can't possibly be COVID-19 because I was tested. Another thing is, just like we have an issue with other supplies, laboratory supplies are still in short supply. So we really need to conserve those tests for those who would benefit from testing, namely those who have the symptoms I mentioned earlier. I think the last issue is even an extension of that, is if I'm a contact of a contact with COVID-19. So my best friend's roommate has COVID-19. I've not contacted my best friend's roommate, but I've been around my best friend. Shouldn't I get tested just to make sure? And again, the advice is no. You don't need to stay away from work. You just need to monitor yourself like we all do now that it's in our community for signs and symptoms that would warrant testing.
We're working to have these antibody-based therapies available at least for clinical trials and testing in humans sometime this summer, hopefully early summer. The speed with which we can do this depends a little bit on whether we can find exactly the right antibodies that our industry partners can scale efficiently and effectively. Think about the way a normal vaccine works. When we get vaccinated for the flu or for some other illness, we get exposed to a watered down version of the actual bacteria or virus, the pathogen. And what happens is our immune system generates antibodies that prevent us from getting the disease. Well, in this therapy, we actually inject those antibodies directly into patients so they don't have to generate them. We isolate the antibodies from patients who have had COVID-19 and survived, and then we identify the antibodies that are most likely to be effective, and those are the basis for the therapy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LANFest Rainbow Six AIM tournament. My name is still Santos. I'm pretty sure he's still Kino. I may be wrong though. It's been a
I
long
don't
day.
know.
We're still here.
What
guys,
time is it? It is on my time. It is 7:48 p.m. Good night to everybody else, possibly on the East Coast. It is pretty much 10:48 over there. I mean, it's also a weekend night, so yeah, good night.
GG's, East Coasters. GG's. But yeah, we proudly support these charities. Volunteers of America, Food Link, North Texas Food Bank, Sacramento Food Bank and Family Services, Help and Hope Center, various other charities. Thank you guys so much. Atlanta Community Food Bank, Fun, Families Unlimited Network, Feeding Tampa Bay, as well as our primary charity primary medical center that we're going to be doing today, Vanderbilt University Medical Center. 50% of our proceeds are going to be going to them to help them combat and find a vaccine for COVID. We're at 93% of our goal, guys. We're literally $70 away. We can get there tonight. We're doing this tonight.
Dang, we actually can. I was gone for a good 30 minutes or more, and it's already there. 9/10 of the way, guys. Good job.
Thank you to everyone that's donated so far, and come on, $70. We can get there. Let's go. Oh my god. Yo, stop.
This $950 is that once we hit 900, I was supposed to come on and cast. So, hi guys. We have pulled some technical miracles to get my ass up here. So this is wild.
Hey,
I'm not supposed to swear out here. I'm apologies.
Who
I'm
are
sorry.
you?
I'm
Who are
sorry.
you? I guess, yeah. Who are you?
Okay. Hi guys. My name is Sam Morris. I am the owner and CEO and founder of Space Productions, and I am casting from my wonderful bedroom thanks to COVID-19. So I am here to aim against COVID as much as the next guy and get me back to my original studio. So I am here. I also run College Rainbow Six League. I have rarely done a Rainbow Six cast. Apparently I'm going to be forsaken halfway through this one to cast solo. So this is going to be absolutely wild, and I don't know what to expect from this. But I will let you guys
silence.
I will let you guys take it away for the first portion of this and send us into game.
All right. So, what's our game gonna be?
It's gonna be gang gaming versus the Valorant pros in the redemption bracket. Not calling it the losers bracket. Why would we do that?
Oh. We're all winners here.
But before we throw ourselves into the game, we'd like to take a moment to. Nope, never mind.
While you can still do it. You can still do it. We're going for the fan.
Tournament sponsors,
what are we doing?
guys. This whole tournament, everything that we've been doing today, brought to you in part by SteelSeries, providing our prize pool for today, as well as providing a bunch of support for today's tournament. Also, Intel and ViewSonics, just some friends of LANFest here, platinum sponsors, I should say, as well as Space Productions. You just met our CEO, and go to Space Productions for any tournament hosting and broadcast solutions that you may need. Email admin@spaceproductions.org, and we will get back to you shortly.
Is that correct, Mr. CEO? Is that the correct email that they should be contacting you at?
That is 100% correct. Well played. You guys have
right.
got it for the most part this broadcast.
Sam is so stressed.
Oh my God. I'm not that stressed. I mean, I'm wired. I'll say that much. I'm like, let's go. But
You have to be wired now because you are on screen. You are on the air with us tonight. Is the first and foremost. This is going to be. Can we get this clip? Can we have this VOD? Can we download the VOD? Keep this in our memory. Keep this in our memory. The first time Sam has casted.
Another day.
another
clubhouse. We've seen this map a lot today.
We have.
Valorant pros going up against. Is that right?
Oh no, it's supposed to be gang, gang, gang.
That's not right. That's gang, gang, gang. It's supposed to be gang, gang, gang.
Wait.
Gang,
hold
gang.
on. Yes, that's gang, 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 and Valorant pros on the other side. There we go.
There it is. We saw Valorant pros a few hours ago. Gang, 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 gang. It's actually gang, gang, gaming, but you know, we'll overlook this.
Okay.
Guys, give a big shout out. Pay some respects in the chat. Do what you got to do. Show some love to our CEO here. He's trying to run the broadcast in addition to casting, so we kind of threw him on the spot here with this donation, but you know, thank you for
Pretty
being
wild.
here.
It's pretty wild.
I'm gonna take it a step down real quick on the Valorant pros. or Valorant, whichever way they put it. I'm pretty sure it's Valorant. Was O Muscle on earlier? I believe he is now stepping in for somebody else.
Is he?
I'm pretty sure. I do not remember seeing O Muscle on.
Been a long
Welcome.
day.
It has been a long day. It has been about. Yeah, he is one of the subs. There was somebody else definitely playing at the time, but that's all right. As long as they have people there to step in, and we can keep the ball rolling.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Kino's gonna die. Kino's gonna die. And guys, they're gonna be starting this action phase here. Reaches down under his teammate to grab his drone, and we're gonna see a Callie on the board for the first time during this stream. Callie.
My prayers have been answered. Oh, my soul.
You know what? You know what? Talk to me a little bit about Callie. Why do you like her so much as an operator?
Callie does a wonderful thing. She brings me all of the skills that I brought from CS:GO and opping, and throws them all out the window, and she's useless in this game. So I don't know.
See, now you could say that, but I wouldn't say she's entirely useless because the one thing is that Callie has to have that long distance fight. Do you have this in this game? Only if you peek outside and like a dirty spawn peeker and be very, very rude and create bad manners toxicity. Will we like it? No. Will they like it? No. Will you enjoy it? Yes. Does that matter? Yes. That's all that matters, that you enjoy it and then you win the game. But Callie is essentially a one-off pick. She has to be played as a support operator. You can't run face forward with her at all because she doesn't run a good primary. She only has her sniper rifle for those engages, and her secondary not too strong. The CZ is probably the best that you can run it. I forgot her other one. I think it's just a regular pistol.
It's the SAS pistol.
SAS pistol.
Okay, Sledge is inside construction. He's gonna get taken down by Gucci. I want to know how he got there.
That is a good. He probably jumped through the logistics office. I'm pretty sure both of them are have pushed through the bedroom and are trying to work on that wall. I feel like that wall's not going to be open enough for them to crawl through, so I think that's it. They could be playing for anyways.
Props to this Callie for doing her job though. Getting rid of most of the shocking utility, but Gucci's gonna get another one onto Krev. So Krev, although he's able to get his Obana charges off, he's gonna get taken down in construction, and things are just falling apart even more so for the Valorant pros, and Gang Gaming in firm control of this match. But as I say that, Muscle's gonna get one onto Gucci Nas. So that sniper rifle, not as bad as we thought.
Gucci
He's gonna
Nas.
try for another one, but with that secondary just not as strong, Soup is gonna be able to get him easily, and that leaves COD alone in a 1v4, trying to peek against the red stairs, but he's gonna get taken out from inside the site. And GGG takes our first round.
Dude, GGG is just being BM. They literally have their name as what they're gonna say at the end of the game. That's always. It's insane.
It's basically like self-marketing. Hey,
He's gonna send these guys back to Valorant.
hey, we're not gonna have those. We're not gonna let them go back to that game. They're gonna understand that, wow, we lost in a really good game. We're gonna keep playing this game to get better.
But Valorant's just too good, man. We gotta
Stop
go back to Valorant. No,
Stop.
See,
Oh.
now I'm pulling a you. Now I'm pulling a you.
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. This is why I say stop it, Valorant. It's bad.
I was always laughing at the beginning of this broadcast every single time I would hear you talk about Valorant. I'm just like, no, and I would want to reach out and tell you to no. But now I actually can. It's wonderful.
See?
Protect your bombs from
I am not
used
alone
by
on this.
attackers.
Kino's Discord status is literally Valorant is bad, change my mind. So a very strong opinion there from Kino.
I haven't changed that at all, and I will not change my mind. I have yet to find someone to be able to do that.
Look, man, if you accidentally start coughing because you're trying to take a drink, I'm gonna leave the radio silence up to you. I don't even want to throw it at Sam anymore. I want to do it while you're like coughing.
Hey, look, I
If he's just in the middle of
made a
coughing,
mistake.
he just has corona, and we gotta raise even more money to save Tino.
Yikes! Yikes!
You're right. You are right. And see, it is Valorant pros, not Valorant pros.
Ah, it's fine.
Don't forget to go get tested. If you show any symptoms, go get tested.
Please, please go get tested, and also stay away from people, especially if you think that you have some of the symptoms. Please stay away from other people. Practice social distancing as much as possible. Don't go outside unless you're going to get tested. Please
Or groceries. What if I need food?
get like contactless delivery, man. Don't go outside.
I just ordered a giant thing of Amazon. Literally, like, I think it was a 64 crate of Red Bull, and that's
Oh my
I'm gonna
god,
survive on that for a
That
while.
sounds like Santos' dream.
that is my dream. Like, you can't see me right now, but Kino can, and yeah.
Fortunately, Red Bull is not a
Ah.
sponsor of this.
Unfortunately not.
I like Red Bull. I miss them.
Wait, yo, we just got $20. Yo, $950. We were just
Easy
at
clap.
930.
Who
Let's
was
go.
Oh no,
Let's go.
you
Who was
gotta
that?
draw a mustache on.
Yeah.
Who they? I want to know who they. I want to know who they, so I can yell at you on cast.
I play Swindle. I bet it's
on. Swindle wanted it to happen.
Oh man.
I just want to note, looking through these donations, and the $150 donation that we got halfway through from, I'm assuming it's Gary's grandmother, says, Gary, call your mom more often.
Oh, that's just sad. Oh man.
Just speak the truth. As we grow older, we do tend to not call our parents, and we probably should.
Stay in touch with your loved ones, especially during these times, please.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is turning a lot more like heartfelt than I anticipated to be.
Attackers bomb diffuser.
Yo,
Sam, what have you done to me?
This whole Corona stuff is terrifying, because I'm originally from Orlando, Florida, and I have friends over in Orange County, California, and I'm originally from Orange County, Florida, and I have friends that are in distress in both Orange counties, and I am not a fan of this.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. So we're at a minute remaining in the round, and I decided this isn't the round that we're gonna throw Sam into the fire just yet. Valorant pros, Valbroan pros, I should say, because I'm getting yelled at for it. They have vertical control over the site, but they haven't done much with it. And Haywire is going to try and drop into the site and get a plant down under the cover of smoke and the Yin Candelas. He looks like he's going to be able to get it down. Nope, never mind. Rethink is going to get the headshot onto him, and Cod is going to follow, as well as O-Muscle, leaving Kreb alone upstairs, just wishing for something to happen on the side of his attack. And looks like GGG is going to take another round. We're just waiting for something to happen here. I bit my tongue. That hurts, but he's going to get one on the suit. He gets refragged by Subarctic. Not a surprise there, considering all the kills that came out late. And GGG. Round number 2. It's also theirs.
Good job, GGG. What? I finished my soda.
Kino's turning this into an ASMR stream.
Yeah.
I finished my soda. I was finishing my soda, and now I have water to drink. I'm going back to water, but that's not going to be able to stop me from doing this.
I'm exploding on the inside. I hate this so much.
It's still better. It's still better than the sound of styrofoam. That or anything on a chalkboard. Nothing. You just get a chalkboard. Throw it out of the room. Just throw it out of the room. I don't want to be involved with that at all.
There's a whole reason as to why chalkboards don't exist in classrooms anymore.
Hey Sam, I have styrofoam.
Oh no! Oh no!
No! Someone no!
I'm not gonna ruin that. I actually use it to help pad my arms when I do like push-ups or planks on the floor, so it doesn't hurt too much. As home workouts. Stay healthy.
He's still getting fit.
Trying to.
I have not been working out, but I started keto, which is 10 times as hard, especially.
That is.
Oh man, I miss carbs, guys.
I really can't do that. I live my diet on potatoes, and potatoes literally have all the nutrients I need. I don't have to eat anything else, but then again, I like the taste of other foods. Potatoes have to hold off sometimes.
I miss.
Yo, okay, so why is Castle so valuable on this side? I've never understood this because Castle's gun is like horrible. So why we never run Castle for the frag potential, and he really just barricades those 2 windows and then door? Is that pretty much it?
Yes.
I'm leaving this up to the Castle main. Go for it.
Yes, as I think I may have said this before earlier when this map was going on Clubhouse. Castle's reinforcements are way more than that. Remember, this is pretty much a mind game. you don't want to break those castle walls just to let them know you're there. You don't want to do anything to it. You want to try, usually if you're flanking or anything else, on this site, it just makes the attackers waste their utility on it. They're like, alright, there's the castle, we gotta get rid of it. But they have to be careful as they try to get rid of it when they're getting fired from on that window that Sledge is watching, the CCTV window, because that could be very detrimental in taking care of whoever's on that side, because Castle is basically using his barricades to defend the, who is it? Gucci now, Bandit. That is going to possibly Bandit trick the main wall on the gym bedroom site. But as that is not the case right now, he's going to be playing further back. They do seem to have that wall open, and Valorant Pros is going to be trying to pinch from both sides, but that will be difficult as it is just one. But Krev does pick up Flipper. That is a very good pick, having to be from the other side. That is the mute with a very, very deadly SMG-11. But using the rest of Castle barricades, like, it's just a mind game that you have to mess with other people.
So what you're telling me is that by using Castle on the site, you were turning your site into a castle.
What is wrong?
Well, I was gonna say something about Castle being in the right hands, but Soup is gonna get felled by Muscle as well as Ricky. So he has control of logistics, and he's gonna move into the bathroom and get an easy one onto Gucci. So Subarctic alone, and that's not gonna happen. So Valorant Pros with Valorant Pros, I should say, with a flawless round there in round number 3 to bring one back.
Very
flicking their heads. They've been doing
pretty
good
much
this round so far.
Pretty much. I also want to add on to the fact with Castle, his gun may suck, but he's really a really good roamer.
So we figured out who the mysterious $20 was that pushed us to drawing mustaches on our faces. It was one of the members of LANFest, named Corey Barnes. He has forced this hell upon us of drawing mustaches with permanent markers on our faces, which does not have a permanent marker, so I'm excited to see how that looks with a pen.
Interesting. Very interesting. I already have a mustache, so how does that work out?
You do not have a mustache? No, you gotta draw one on your face. I gotta draw one on my face. I'm going like full, like evil genius, like mad mustache, like curly on my cheeks.
All right, I'm drawing a Fu Manchu.
That's racist. No.
What do you think? I have a Fu Manchu.
Yo!
DOS.
Anka.
I have a Fu Manchu.
Nope, I'm out. I no longer associate myself with the members of this broadcast. Excuse me. Oh man, we're gonna see a CCTV getting cash defense.
That's a
here.
golden Sharpie. Hold up, what are you doing?
I have a golden Sharpie. That's all I have.
Oh my god. Okay, it's gonna be a gold Sharpie, boys. Is everyone ready for this?
I wish we had a caster cam overlay right now, so we wouldn't have to leave the game and we could just get this going.
Wait, I can make one real quick. Hold on. Here we go, boys. Here we go.
Why did I open my big mouth?
Haha.
Oh man.
If the stream crashes, I blame Santos entirely.
Nope. No.
Top 10 anime portrayals. Number 10, Sam blaming Santos.
Nani?
Spends his entire day doing the broadcast for charity. Gets blamed for burning down the broadcast.
Okay, so Rethinking is going to be playing solo on that garage catwalk, which is, I would rather hold it with an ACOG if I'm going to be completely honest here, but I guess the Jaeger is the next best thing. He does have a very strong gun in that 416C carbine. And he also has the utility required to keep yourself in garage for as long as possible. This is an angle by Soup. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Okay, Crab is gonna be outside the garage doorway. Meanwhile, Soup is still holding that pixel angle that I don't have the attention span to hold.
And they're just slowly trying to push that. I saw that was about to be a gunfight, and that's gonna be Haywire Sky taking about Flipper, but it's a refrag from Soap taking back the Haywire Sky.
So a couple solid refrags there, and Krev and Cod are both losing health. Meanwhile, Gang Gaming is still at 100% health, each of them. Meanwhile, while I say that, I'm guessing that the Caster's Jinx is a real thing because Squash is going to get Soup and completely prove me wrong about everything that I tried to say. So I'm just going to stop making comments about things, and yeah, Rethinking is going to get one onto Krev. You know what? Kino, this is yours.
Are you sure he wants to be mine? I mean, rethinking does kill Oh Muscle CG. Now it brings it back to a 2 versus 3 situation. Rethinking, but again, 2 versus 3, 2 versus 2.1. It's the same thing as having like almost a dead teammate when you have literally 5 HP. 5 HP that can easily dome someone else and kill that person and still being a very scary factor. But I'm still gonna count it as that because you literally die by like a breath. A gust of air blown into your direction. That Maestro camera can actually take that down too, but there we go with a subarctic C4 onto COD FX. Goodbye, and there's gonna be one more try. Oh, squash! Nice frag on everything from the garage peak and the whole rotation that was trying to protect him there, and he just has to deal with 2 more people. He is alone. He is a single man, but can he win it with no backup plan? He's going to be pushing just by himself to do the cash. They do hear his footsteps. He's playing very scared. That Muzz is holding around the corner. He does peek, and he's going to be going down because they're prepared to kill him in the hole. He was pretty loud. At the same time, I feel like if he planted, he could have baited them to look, sort of. They would have had to push him regardless.
They definitely use the man advantage to the fullest extent though, and Subarctic being alone in that situation, you're not gonna pull that off. Oh, not Subarctic. What am I saying? Squash alone as the buck, you're not gonna pull that off, unless you have the diffuser and you work some magic, because that late in the round, that's probably not gonna happen for you. So yeah, gang, 3-1 lead over Valorant Pros, and it is a defensive-sided map. You know, they can hold that to hold it. You know what? I don't know where I'm going with that.
Your words are stumbling upon themselves as you continue to transpire your thoughts into each other, creating a form of sentence.
I was just about to step in and say, I am so glad I have both of you guys here to carry me. And then Santos is over here just tripping on every other word. And then Kino's over here like, oh, I'm just going to come in and just make a rambling, kind of hope it goes together.
See, my rambling on sentences completely work in the way where you don't have to, but at the same time you're like, please shut up, please shut up. What are you saying? What are you saying? What is this? Can we stop? I regret this entirely.
Trust me, I'm good at my job. I can cast. Please trust me.
Just having a very long day here, and we're having pretty much fun as much as we want. Fun, not in the sun, under the fluorescent light of my bulb on the ceiling. Don't have a lamp. That's not a lamp.
Usually that isn't that funny to me. Oh man, I'm going crazy.
You ready,
right
boys?
Now.
Yes, that is a thing. Hell, hey,
oh
what-
no. Oh no,
I have my Sharpie ready.
Okay.
Do we want to do it right now, or do we want to wait till after the game?
We should probably
No,
do
we
it
should do
after
it
the
right
game.
now. No, I'm kidding. Let's do it after the game. No,
Why
I'm
would
kidding.
you
Let's
do
do it
it
after the game.
We thought better of it. We thought better of it. Yeah, we have a very interesting game in front of us, and we were gonna take your attention away, but it's not happening. Cool. Delaying putting ink on my face.
Dude, the scariest part of this is I have my girlfriend coming over immediately afterwards, and I'm gonna open the door and let her in, and she's just gonna be like, "Damn,
Ah, yes.
what happened?"
Yes.
And I'm just gonna turn to her and say, 12-hour broadcast time.
See, the best part is like,
man.
okay, I understand.
We did it to save the world from COVID.
No ifs, nors, or but. Just, oh, okay. That's all I need to know.
You know what? All right. Or you know what? She's probably just so used to your antics. She's probably just gonna look at you and be like, "All right." Hey, how you doing,
Girl, like my mustache.
Stop. Oh man. Okay. They got the moto hatch open. They also got the kitchen hatch open, as well as the primary hatch in jukebox in bar. And they have the vertical pressure onto the site, and they're gonna immediately start heading down the main stairs with that very strong, I should say, IQ LMG. They're gonna open up the church wall, which gives them access to the primary plant spot that I would say is the most easily accessible by the attacking team if you're going for a church plant. Rethinking's gonna get one onto all muscle though, so that definitely throws a wrench into their plans.
Would you say rethinking through a nade?
I tried that fun earlier on Cherish, and he hated it. All right.
Oof. I'm sorry, Cherish.
He did not accept it. Meanwhile, talking about that, Haywire is gonna go away and take Uchinaz down the street, beat him down, leave him for dead. But Subarctic does not want to have that happen. And what the heck, y'all really just gotta rush each other and end the round in the middle of my figurative speech that didn't make sense.
Woo! Soup coming in here with that 400 POV and shotgunning some people.
Oh man, that's a visual glitch that happens on Rainbow sometimes. We love this game, but esports ready, it is not.
Do you like sometimes when you spectate somebody and you see their gun in front of their face and they're not actually ADSing, the gun's just their view?
Where they're holding their gun like 1,000 feet from their face, like if Shaq were to get hold of a pistol.
I wouldn't say like that. No, it's that sometimes when you spectate them, the gun will actually
gun is inside of you.
Yeah, inside of you or in the face. So like you can't tell if they're actually ADSing or watching it or anything. It's like the same as if they're not holding a gun or they look like they're trying to put up a gadget, but they're actually holding their gun.
They can definitely still do damage though. Oh man, $950 raised out of our goal of 1,000. Someone get us to 1,000. We still haven't decided what we're gonna do when we reach that goal.
Meanwhile, that goal is going to be reached. We will have some things happening in just a moment. How do you feel about that going to be happening, Santos?
What? Oh yeah, things are definitely going to be happening.
Things are definitely going to be happening. This is the round. It's also the last round before the before both sides switch. For GGG, probably going to be taking a 4-round lead against the Valorant Pros. And now the round has started, and I believe what I'm going to do is Sam, take it away.
Oh, is this my entire cast? Okay.
Good luck, Sam.
Oh lordy, I was half paying attention. Let's go. Okay, I have never really cast an entire game, let alone by myself, so this will be fun. I don't even know. Actually, I kind of know. I vaguely know the strategy behind this. Because I just had it gracefully given to me by, everything just flew out of my head, by Matt. This is harder than it looks. I don't know how you guys do this, like, especially, I don't know how casters do this, like, for an actual living. Like, God bless me being behind clicking the buttons. Anyways. Okay, cool. It looks like we have Krev kind of droning out for them, going through to the bomb. Haywire's going in, about to drop in and get some nice headshots, hopefully. Let's see if he can push in through these castle walls and get onto site. Wow, this is really disorienting. I have a new appreciation for the observer-caster dichotomy. Cool. Subarctic is going to come in from low. He's looking for a Roman kill. Dichotomy. Greater. Dichotomy? Dichotomy is the correct word. Don't sass me like that, Elijah. Excuse me? Is it though? Yeah, it is though! Oh my god.
Elijah, stop bailing him out. Stop bailing him out.
For perspective too, this is how me and Elijah actually work in the studio. I'll sit there and be like, hey, can you go do this one thing? And he'll be like, I don't know about that, Sam. Should I do that one thing? And I'm like, you motherfucker, you should do that one thing.
Language! Sam!
Woo! I'm sorry. I have my two beautiful co-casters that are not casting with me to censor me. Okay, Rethinking gets a quick frag against Krev, killing all their momentum. Still turns into a 3v5. Can they take it? Oh, he sees it. Haywire Sky sees the other opponent right there. Can he go into it? He's going to get droned, try and get in there, but the Mute Jammers are going to block him off. He gets headshot instead from the other side by Rethinking with a quick peek from the window. Whew, dirty. That brings it down to 2 COD and O Muscles versus all 5 of them. Was a run out? I said it was a runner. I got there. It took me a second. Oh, and now I missed this. Now I've lost it all. Elijah. Oh, the defenders win it. Soup quickly gets a 2 kill against COD and No Muscle. And there we go. Closing out the match and winning it for MU. Wait, this isn't Miami. This is GGG. There we go. How'd I do? How'd I do?
Good job. I think you're a front runner to take my job.
First things first is that Sam was about to be like, all right, this game's over. We're going to the next one, and yeah.
Yeah, the game was over.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
The game's over, guys.
The map is still going. The map is still going.
The map is still very much alive.
That round was over.
Oh man.
Honestly,
oh man.
Sam did pretty good.
Sam? No, man. I give Sam props. He's usually on the behind the scenes stuff for this. So yeah, it was a very good attempt. I really appreciate what he did there.
Defenders, protect your
man,
bombs.
It's not easy, is it?
Awesome, y'all, is that I have to know how to do everything at least somewhat.
Oh man, it's not easy though, is it? Huh?
No, it's pretty wild, especially like with League of Legends. I can always have like a top-down view, and it's like I can't understand what's going on. I can predict it better. But with Rainbow Six, it's like you only have the observer feed, and you only have the first-person views unless Elijah goes to the top-down, like right now. But there's no reason for him to go top-down because he misses the action. So it's like it's so many things, especially like the way that like Rainbow Six's UI is laid out. You have to move your eyes so all over the screen. It's insane.
10 seconds to go.
Really, really difficult. I'm really, really proud of the observers that we have running this, or covering this, because I tried this, at least from what I tried this for other LAN events in my area. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't cast and observe at the same time. It's super difficult. Elijah, we love you. Easy time is best time.
Easy time is best time.
We are getting a quick update though. 1 second is if you guys want to join this LANFest drawing, you can go on their Twitter at Join LANFest and do all the criteria to enter in the raffle for you to win a SteelSeries mouse and a SteelSeries headset. We will be drawing the final winner during Grand Finals, so make sure you get in there quickly before we move on to the final match of this series.
Guys, all it takes is a like, a follow, and a retweet. So it's literally one of the easiest giveaways that you can enter. And yeah, go out and do it. Go out and do it. Get yourself a SteelSeries. Get yourself some SteelSeries peripherals.
Yo, if we have Cap do that, isn't that basically helping him build his computer?
Oh man, Sam's definitely not gonna let that fly.
We are not building anyone's computers. And if we are, they are going to be in the space production studio first.
Oh man. So they have the cache wall open, or the CCTV wall open, which is one of the cruxes of the defense, and they got it open with relative ease. There's still more than half the round remaining.
There is more than half the round remaining. There is just about a minute 30 on the round. That was quick. The Robot Pros have given up the wall very, very quick.
This is
Looks like
quick.
they are.
To get the ice rip too.
Oh, they don't want to do that. They don't have to end up losing that to the gaming. They will have to try their best to not lose out and force a push into overtime. Not overtime, match point. But Haywire Sky, Doman rethinking and not letting anybody else get refrag him back. Oh, that's the second one though. Take that back. Never mind. Oh, and another one refrags back and forth. That's one for Muscle. Ooh, Muscle.
This is a pretty back and forth. Of course, walking away with it is the Valorant pros. They have a 4v3 situation on their hands. They should be able to defend pretty effectively into this, although they have lost the majority of their defenses.
Muscle has gone down as well, so they are going to be down a gun, but that doesn't matter. Haywire's going to get a double kill with a Nitro and his gun to follow, so that leaves Soup alone. In a 1 versus 3, Muscle is down, so I'm not going to count his body, but it's looking unwinnable. He notices one inside the garage, and he's just going to pre-fire where he has to eventually crawl. He is going to try and enter into the CCTV, though, and
he's sniffing toes.
Unfortunately, due to clipping, he's going to be able to get Muscle and put him out of his misery. However, that's probably not the frag that you wanted to get there. That's not the ideal frag, and he's going to try and run into the garage catwalk, and he's all alone. He has a diffuser, but that's not going to do much for you, and he just has to go look for frags, and he's going to get destroyed by Valorant Pros, and they're going to take one more round back.
Hey Santos.
What's that?
Soap tickled Cade's foot.
No!
You were gonna say that.
No!
I brought it. It came back.
No!
Gone circle, boys, with the toe tickling.
I'm withdrawing.
The cycle has been completed.
I'm withdrawing from all future broadcasts with Kino because he has an obsession with tickling and it's making me uncomfortable.
I'll sign to the next one. Enjoy.
On the bright side, Rethink and Subarctic and Soup all have 8 kills. Don't point out COD. Pang, stop it. We don't bully the donuts of the game. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. That's all that matters. He's doing his best.
For a second, I'm used to kill death's assists, so I was like, at least he has 5 assists, and then I looked, I was like, nope, that's 5 down.
No.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, he only has 1 assist, so like he's not doing much help on the fragging end.
Why is it different in Rainbow Six? Like, I'm so used to KDA. Why is it KAD in this? Is it just because this game is made in France, or like what?
You want me to answer a question that's more so for the developers?
Honestly, kills assist does sort of make sense in a way where you put assist part of your kill score. Whenever there's a calculation on something. I'm not sure what other formulas there are, but I'm pretty sure they put assist with that to make an overall score for that player or for the game round map. That's why it's probably closer to make it.
Probably.
I'm gonna stick with the fact that it's like how the Europeans do different like date format than us. They do a different KDA format than us.
Oh, okay, Sam. Okay.
I mean, he's not wrong, but the game
additive
is made
format
in,
does make sense. Though.
But the game is made in Montreal, so it's not the Europeans.
And the Europeans.
Okay, Elijah, enough. Okay, back to the basement they go. We're losing control of everything here. Just
they're pushing in pretty handedly. They're all in the basement.
They have a lot of control of the hatches immediately, which I'm pretty surprised by. Usually I would try to have a roamer at least slow that down, but Gang is able to take control of things just so fast, and it really comes down to their execution, which last round didn't really work out for them, and Valorant Pros were able to dispatch that pretty handily.
But will they be able to do it again for the second time to prevent Gaming from winning a 6th round? Find out on the next episode of LANFest Charity Game.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
No, we have no filler. This is all good content, and Rethinking's going to be doing some reconstructive work onto the site, trying to open up the ability for Gucci Nas to open up that hatch. He can try, I guess, if you wanted to, try to plant the thermite charge right next to the actual hatch itself. So if you don't know this, you can actually plant really close. You can plant your thermite charge really close to the hatch, and as a result of the splash damage, you'll actually be able to take out the hatch itself, even though it is reinforced and electrified.
As I have said
it was
that
so
before.
close to tickling him right behind the bomb.
Yeah, that tickle action going on back and forth, but he's just about to tickle his head. He would have been able to get back up from that shot. But then again, Subarctic coming around against Haywire Sky with Flipper on the back end, taking away Squash. And then the other one's Subarctic. Can y'all stop? I'm reading your kills. Stop! Slow down!
No need to read the kill feed. Just flow of the round, no muscles alone, and flawless round.
You win there.
What's that taking us to? That's 6-1 right now?
This
Now
is a
it is
6-2.
6-2. 6-2
Now
match
it is
point.
match point.
So the Valorant Pros have been struggling throughout the course of this matchup, and
But they also have been climbing back from the recesses of the redemption bracket, as they lost pretty relatively early in the winners bracket, going down, and then eventually made their way back up. Unfortunately, it'll just be two of us for now, as Santos does have to go take care of something that is okay. Sam?
Hi.
I think I'm going to have you try your hand some more. I want to see some more wordplay going on in there. I want to see some action. Let's see if you can create another name for Soup, maybe for Subarctic, maybe for Crow Plays. I don't know how.
Soap is good. Soap is good.
Soap is good. Who wants the chat text cast? All right.
Yo, stop it, Elijah. Stop that. We can take it from here. Okay, so it looks like they're rolling out into the basement and their church, and let's see how they kind of defend against this. It looks like they're going for a lot of the traditional holds. They're going to get that nice kitchen hold, and then we're going to have Bandit kind of pushing around and getting the... I do not know what that site is with all the weapons.
Armory.
Armory? That makes sense. That does make sense.
Does make sense.
And he's going to seal off the hatch and Armory. Looks like they're going to wait here. Gang might push through the cellar, right? I don't know what that is.
Gang
dirt.
cellar,
Push through
the
dirt.
dirt area.
Push through dirt. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I'm getting there. I'm remembering. I'm glad we chose this map because this is like one of the few maps that I actually decently know callouts for, which should make you absolutely terrified if we go to a different map.
I think more. It's also that this is the most played map I've seen. Clubhouse being one of the very most played maps of even CRSL season. CRSL, CEA, pretty much I see them played all the time. And as that happens, Subarctic disables Squash CG, but Krev Plays does not let that happen go unatoned for.
Gets a nice C4 kill nonetheless. Here they are kind of looking for those quick peeks to go down on the bomb, seeing if anyone's holding around there. Looks like he's going to push in through dirt, see what happens. Looks like no one on orange side for Valorant Pros is holding that. He'll get a nice push all the way through dirt, although they will hopefully notice. Oh, and there we go.
Time passes by. It's still 4 versus 4. GGG just need to finish this off with one round. With this final and only round, but they are currently biding their time, playing with their prey. I'm not going to say tickling their feet because that was already happened a couple of rounds ago.
You already said it!
Exactly.
You just said it by not saying it!
Well, look, I didn't continue it. I was going to say they were going to say that. But
Flipper's about to push in. Let's see what happens here. I hope Flipper sees him, sees the very tip of him. Is he gonna be able to get it? Nope. He just like makes him aware that Flipper is there.
The siege hitboxes.
My goodness. Oh, he's gonna see the feet. He's gonna see the feet. He's gonna see the legs.
Oh, and he moved away.
Send
Ooh.
Yo, send feet.
Oh, okay. Send host.
If you're allowed to go off the rails, I'm going off the rails. So Gucci's gonna get one on the Krev Plays. So Flipper still there at the bottom of the main stairs. Meanwhile, Gucci has control of dirt. Those are two very powerful positions, and Soup is gonna be able to get a plant down as a result. A nice peek there, 5 by Flipper is gonna get Cod, leaving just Haywire alone. And he was in the room, same room as the diffuser, but GGG is gonna win the game off some strong play, some strong objective play there.
And some slight sass from our observer ping going HHH instead of GGG. That is the name of Gang Gaming.
We're on a new graphic this time. Are you ready for this? About 2 seconds. Are you drawing your Fu Manchu? Is that what's going on here? All right, Elijah, I'm gonna need you to coordinate whatever the next match is. I'm too busy drawing on mustaches. Good luck. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's do this. Oh fuck. Shit. Oh, okay. I get what you mean now, Kino. Wait, do I actually have like a mirror or something? No, I don't have anything. I'm gonna have to just draw this in the camera. Uh, I was like, I gotta move my mic. Easy. I got one side of it now. How's that, boys? I already have a beard. I gotta do this. I gotta do it all the way. Oh no, I messed up the other side. Oh my god. I got confused. My hand was just like, that's not how I'm supposed to move. I don't know how people put on makeup. That's absolutely insane. Well, foundation, yeah, you just go poof, 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 and it's like, yeah, we're Gucci. Like, I almost stabbed myself in the nose, and my nose is all the way up here. How do people not stab themselves in the eyes daily? Oh my god. Yes, yes. How are we doing today? You. And now we have miraculous mustaches. Wait, the gold actually looks sick on you. Okay. Simul dab. All right. All right. On my count, we're ready to dab. 3, 2, 1. Oh, you're doing a fast dab. I just went for like a deep dab. I don't know about you. Yeah. All right. So it looks like our next game up is going to be. Let me bring up the bracket here real quick. Never. We're finishing. We're finishing the stream with this. I don't know what you're thinking. Okay, yeah, you should watch it. Oh my goodness. All right. Anyways, we'll be back. See you after the 5-minute break.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Tom Talbot. I'm an infectious disease physician here at Vanderbilt and the chief hospital epidemiologist overseeing the Department of Infection Prevention. I want to take a few minutes to talk about testing for the novel coronavirus, or COVID-19, as we know there have been some questions lately around testing for this virus. I think the first question is, who needs a test? What we've seen from infections across the world is that this novel coronavirus, when it presents with symptoms of the lower respiratory tract, so cough, shortness of breath. Symptoms of the upper tract, like congestion, runny nose, sore throat, may be present, but they're not the only symptom present. And you may or may not have fever. So we recommend that patients that have new onset in the last few days, cough or shortness of breath, even without a fever, should be evaluated for testing for COVID-19. Now, one point I made will cause some confusion because, as you know, we're in the middle of the allergy belt and March is the start of allergy season. There'll be a lot of us that start to have our usual runny nose, sore throat, congestion. And in the era of COVID virus and coronavirus, we'll ask, do I need testing? And my advice is, we all know our regular allergy symptoms, and if it's just upper respiratory and the same thing you get every year, itchy eyes, red eyes, take your allergy medication and hopefully you get some relief, but you do not need testing. If there's anything atypical, particularly in the lower respiratory tract, new cough, new shortness of breath, then I recommend you do get that evaluated. The other question that comes out are folks that have no symptoms, or what we call asymptomatic. Do those individuals need a test? And the answer is no. If you don't have symptoms, there really is no utility to get the test. One reason is, even if you've been exposed to someone that has the novel coronavirus, is we don't know enough about testing in people without symptoms, and a test that's negative may be too early in the course of illness and may be a false negative. And that may be falsely reassuring that a cough you develop a week later can't possibly be COVID-19 because I was tested. Another thing is, just like we have an issue with other supplies, laboratory supplies are still in short supply. So we really need to conserve those tests for those who would benefit from testing, namely those who have the symptoms I mentioned earlier. I think the last issue is even an extension of that, is if I'm a contact of a contact with COVID-19. So my best friend's roommate has COVID-19. I've not contacted my best friend's roommate, but I've been around my best friend. Shouldn't I get tested just to make sure? And again, the advice is no. You don't need to stay away from work. You just need to monitor yourself like we all do now that it's in our community for signs and symptoms that would warrant testing.
Welcome back to the LANFest Rainbow Six AIM tournament. We got 2 more matches here left today. It's been a long day, but it's been a fun day. I'm still Santos. I'm joined again by Kino and my boss. And yeah, my boss is a better caster than I thought.
We realized we made a mistake, though, which is a big problem. I forgot to unmute everyone else during the last mustache drawing section, and I goofed. So now we're all unmuted and life is dandy because our stream is set to a 5-minute delay, and I was notified a minute after it ended. So I goofed. I'm sorry, guys. But we have beautiful mustaches now. Kino has his gold one. Unfortunately, Santos had to wipe his off due to his poor skin conditions.
Of eczema, that condition does affect a lot of particularly Filipinos, I think.
Yeah, we have a problem. Whatever.
It's basically the hard mode of skin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about every single maintenance thing that you do for your skin and then multiply that by like 1,000.
So 0 times 1,000 is still 0.
I've been
Sam,
pwned.
we get it. Your skin is flawless.
I don't know. I have this beautiful mustache. I think it's pretty damn flawless right now.
So I said
It is a
skin
nice mustache,
flawless.
but let's get down to brass tacks here, guys. Let's get this moving.
We are almost there, actually, but it has been running much further than we thought, honestly.
We're
Has
making
it not?
good pace.
Are you sure?
I think so. This has been a pretty good pace for a double elimination tournament.
Has it?
Considerably, yes. Definitely as best of ones, double elims. As far as that goes, a second chance for every bracket, and we definitely haven't been casting every single game, because if we did,
we'd be in pain and we would be here
I don't
for
think we would
a
be
couple
here by now.
weeks.
I actually don't think we would be here by now. We'd be like, all right, we're tired. Where's my
We
Red
would've,
Bull?
we would've
chug
been
like
here
two
for a couple
more,
weeks.
2 to 3 more Red Bulls.
All right, boys. Before we go into game, game's ready, lobby's ready. Let's hop into a.
Rules. Intel and ViewSonic, both platinum sponsors of LANFest, who is running today's tournament, as well as Space Productions, who is helping out with the broadcast. Space Productions for any tournament hosting and broadcast solutions. Email admin@spaceproductions.org, and Sam will talk to you.
I heard they're pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all right.
Pretty small. I think their boss probably has a cool mustache with some swirls on the end. Some
All right,
swirls
we're
on
hopping
the
into
end.
game, boys. All right, we're hopping into game, boys. We're here.
Here we are, Gang Gaming, up against St. Clair Saints. We've seen a bunch of games from both of these teams here today. We've seen a lot of them today, yeah.
We have seen a lot of them.
Yeah, if
we have been casting each and most of them at least. By most, I mean some of them.
A lot of my notes are either St. Clair Saints or Gang Gaming. So we know a lot about these guys today from everything that we've done today. We're back on Cafe. That's fun. Second time we've seen Cafe today.
Do people just not want to play Bank? Is that just the hated map now?
What happened to it when it was changed? I know there have been massive changes to it, and a lot of like ESL removed it from their playlist, but CRSL and ESA, a lot of them have kept it.
So Bank has been taken out in the ESL map pool in favor of Theme Park, which is I don't want to bag on that league, but it's a head-scratching decision to me. Bank hasn't actually been changed that much. In fact, I'm pretty sure it hasn't changed at all since release. There are some little map rework things that I would like to see to that map just to make it a little bit more interesting, but overall, Bank pretty much unchanged since that map was released.
So it's more that Theme Park was altered and improved upon in the eyes of ESL, and so they removed Bank, which was an unfavorable map, to replace it with Theme Park.
Yeah, but in the eyes of ESL, I would have liked to see maybe a border or some other map get removed from that map pool. I'm suspect as to Bank just because we still see new things on that map. Yes, it's kind of stale, but if you think about it, both border and potentially coastline are stale as well. So again, I'm not crazy about that decision, but especially for Theme Park, I don't like Theme Park. So yeah, but nevertheless, yeah, I wanted to see Bank today, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like that's going to happen unless we have that in our last game of the day.
Reminder to everyone here as well, we are in our losers grand finals. Thank God, we are at the very bottom of that bracket, at the very end of it, and after this match, we will be going into our grand finals. If you have not had a chance to sign up for the raffle that LANFest is doing for their SteelSeries merch, head on over to @joinLANFest for their giveaway. All you have to do is like, retweet, and subscribe. No, that's YouTube. What is the last one, Santos? I can't remember. Follow. That makes sense. Follow them too, and you will get your chance to win this awesome SteelSeries headset and SteelSeries mouse. And we will be drawing the winners of those in Twitch chat live during the grand finals.
Good luck to everyone that's in that giveaway. Again, go like, follow, retweet, everything that you got to do @joinLANFest. Go get yourself some peripherals. please. Like, it takes no time. Likes and retweets are a click of a finger.
Oh, wait, Santos, what are we doing for our $1,000 again? You said something
Oh
during
my
the break.
god. I guess I did say something during the break. So, I have a bottle of extra hot Frank's Red Hot sauce, and I guess that when we hit our $1,000 goal, I am going to take a shot of it, because why not? I had to wash off the mustache, so I feel like I gotta come back. I gotta do something. In exchange for the mustache.
I'm pretty sure we have run out of hot sauce in my household, but I am tempted to do the same thing with Worcestershire sauce, just to add it.
Oh. Oh gosh.
That's gonna be a flavor bomb for your face. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Victor, if you are listening, can you check to make sure if we have hot sauce? I'll take a shot of hot sauce over that any day.
I think I'm gonna pause there. I'm okay with my mustache. I don't want to die to hot sauce. I'm not a huge fan of it. Maybe a little spritz here and there, but not all the time. I do have sriracha. That does make it taste a lot better.
You know what? We got siege action in front of us. That's a later problem.
That's a later problem I gotta deal with later.
It's a later problem that I'm focusing on right now. But we are in the midst of around a minute remaining on this top floor defense here for Gang Gang. Gang Gang!
Gang Gang!
And Flipper and Gucci both are a little bit worse for wear. They've only lost a little bit, less than 25% of their health. But JMP is going to be planning out that diffuser, and Kira's going to get a frag on the suit. Penguin to follow with Flipper, and the plant is down. Subarctic in the freezer. He's going to shoot out the gridlock mines and get one frag for his trouble. He's going to get one on Penguin as well. And Gucci's actually going to go for the defuse. Are they out of position? No, Rethinking's alone now, and it's looking like an unwinnable situation. He's going to get one onto Rapid, but SCC able to close it out, and they take the first round in what was a lot more exciting than I thought it would be after that defuse plant went down.
Yo, can we talk about Nas having that sweet headshot, I'm gonna call it a flick, onto the repelled person outside the window? That was very nice.
That's, man, these guys have a lot more mechanical skill than, especially me. I am, casters can't play, so, yeah.
I can vouch for that.
I cannot vouch for that,
Kino's not willing to
I'm also, very washed up. I am washed up, esports man.
The closest I got to professional esports was when I got really good at Overwatch when it was first released, and I was like really high MMR because there was no ranking system back then. So basically, me and a bunch of friends that were good at previous FPSs like CS:GO and stuff got together, and I basically gathered all the top Overwatch players within the entire state of Utah, and we called ourselves No Mercy. And we held a bunch of tournaments because at the time I was a tournament organizer for the state of Utah. And so we held a bunch of tournaments, and we were the only Overwatch tournaments that were being held. And we basically kept using them as opportunities to coach better and better players until it got to the point that we were the most dominant team in the entirety of Utah and killed the Overwatch Utah scene for about 6 months.
What is wrong with you?
I guess I'll talk a little bit about my esports experience as well. I actually played in Season 1 of CRSL.
What?
Yeah, you didn't know that? I was on Team U of A. Woo! Yeah, we were okay. We got eliminated before playoffs because there was a different format back then, but yeah, that's about as close to going pro as I have ever came.
Alright, do I have to go down my list of esports experiences too?
Maybe later.
Alright, good, because mine's kind of a little bit lengthy. I have looked at I've played too many competitive games for my liking, because right now the match has started, 30 seconds have begun, and they're gonna be looking for the defenders on the 3rd floor. Those hatches are already open, drones, eyes wide, and some of them are going to disappear because they don't like having that happen. They want to keep their secrets, no spies allowed, but are they trying to take it? Yes, they're trying to slowly push into the piano room, maybe bust down that wall, maybe peek through Cigar, but that's also very risky. Somebody down there at the 1st floor, though, Subarctic, trying to be a little sneaky, gonna get somebody that's still repelled out into the window, and he's gonna try doing it right now. Will he catch that person? Will he? In 3, 2, 1, he does catch one. Nope, he misses, he whiffs, but he makes it count. He does
Uses
pass
the
rapid
entire
fire.
clip to try and get one person.
Very
He
well
used his
done.
entire clip when there was
Uh,
potential to get
we-
2 frags there,
We
but
don't judge. We don't judge.
I think if he ran out a little bit faster and did a full 180, he could have gotten both of them there, but that's still a positive outlook, but JM Beast is actually planting the bomb. What? So, Penguin gets one onto Soup, and JM Beast is going to get the plant down, but he's going to get fragged out from the freezer. Flipper there to get the frag onto the bomb planter.
And then things are gonna be just going to happen with that window peek from Skylight. Penguin not liking Rethinking's way of visibility. He's gonna make him erase himself from existence. In the meantime, Pox not liking Gucci Nas. He doesn't have that brand, so he's gonna take that down, but he's gonna be refragged by Penguin. Penguin? No, not Penguin.
Meanwhile, is actually going for the defuse plant, and that gets called out. So SEC is going to be able to secure another round and secure a 2-0 lead over Gang Gaming.
Are we gonna call him like that now?
I've been doing it all day, so you know.
All right, you can do your gang. I'm gonna go with Saints.
Whack.
Whack.
Man, what the heck can y'all mean whack? What y'all talking about?
I think
in
it was
the
like
game chat.
I think it was like halfway through the defuse.
It's all over the chat. Kira like, nah, we're gonna have that. Somewhere between a 0 and 7.
There goes the sass. That's
go.
just sass.
Here we go. I also want to mention my girlfriend is telling us we all have problems, and she questions every single one of us.
Oh man, I
Really?
try.
Yes. I remind you, girlfriend,
Attackers need to locate
I'm
and
dating you.
defuse bomb.
You have to deal with this.
Bow.
More importantly,
you
more
have to deal with
importantly,
this.
she's dating you.
Oh.
That's the big brain right there.
Oh. You right.
So I've
Same
actually
time.
just been notified that Bank was actually not in our map pool today for our LANFest tournament.
Is it?
We are going by Pro League rules, so no, Bank was not in there.
That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Yes. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably go back to my esports experiences. Why I'm here? Why am I
10
casting?
seconds remaining.
And how come I'm not trying myself to be a good Siege player? 1, I'm washed up as heck. 2, I played a lot of CS:GO. I used to be on our collegiate
Attackers' objective is to
CS:GO
locate a
team.
bomb and defuse
Division 2 wasn't that great, but we did our best. I also would have been on our Overwatch team. I made a Overwatch post like a month or two as soon as it released about how to play as Pharah, and that really got bumped up really quick. I immediately hit Reddit fame for all of 2 days, and then that ended.
Wait, I bet you good money I followed that guide because I was a Pharah main for the longest time.
No, it wasn't like a Pharah main. It was just literally the title was Pharah Tricks 101 How to Fall, and it just literally shows me falling in the pits of a what was the snow map?
Echo Point Antarctica?
No, not that one. Nepal. There you go. It was Nepal. With the CP points, or the capture control points. You basically fall in that pit and I just used the jet boost to go back up and pushed everybody off, and that blew up pretty quick. And that was my only fame, and that's it. That's how I peaked in Overwatch. And now I'm here in Siege, playing for 2 years and haven't stopped at all. Just kidding, I have stopped. But Pox is gonna take away Soup, not letting some salty, soupy, drinkable liquids ruin his day. Penguin, on the other hand, not gonna like that either. And Gucci Nas taking back Rapid. Gucci Nas another one with JM Beast. He's not liking the St. Clair Saints do some work on their wall. Yeah, I was about to say good. I'm about to call him a Gucci Gang Gaming.
All right. I'm gonna take away your cast privileges for a little bit. Pox, playing the Blackbeard. This is considered a little bit of BM by the Siege community. If you're new to Siege, Blackbeard face shield in a one-shot headshot game, that's not fair. Sabarkic is looking like he's gonna be able to pull off a flank onto those two though. So we're gonna see if he has the guts to peek it. Someone looks like they're gonna peek him though. It looks like he has been droned out, and he's gonna look towards the window. Gets a nade thrown at him, but he's gonna be able to get the kill and avoid the nade at the same time. So it's a 2v2. Sabarkic and Gucci both have control of the site. Meanwhile, Pox is actually gonna down the Maestro. So Sabarkic alone here. He's gonna be able to take out the face shield and subsequently Blackbeard, leaving just Kira alone. and he's gonna run into the kitchen. Subarctic is gonna peek, which is actually a pretty dangerous situation for him because Kira, all he has to do is get the frag here. Subarctic is now low on health, but he's gonna try and pick up his teammate, or at least bait it out here. The teammate is at about halfway to bleeding out from his previous injuries. Kira is at full health, and Subarctic has positioning on her. He knows exactly where Kira is going to be coming from, and all he has to do is click his head, which he's going to do with perfect execution. GGG takes round 3 and stops the momentum of SCC.
That was a very nice, quick, tiny flick. Most cases, sometimes when you have that moving target, you, for some reason, let your brain turn off and you forget about you're playing a game and you let them walk just enough so when you start shooting, you miss their head and they just kill you. That happens very often in my case, and I'm sad that that happens. Why does my brain turn off? I want to keep it on. I want to get some heads. I want to win the game.
Can't always keep your brain on, man. Sometimes you gotta give it a nice break, like earlier when we gave you that nice half-hour break and we saw you just passed out on your bed.
I wasn't I wasn't practically passed out on my bed. I was literally looking at my phone, scrolling through tweets, and then I went to play video games on my phone. Nap, what is that?
He had a good break. He had a very good.
My eyes were definitely feeling the shove to close. The heavy lids were in full effect, and now here I am still awake. That's good.
Sam, where are we at on the goal? I haven't seen the
goal. Let's put it on up. One moment.
I haven't seen it in a while. Yeah, I was gonna say, let's check on that status.
I got distracted. I was too
Still
busy
there?
watching some awesome games.
We're still there at a 950. We still need those $50, and we still have plenty of time, roughly about an hour or two, of siege gameplay while we continue with. Wait, it's this game and then one more game, or is it two more games?
And then one more game, one more for our winners grand final.
Because like when I look at the grand final bracket, there's a round 6 best of 1 and a round 7 best of 1.
You forgot too. The winner walks away or starts with a 1 map advantage. So then the loser instead has to win 2 maps if they want to win out this entire series.
So it's basically a best of 3.
It's a best of
best
3.
of 3, but the winners can't. The people in the
winners just have to win 1.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I just wanted to make sure. That's how that works. I don't keep track of brackets.
We have 3 more maps on the night.
I am not a person of bracketology. I have not studied that. We do have the man Santos that is a master at brackets.
Not a master. I can just. I don't know. Penguin's gonna get 1 on the subarctic though, so a really early frag considering only a minute has gone by in the round, and you lose your Jaeger. Not a lot of utility to be lost there, especially if he's already placed that down, but you do lose a very solid fragger. He was a better fragger when he was a 3-speed, but still a very solid gun by way of the 416C. Gucci is going to get 1 onto JMB, so that's your Maverick going down, and the Maverick tricking has actually been a central part of the St. Clair Saints strategy, so I want to see how they're going to sort of adjust around that, especially since you've lost your only methodology of hard breach. And he didn't even get to finish the way into Piano. They know that 1 is inside Piano, and they're going to try and pop shots at him through what is supposed to be destructible, but it's not. And they're going to try and get the shots onto the Wamai and Piano, but the Wamai is going to win out that gunfight up against Penguin, and Gang Gaming looking like they're going to bring a round back and even up the round count. But Rapid at 25 HP, Kira still full health, but he's going to peek out, get punished for it, and that leaves Rapid alone, and he's going to get drop-shotted by the Pizza Mozzie. Oh man, pizza sounds good right now.
Would you like some of mine? I have 2 18-inch pizzas.
Sam,
I can send it to you from Utah. Don't worry.
I don't think it would survive the mailing process.
It's worth a shot.
Is it worth the shot?
No, it's definitely not.
No,
Anyways, we're heading into this next game. I just gave Elijah pizza, actually. I ordered him pizza for observing all day. So it's been a wild adventure. He said he was hungry and he didn't have time to make dinner, so I sent him a pizza.
Shout out to our great observer Elijah for sticking through with us all day today. It's been a long day.
Speaking of shouting out, Santos, besides our wonderful, sassy observer that has been with us this entire time, what else do we have for the wonderful, wonderful shout-outs?
Tournament sponsors, SteelSeries. Prizes, first and second place. We don't know who's going to take second place, but we do know one of the people in contention for them. That's going to be Orgless, as well as Intel and ViewSonic, platinum sponsors of LANFest. And finally, Space Productions, who have been putting on this beautiful stream that you've been watching all day. Tournament hosting, broadcast solutions, admin at spaceproductions.org. Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
You, and you too could have a fine mustache like us, made by yourself.
Oh yeah, mustache work. I forgot
Made
about
by
that.
yourself.
Only one side. Only one side.
Only one side.
5 seconds remaining.
And as we wait for this round to begin, it is still 5 seconds of the end of the prep phase. There is that beautiful castle that I love seeing at every point in time. I have yet to actually play the castle loadout rework, where he now has a super shorty. Does that replace his the crappy XM101?
No, so the other two. No, the XM is still it's still an option, but it doesn't replace the pistols. I don't believe. I think it replaced actually the 5.7 pistol for Castle, but
Aw.
yeah, that's unfortunate. I like the high mag count pistol,
Bomb
but
has been located.
Castle is a utility masterpiece in terms of just having a lot of reconstructive work that he's able to do with the super shorty shotgun as well as the impact grenades. So he brings a lot to the table, and if you know how to play around the castle doors, he does a lot of work for your team. I can see why you're a castle main now.
Uh-huh. Well, I mean, now that the cases with the new option rolling in and these updates, Castle is heck of a more utility force than to forcing other players on your team to just take different types of utility, like barbed wire or shields, just to hold things down. Or you need somebody with a shotgun, an impact nade. Well, Castle, he's an all-in-one. And these people are gonna try and take third floor. That Castle Barricade on the third floor is gonna try, help out with the defense. The Ike's gonna try and find. Oh, he does see the pulse. He's gonna try and hit the pulse, but he misses quite a lot. And they do see the others are hiding in the other side of the third floor space. They're just trying to bide and wait for their time. There was a C4 that was going to blow up the IQ, but then she disappeared. Penguin's gonna find Gucci Nas in the end of the white hallway stairs and takes him apart. Penguin tries to make another repeat, does see somebody, but is having a little bit of trouble, hurts himself in the process. He is going to push with this MG11, trying to get a kill, but he doesn't fulfill his dreams. The smoke is going to have to deny him. Soap doing the good job that he already is, cleaning up the filth. That is St. Clair Saints.
That rotate up the white stairs was actually very ill-advised, and Pox is going to get one onto Soup, so that's your smoke going down. So late round plant denial is not going to happen. I was saying that the early rotate from Gucci was actually very ill-advised. They had control of that upper section, and hiding in a corner is rethinking who's going to get the kill onto Kira, shooting her in the back, and he's going to take another gunfight and get punished for it. He's down to about 25 HP, and a person comes from the white hallway. That's going to be Pox getting the kill onto Rethink, and Flipper and Subarctic are the only two members remaining of Gang Gang. St. Clair, Rapid, with that gridlock, is going to be able to cut off any flanks. JM Beast is going to be trying to get that flank down, or the plant down, excuse me, and Subarctic is going to punish Pox. Flipper is going to get JM Beast, so that leaves Rapid alone, and GGG wins round 5.
You know, they might as well just change their name to, like, I don't know, instead of Gang Gang Gaming, they could have been Gucci Gang Gaming, or if they were more into K-pop, they could have been GGGG, baby baby babe. Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang Gaming.
No.
See, he sees the foresight I have provided. I can't help but say when I see Gang Gang, I'm like, I gotta say Gucci Gang. They have somebody named Gucci Nas on the team. They might as well call it Gucci Gang Gaming. This is a missed opportunity. Soap, I blame you. Soap, I blame you.
Copyright, man. It's copyright. Okay, anyway, Rapid, JMB, Kira, struggling so far throughout this matchup, in St. Clair being led by their two top fraggers, Penguin and Pox. Meanwhile, Gang Gang has had a little bit more balance to their kill feed, with Soup bringing up the rear, but does have 2 kills to show for his support play. He's mainly going to be on cams and trying to call out for people as much as possible. Subarctic and Gucci Nas pulling up the most frags for Team Gang Gang, and if they can take one more round, Gang Gang is going to be in a good spot for their attacking half. Cafe is a very defensive-sided map, especially after the rework, because the attacking sides have still yet to figure out how to exactly displace a lot of the people on the defense. A lot of the positions that the defenses are going to take, it is very hard to get people out of those positions. And Siege is all about spacing and how you can sort of displace people to get your way around the map.
Bomb located by attackers.
I'm just gonna let that air flow through nice and quietly, while the cold Arctic. This is Cafe put somewhere in Russia?
Yeah.
I'm going to assume
somewhere in
so.
Russia. They're
I'm going
5
to
stacked
assume
on the west side of the objective, so no attention brought towards the freezer. I imagine that they're probably just going to go for it. Oh, okay, Soup. Soup gets one on the Jam Beast and interrupts my statement, but I was going to say that they don't have any presence on the other side of the map, on the east side, and it doesn't seem like they're trying to get any vertical control as well, so it seems like Gang Gang has read into the attack from St. Clair, and Gang Gang has control over this because JM Beast with the soft destruction isn't going to be able to take any vertical control.
I mean, they could just, shoot through the floor to have that vertical control, but that's a waste of ammo, as Flipper is going to take away Kira, and Subarctic's gonna follow up with a pin.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, just,
okay, GGG.
Okay, guys,
Flawless
end the
round.
game. Just end the round. Alright. End the round while we're trying to follow up with what you're doing. Taking a nice time because I thought you would slowly do things, but no! You're gonna kill everybody within 2 seconds of each other. Good job, but you do not get bonuses. There are no passive abilities you can have. There is no such thing as the triple kill that you get if you were playing Quake or Unreal Tournament. You only get our condolences and good pats on the back. Meanwhile, look at those 8s on the board. Subarctic and Penguin stepping it up. At the same time, after Penguin, it goes Pox, and it just drops to a 1-1 set. Everybody else on Gang Gaming though, they're sort of even. They've done their job.
Soup has just as many kills as the bottom 3 of SCC combined, and that's just spelling out disaster for your team. We're gonna see how the St. Clair Saints are gonna be able to respond on this defensive side. And Gang Gaming only need to take 3 more rounds to send themselves into our grand final.
I think I think Soup is is taking a back step for now. He is letting his team carry him. Primarily Subarctic doing the top dog job of the leader of the pack with the top frag, competing against Penguin, of course, to win the game for him. But the sides have switched. Gang Gaming, they are the attackers, and the St. Clair Saints are the defenders. Can they stop the advancement of Gang Gaming, or will they fall to the Gang?
Gucci gang.
Oh man, I almost forgot Sam was on the cast for a second.
Hi guys, how's it going?
Hey
Sorry.
Sam. Oh man, we're still at 950 guys, so running out of time to donate just a little bit, but we still got quite a few maps to be played here, unless the grand final goes shorter.
One or two, 2 or 3.
1 or 2, possibly. Not 2 or 3, possibly 2 max. 2 max after this one.
No, we may have like 4 or 5. I think we're gonna do a show match after this. You guys ready to cast that too?
No, I want to play in the show match. Come on.
Yeah, we should just all play in the show match.
Casters versus tournament MVPs.
Let's do it. That means I get Swindle on my side.
Oh man. Oh no.
But then again, Swindle gets me on his side, so I don't know about that.
Defender is exposed.
A wild run out coming out there from Penguin.
All the way from the 3rd floor, dropping out that window, taking down the flippers. He needs to be alive, and at the same time, Penguin wasn't refragged. Nobody wanted to take that, nobody else was there behind Flipper, and that's unfortunate. You really gotta take those back.
It's very hard to get a refrag onto that position when you don't have somebody able and ready to get that refrag immediately. But Sabarkik's going to pull one back, and that's going to be Penguin, so punishing him for the wrongdoings that he's done for that run out. They do have a little bit of rethinking with a nice frag grenade onto Rapid. That's a gadget kill, right? Isn't that another Jonah? Anyway,
kill. That was a Kobe first and foremost.
Kobe.
Respects, rest in paradise. That was very nice to see. Very well timed. I'm kind of sad.
Whoa. Vertical angle there from Rethinking, but that's gonna backfire on Akira. And Rethinking with just a better shot, and Pox is gonna get one, but Maverick gonna fall in the kitchen sort of corridor there, and Sabarkik gonna get one on the Jam Beast. That takes out the Echo, and Pox is all alone upstairs. It's gonna be sister versus sister. If you don't know the lore of the game, Sabarkik and Pox playing sisters of each other, Zofia and Ella. Sabarkik's gonna go for the plant here.
Play Duel of the Fates.
Yeah! Easy headshot there from Pox.
Oh, never mind. We don't need Duel of the Fates for that.
Nice. What? Oh man. So,
ever since ever since I lost my voice, I think maybe I've reached a second level of puberty, and I can't even reach higher points of pitch, tones, vocal ranges. My vocal range has deepened, sort of, a little bit, not all the way though.
I remember earlier in the broadcast, correct me if I'm wrong, but someone was promising that they would donate for gadget kills. So
please no more.
He
it's
is
only
not wrong.
$5 though.
Sam?
Oh no. It's better than Victor proposed that every time I swore on stream I would do $20.
That too.
And that total I think has come out to $120. And please no more donating.
Please no.
I've donated only so much.
See, Victor's like, Sam, I kind of felt that coming, like, Sam, you kind of swear a lot. You should have done, like, for every swear I do, X amount donated. I was like, that would have been a definite ticker right there. Would have easily hit that 1,000. Thank you, Mr. CEO of Space Productions.
To our COO and see if he's willing to allow these charitable things to be deducted from our taxes. And then maybe.
What do you mean maybe? Of course there'll be charitable deductions, but remember, it's always it's for a good cause. That good cause being for the local food banks near LANFest. And at the same time, don't forget about the Vanderbilt University Medical Center, where they are working towards a vaccine/cure for coronavirus and helping take care of patients in the meantime. Money is important when it comes to a medical sense. Paying, I don't think that's what you can. Stop.
Elijah, get that off the screen, man.
Stop.
Oh my god. Just a reminder for everybody, our primary sort of organization that we're raising funds for here today is the Vanderbilt University Medical Center. 50% of all funds raised today are going to be dedicated to them, helping them combat and find a vaccine for COVID. Whether that be patient care or, again, doing the research for the vaccine, whatever it may be, I'm sure they're going to put it to good use.
I'm going to need to stop you there. I did just say that.
Did you?
I did.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, let's drive the nail in. Let's reinforce it.
We gotta hammer it in.
Hammer it home. Bring it home. Bring it on home. Meanwhile, we do still have some Siege gameplay. A minute has passed by. What just happened, Sam? Do you know what happened?
Not at all.
Awesome. I knew that was going to happen. That's why I called it out. But that's all right, because I also don't particularly was watching. But at the same time, nothing really happened. Hatches were open. People almost got shot. There's like bullets flying through the air. Kind of want to talk about.
If you know anything about a bar defense, right, and the way that you're going to attack a bar defense, you're going to take these hatches and then you're going to try and take the piano. That is the main sort of take for any team that's trying to attack onto this particular site. And Penguin's going to get a nice kill onto Soup on that sledge. So
you won't hear a thing.
Sledge didn't really have a lot.
Penguin used his C4 too, so he can't go through the wall again for these.
He could shoot through the floor. I know that's not the most practical thing to do, but it certainly is possible.
It would be okay. Penguin, that's rude. That was a little bit BM. Goodbye.
He was searching for a Nomad charge. I saw the Nomad put a charge down there earlier in the round. Rethinking's gonna get one onto Pox.
You know, it's okay to shoot dead bodies. They're dead. You can't do anything about it. Don't actually do that in real life. That's a waste of bullets.
Stop. Penguin's gonna be looking at this run out, and he's not gonna land the shots. Misplay there from Penguin, and that goes your pulse. So you don't know when the plant is gonna be going down, and the rest of the St. Clair defense is gonna follow in sort of dying as a result. Kira's gonna be able to get one onto the planter, but that's gonna be all for naught, and GGG is gonna win another round.
You know, I think at that point, as playing Pulse, I usually, by default, even in the whatchamacallit, if any of the siege events, like during the SI, when we had that new stadium map, that was a combination of 2 maps put together. If you were put to play Pulse, your loadout was default changed to having Pulse's shotgun. And first and foremost, that was really annoying. You random Pulse and you realize, oh, I have the shotgun. Where's my UMP at? I don't have my UMP. But the shotgun's just as good because Pulses usually be playing close quarters. Close quarters being he either runs out or he's right below. And that's mainly because he has a C4 and he will end up using that.
Attackers need to locate and
I'm all about the versatility that you bring to the battlefield. So I believe personally that putting a shotgun on Pulse is essentially limiting yourself a lot. You want to be able to take a long-range gunfight. Yes, for anyone on the defensive side, really, that's going to be more of an emergency thing, especially if you're the Pulse. But I want to be able to try and take a long-range gunfight, and you need the UMP to do that, unless you want to fight somebody with a pistol, which 9 times out of 10 you're going to get punished for in this game. So yeah, I can't co-sign with taking a shotgun over the UMP.
I wouldn't say that. The pistol is still really, really strong. It's just that the fact that you are dealing with using an iron sight. The only pistol in the game of all operators is going to be on Zofia and Ella. They both have pistols, the RG-15, with a green dot sight, which allows them to be able to take longer range engagements because they don't have to complain about looking at iron sights the entire time, as opposed to every other operator having to deal with that.
It's a red dot green laser, but
is it red dot green laser? It just looks like a green laser, or a green dot to me.
So Penguin's gonna be holding into piano, and he has a castle door to sort of waste the utility here from the attacking side, and we're in a meta right now that requires a lot of utility waste, so I can see why they want to sort of repel this attack into piano.
As I was saying, Castle used to be very underrated, but you do see him run by a lot of teams nowadays. At the very least, I hope so. See, there's that Zofia grenade impact gonna be going for the castle door. If that door wasn't there, she would have used it on like some soft wall closer to the freezer, or the other side of bar. Where'd that guy go? He was in there.
He was in the piano corner, and Kira's gonna get one on the rethinking. Soup's gonna get a headshot onto Penguin, but Sabarkic is gonna be down. But if he doesn't get finished off, he could potentially either get picked up by a teammate or just pick himself back up, whatever it may be.
Or if Soap just happens to,
he's gonna pick himself
take some pity on his teammate, like in his misery, he could do the TK that I have seen by many teams.
Don't know for TK.
Don't know for a TK. That's actually a good thing. How come we haven't seen a TK this entire time when we casted? Nobody has TK'd at all. I'm kind of sad.
It's true, actually.
I will not
That's bizarre. There's been one according to our observer. How many? But not on stream.
Not on stream. That's what I was saying. On stream, we haven't seen. For the games that have been streamed, we haven't seen it. Look, I understand your complete goal was to be able to find them, but
action!
Oh, you missed it. I mean, the action's going on. That's fine. Soup killed somebody, and then the other person died. Soup killed another one. It's a 1v3. It's the castle too. It's the castle too. The castle, the last one standing. Where did he go? Where was he?
He's on white stairs. He's gonna actually get one on the Subarctic, but that's just a gunfight that you're gonna lose 9 times out of 10. Up against that Nomad with the ICOG scope, has such a clear understanding of where you are, especially after he got the kill onto the guy in bathroom, and that's an easy kill for Gucci and Gang Gaming. takes another one. And they're going to push us to match point.
Will they win? Will they come back? Will they defeat Orglis? Find out in the next match of Rainbow Six Siege at LANFest AIM at COVID-19.
Hold on. You're jumping the gun a little bit there. All right. St. Clair can still pull this back.
I'm saying, but it's because of match point. I'm still providing. We'll see what happens on the next episode of LANFest AIM at COVID-19.
Next episode of St. Clair Saints Crazy Anime of the Week.
Okay, Piccolo. Okay.
Ah, man.
Insert JoJo music.
Stop.
Jorno's piano theme, that's really nice. I need to learn that. Now that I hear it, I've actually heard it and listened to it, I want to learn it.
Oh, man. You gonna play us a song on your keyboard if we hit the 1,000 mark?
I'll play a key on my keyboard if we hit the 1,000 mark.
Just a key? Alright.
Only a key.
It's gonna be the sad song to us as we drink our Tabasco shots.
Oh, you're drinking Tabasco?
I think so. I think that's what we're doing. Oh lord.
Well,
10 seconds left before.
I'd much rather do Frank's. Oh boy. It's so vinegary. Tabasco is.
That's okay. If I had to, I would do the sriracha. That's like the sweetest you can get in hot sauce, I believe.
But you can't shoot sriracha it's so thick.
That's what you think.
Fair enough. I'm wrong. I'm wrong about a lot of things.
See, you don't have to put it into a cup. Remember, it already has that nozzle at the top. You just squirt that straight into your mouth, and you go.
True. I just remembered what I put on the line. That shot of hot sauce is it's making my stomach churn a little bit. Not gonna lie here, but we're in
Don't think about it.
We're in match action here. Fox is gonna be holding underneath match point action. So St. Clair, with their backs against the wall, what are they gonna do? Find out right now.
Right now.
They're 3-stacking the double door entrance into the bakery. One's gonna drone in for Soup, who has the LMG on IQ. That is the preferred weapon nowadays. He knows exactly where one of them is, and he's gonna be able to down the Jaeger of Kira. So a very good entry frag there by Soup with the assistance of drone work from Gucci.
That's all this game is about. Teamwork makes the dream work, boys. That drone work really does provide the intelligence that your teammates need for, especially with entry fragger, to know who is around these corners. But that looks like Soup is going to be going down somewhere in that bakery peeking hole. He was peeking at the doors, but he's not going to be shot out. He will take that refrag back, make some revenge for hurting him in the first place, and bring it to a 5 versus 3. Well, how much HP is that? That's like
a fraction, maybe less than. He has 20 now because he got revived by his teammate.
That's like It's like 3.25 versus 3.
Yeah, Rethinking is not in good condition here, so he's just gonna try and peek through some Maverick holes, try to get a cheeky angle into somebody, and I would say send him in first. Actually, throw him to the wolves. He's already worse for wear. You might as well use him to find out the positions of some of the enemies, and Pox is going to be pre-firing into a dedicated spot, and JMBeast is going to find one onto Soup.
JMBeast finds no one's Rethinking. Well, Flipper is trying to have a little bit of a gunfight with whoever's in that area. That I believe is Pox, but that's going to be Zofia going down, and Safari is going to be taken away by Rapid Odin on that diffuser. They do have to watch for that second person. Ella's going to find who is going to rush it, and he's going to be taken away. Whoa, take that back. Ella's going to be sitting the back seat. But JMBeast makes it a 1v2. He does have the C4. He is going to use it. He actually catches him.
Quad kill by JMBeast on that round. He was the biggest point of that St. Clair defense, and they're going to bring one back, send us to 6-4. He's going to shoot at his teammate for trouble, but you can't team kill after the round is over, so, you know. You're safe. You're safe, Sam.
God bless.
JMBeast, you beautiful breadstick, you Olive Garden breadstick. That was amazing. And by amazing, I mean, how did he die to the C4 when we when we saw him from our point of view, or at least what I thought of what I saw him from our point of view, he didn't seem to be that close enough to the C4 to take damage at all. But then
I
when
think he was
blew it
already
up,
hurt from the gunfight that he had with Ella, and that's why that C4 was gonna do that sort of damage.
it could have, and also the thing, because JM looked away while he was going to blow it, we didn't see if he actually ran back to stand on top of the C4 that he could have been on the entire time, or he
The
moved back
C4
on.
area of effect is also huge, so
Yes and no, I don't. It bothers me. It tells me, all right, I'm in range of a C4 and I die to it. Then when I throw it to someone else, they're not in range of it and they don't die to it. All right, Siege, you're gonna put me down.
just
like that.
place your nitro cells better, dude.
Bomb located by
Forehead,
attackers.
just place your nitro cells better.
Maybe have the better lobbing arm. I want a better lobbing arm.
10
I
seconds
see
left.
in the chat there's something that wants to be going now. Oh yeah, that actually works out. I'm okay with this. Remember that knife fight from earlier today? That
Yeah,
second
well,
match. Yes.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
Thank you, UCSB. Thank you. That was them. That was their game.
I see. Oh, yeah. Shout out everyone who's donated so far today. Thank you so much for your donations. You again, be rest assured that all of your donation money is going to a good place, whether that be Vanderbilt or some sort of food bank. Definitely going to a really good place. And also, thank you so much to anyone who's donated over $50. You're going to be getting those sweet rewards from LANFest as a result of that. We're still at $950 raised out of our goal of 1,000. Literally just $50 more, guys. I don't know how many people are in the chat, but I'm sure it can't be more than $10 per person in the chat. So, guys, donate some money. Let's go. Come on. Please. Please. I'll drink some hot sauce.
I don't think that's how you want to grab at.
No, that's not going to work? Oh, okay.
At the same time, JM Beast is going to be dead on this match point of GG to SEC. Flipper, not so much, but he's close enough. They're trying to hold that third floor balcony area, not letting them take control of it so they can keep that vertical play on hold or on pause for the moment. It is 1 minute 30 seconds. They are trying to slowly push Hoovers there. That Mozzie might just get... Is it Mozzie? That's not a Mozzie. Who was that? Oh, but that Zofia does get fragged all the way from the second floor of pillars. Pox, not going to let that happen. Claire Saints doing their defensive job. Very slowly doing their defensive job. And that is a good thing. That C4 is going to catch Flipper Penguin. You dirty pulse person, you.
That was a very nice C4 from the side of Penguin, and he knows that someone's at the top of the white stairs too, so he knows that he's going to get pinched down at any moment. He has someone watching the hatch for him, so he knows when people are going to try and reposition and try to take him down. Rethinking is going to get Fox though. That's your Jaeger going down, and they're in pretty good position to start executing onto site. The only person that could sort of put a wrench in any of their plans is that Pulse, who could shoot through the floor, or maybe Rapid with a nicely threaded smoke grenade, or you know, he could just shoot somebody in the head. That's a good way to stop people from planning or trying to do anything on this site. But SEC is going to get 2 more quick kills onto Soup and Gucci, and subsequently take another round and push us to 6-5. Potentially be going to overtime here, guys.
Soap and friends seem to have a trouble closing the game out to win against the St. Clair Saints, in order to go against the Orgless people that are basically set for second place. And now we just wait for that round, for the next match to start. Will Gang Gaming take control and win the final match that they need, or will they push it to overtime? And this will be the second overtime game casted. But thank the lords that we do not have to deal with an infinite overtime.
Oh man, I'd be scared if we were doing that. Fireplace and Mining is a very interesting bomb site choice. I'm not sure if any of the other bomb sites are open, but fire and mining is definitely not an ideal site that you want to go to. There's a lot of soft destruction that can be happening there. And although soft destruction works both ways, it can also it can definitely create advantages for your team. But also, if you lose those crucial positions of the defense, you're definitely gonna make your job a little bit harder, and whether that be trying to get kills, denying plant, whatsoever.
Attackers have located a bomb.
I had a thought process, but then I forgot about it. Oh, that's right. It was about where's Sam?
And here, how's it going? I had to grab a Red Bull because I was having trouble staying
10 seconds to
awake.
go.
It has been a very long day for me, and I am on the last of my legs.
5 seconds remaining.
It is
Well, I
only
was just calling you
10:30,
an old
Sam.
man.
Is to defuse a
I am
bomb.
an old man. I am very old man. At the nice ripe age of 25, I am an old man.
Ah, yes. The age that we all probably don't want to be. You want to, what, how old do you want, if you had to be stuck at an age, what age would you be stuck at?
22.
I don't know about you, but that's copyright, and I'm gonna stop myself right there.
22 would be a pretty good age, because then afterwards, like 21, you would still look kind of old, especially if you get like a nice long beard with a nice Sharpie mustache. You look pretty old, and you still have the nice young ripeness of ripe is not the correct word to be using.
I think
Yeah,
that's a little of a, that's a strange term to use when you're using ripe. That's like you're gonna pluck something off the vines, like you're on a hunt. You're gathering.
Hey man, isn't God ready just to pluck us from life anytime?
Yo, that's
That's what we call Final
that's an argument for
Destination.
another time.
Final Destination, and that movie is a movie.
That movie is most definitely a movie, but here we are looking back at a Rainbow Six action, just waiting for the teams to push back on. Taking it slow like they have for the past couple times, just pushing on from the roof. Getting a quick kill, Penguin pushing in against Subarctic, getting a window peek.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
And getting
He's gonna
Soup
try and
getting a
fight
return
back.
kill.
Yeah, there it is. You know what? Sam, your turn. Go.
Oh, is this 100% my turn? Okay, we're gonna.
Yep, your turn.
Let's go.
Oh boy, I like it how I've been silent for the last 2 rounds. Is this just my
How?
penance
I
now?
know. Yeah.
Okay.
Better start hopping on. Come on, they're frags
Rethinking
happening.
hits in, and he gets a quick kill in the fireplace against Rapid Odin. Waiting for it, he's looking for the next one, trying to push out here, but it looks like Kira is waiting, watching. Pox shooting down from the floor, trying to get a sight line to that bomb. We're waiting for Kira to push in. He looks like he's trying to get aggressive against his aggressors. And now we wait. We're back to the waiting game of a holding pattern. Looks like GGG knows that he's there. They have... Ooh, and here he goes, pushing out. Kira gets the quick kill, turns around, and all of a sudden he just keeps going forward, but GGG gets that kill. Gonna punish it and try and get Soup back up, or is he gonna wait for Pox? He's gonna wait for Pox. He's got a quick 2v1 situation. Looks like they can take it. Oh, and Pox gets the return kill, leaving it just to Gucci Nas and Pox. And Gucci Nas gets it, pushing GGG and getting us into this next grand finals where GGG is gonna be moving forward.
They were really teasing us right there. Like, oh, should we make the casters cast longer into an overtime game? They were really throwing us for a bone. I gotta hand it to them. They really got us there in the second half.
Let me talk a little bit about that
First half.
St. Clair final defense, because that definitely had a bunch of holes into it. And I've been watching a lot of Pro League VODs. I know how you're supposed to set this up. So they did not set that up. Guys, we've reached our goal. Let's go.
Have we? Have we though? I'm scared.
Have we?
I'm
Should
really
we have?
scared. I'm
I don't
really
know.
scared.
You want to
Okay,
come up and show it? Let's
fucking-
verify
Let's
this.
check this. Oh god, I said the F word again. $20 more. All right, here we go. We made it, boys. We made it. We have all
$1,000 raised, and as promised, me and Sam are gonna be taking shots of hot sauce as soon as we're back on cam. Hi, Sam.
Hello. How goes it? Here, one second. Let me get this right. Because Victor.
Hold on. Let me turn off the blur. It's interfering with the. Dude, stop!
I'm sorry. Oh, that's hot. No.
Oh man, we've lost
I'm used
control
to
of the pod.
booze. I'm used to
Lost
that
control.
booze.
We've lost control, guys. We've lost control.
I have my beautiful little shot glass from my friend Eric, who went down to
Guys.
Mexico and got us a full collection of shot glasses. This is how much hot sauce. Oh, hello. The ad closed up. Go away, ad. We're back now. Cool. This is how
Man,
much
I
hot
have.
sauce we were drinking.
And
I
I
have
am
a.
a normal person.
I have a little
myself
bit more than
more.
him.
That is a lot of hot sauce, dude.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
that's what I signed up for, right?
How do we say salute? Are you just gonna do salute?
Here's Sam with a tiny drop of hot sauce, and Santos going full in full.
Cheers in Korean, John.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah, it's
Yumbe?
John.
I thought it was Yumbe.
Is it?
Anyways, salute into fighting COVID-19. Screw
We
COVID.
did it, guys. Let's go.
do it. We raised $1,000.
Hydration.
That is foul.
That's not something you're supposed to do as a regular human being. Yeah.
That tickled
okay,
my teeth.
no.
That's not normal. That should not tickle my teeth like that.
Kino's just mocking us with water. Okay.
Okay, I've
Sam
run out of
pukes
water.
on stream.
Wait, no, I've got one
CEO.
more. I've got a little bit more water.
CEO of Space Productions pukes on stream.
Okay.
Oh, that's gross. Alright. Thank you guys so much for donating. I'm in pain. We have a grand finals matchup right ahead of us. It's
Wait,
with
hold on.
Orglis and Triple G.
Yes, we have our grand finals match, but first we have to thank all our charities that we just took a shot for raising $1,000 for. Santos, run us through these.
Yo, Atlanta Community Food Bank, Families Unlimited Network, Feeding Tampa Bay, Chicago Community COVID-19 Response Fund. All of these various food banks that are all close to LANFest chapters. Thank you guys so much for donating, and all the money is going to be going to these great charities. Ow.
Most importantly,
University-
50% of these funds are going to go to Vanderbilt University Medical Center. I'm going to hop in so Santos has a chance to recover from his painful shot. So shout out to Vanderbilt University Medical Center. And last but not least, proud shout out to all of our sponsors. Most importantly, SteelSeries for giving us.
You drink the hot sauce. My turn.
I took the hot sauce and I took the Red Bull, so I'm fucking ready. Oh god, I said it again.
Dude. Okay. SteelSeries, thank you so much for the prizes and support. And first and second place, which we have determined the teams that are going to be winning these prizes. It's going to be Orglis. It's going to be Triple G. It's going to be the question of who's going to get what prize set. Also, ViewSonic and Intel, thank you guys so much for being platinum sponsors of LANFest. And finally, Space Productions, you're going to hear this spiel one last time. Tournament hosting, broadcast solutions, admin at spaceproductions.org. We are thankful so much. We are so thankful that for the opportunity to work with LANFest, and honestly, it's been a wild ride, but it's been a fun ride.
Every time you say that, it is music to my ears.
Is it
I
music?
tried my
What kind
best,
of
Sam.
what kind of music are you hearing? Is it like some Beethoven? Is it some Bach? What you got? What you
Dude,
got
no,
in that
I am
brain?
listening to the JoJo theme song.
Theme
Back to Blur.
Theme track. You heard it here. I'm
You
stopping.
heard it
I'm
here
gonna-
first.
stop.
You heard it there
Ready
second.
for round 2, Santos?
What?
Round 2.
We're trying to get a Batman list.
Yeah, let's check to see which rounds. Do you want to run us through what happens when losers win?
So if the losers
Actually, don't know. I'm not
So if the
bracketology.
losers to win this map, we're gonna go to a sudden death matchup between the two teams, and Orglis and GGG could potentially be going to 2 maps here, at a minimum 1. So we got, at a minimum, 1 more map of Siege action for you here, and it should be fun.
And once again, we'll go over the quick adventure that we had so far. Orglis coming all the way from the top of the winners, never being dethroned once, coming close in their match against Gang Gang Gaming, but sending Gang Gang Gaming all the way to the bottom in round 3. Gang Gang Gaming was quickly defeated, but they rose back up from the ashes, fighting their way all the way back to round 8 of the grand finals, all the way back up to fight against Orglis for one last redemption match. So here
Could
we
be
are.
2.
Excited.
Could be 2.
Oh, yeah, could be 2. Well, it's 1 match overall, but we got 2 maps potentially.
Yes, 1 match overall, but 2 maps. There we go. That's what we're talking about.
And we're just waiting for the lobby to get formed here. They're going to invite everyone. We wanted to give Gang Gang Gaming a quick little break. Make sure they can catch their breath after playing games non-stop for probably about the last 6 hours. So we're excited.
I'm very excited for this coming matchup. I've casted a bunch of these players, especially Gang Gang Gaming all day, but also for Orglis, Baka. I've seen these guys play before, and they bring a lot to the table. So this is going to be a very dynamic matchup, and I can't wait to throw Sam under the bus at some point during this cast.
Hey, I found my way back up into the bus. There was a hatch underneath, and I crawled through, and it wasn't too bad.
Do buses have hatches underneath them? I thought it was on a top.
They do if they're submersible.
So this is a submersible bus?
Buses?
This is like Magic School Bus, you know, where they like shrink it down and they go into the
No. This ain't no Miss Frizzle. Can we take a school field trip to the volcanic islands of active volcanoes and then go through the burning hot lava that is quite dangerous and smoky?
We have just found out who our last $50 donation was. Special thanks to Ryan for throwing in that last $50 and tormenting me and Santos into drinking these last little bits of Frank's Red Hot, which was more sweet than hot, but it made my teeth tingle. It was not
I've
bad.
never experienced heartburn like this.
Oh no, you're gonna be okay.
I'm gonna be fine. I'm just like, this is a new feeling for me, and it's an interesting sensation. Oh man.
And before we get a message in the Skype chat, excuse me real fast, I gotta use the bathroom. And we're like, oh no.
Oh man, but we've been at this all day, and while we have some time, do you guys have anyone you want to thank for doing this today? For while we have the time.
Where's this? Wait, that's down, up. That guy up there. Of course him. Of course I have to very well thank Mr. CEO Sam Morris for giving both Santos and I the chance to cast this charity tournament to you guys today. Or even in general, just giving us casting rules to have for College Rainbow Six in general. Very, very thankful to be doing that and be here with you all today. Unfortunately, I'm also not the one taking that red hot sauce. Not to do that today because I need water. I need water.
And we're just waiting for one more to hop into the lobby, and we're about to head into this grand finals match of Gang Gang Gaming versus Orglis. Reminder, if Gang Gang Gaming comes out of it and they win this match, they will head to map number 2.
Do we have both in the maps that are going to be played?
We have the first map is going to be Clubhouse. We do not know what they're going to do a separate ban phase for the next map if they do win it.
Clubhouse.
So, okay, cool. Glad we got that out of the way.
Alright, cool.
Clubhouse.
Can we talk about anime real
Playing
quick?
Clubhouse again.
We always see Clubhouse the entire time. I mean, it's in the map pool, so that's what we have to
Right.
deal with. It's pro league rules. I'm gonna take a casual step down. As Sam said earlier, he was listening to the JoJo Sound theme song.
Theme track, thank you.
Theme track. Sorry. Have you guys heard of Beastars? Haven't you?
Oh my god, no, actually, no.
It's actually really good. It's a Netflix. It's a Netflix produced anime, but you should listen to the theme song. That's a bop. That's one heck of a bop. Later on, but it's a good bop. It's something you can jam to.
Guys, it's been quite a journey today.
It is. Look, Sam has his mustache. You had to erase yours because you have eczema. I still have my golden mustache that.
All right, are you
It's
ready?
fading. It's
We're
big
heading into
fading.
game.
We're ready. Let's go.
We're heading in the
Let's
game.
go.
We're heading in the
Let's
game.
go.
We're heading in the game. We're going.
Go.
We gone!
GGG, Orglis, what is potentially the final map of the day. And just as a reminder, I think you have a little bit more time to go enter that Twitter giveaway at Join LANFest. This is probably your last opportunity to do so because we're going to be giving them away sometime during this grand final. We're going to be giving away those SteelSeries peripherals. So, yeah, like, follow, retweet. It's as simple as that, guys.
Monty. Aww. Goodbye, Monty.
Monty lived a good life, but unfortunately for the two Monty mains on the casting desk today, we are sad to see him go.
And even Jimma on I forgot which team he was playing earlier. Utah. He was not able to play Monty at all because that was also banned that they knew he was going to be playing that. Probably.
Wait a minute. 2 Monty mains on the desk?
Sam? 2 Monty mains. Dude, I have a Monty main! That's how I learned, when I was first playing this game, I would only play Legion and I would play Monty. Because my philosophy was, the best way to learn how to do callouts is to just immerse yourself in a role that needs callouts. And because they have the ping feature in the game, I would just always ping corners, and I would just have Swindle in my ear, and he would just be like, that's what this is, that's what this is, that's what this is. And I was quickly able to learn a lot of the sites pretty quickly.
Impressive.
Shout out to Swindle, by the way, another one of the backstage people here at Space Productions. Recommending me to Sam in the first place. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for the opportunity.
This is a sad thing. This is a little bit of an ego boost, but not really an ego boost. I have a pretty good ability of learning every new map immediately. Like when Fortress came out, I basically knew which way to go, what to do. At least for the most part. The more I played it once, I was like, I sort of got it. Second time, alright, nailed it. That's the same happened with Outback and the remake of Canal.
Some of our newest maps in the pool. But since we have some background now that we've been playing for the past 10 or so hours, we have some players to watch out for. So for GGG, definitely watch out for Soup and Gucci. They've been fragging out all day today. We've also seen some strong performances from Subarctic, and even Flipper and Rethinking getting these side kills here and there. Also, for Orglis, we have Baka and Gizmo. Last match that we were able to watch with them a lot earlier in the day. Baka and Gizmo were 2 of the strongest players, with Owen actually putting up a strong performance from the support position as well. Able to get his frags using that Habana, which coincidentally he used all of last match as well.
Quite frankly, everybody on Orglis did a very good job of holding things back, of putting things together. Oh, did they play Clubhouse? Yeah, they played Clubhouse.
They did play Clubhouse in their earlier match that we, I'm pretty sure we also casted.
I don't think so. Did we?
We casted an Orglis. Yeah, we casted
an Orglis match. I remember that, but it was against them? I am going to look at bracket to confirm for myself. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Guys, it's grand final time, and oh man, it's been fun. Gizmo's gonna immediately start on the Maverick checking up the wall. He's taking a lot of damage here. He's lost about, I don't know, it's like 15% of his HP. You lose a little bit as long as you stay on those electrified walls. So when you are a Maverick, you got to be able to do that as proficiently as possible. Soup is gonna get one onto Strage though, so again, player to watch for is Soup, and he's showing exactly why they're getting the Ying off the board. Ying very relevant in our current meta because of how strong, how strong her kit is with the smoke grenades as well as the 3 Candelas, so able to cause a lot of chaos on site.
Bomb located by
Very well. Those blinds last for quite a long time, not only for the enemy team, but for your own team too. Remember, you throw a flash one way, if your teammate's looking, they're also going to be blind. We kind of don't like that. Don't harm your teammates. TKs do happen.
As Lil Yachty pointed out in a celebrity tournament way back in the day, there's friendly shooter fire in this game. There's
Friendly
shooter
shooter
fire.
fire. Okay, that's one way to very well put
And
it.
that
Shooter.
applies to all of you. Yeah, applies to all of your utility as well. So yeah, don't blind your teammates. Don't shoot your teammates either. Try not to at least. We've seen some
That's
team
good
kills.
advice.
It is sage advice, right? We've seen some team kills earlier in the day today, and they've definitely been some round changing sort of incidents.
As we dive into this match further, we're just waiting for them to GGG to kind of hop onto site and push on. Orglis is just taking their time. I got the teams mixed up. One was attacking, one is defending. I am not the best at this yet. I'm still learning.
That's very well okay.
What are you doing?
Alright, we're not doing this. We're ending this now.
No, I'm shutting that down right. Gang gaming. Very solid defense here, and Orglis is struggling to take up against this defense. All 5 members of Gang are still on the board. Meanwhile, it's just Baka and Gizmo, who I said were the players to watch for, but it's still looking like a tall task. Gucci's gonna get one onto Gizmo, and Baka's just gonna look for frags. He's gonna get one, but all for naught. GGG is gonna win round 1. That's the defense you're supposed to win. This is one of the easier sites in the game, but still a good job nonetheless.
At least he got someone on the team of Gang Gaming, not letting them have a flawless first round. Does that really matter? No, but because like there's no fundamentals of saving, there's no eco rounds, none of that exists in Siege. So it's
But
basically
there is mind games.
Yes, there is mind games. But that was mainly for a pride things like, oh, they flawless us, they team aced us, not team aced, flawless, and it kind of brings it down. That's what the mind games come in, and then you're like, nah, I'm not gonna let that happen. Baka, on the other hand, where are you at? I'm gonna hunt you down, and he did.
I don't know about that. I mean, Siege is all a mental game to me. I've talked about this in other casts as well, but the more you can get into the minds of the other team, the better off you're gonna be. And with a round as dominant as Gang had there, leaving it pretty much up to Baka in a 1v5, Orglis looking a little bit, I gotta say, and GGG definitely showing that their experience throughout the day is making them stronger as a team, and that showed in their first round. And let's has to get that mental reset, but relatively quickly. They've been dominating the rest of the tournament, but here on out. Oh,
Santos currently lags out a little bit back, and then in his current process of explanation, I actually lost track of what you were doing because I was focused on you lagging. Like during your explanation, you actually lagged out for like a good, important key part of it. Not half of it, just the key part. So I was like, wait, what? Oh, I lost the track of what I was trying to say.
Well, that's unfortunate. TLDR.
Oh wait, no, I got it.
Siege is
I
a
got
mental
it.
game.
Got it. Yes, you were saying Siege was a mental game. I was gonna combat you against that. Because right there, Baka may have been the last person standing, but even if you see that team flawless, that's the mind game right there. The flaw, that word by itself, seeing that kind of demoralizes your team. You're like, oh, we let that happen to them. We let that happen to us. I mean, like, we don't want that to happen, guys. What are we going to do? That puts your minds at work. Remember, this is an e-sport, and what does a sport need besides physical ability? Your brain. That's more important, because if you don't have that, you can't have the sport. Meanwhile, Stray doesn't like having Sabar take down in the blue tunnels, and he's just gonna take him out for a walk. Owen, on the other hand, does the same thing to Flipper. Somewhere else on the map, can't be sure, but he's still dead regardless. That's a 3v5 situation.
Are we in for a seesaw here? Stray is gonna ill-advised. That's a very ill-advised way to head down the oil pit. You can just fall down and be looking the right way, but instead he's going to try and catch himself on the ladder, and he's going to get hurt as a result. He's actually going to die as a result. I should be clear about that. Valkyrie is still holding inside of the blue, sort of behind the generator right there, and it's a very strong position to hold, but you also can get peeked from 2 different angles. Baka, this is going to be an insane shot if he can land something off of this. But
that is an insane shot. That goes very far in. You will see the tiniest sliver of somebody's back, hopefully somebody's head, if he could land that shot. But it's still a 3v4 situation. The attackers of Orglis are trying their best to get a grip of the site. They do know Baka is now inside the dirt tunnels, and they will be watching that intently while I believe Owen above, but the kitchen hatch is going to try and look for somebody, but there's somebody looking for him back. They are looking through that downhole. That Owen's going to catch that everything and make it a 2v1 situation, and we have things going back down. And they push onto the site, but somebody's going to be going down. Is that Frosty? Frosty's being taken out by Gucci Nas with an M590 shotgun from the smoke. That's very deadly. You don't want to run into that. That's going to basically kill you in one hit, but we have Gucci Nas pushing out on the main stairs, taking a little peek. Soup's right behind him, about to back him up, but he's going to have to pause right there because there is somebody on the front kitchen, and he's going to take away Soup that's tried to flank him back. This one's not going to let that happen. The diffuser is planted. He's going to try to push, but Gucci Nas cannot clutch that round for the rest of his team. That was a very valiant effort, both on Soup and Gucci Nas' part, but unfortunately, the angles were being held and the noise was being made. But again, we still have at least 7 more rounds to go. It is a 1-1 tie, and Gucci Nas pulling out the 4 that early. Doing a pretty good job.
Unfortunately, Flipper does not have a kill to show for it yet, but that's kind of something standard in Siege. You might be killless after 2 rounds, but after maybe 3 or 4 rounds, if you're still killless, you're not doing your job for your team other than putting down some utility. So look for Flipper to start trying to get some frags.
You could say the person at the top frags is carrying your team, but you could also say the person with no frags is also carrying your team.
How is that? How does that work in your?
Because they're at the bottom of the leaderboard and everybody else is on top. You see where I'm going with that?
Stop. Okay, well, okay. From a serious standpoint, though, just because you aren't fragging out doesn't mean you're not doing work for your team. Cameras, information game, a very crucial part of Siege that goes often underlooked because this is still a first-person shooter at the surface. But strategy goes all around information. That's why you see a lot of Pulse play. That's why you're seeing a Valkyrie play right now, and that's why you see Maestro play. So they have information on the site. Any information that you can carry over your enemy puts you at an advantage, and that is why when you send your drone into site, this is a tip for all of you by the way, when you send your drone into site on a suicide mission to try and get the points for scanning the bomb, that is the worst thing you can do, and if you're doing it in a ranked game, I kind of hate you for it. Please, save your drones. We can use them later in the round.
I want those points.
But I want to have the points.
Points don't say you're good. Pang, they don't say you're good. The point system in this game relatively pointless in my mind. It should be like a drone score and like kill assist stats, fine.
But the points let me be on top of the leaderboard, but I won't
does
have
not matter.
Frag.
Does not matter.
But top of the leaderboard. I need my MVP points.
Does not matter. Your MVP is the person doing your drone work for you. In my personal opinion. Sorry, a little bit of a tangent there, but man.
That's not a tangent. We're still talking about Siege of how team play is very important. At the same time, Strange being the solo person, I did say team play was important, but there's those people called the roam clearers. Usually, sometimes it's going to be one person doing that job, especially if it's going to be Jackal. But that person that is currently Jackal, Strange, is going to be refragged back by Subarctic after killing Rethinking. There is no Valkyrie, but they still have access to her cams to see things around. But then Owen's gonna take that back on the Flipper. Now it's a 3v4 situation, and they do not have their Cade, but the Cade charges are already down. They have that much not to worry about. They also have to worry about that PC SG12 that Santos dearly loves and enjoys. That is a gun I purely am bad with it, and I am not going to hide any shame of being bad with the PC SG12.
It's a very hard gun to use and a very hard gun to master, but it's so rewarding once you can start landing those one-taps because that thing is basically a DMR. Don't let anyone tell you it's a shotgun other than the utility that it can do. It is a DMR through and through. But that's not the point here. Gang, down one man. If you lose Soup and Smoke, if you lose Soup on that Maestro, which is exactly what happened because he tried to peek someone in dirt, Baka's going to get the kill there. So you lose your Maestro. You're unable to position those orbital cams now. That is an issue. They're going to get the refrag onto Baka in dirt, though, Subarctic with another nice shot. These are some hard angles that Subarctic is trying to peek through, and props to him for hitting these shots relatively consistently. So, you got to keep both of your members alive now. You had Gucci on the smoke. It's a little bit more important than that Subarctic player inside armory lockers. Yes, he is the Jaeger. Yes, he has a lot of fracking power, but you don't want to lose either of the two players. You definitely don't want to lose the Smoke. But Smoke didn't do his job. The defuse has gone down. Sabarkic's gonna get one onto Owen with a nice shot through the smoke, and now the people holding the diffuser that has been planted are above. Sabarkic's gonna try and bait the defuse plant or try to stick the disable, and he's gonna get one onto Frosty. So Gizmo is all alone. He's gonna make his way through dirt, but Orglis is gonna take another round. Gizmo with a double kill to end the round, and Orglis takes 2 in a row in our grand final.
Gizmo, pretty good clutch MVP right there, able to make that flank and able to kill and down both remaining players of Gang Gaming. That dude got down. That was literally a trade at the very last second. If he didn't kill that first person, or if he didn't even kill the second person, that was basically would have been Gang Gang's game round.
Having mouth stutters there?
Nah, that was a bit.
All right. Well, it's been a long day. It's forgivable.
I'm gonna play it off as a bit. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna play it.
That was a bit. All right. They're baiting out the glass, which is a really interesting strategy there, and they're gonna instead switch to a Blackbeard. I talked about this a little bit earlier, but Blackbeard is one of those BM ups, as I like to call him. I personally hate people that try to bring Blackbeard because he breaks a very important aspect of the game, which is the one-shot headshot feature.
Look, if you want to win a game, you gotta do what you gotta do. Which isn't cheating. One of them that doesn't
He isn't cheating.
That doesn't mean cheating.
He's not hacking. We can bring up that Tachanka, but he's not hacking. But he's also taking away a fundamental aspect of the game. So we can argue about that later.
10 seconds left before insertion.
But yeah, there it is.
All right, Mr. C. Hello, you're on the floor. That wasn't the hacking that we were speaking about.
I was expecting that graphic to come up like ever so subtly in like the bottom right-hand corner where it usually has been all day today, and to see it like blow up my screen, that was a little startling.
I'm scared to see it like slowly pop up from any point anywhere in the screen where it just goes, ooh, hello there, and then pop back down.
Oh man, today's been a fun cast, guys. And to think we could potentially have 2 more maps, or well, one more map if you're not counting this one.
And that one more map goes to GGG if they win this. If Orglis takes it, it looks like they may because they're up 1 point, hopefully. We'll see who wins it, but Orglis will win it if they take the entire map.
Strange is going to get one onto Soup using that Blackbeard, and Owen's going to get another one on the Subarctic, and Orglis is in full control now. They seem to have developed that momentum that I always like to talk about, and they're... What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? Oh.
Elijah's roasting me again.
Oh, alright. Tachanka's still there in the bottom right-hand corner, by the way, in case you haven't seen that. But
he's just chilling.
He's having a good time. He's also very woke, as you can see by his red laser eyes. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Yeah. All right. Now that that distraction's over, Orglis has a 2-man advantage. They also have every single man remaining on their team, and they have control of the garage panels, which allows you to get vision into that, rotate up back into the CCTV room. Owen's gonna be doing some drone work. Shout out all you support players out there.
And here they go, just kind of taking their time once again. Orglis pushing in, slowly looking for picks, firing their own staircase off. Interesting choice there.
I mean, it's not like we're gonna push it anytime soon.
True, but why wouldn't you try to aim it further up there where they would probably see the Maestro chilling?
Mistakes happen, we're all human.
That's fair. That's fair. Rethinking, just chilling, waiting for the door push. He's gonna see one, oh, and he gets counter killed.
So, Orglis with huge man advantage here, and the Maestro's cam is gonna get taken out. He's screwed on red stairs, and Orglis taking another round. That's 3 rounds in a row for them, and they don't look like they're going to get stopped. They've been taking these rounds relatively handily.
Relatively handily.
Yeah, I thought that made sense. I don't know.
It sort of does.
Relatively. I mean, like we saw a 7-0 earlier today.
I'm just gonna go with it because I don't want to put forth any more processing power that I have of the CPU that is my body and brain. It's 3-1 right now. 3-1 in favor of Orgless.
We saw a 7-0 earlier today. That's why it's relative. So, yeah. Cool. Strange is going to fake off the Finca and go to the Jackal. So, they were faking a sort of aggressive mindset by bringing that Finca at the beginning of the 6th pick. But Jackal suggests to me that they're going to be a little bit more thorough in terms of roam clear.
Can we, get... Oh, who was it? I was looking at someone, but I don't remember. I lost my train of thought again. I'm sad.
We're looking at somebody, and I'm guessing you want Elijah to switch over to that person?
No. I was like, I looked at one of the operators, but then, and I don't remember what I was gonna talk about them, and then I lost my train of thought. I looked to my right, and then, that was it. I looked to my right to look at
Talk to me a little bit about Wamai. Flipper's bringing him out right now, and he doesn't have anything to show for it, though. He just has 3 deaths. So, talk to me a little bit about Wamai, what he brings to the table.
Wakanda Forever for 1.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
And he got the
Alright,
best walk cycle of anybody else. That's all I have to say. Hey, you cannot deny me.
Oh my god.
You cannot deny me.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Wamai brings those magnets to the table. You get one every, I think it's 30 seconds or so. And any projectile that flies within the area of effect of that magnet gets absorbed by the magnet and then explodes. So wherever you place your magnet, let's say you threw a grenade at it, it's going to get absorbed into that position or possibly held in place depending on how you place your magnet device. It's going to be absorbed and then it's going to explode. So it resets the timer on frag grenades for 1, which is an interesting sort of way to think about that.
I think it's actually called the magnet.
It is the magnet. Yeah, it is the magnet system.
Literally called the magnet.
It's a pun. It's so punny.
No.
Let me tell you something, Santos, real quick. My tummy is not feeling good.
No, I don't feel great, man. I don't feel.
See, that's the
100%.
problem because both of you have had Red Bulls within the past couple hours. While I see Gizmo take some heads away from Flipper, and you mix that with hot sauce, so that's gonna be painful. But Gizmo's be going down thanks to that refrag from Soup, standing on top of the desk right behind the bomb of Cash. Owen, on the other hand, refragging that Soup, making a 3v4, and it's gonna be bringing it back. Hopefully another round for Orgless into a 1v4. This grudge match is going to be a little bit hefty for GGG. And Ring again, yes, Rethinking's going to be going down some back, burning him out from the garage rafters. The last two going to be staying around the main staircase and Cash, but the other one is actually going to be flanking the first floor sub-Arctic, preparing his role of El Romer as Valkyrie and C4 player. Does he still have his C4? It could be a potential. He is right under. He does place it and he catches Owen pushing onto the site. The C4 placement and holding the cams. Thank the Lord for the Gucci Nas, the Italian meatball, Mr. Maestro Man, being able to have that camera, and Frosty's gonna have to refrag back onto Subarctic. Now that he knows that Maestro's playing around the staircase, so don't know he's pushed into the cash room yet. They're gonna try and get the diffuser down. Oh, but he does see them from the holes on the floor. That buck play is very well done. Look at that vertical play. That's beautiful. That's what you want to do in Rainbow Six Siege. You want to have those nice holes ready and waiting for you to peek through and kill people with. Like bullet holes. Those are actually really tiny. Really, really tiny that you can peek through. And are kind of looked down upon. Kinda, not really.
But they get the job done, and that's what we're looking for here as Orgless begins to run away with a 3-round differential on top of Gang Gaming.
And this is on the attacking side too. The attacking side usually has a much more troubling time taking control of the site, control of the map in general. Gang Gaming, I'm not doing that great of a job.
I want to attribute this to Orgless' team. Just everyone's doing their job. Baka being that sort of flex player, that sort of follow-up to Owen. Owen being able to just get the bomb down or get the bomb in position for a plant. Everyone's doing their job, kind of like how the Pepto-Bismol is going to kill my stomach after I get off this cast.
Oh God bless your tummy.
Oh my god, it hurts.
Rumbly, rumbly, rumbly in your tummy.
Sam, how are you feeling right now?
A little sweaty. A lot more sweaty than I should.
Seconds to go.
See, that's how I've been feeling this entire time. A lot much more sweatier than I should be, and I haven't had a Red Bull, I have an energy drink, my room is just a toaster oven waiting to
Attackers must
explode.
locate and defuse a
Well,
bomb.
we're all here doing it for a good cause, to fight against COVID-19 for LANFest's AIM tournament.
Aim
And
at
we hit our $1,000 goal that we set out to reach at the beginning of the day. So again, thank you to all of the donators for shelling out some of that money, and rest assured it's going to go to somebody important. But congratulations goes to Kevin Manny, who is the winner of our Twitter giveaway brought to you by SteelSeries. He's going to win that headset. He's going to win that mouse. Again, congratulations. Hope you're in here to see this. But yeah, congratulations, and we'll probably be in your DM shortly to work out the details of that.
Oh, I wish that were me. Congratulations, Kevin. You have just won the precious, precious SteelSeries peripherals. Precious. You could be like Santos now.
You could be like me. I wouldn't recommend doing the hot sauce like me, but you know, I have a SteelSeries headset, and it's brought me a lot of good service. And Owen's gonna get one onto rethinking. I'm not rethinking my headset purchase decision. Aha! Silence, because that was a bad pun. Woohoo!
Hey, the headsets are absolutely incredible, and I've had some of their wireless ones that I've used at LAN events, and they have been absolutely incredible. I know I'm looking for a good replacement for my HyperX headset that electrocutes me from time to time, so I will definitely be looking at SteelSeries headphones.
Bomb located.
Oh my god.
Has it really? Has it really done that? You should probably report that.
I accidentally left it out in the rain one day, and
Okay, no,
so,
okay, no, that's your fault.
Oh, that's your
yeah,
fault.
it's 100% my fault. So no dissing on the HyperX brand, but
Wait a
SteelSeries is
minute.
looking really good.
Wait a minute. You left your PC headphones out in the rain?
Okay, we're gonna go into the full story here, so I don't look like an irresponsible PC owner.
We're gonna pause that for the next round. Say this is currently the last round before the switch. Action is going to be happening quite soon because it is about to be a minute left. Strange pushing down the main staircase. As the IQ, he doesn't seem to have any worries of anything in the way. There's not much of a goo mine. There's no traps to have to deal with. Owen's gonna be looking through some holes. Buck's gonna be looking through some holes. I believe the hatch is also open. Flipper, the Maestro, Italian Meatball Man, gonna be going down in the middle of the hallway, peeking at the wrong time possible. Strange making some nice flicks and kills, sitting in an angle possible favorable towards him. They do see somebody inside the blue, hiding behind the electrical boxes, pipes, not letting people pass by. So they're gonna have to try and work through that main staircase and the kitchen hatch. They do know somebody is in Moto hiding there, waiting around the corner. They do know somebody is in blue, and I believe they do know somebody is inside the dirt tunnel, but Super's gonna be taken away straight. That is the Moto. That's a nice strike. And he tried back and tried to have some fun with the smoke in the dirt tunnels, but it's like that half in a round. Back's like, I'm not having that M590 right in my face. He's gonna take him down. One person sitting onto site, trying to hold it by himself, and that's me, Soup holding once, and Sabarchik having another, but they're both gonna be going down. Last one standing. Sorry, not Soup is not going down. Soup, last one standing, holding from Moto, and to be shot straight from the armory, hallway down the line. All right, Sam, go back to your story. What you were saying?
Yes, I am not an irresponsible PC owner, I swear. It's not like I left my dog out in the rain. My window was wide open one day, and in Utah we probably get rain about 4 times a year max, and my window was wide open, and all of a sudden the breeze flew into my door, and my headset was sitting in the corner of my desk, which is conveniently right next to my window, and it got soaked. And I was sad. But it worked. It still worked afterwards, but it electrocutes me from time to time. So,
Bang.
is it worth
Okay,
it?
Ping.
Maybe.
$20
Okay, Ping.
dono for knife fight?
Okay, Ping, now you put it up because it's 1-5. Now you want to run that knife fight through. Is
Well,
it coming
this
from
could
you,
be,
Ping?
I
Are you
don't-
putting it up, Ping? Is that your $20 dono?
I really
do
do be
think
needing a
him
new
very
mouse.
well, so. Get off his wallet, dono 100. Get off his wallet, dono $100 and LTK.
All right, so we don't know what this round is gonna present us. It looks like they're gonna try and set up normally, so I
$50
don't
to
think we're gonna
TK their
see-
entire team. Elijah, say it right now.
That's actually not possible. The only way you can do that
He
is
can burn himself.
He can burn himself, but the entire team has to be there. There could be a grenade too, but the entire team has to be there for everybody to die.
I like it. Elijah, drop it in chat. $50, team kill your entire team. Throw around.
10 seconds left.
$50 for the full TK. That's $10 per person going towards the Aim at COVID-19 charity. We may have already hit our goal today, but that shouldn't stop you from donating just a little bit, just to help a little bit more for COVID-19. Going against COVID-19, that means more medical research, more data, more money towards funding. And Sam will donate $10 more for everybody on the team to die. To TK.
$10 ahead. $10 ahead. But it has to be all of them.
So $50.
$50.
Yeah. $50. We'll see if they go for it. I think the teams are too far spread out right now, so we might see them in the future round. Or maybe they all just retreat back to site and shoot each other in the head. Who knows?
As this round is going to be playing out, I will leave it up to you, Sam, and Santos, as I do need to use the restroom. The entire bottle of water I chugged is now starting to hit me, and I do not want to pee my pants.
Enjoy relieving your bladder. We have got you.
Okay.
All right, bye, Sam. No, I'm just kidding, guys.
All right, guys. Let's
just
go.
Kidding. I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. So they're going to be looking to push a little bit into dirt, and Owen is there to intercept any attempt at that. Subarctic is going to get a kill. Onto Gizmo, excuse me. Wall is bugged. Nice. Man, that's just Siege. That's Siege for you. Just some wall bugs. Nothing new. It's actually today's been a good day of the tournament in terms of amount of bugs that we've had. Yes, we've had a few rehosts, but in terms of bugging out, Siege has actually been pretty good to us today.
We had the mute bug on stream. We had a couple of operator bugs. I think one of them that we had to rehost. It was with Maverick on this one for sure. And then there was another. It wasn't too bad overall. We had the Habana one. No, that was for CRSL the other day, where we Habana only shot half her fidget spinners, and he was like, "What?"
And then I think earlier today we had some rehosts for some player problems, but overall today Siege has been pretty good to us. But you know what? Strange and Buck are the only two standing members of Borgless. Never mind, they pick up Owen.
Oh.
Owen gets a team kill onto Strange, so that's $10. Because except Sam said it was going to be a full 50. It has to be the full team. So looks like GGG is owning this round, and they're going to take the round pretty decisively. And the team kill, although the round was already going kind of bad, team kill definitely helped turn the tide even more so. And Owen is calling for a rehost.
Okay, and we're gonna hop on back to this.
Hi guys.
Hey, look, I just got back perfectly in time.
It was a good time. Good time. With your beautiful gold hair.
Facial hair. Nice gold. Yeah.
Speaking of that, I looked in the mirror after when I went to go wash my hands. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot I had this on.
It reminds me of in The Office, where they have that like episode of like whatever Michael's like the double agent and he has the gold face.
Oh man. But Sam, if you could talk a little bit about what LANFest does, in addition to the amazing charity event that we're doing today.
Sure, LANFest has been a huge provider of community LAN events all across the country. Oh, I'm on camera. I can't quite lean back in my chair anymore. A huge provider for LANs across the country, building out communities all across the country. It's similar to a lot of the fraternity systems that you see on colleges, but instead, hello, would you like to...
Sam! Or not Sam, Kino! Kino, stop that right now.
Kino has transitioned himself, so this is wild. He is now sitting on the back of his chair.
Sam, you were saying?
Yes, LANFest does an incredible job of building out communities across the country. If you are looking to get into gaming and you don't quite have a college, you don't quite have like any kind of in for what you're doing, check LANFest out. They are your #1 go-to source for building out LAN experiences across the country. They will come out and they will help you facilitate your events with any kind of technical expertise. You just have to have a passion and a drive for building out gaming communities in your region. And for you, all you know, there could be one already founded, and you just have to hop on and join them. Check it out now at lanfest.com, and don't miss out on your opportunity to get gaming now.
One of the various community events that they are going to be hosting here in the very near future is a PC build workshop on May 14th. Build your first PC with LANFest. You could build a $1,400 PC system for $700. That's an insane deal. Also, $1,800 system for $1,000. You're building insane systems here. Like, you are building like pro gamer ready systems for a fraction of the cost. So definitely look into that, LANFest.com, for more information.
I also do want to say I did take the opportunity to go down to Dallas, and in the esports arena, or esports stadium, that's what it's called, esports stadium Arlington, they built out and fleshed out that entire stadium with a whole bunch of chairs, whole bunch of seats. They had Fortnite events. They got a chance to play on that big old stage, and LANFest was able to facilitate all the connections with the local Dallas community and get them that opportunity to play in esports stadium over the weekend, and it was absolutely incredible. I think they got close to 500 participants. I did all the graphics for the stage, and it was a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity that I absolutely loved. That could be you with your local gaming arena too.
LANFest definitely creating memories for everybody, whether you be in our roles as casters or just a player. Definitely creating memories that are going to last you a lifetime, especially if you love gaming.
And once again, thank them for this awesome opportunity of putting together this tournament, securing all of the sponsors, securing a lot of the social media. It was absolutely incredible for them to come to us as Space Productions and ask us to do the broadcast and the tournament administration to fight back against COVID and aim against it for our chance to be part of the charitable goals of the world being under attack from COVID-19.
Reading is hard.
It is.
Oh man, yeah. It was honestly, at least on my end as a caster, it was very humbling to be a part of this. You know, seeing all the donations come in and just reading in a bunch of the calls that we've had. It was definitely a enlightening experience. And we're gonna go back into our game. So cutting off my little spiel, my little heartfelt message, but that's cool. All you guys want to see is Siege action anyway. That's cool. We're good.
No. Tell us more as we wait in for this when we get back into the game. Tell us your heartfelt spiel.
Look, honestly, thank you first of all, Sam, for bringing me on to Space Productions. I've had nothing but a great time around here. Also, thank you to LANFest for putting this on. Thank you to every single donation that we've received today. Honestly, none of this would be possible without the support and the love of the gaming community. So, from Santos to all of you, thank you all so much.
That was a very heartfelt message that was slowly destroyed by Matt cleaning his chair.
See, I'm sorry. I noticed. So this Sharpie was still sort of wet because it's hot and a little bit sweaty and moist. It got on my chair. I was like, oh god. And I also didn't realize how close I am to the mic and how well that would be picked up, so I do apologize, Santos, to interrupting your speech.
It's all good. It's all good. $1,000 out of $1,000. Today's been amazing, guys. Oh my god.
I'm probably gonna Clorox wipe this later.
10 seconds left before
It's a later issue, you know?
It is a later issue. But
It's a right now issue. I don't know what you're talking about, Santos.
It's a right now issue.
I finished. Now I comfortably position myself on my chair.
And here we go, exiting the setup stage. Orgulus has a pretty standard setup, blocking off everything that is normally to be expected, although they do have a Clash instead of a Maestro, holding up on this balcony here with the double Jaegers, planning for all sorts of grenades coming in with Gang Gaming. And it's going to be a wild ride. Let's see if they can get that Maverick trick again working this time. They're going to do it on the outdoor wall there. It's going to be a good series so far. It looks like they're already coming under fire. Soup fighting back. He's ready. He's waiting to frag. Door drops, and here we go.
I don't think that's a door.
Soup lost a lot of health in the process, though. He's sitting at like maybe like 15 HP. So
Definitely about 15 HP. Trying to help frag anybody that could have been behind that wall while he was destroying it. Flipper, on the other hand, pushed through the gym bedroom and or the balcony veranda where the gym bedroom is, and he's checking to see if there's any roamers around, pre-firing around the corners just in case, just so he'll be able to get them away and squared off. Now, little did they know that they're all mostly anchoring on site. There's two in the garage. One in cash, one on main stairs. That's like two in cash, somewhere around there. They're all just holding their angles. They don't want GGG to get in the way. Soup is actually going to be shot very far from the garage with Strage using a very neat hole that he made for himself. How did he see him? There's probably a hole he shot through. Rethinking, on the other hand, trying to see if he can find the bandit charges or cage charges that could be hiding along the wall. But it looks like they're going to be losing that chance as they do have it open, but they can't really take advantage of that open hole. Now, these people are currently holding it very hard. You have that clash in the garage. Is there much to do about that one? There's support behind it. Support by a 81? Is it 8 or is there 81?
81. It's 81.
81?
81
80 rounds?
for Maestro, yeah.
81 bullets in the mag for the LMG of Maestro. That's pretty threatening to deal with as Subarctic deals with Gizmo, leading into a 4v4 situation. It'll be easy to take care of upon that part, but then again, you still have Orgulus having to hold each and every angle because they're still being peeked out for as much as possible. Rethinking might be able to get this. He does! He picks off straight to Maestro, and Flipper takes away Owen. That does leave the clash and Jaeger alive, but Jaeger is be going down from the outside of the wall, and it's the last one clash, 1 versus 2. Can Baka re-clutch it for his team and make it match point, or will he have to try and push all by himself and just end up dying all by himself, alone on the site?
If he
Slowly
wants any
push.
chance to do it, he kind of has to pull out his gun. I'm not gonna lie here, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna try and peek the Maverick, but unpeaks at an inopportune time, and Rethinking's gonna get that kill onto Baka. So Orgulus loses that round. Gang Gaming pull one back, and this is a very close matchup here, despite the scoreline.
Very, very close, because both teams are actually very good players. Among Orgulus, the kills are being spread around. Gang Gaming, on the other hand, most of it seems to be upon Subarctic, Gucci, and I believe Rethinking. And this is the rehost. I am forgetting about the stats beforehand, but I believe it was Subarctic, Gucci, and Rethinking. Soup probably too, but definitely at least the Subarctic. He definitely is there. Definitely. Subarctic has not left the top of the leaderboard. Subarctic has killed so many people that he basically won the game. Subarctic exists.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Subarctic definitely one of the biggest difference makers on the side of Gang Gaming. Meanwhile, Orgulus looking to win their defensive rounds, and they're going to look for a change of fortune starting here on the basement defense. So what do you think goes into a effective basement hold?
One person on site for both of them, and then everybody else roaming around it.
So what do they need to hold in specificity?
Primarily, I would just say the church room, because the armory is actually a lot much easier to retake, even though it's the further site between the two, because church is in the middle. You can poke at it from all sides possible, but that's also poking it from all sides possible. You can get shot from any other angle possible. You don't want to have to deal with that, so armory being the other one. As that hatch is open, they could also have holes open to the 3rd floor, but that's a lot more effort that they probably want to deal with, so they probably want to just easily do other things rather than having that. I am currently using my words and stumbling upon them with basically most of Orgulus roaming around. I think it's just Gizmo in basement, actually. Ha!
So one of the biggest areas that I think you need to hold for the basement defense is up here, trying to hold the stocking room area as well as the top of these blue stairs. And we're seeing Strange play a very solid angle there. That's a nasty shot onto Gucci. And that's a very good tone setter for the round. That was a shot and a half. Oh my goodness. Hitting shots that I could only dream of hitting. So Soup here at the garage, and Owen's going to get another one onto Flippers. So Orgulus back to their dominant ways throughout the course of this matchup. And Owen has gone relatively unchecked, although there is a gunfight that's about to happen, and he's going to get the kill onto the impact player of Subarctic. So Gang only has 2 members remaining, and they have to fend off against match point here. Rethinking does have control of the site, though. He does have potential to plant in Armory. He's just being a little bit cautious, knowing that there is a pulse in here as well. He's going to throw a grenade and try and bait that out, but that's not going to net positive, and Straight is gonna get another kill on the Soup. So it's rethinking alone here. 1 versus 5 situation. He's down to 25 health. He's in a lengthy gunfight here with the pulse. He can get flanked at any moment in time. Orgless, flawless round, pushes it to match point here in the grand finals of the Rainbow Six AM against COVID-19 tournament.
I do want to say Rethinking did an incredible job there, being pinned in the corner, trying out his absolute best. He was doing a good job peeking. He knew where at least 2 or 3 of them were, but at the end of the day, you can't win in a 5v1 situation in that tight of a corner. They'll just flank you and murder you.
So the way that you're going to win any 1vx situation is to try and isolate gunfights as much as possible. And you see him trying to sort of isolate each gunfight with the movement around that corner, but there was just nowhere for him to hide. And eventually the only way that he would possibly could have gotten out of was maybe running back into blue and trying to play the door angles, but there was probably somebody in church watching the rotate out, and he was going to get shot in 9.9 out of 10 situations.
Good reaction in this situation, though. I'm excited to see what comes up at this next match, see if they can bring it back, or if it looks like Orgless will win this match and win the entire tournament and walk away with those incredible SteelSeries prizes. Full headset, full mouse, full keyboard for every single one of the winners for both first and second place. It's absolutely incredible what SteelSeries has done for this tournament and what LANFest has been able to bring to the table, including bringing SteelSeries. We're excited to see whoever wins this come out with that SteelSeries merch.
Merch,
peripherals, walls, doors. It's all close enough.
Reinforcements, bullets, magazines.
Yeah.
I'll just let that slide. I'm too tired to combat that, but I could also combat that for the sake of it. Yeah, if they win this, we're pretty much all Gucci. Just like Gucci Nas on Gang Gaming.
Gucci Nas is not Gucci. If Orgless takes this, he gonna be sad.
See now, well, they're not gonna be first place. They're gonna be second place, but that's all right. They still have played in the tournament. They had a great, fantastic time. They're tired as heck, and they also win, don't they? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they don't they?
They've won.
Yeah.
They're definitely they're not walking away empty-handed. They're gonna be winning some other SteelSeries peripherals. They're going to be winning an Arctis 1 instead of the Arctis Pro, so unfortunately that's just the cost of not taking first place.
Ooh, Soup trying to take a little bit of a peek, but he takes some damage instead from Strage. Doc holding the in garage? I think he's garage. Doc's holding the garage spot in that same usually corner, but I believe he's still put together with Baka, setting up that double garage hold. I was a little frightening. I was like, no, that's actually quite frightening because there's a shield and there's another one with an ACOG. And that also heals people. Oh, whoa, the drone. Oh, look,
Dog
another
catching
drone.
on fire here from the Capito. Looks like
look,
he's gonna
fire.
fall.
Oh, look,
yeah,
he's
he's
dead.
going to fall. You can't let that happen when you're trying to defend against people trying to rush up the garage, and they're going to try and take out the Clash, and that's an easy kill with the help of the Zofia. Soup is going to get the angle onto Baka, and Owen has to try and retake back onto site. He's going to do that with relative ease as no one has pushed in yet. All the drone work that's coming out on the side of GGG, and Frosty has gone unchecked in the basement. He's going to get a kill from Oil Pit up into the garage, the staircase that's there, and making this a little bit more possible for Orgless. GGG still has man advantage.
I just want to compliment too, Soup, Subarctic, and Flipper pushing against that balcony, clearing out 2 people flawlessly without them even getting shot once, dealing with the Clash with that simple flashbang, and then also dealing with the Doc with that arrow, able to seamlessly quickly take them all out and push into the site, but they were counteracted by the one in the basement.
Gizmo's gonna get felled here, and that leaves it all up to Owen, who is down to 25 HP, so he's gonna get the plant denied though onto Gucci with the Nitro Cell, and now he knows that there's someone up red stairs, and he's gonna take the time to reload his gun. He is gonna go down to 1 bullet, and he's gonna get shot down. That's an unfortunate ending to that round, and GGG stay alive for just a little bit while longer.
He must have heard you, man, because he did a good job of isolating that fight for the stairs and then was going to push on. He was able to get that C4 first, so they were scared to push in from that side, leaving them only to push through stairs quickly and effectively. But he was unable to win when it came down to the pure fire rate of each one of these guns.
So Gang Gaming, bring it ever so slightly closer. if Gang Gang Gaming can push it to a 6-6 scoreline, then we're gonna go first to 8. So first to win 2 rounds in the overtime period. Orgless, though, still on match point, and Gang Gang have to be feeling that pressure right now.
They still have that 1 point of a round to finish it off, but will they be able to do it? Going back to the CCTV cash room, they did have a fantastic time on their attack, and they're still trying to pull it off with the defense that they have remaining. This will take a while. I mean, they still have GGG still has to win like Tick 2 to put it into overtime, and potentially push it to a second map. But until then, they're still running that same setup, except they do have the Wamai.
So the Wamai, they're going to be able to deal with those Capital bolts a little bit easier and potentially keep their person alive on the garage rafters just that little while longer. That's a very powerful position that you need to hold. Otherwise, your defense is, for lack of a better word, it's kind of screwed. And
the frisbee.
I do want to say, Wamai, the last time this team has brought Wamai, they ended up donutting for the last 3 rounds they played Wamai. So it's going to be interesting to see how he's able to play with Wamai this round.
Wamai can be hard to frag with. That AUG doesn't have the best fire rate in the game. It's actually a little bit one of the slower guns in the game. A little bit better than the UMP, but not by much. The damage margin on that thing is insane, though. And since the AUG is technically an assault rifle, you're not going to get that damage drop-off that you are going to see from something like the UMP.
What is Wamai's secondary primary?
Alternate primary, the MP5K. The
MP5K?
MP5K.
Ah, yes. I actually do choose to opt to use the MP5K, mainly because SMGs shoot faster. At the same time, I am also one of those people that like putting silencers on my guns.
You're one of those?
Yeah, that's fun. Look, if they don't know where I killed them from, they don't need to know.
But wait, there's like there's death replays anyway in a usual game of ranked.
Yeah, but they're gonna be like, but most people, you understand.
Most people skip kill cams. I get you.
They're either gonna skip it or they won't say anything at all. So it's okay.
Always hard to tell at this high level of play, especially when they're playing on a team. Callouts are the norm. So
I would hope that they're communicating with each other. I'd be questioning how they've made it this far in the tournament. If
see, when you say callouts, what I do imagine saying, "Oh, I died. He's over there. He's over there. Where's over there? Over there. Up there. Where's over there? Where's over there? Up there. Where's over there? Up there. Oh no, look over there."
No man, you gotta get the clean CS:GO callouts of 40 lit corner. Literally, that's it.
If you can limit it to limiting your callouts to 3 words or less and still getting across your main idea is definitely a key to learning callouts in this game. But as I say that, Rethink is gonna get the first kill onto Owen. So there you go, Sam. You have the caster jinx now. Owen died because you said that no one's getting kills with the Wamai. Strage is gonna get one on the soup, but Subarking is gonna get that refrag onto Strage. Baka is still holding firm inside the garage catwalk, and they still have the Zofia, so they can still relatively deal. So they can still try to deal with him, and they're going to clear out the ADSs that they have on top of the garage. And Baka needs to know where exactly he is. He's going to try and pin himself into a corner and try to deflect that fire as much as possible. However, the Zofia has pushed deeper into garage, and knowing that he has the cover of the Hibana, they're going to... The stun went off, and then Gucci was able to get the kill, but Gizmo gets the refrag onto Rethinking. And 13 seconds left on the clock, so they do have to try and get the plant down. I don't know why you were standing out there. You had no cover whatsoever, and Gucci gets the easy kill. Gucci's gonna win another GGG, wins round 11 off the strength of Flipper, and Gucci, we could be seeing overtime here, guys. These top floor defenses have not been looking good for Orgless.
I think it's really interesting too. When we were watching the CRSL broadcast, a lot of the teams were fluctuating around each other, adapting their strategies from round to round. But then when we come back here, it seems like these teams keep playing the same strat over and over again, maybe changing out operators slightly, but they're positioning them in very similar positions, just changing out the operator itself. I want to see these teams step it up, adapt around each other, and really move in for Orgless to finish this game and close it out.
Please.
I would say that the fatigue is setting in, but Orgless has had an hour to 2 hour break, so maybe they're fatigued just because it is a little bit late at night, but
I think maybe because they did hear us complain about, all right, we want to be able to close this out quick, or at least you got this. Like, all right, now we're gonna make this long, just because they said they want us to.
Caster's curse. It's the caster's curse.
He's playing Wamai again. I hope my caster curse isn't gonna take place. You better frag out this time.
Go frag out, Owen. You have a strong gun. The AUG is a strong gun. Don't get me wrong.
Let me see that scoreboard again.
When you throw his magnet at somebody, it doesn't do that much damage, right? It's the same as like throwing a stun.
You do
like on impact.
maximum 5 damage if you direct impact somebody.
10 seconds to go.
Non-explosive.
The frisbee.
With a non-explosive.
Right.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
I forgot which one was it, because I think one of them actually doesn't do that. I don't remember if it. I probably am wrong, but I think one of the gadgets actually does not do damage.
Really?
I'm pretty sure I am wrong though. I'm pretty sure. I could be thinking of something else, and I could be very well wrong.
So Orglis is going to move down to their stronger basement defense, and hopefully they're going to be able to pull this off here if they want to walk away with our first prize SteelSeries package. But GGG has some other things to say about that. They want to keep on playing. They want to push this to a map too. And I mean, we've been at this for a while, but you know, why not extend this for a little while longer? We love the competition. We love to see that. And they're going to start by trying to clear the top floor and then working their way all the way down. So they're going to be very thorough with their roam clear here.
Very, very thorough. They want to be able to push through easily, as Soup is doing right now, checking room after room, checking those dirty hiding corners that people could be sitting in for those quick frags. But unbeknownst to him, almost everybody is off. Is pretty much on site. Gizmo going to be actually catching him through the holes in the floor. Very, 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 very skillfully. That is a vertical play right there. Doing a little lean dance left and right. It's like, haha, that was me. I got you, Soap, in your face. And they're going to be handling that not properly.
So Orglis with the man advantage here, but they have some teammates that are hurt in the names of Gizmo and Strange. Gizmo looks like he can only survive a shot, maybe 2, before he's going to go down. Strange still has almost all of his HP, so, you know, it's barely worth mentioning, but he did lose a little bit of health, so, you know, I'm here to talk about things. I'm a caster. I provide a story to the game. And,
how much magic do you know?
How much magic do I know?
Can
I
you
have
cast?
about 30 mana, so I can't cast much.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean,
I didn't know
you can cast Firebolt.
Firebolt, barely. I can cast Firebolt. I want to learn to be a grand Magus caster. Cast Fireball.
Flipper is gonna get a kill onto Frosty, so a 4v4, but Gizmo again is hurt. Gucci is gonna head down the main stairs, and they're gonna start attacking this church wall. The Nitro is gonna come out and leave Gucci with about 25 HP, but he survives the Nitro Cell, which is it's a hard thing to do in this game, especially if you're not aware of it coming. So good job on him for backing out. And he's going to go to one of their pre-established angles to try and prevent the man rotating in a moto, but that's not going to happen for him. They know that one is hiding behind the church bar, and they see the hole in the wall, so they know where the defense is sort of set up and ready to hold them. This is a nice angle there by Rethinking and Gucci and Flipper. So Gizmo all alone, worse for wear. 3 seconds left on the diffuser. They're planting it, and
overtime
GGG sends us to overtime.
Why have you put this upon us?
I'm good. You know what?
Let's put this upon us. Let's look at this exciting opportunity
Keep her
to
going.
see this
Keep her going.
Gang
Let's go.
Gaming come back and win from the redemption bracket. Will they be able to do it?
This is no shot at Baka,
That's a
but
high possibility. Do I believe in it? Probably, because they actually brought it up this far. Good job, Soap and friends. Sorry, Subarctic and friends. Soap is being carried.
I talk highly about Baka as a player, and he's been doing the most for his team. He's been definitely one of the best players for that team. Oh, no, he's at the bottom of the scoreboard. Never mind. Maybe I shouldn't talk so highly of him. But Baka. Yikes. Baka. Every single time I've casted him, with the exception of the match I've casted him 4 times, and the first 2 matches at DreamHack, he won. Okay, cool. But the last 2 times I've casted him, his teams have played inconsistent. They just get off to a really hot start, and then they just start sort of fizzling out as that energy sort of expends from their body. So I'm interested to see if Orglis can finally secure these rounds, or if they're just going to continue to struggle as we've seen in these past few rounds.
That could be the case, but they do want to be able to close this out. Fatigue is running around on everybody here. We have been playing so much Siege, we have been watching so much Siege, has been talking about so much Siege. We should probably talk about something else.
Hold on 1 second though. I think it's really interesting here too. The fatigue is definitely affecting Soup and Baka. Like they have been consistently the top fraggers for both of these teams. And when the tournament just began, they are also the captains for both of these teams. And it's interesting to see them at both of them at the bottom of the scoreboard. And Flipper quickly coming out with this before even the round starts, almost essentially. Flipper getting a kill against Stranging.
As I have been saying,
way that happened. I guess they just busted down that door, saw that he was trying to hold a close angle, and weird positioning there from Strange. I gotta say that's kind of wasting your utility there. As a roamer, your job, you're wasting your life. Yeah, like your utility is your life at that point, and your job as a roamer, first and foremost, waste time. You don't need to get kills. You just need to waste as much time as you can in the round. You waste a minute, cool. You've done your job. You waste 2 minutes, wow, you've really done your job. You've probably gotten a kill or two in the process. But when you die in the first 15 seconds of the round, you're not doing anything for your team. And I have to question his position.
I think it was just unfortunate of him running into that garage, or maybe going for his spawn peek, or just getting set up on the rafters. Uchinos with the flying squirrel down from the blue hatch, almost dying, but that's gonna be rethinking, pushing him on the side, killing Baka with Subarctic, following up with Owen, but Gizmo coming back, going so Frosty also making that refrag, honestly rethinking, and he's gonna be catching too! Whoa! It's insane going on right here at the is last with Flipper. 1 versus 2. Sam is seeing things work more than we have because he is getting the definite live feed. We are getting light, like maybe 0.5 of a millisecond.
You're getting live feed light.
Live feed light. Okay, we're getting the discounted free trial.
Sam has live feed pro. He got his pro perks, guys. We're bad. It's our bad.
We haven't donated enough to have live feed pro.
So Flipper alone in this 1v2 situation, and Gizmo, he's gonna be looking back at that Nitro Cell kill, or well, double kill actually, and he's gonna be like, wow, I really pulled that off. And Flipper alone in blue. The drone came in from blue, and he's gonna use his smoke grenades to try and sort of draw the attention away from him, but they know exactly where he is. They know exactly where the crossbolt bolt originated from, but he's gonna get one onto Gizmo. So him versus Frosty. One versus one. He uses the explosive bolt. Frosty doesn't move, and GGG takes another round.
So blowing has his mind blown. If we get to see the final kill cam, oh god, that's a little bit embarrassing, ain't it?
Soap, you gotta clean up your act. What's going on?
Oh my goodness, guys, this is a comeback for the century.
We will. This does seem like we will be seeing a map 2 out of this best of 1.5.
Orglitz, this is your time. This is your time to show us exactly what you got and show us why you had such an easy run to the grand final. This is your time. We need you to show us why you are one of the top 2 teams here in this tournament, because right now, over these past like 3, 4, maybe 5 rounds, I haven't seen it. So show me what you got, guys. Let's go. I know they can't hear me, but you know, I like fire repellents.
Hey man, it's encouraging to see Gang what they've won the last 4 rounds in a row, and they're just not stopping.
They can't stop. They can't stop the rolling boulder once it begins.
Hey man, we're gonna see Flipper play Wamai. It's a very fitting name for him. Let's see if my caster curse will apply to him this time. They are running Valkyrie this one time. Let's see where they put their cameras out. I'll be interested to see. They've got so much utility between the Maestro and the Valkyrie. They're going to be able to see everything on this map.
5 seconds remaining.
Flipper is another one of those operators that you need to keep alive for a long time to get his full utility out of. Those magnet systems are going to recharge every, I think it's 30 to 45 seconds. And if you're not alive throughout the whole round, you're wasting utility as Wamai. So it's interesting to see how different players play the Wamai. So the Wamai looking here like he's going to be a little bit more of an anchor, and that's exactly how I think you should play him, as long as you're not getting fragged out early. Gizmo's going to be, again, going for that Maverick trick. Fundamental part of Siege nowadays. If you don't know how to Maverick trick,
You are not a
probably
Maverick.
You are not a Maverick. I feel like this is something that everybody has to learn,
Nah.
though. You don't think so?
Someone's gonna like doing the Maverick trick. Sure, if nobody does know it, that's gonna be upon your whoever plays the hard breach. You're like, alright, you get to play Maverick, and like, honestly, that's a good thing, because Maverick has good guns, and he has good utility. So it's a win-win situation no matter what, as long as you learn how to do the Maverick trick. In which he's currently having some time issues, but now he got it in the end, and that wall's gonna be open.
So Maverick tricking takes about a minute, so it took a minute and 10 seconds, so maybe a little bit slow, but they still have plenty of time to execute onto the site. They know that one person is playing on that garage catwalk, and Strange is going to get shot in the back, I believe, but he's only going to lose about 11 HP, something like that, so he's going to be fine. Oh, he got in the way of the Habana trying to firing the charges in, and he's going to get fragged out by the Subarctic, by Valkyrie, being played by Subarctic. Here on the red stairs, he's holding a very strong position, and Frosty's going to get one onto Rethinking, pushing into stock room, so Subarctic at the bottom of red stairs, ready to get the refrag into him. This is a very tight angle being played by Frosty. Bullet hole angles are prominent now, or elbow angles, I should say. Owen's going to get another one onto Flippers, so Orgless looking like they're catching their second win right now, and Caster Curse on the Wamai stays true.
Those flashbangs making their work, not flashbang stun grenades. Either one, they're both valuable. And Owen didn't like having that last part of the wall being stuck in the air. It's kind of annoying. It does still block obscure vision and blocks bullets. So you're gonna kind of want that up with. So Martin to be going down to Gizmo. They made a 2v3-4 situation. What a turnaround!
This is an absolutely close match.
It's an insanely close match, and Gucci, just showing how close it is, gets one onto Owen, but forfeiting that garage control, and they're going to get punished for it. Baka's going to get one onto Soup, so that leaves Gucci alone in the cash room. One pushing up red stairs, and he's on his cam. He's going to try and get the defuse deny, and it's looking like he's going to land it. No, actually, his teammate steps in the line of fire, and Gucci gets one onto Frosty. He knows where one of them are. He's going to try and peek outside. Does not work for him. Orgless pushes us to sudden death overtime.
Actually, almost such a close clutch into pushing it into map 2. Gang Gaming would have been able to put it up again. But Orgless being able to quickly return that, turn that entire that round back in their favor. Having garage control, being able to plant the diffuser, but they sort of almost fell apart at the very end there, dying one by one to the last final person standing.
Reminder again for everyone watching, if Orgless takes this match and wins this final round, they win the entire tournament. If Gang Gaming wins this final round, they have one more map to try and overthrow Orgless one more time.
Off of that note, what is going through Orgless's mind right now? You got to be saying, okay, we won that round, but we've struggled on our defensive side. What can we do to change up the meta, change up how we're going to hold this site? What can we do to change things up and throw Gang for a loop and potentially win this here tournament?
If that were me, I would just Pepega.
Big. But here we are, we're going to see them pushing again using their traditional strats on the side of GGG, resulting back to a Mozzie instead of that Wamai for Orgless. A much safer pick in my opinion, gives them that nice drone capability if they're able to trap one, and get more scouting capability with that Valkyrie as well. As long as they roam efficiently, I think that Orgless should be able to take this
5 seconds left
handedly.
Orgless has to stop taking these early gunfights though, and unless you are sure you are winning this gunfight, they need to just pop off a couple bullets and leave. They need to start wasting the time of GGG, because GGG has had so much time to execute onto the site and get that plant down. I think that is what Orglis is missing from their defense. They aren't wasting enough time, and on a time crunch, people start making dumb decisions, and I think Orglis needs to start playing into that a little bit.
A time crunch with a fatigue. They are making some poor decisions, but they just need to wake up, snap out of it, get one more win. Oh, and it looks like GGG is going to quickly get a kill onto Strange Inc. with Subarctic. Are they going to be able to push forward? They're going to drone out into the blue room and see what they can find. Opie quickly gets his drone taken away and kills it before the Mozzie can take it away from him.
So, if you're Strange, hopefully one, you've called that out, but you got to be holding that from a different angle. Like, he pre-fired you, so they have had to know your position, and they took dirt relatively free as well. Obviously, there is a wooden barricade in the way, so they're going to have to shoot that open and give away their position, but they're going to just wait on the site, execute to do that. And
nope, that doesn't look like the case.
No waiting, no waiting. They're going to go in. They're going to go straight in.
Oh, God. Gunfire, going back and forth, back into rethinking Soup, dealing away with Gizmo. It's going to be a 3v4 situation. They're already planning a diffuser, which puts the defenders on a pressure time. Owen already on the flank. He's got to see if he can find somebody. He doesn't want to drop down a hatch. He feels like there's still somebody there. Background might just catch somebody off the side of the bomb, but that is not the case. Everybody is already hiding. The angles are all covered. All GGG has to do is not die, and that's going to be someone getting caught from the blue push. Subarctic taking away Owen and Buck at the same time. Looks like this is gonna be a map 2, baby. That's gonna be a map 2 as soon as Frosty dies, but can he clutch this in a 1v4? Is it possible? Nope. That's a map 2, baby. Let's go.
GGG, proving everyone wrong, coming up for the redemption bracket. And wow, this run by GGG, definitely insane. Losing early in the bracket to Orglis and coming back, showing them why they belong in this grand final.
Strange making a quick mistake like, oh, GG guys, game's over. I was like, wait a minute, we have one more map. And as that is going to be the oh, that's right. And now we wait, and it comes back to us. Me sitting on the back of my chair, and Santos all sit perkly. How do you both feel? Are your stomachs hurting?
I'm feeling good.
I'm good to go. The adrenaline from this match is definitely it's made me feel a lot better.
So hot sauce is worn off.
All the hot sauce has worn off. My mouth is perfectly fine now. I'm good to go.
It was only Frank's Red Hot, so let's see how good.
We're going to take a quick 3-minute break, though, before we head into the grand finals. Map number 2. It's going to be absolutely incredible. Do not go anywhere, and make sure that you stay seated and watch this final map. We'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit, guys.
Okay, my knees hurt. Ah!
Welcome back to what is definitively gonna be our last match, or last map of the day. I'm still Santos, he's still Kino, he's still our CEO, Sam. And first and foremost, let's get some thank yous out of the way for this Rainbow Six LANFest AIM tournament. Let's get some thank yous out of the way real quick.
Yeah, let's get. I completely forgot I was still operating the show. I apologize, Santos.
All right, so the things that we'd be thanking for is all these local charities and food banks helping provide for the areas that these LANFest chapters are at. We got like around the Long Beach Rescue Mission, there's St. Louis, Atlanta, Chicago, Tampa Bay. There's a bunch of places to choose from. There's a bunch of places to help go to if you actually are having issues having to retrieve food. Oregon's got there too. There's even more Volunteers America that does most of Western Washington probably. And even Food Link. And don't forget your pets, guys. Pets also are a thing that we do treat as as a good friend that needs to be around. But don't forget about Vanderbilt University Medical Center. People, we are also providing the 50% of the proceeds of the donations to help fund their research and factory
treatments of coronavirus.
Not
as
just
we move in towards
facilities.
the later stages of these viruses.
Facilities. That's what I was stopping at. Facilities.
There it is.
Of taking care of. And not only about that. Look at that dono bar. Look at that beautiful filled dono bar of almost basically full 12 hours of we did 12-hour stream, 12-hour AIM stream.
12 hours straight of Siege Fund, and we've raised our goal of $1,000. So thank you so much to everyone that's donated, and thank you everyone in the chat for sticking around with us this long. You're definitely not missing out on any Rainbow Six Siege action. All of our matches, especially this last one, has been insane. Also, thank you so much to our sponsors of our tournament, SteelSeries first and foremost, for providing the prize pool in this tournament, as well as ViewSonic and Intel for being platinum sponsors of LANFest. And finally, Space Productions. We're the people that have been bringing you this tournament all day long. We do tournament hosting. We also do some broadcast stuff as well. So email admin@spaceproductions.org for any of those needs.
Are you hearing that JoJo theme song yet, Sam?
I can play it right now. Unfortunately, you guys won't be able to hear it, but I can play it for the stream.
That's okay, because I think if you play it for the stream, that'll probably be a copyright on the VOD. I don't know if they would want that, but
It's very true. We'll hold off on playing it so that we make sure that does not happen. In the meantime, though, we want to thank everyone who is a part of this, not just the sponsors, not just all the charities that we are donating to, but all of the staff behind this at Space Productions and LANFest. We have us three casters here, or me, not really a caster, but I was dragged into this thanks to the donations. We have Marvin Santos, and we have Matt Kino, we have me, myself, Sam Tiki. It's been a wonderful time on this stream, but I also want to give thanks to those who are behind the scenes. Let me bring up that list. So far, we had Adam Adanu, who is one of our TAs, or I'm going to list off all our TAs real quick. We had Adam Adanu, who is one of them. We had Nick Urine. We had Liam Swindle. And special thanks to Victor Nero, who is in charge of setting up all of the tournament administration side and working with all of those other wonderful people that I just listed off to make sure that our bracket ran as smoothly as possible for this crazy 12-hour double elimination tournament. I know they are all still in our staff chat, hanging out, memeing, and I think they have taken all sorts of zany screenshots of us and are using that to sustain their life force. It's wild. Next up, I want to thank all of the LANFest people. Sorry, I had to interrupt you. I just want to do this one more time. Okay. And specifically, Katie Briggs for helping to lead this whole initiative and push forward with a lot of it. We want to thank Mitchell for project managing the huge majority of this, assigning all of our tasks, making sure everyone got everything done on time, and dealing with everything in between. It was a wild ride for Mitchell, and I want to thank you especially for that. Next up, we had Steven, who is in charge of dealing with a lot of the social media, building out the graphics, a lot of the pre-show social media. Tachyon in charge of the broadcast. Bearded Savant also in charge of a lot of the broadcast backend, facilitating our means to broadcast this onto the LANFest channel. It has been a wild ride, and I am sure I have forgotten one or two people, and I apologize if that is the case, but we want to give everyone who worked on this absolute thanks.
Thank you guys so much for putting on this amazing event, and honestly, this has been definitely one of the funnest casts that I've ever been a part of, so one of the funnest broadcasts, and definitely I'm just so grateful that all of our effort today is going towards such a worthy cause, trying to find a trying to find a vaccine for the novel coronavirus, as well as providing the funds for food banks to keep on operating and just enabling families to continue eating at a healthy pace.
And we are just waiting on the final map bans. Since the bracket did reset and they are playing one more match out, we are waiting for them to do their map bans once more. Here we are with our wonderful bracket. Orglis lost against Gang Gang Gaming, resetting the bracket for this final, absolutely final match.
12-hour
It's been a wild ride. It's been a wild ride for Gang Gang Gaming, losing early in the winners bracket, making their way all the way back through the redemption bracket, and finally taking a map off of Orglis. So, are they going to be able to pull off the absolute comeback, walk away with our first place prize of SteelSeries components, or is it all going to be for naught? And are they going to take the second place prize?
Do we have those specific prizes up?
I know that one of the first place prizes is a SteelSeries R6S Pro headset, as well as a bunch of other various peripherals that I am trying to pull up.
I've got
now.
it, boy. We're good. Okay.
Go get it.
We got an R6S Pro headset. This is all for first place. R6S Pro headset. We got a SteelSeries Apex 7 keyboard with interchangeable switches. You can customize your switches to the fullest extent. And then we've got the SteelSeries Sensei 10 mouse. Woo! And then last but not least, we got mouse pads for all of your players. We got the QCK regular mouse pad. It's pretty big still at a regular size. It is about the size of my camera right here. It is wonderful. It'll cover your head. Next up for the second place, we have the R6S 1 headset, we have the Apex 5 keyboard, and we have the Rival 3 mouse, and once again, we got the QCK regular mousepad. And every single member on both of these teams will get full prizes for everything that we just listed out.
That must be
so
nice.
Definitely a lot on the line here, and it all comes down to one map. And usually as casters, we like to stay as unbiased as possible, and I believe we're going to be able to hold that through. But predictions, I want to hear them from you guys. What do you guys think as we go into our final map of the day?
Oh, the dark horse, underdog, Soap and Friends. Let's go for it.
All right. Kino says GGG. Sam, what do you think?
Sorry, my girlfriend just messaged me and said she loves my mustache. So this is gonna be a keeper, guys. This is gonna come back. I would have to say I am rooting for. Let's see, we got Orglis versus Gang Gang. I am rooting for the underdog. Gang Gang has come back and they have made a sick run back at the tournament, winning their last 4 matches and missing, or not 4 matches, their last 4 rounds, except for that one exception where Orglis came back and got that 7th win. And I'm excited to see if Gang Gang can keep up the momentum, keep on charging forward, and kill Orglis for this last chance to win it all.
It's going to all come down to the map bans for me. I'm taking a little bit more of an analytical mindset here, but Orglis has to feel demoralized after throwing that last map. They lost a lot of their defensive rounds on what is supposed to be a defensive-sided meta, so Orglis have to be going back to the drawing board a little bit. I have to agree with you guys. I think Gang Gang is going to be able to pull this one through.
I wouldn't say Orglis was completely throwing it away. They still tried their best. It just happens to be that they ended up making enough mistakes that Gang Gang Gaming had capitalized upon it, pushing that to the map 2 that we are going to be working on as soon as that is ready.
And it looks like the map we are going to is Cafe, with Orglis on the attack first. Orglis did pick this map, so I'm expecting to see them quickly come out and rush them down. Hopefully Gang Gang can keep their momentum and defend to push this.
This kind of brings me to question, what other maps were in the pool?
So it's going to be Theme Park, Coastline, Border. Theme Park, Coastline, Border. We just saw Clubhouse. So that's off the board.
For the 6th time this broadcast?
6th time this broadcast.
Yes.
We saw a lot of Clubhouse today. Man, there are 7 maps in the map pool, and I am having a brain fart right now. We are about to see Cafe. That's 5.
And here we go. We are ready to head into game.
Yeah, save me, save
Final,
me, save me, save
grand
me.
finals match. Grand bracket reset. We have
bracket
gone the full
reset.
extent of this tournament. Gang Gang Gaming versus Orgless. Gang Gang reset the bracket for this final match. Let's see if they can take it. Let's see if they can take it all.
Good luck to Gang Gang Gaming and Orgless as we head into our final map here. And the operator bans are going to make such a huge difference here. And I can't wait to see who's going to ban what. GG.
Monty! Why you gotta be like this?
I'm expecting to see the same bands over again. It was, what was it last time? Monty, and then it was... I have no idea. I can't remember any. I know you took notes, Santos. What was the next two bands?
The next two bands,
there it is.
Thatcher, that is one of them. And then I'm expecting Mira
and Echo. Okay, let's see if we can see this again. Thank you so much, Pangolin, for saving our asses. $20 more.
Oh, man. But he is right, though. Mira, Echo. That's exactly what I'm expecting to see. Mira off the board for Orgless. Maybe a sleeper pick, an Echo, or not an Echo. That's not the sleeper. That's the indefinite. And sleeper is my show. Who's it gonna be? Ha ha!
Not the cigar, man. Not the cigar, man. But that does leave the Echo out on the board, which was giving quite the conundrum against, what was it, GG Gaming?
It was against GG Gaming earlier in the day, but I think they've sort of flushed that out of their system, and now Echo, a very powerful operator that you have left on the board, and it's gonna be interesting to see what kind of difference Echo can play out on the map. Gucci was gonna bring the Echo, but he's gonna think differently of that and take the Dock instead. So
he could 6-pick back onto it. He could.
Yeah, he could. In fact, that's exactly what we're gonna see.
I called it. I am a prediction master. Don't quote me on that.
All right, I'm gonna head out. Good luck.
All right, good luck. It's all you. It's all you.
Good luck, Kino. You are
no pressure.
You are the genius. Good luck here. All right.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
I have the foresight of 10 blind walruses.
They're the foresight of what?
10 blind walruses.
Yeah, you never seen 10 blind walruses just walk down your street, Santos?
No.
I guess that's an Arizona thing where you just don't get it. It's too dry for them over there. They gotta stay in that
humid
climate.
It's too dry. It's too dry. Okay.
We get coyotes.
Okay.
We get coyotes.
Hey, California gets coyotes too. I'm just saying he's in. I think I just had an earthquake. Anyways.
So Sam, I hope you're okay.
And before the entire broadcast goes down in the last final match due to an earthquake, I will cry.
Be very safe. Fun fact, for every earthquake that we've had in California for the past year, I have not felt any of them at all.
Dude, we got a 6, I think it was, no, it was a 5.7 or something like that, like 2 weeks ago, and we've had aftershocks like nonstop.
Oh, great. Oh,
yeah,
great.
The epicenter was literally like 10 miles west of us. So we feel every single one, even if it's like.
Well, that was a quick, really thick. Oh, what just happened? What was that? Is this a Russian?
He punished a spawn peeker? No, he's on the roof now. Okay. Okay. All right.
I think he did.
I think he pre-fired through that window. Yeah, he pre-fired through that window into the bathroom, and wrong place, wrong time for Flipper. Excuse me, and caster curse on the Wamai continues.
Unfortunately.
Wamai is just not a good operator out now. Nobody knows how to play him. Everyone just keeps trying to play him like he's a fragger, or there's like in-betweens that they like to play him like he's Maestro, so they like to sit there and do nothing and then pray to God that the trap works. It's hard.
Sam, with the words of wisdom there.
Were they actually words of wisdom? I was honestly just pulling half of them out of my booty.
Nope. Yeah. That was actually pretty smart.
Half of your booty, and the other half is basically caster's curse.
Caster's curse is very real, ladies and gentlemen, and we're gonna see how Gang Gang is gonna be able to adjust to that very unfortunate. What do you call that? Spawn peek? Like, what is that? Just firing through a window randomly? Yeah, that's what that is.
Yeah, it's just gonna call it a spawn peek with that pre-fire on a spawn peek spot. That means they both do understand that does exist around. Gizmo's gonna try and find this one sneaky person hiding on top of a bar table in the other bomb site, but you might not be able to, and there everybody else on Orclus is going to try and take the site as much as they can. But he does catch him looking around. Not him, but he does catch somebody else onto the site, and that makes it a 3v5. Gizmo is split. He is basically 2-3 shots away from living underground with a tombstone. Probably with his name on it. Oh, there you go. There it is. There's Gizmo living underground with a tombstone, but not without leaving a gift for him being flashed, and that's the Echo going down. That's an important factor. They don't have to worry about Echo drones anymore. They just have to either plant or kill, and that's gonna be taking the latter option of killing both the remaining members of Soap and Subarctic. Oh, he got caught. They have both. I believe they both got caught running out. Oof.
So a very strong round from Orglis, playing the vertical gameplay in both directions very effectively. And although there was a sloppy moment there from the bucket, was quickly covered up for by his teammate. And Orglis is going to take our first round in our final map of the day. You don't want to lose your Echo, and you definitely don't. You don't want to lose your Smoke, and you don't want to lose your Echo. And Gang weren't able to sort of keep their players alive, and they were displaced way too much. And they're going to try that defense again, but they need to dedicate some roamers to denying that sort of vertical gameplay.
Being defused by attackers.
Is the Wamai still there? Ah, he is still there.
Wamai is still there, being played by
Santos.
It's being played by Rethinking instead of Flip.
What do you think of this attacker advantage? Do you think it's definitely taking place here? Do you think Orglis is going to be able to run away with the next 4 rounds at least?
I doubt it. If I'm being completely honest here, Soup has a very good mind for the game as the captain of Gang. And I want to say Cafe is a little bit more defensive-sided. Obviously, it didn't really look like that with how well Orglis' attack went for them, but
attackers have discovered the location of a
yeah,
bomb.
we're gonna have to see how Gang is gonna adjust to that. And again, it comes down to playing some of your roamers, dedicating them to denying that vertical gameplay, and you see that sort of cocktail setup on your right-hand side of the screen where the A-bomb is. All of that floor is destructible, and if you get displaced out of there, you have nowhere to run. So we're gonna see if Gang can adjust well to what Orglis brought last round. And also we're gonna see what kind of adjustments Orglis are gonna bring as well. So Owen is in the building quickly, and he's gonna head up and down the red stairs and try to clear out the roamers. He's actually looking like he's gonna get into a little bit of a gunfight here with the Valkyrie, and Flipper might be trying to sneak behind Owen here. So first gunfight of the round is gonna be happening pretty early, but Owen's gonna win that one out up against Flipper. So Flipper, hopefully he got all of his cams out, but a blue team member, I don't know who that was, I couldn't see who that was, but they were there to get a refrag. Unfortunately, they weren't able to land the full kill. They do bring him down to about half of his health, but
ooh,
a nice kill
Frosty.
there to
Frosty.
begin.
Careful, don't stun, don't concuss your teammate while he's trying to push. He does appreciate the support, and he is going to try to take the staircase. Owen doing a very nice job, droning very vulnerably, as long as you're covering his back, watching what's going on. You did see through the rotation hole of the fridge, trying to hope to get things through. And they're just looking around for where they're at. They do see one cigar. We think it's going to take away Gizmo, who is sitting around that second pillar's room. They do know that there's somebody roaming around, and Sabark is going to be cut out by Owen. They let the ash push up, and they know that there's somebody in the piano room, the Christmas tree room near the cigar. But they do know that there could be somebody holding in the back. Owen did leave the white staircase open, and it seems to be that there is that case. Whoever's there tried to make a pre-fire and then ran back onto the site. They need to hold that. There is many players still playing on the site, at least 2 in fridge or on the other side. I'm pretty sure they're still trying to make that case of holding it away. They had the gridlock to sort of hold that back rotate, but at the same time, What can they do? Owen, they think, is actually gonna make a quick flank. He does understand there's somebody holding out that hallway, so he hopes he can try to catch him off. A quick run, but Frosty to catch Soup, and then here we go as that play. Here's that gunfight at the white staircase. He's just distracting him just a little bit, but it's not gonna work too well. That Bach is gonna catch Gucci and all, and this last one's gonna be rethinking because he's dragged out by the last remaining member of Orglis. Owen catching him back from the Ash Rush, the Ash flank. Owen playing a very crucial job during this complete round, rushing through the staircase, catching Valkyrie off on the balcony where she put her cams down, and then rushing quickly to white staircase to push whoever's inside the piano Christmas tree room, which was, I believe that was going to be Subarctic, being taken down that very early in the round, and leaving it open for the rest of Orglis to take Cigar and Piano, as the rest of Gang Gaming holding onto the site, trying to do their best, but in the end, they just didn't have it all together, having their flanks being put down. But very well played on Owen, because he flanked that part, scared the Wamai, and led it, and finished it in the end. That blitz is gonna go into a Maverick, and that was kind of a late flip over. Instead of having a mute, they're gonna have that Legion. They don't want to deal with that Ash Rush again, because it is going to happen. There is the Ash, there is the Gizmo, there is the Buck, there is a Zofia, there's plenty of entry fraggers going around. They still have some solid anchors on the defense side of GG Gaming, with that Echo still trying to put some presence on the board. Soup having that Legion Goo Mine trap set up all around the map, so the rest of the team can understand and hear what's going to be happening. That's probably going to be a good thing. A good thing. Hopefully, GG Gaming can win this round again on the first floor. A better position if you cannot win the third floor of Bar. Remember, third times is not the charm. Move somewhere else. You don't want to waste your point in time.
Very interesting to see this. Just waiting on the setup to finish here. They got that good kitchen hold. Looks like it's pretty solid. They've got everything barred off. But it's going to be interesting to see how Orglis attacks here. Probably pulling Maverick holes out there. I'm really excited to see how they're going to poke into this. What's the new Australian character? Or not new, she's not even new anymore. I can't remember what her name is.
Gridlock.
Gridlock. That's what it is. How does Gridlock play in a map like this? I haven't really seen how her grenades are super impactful.
Her utility is having her Stinger tracks be put around the area, which deny flankers. It's basically like having a Nomad air jab, but much easier to get rid of. You could use your grenades or anything to basically just destroy it. But at the same time, you're still letting them know you're there. And if you're just going to try and walk over it, it does slow you down, it does give the barbed wire effect, and it does 5 damage each. So it's still pretty painful. She's actually picked up a lot with, I believe, some Tier 3 teams and other Challenger League teams. Just a bunch of random teams do pick her up because she has that support role, as Soup is going to take away Frosty, making a 5v4 situation. Good job. That's the Zofia going away. Maverick trying to find somebody, but he's also half HP. Gridlock basically subs in the role of flank watch if you do not have a Nomad. Oof, that's the Ash Owen going to be taken away by Rethinking. Nice frag, holding that out. That first floor is working well, and they're very well favored. Soup, in the meantime, takes away Strage. And we have Gizmo and Baka to hold the team.
These
Gizmo
bullet holes doing work.
Oh god! Gizmo is being bullied by Echo, but he's able to still fight out Rethinking, leaving it to 2v4. Good man. Good man. You can do it.
2v4 here now. Let's see how Gizmo and Becca can push it out. It's not Becca, is it? It's Baka, right? Baka. Becca, I don't know why I always have Becca stuck in my head, and I'm like, that is not right. But Baka pushing through, pushing these bullet holes, looking for a kill while Gizmo sits on the other side, waiting to push in, kind of trying to do a pull split, or a push in on a split, but looks like they're going to group back up, try and refrag if one of them dies. Got a sick bullet hole peek right here made by that Maverick. Looks like they're just going to take their time, look for picks. They've got 34 seconds left on the board. They got some time, but not much. They got to push in quickly and get this going.
We're going! That diffuser is going to be going down. 25 seconds left on that clock, as you have said. It is running out. Time is running down. You're trying to fight that Legion Gizmo, but it's not going to work in your favor, and you're going to get down by the impact grenade. You will be the last man standing back. Can you clutch it in the situation? You have to get 4 kills within 10 seconds. Will that happen? That could happen. That's 2 kills. Can he clutch it out? 2 more kills. Left away. Reaches the side to the diffuser. He's going to try and play it safe. He knows he just has to do that, and he can just walk out, get a good position, and hide away. Gizmo's just gonna try and get intel for him, but that's not the case. Back's be going down, and that is a defuse for GG Gaming. 1-2. I don't think they realize that he is down, but yes, they do. Gizmo's gonna be going away. Soup wants to finish off his kill, and GG Gaming finally take a round against Orgless.
Getting that clean 3K at the end to close it out. It's pretty solid game played by them.
Extremely, extremely solid. He was able to hold his position along with Rethink and be able to frag out and peek around corners, getting away that Ash peek, scaring her, not letting, she wasn't prepared to be peeked around from the closet, coat hanger room.
Whoa!
Sam almost falling in his chair. And just in general, we got that Soup did his job. And fragging out. He did 2 in 1. That's what Legion does.
They're going to be going to Reading Room and Fireplace, and as I mentioned earlier, this is a very unorthodox site to take. They were thinking about taking the 3rd floor, but knowing that that hasn't gone very well for them, they're going to switch on over.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
So, I explained how to set this up earlier. Shoot as many walls as possible between the Reading Room and the Dining Room.
Sorry, I'm looking at Twitch chat.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Twitch chat.
You're good, you're good.
No, it's something else.
Alright.
Swindle just sent me a meme. It is absolutely wonderful.
Oh, boy.
I'm looking at Twitch chat personally.
I'm not being critical of defenses, but
10 seconds left.
so Reading Room Fireplace defense. Sam's laughter is absolutely so pure, and it's making me lose focus.
Like that.
Oh, I just gotta look at it. Alright, well, we're in our action phase now. I just got done laughing. That was hilarious.
Yeah, sort of hurt to laugh, right?
We gotta bring in the broadcast to see our wonderful
Attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
No, wait, I'm not gonna put this on broadcast. I may be loopy, but I am not that crazy yet.
Don't do it, Sam. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it, Sam. God, we already got you to try and be adventurous in cast today. We don't need any more adventures from you, Sam.
I've learned a lot today, actually, by casting. You guys have taught me quite a bit so far. It's very exciting to see you, or be a part of the cast more so than just listening to the cast and actually have to say the words. It's terrifying.
Quite frankly, I think it's because Sam has watched the casting for so long, it has sort of absorbed into his knowledge, and that's why he's able to quickly partake in putting those play-by-plays and putting down what's just going on in general.
It's just a matter of the physical aspect of getting my mouth to move in the correct order of saying words. That's the hard part.
It's like you're trying to be Eminem and rapping out the super fast line in Rap God.
It's like public speaking, but like 10 times harder, because this is going out into like the internet, and there's a record of this everywhere. So,
you have to say it, and you have to say it quickly. That's the hard part. I have the highest honor for any play-by-play caster.
Appreciate you, Sam, but we're getting into the action of our round. You're gonna notice the Pulse trying to play below, and
he sees them from the other side. Will you try to make that
just
shot?
waiting for his moment. Doesn't land the kill on Flipper. Doesn't land.
And
Flipper's gonna actually land a kill onto Straight, so they weren't able to sort of dissuade Flipper from looking with his gadget, and he's gonna get an extra still kill as a result. Also, Gucci's gonna get another one onto Owen, so man disadvantage, heavy man disadvantage here for Orgless as they try to continue on this attack onto GG Gaming. They have control of the bar, but not much else. Their take has been relatively slow, and they're trying to take control of pillars, and they get a nice kill onto Soup, who is caught crawling inside the dining room. Not a good place to be if you are a defender, if I'm being completely honest, but we'll save the analysis for later. So, Gizmo, down to 50 HP. Baka and Frosty both have full HP, and they have regrouped as a team. So, Gang Gaming, can they read into this? Are they going to have the sound cues necessary to play into this? And they shot out the walls, as I said before. And Frosty's going to get flanked and get punished by Subarctic. He's going to get 2, actually, onto Baka as well. GG Gaming takes round 4, sends us to a tied 2v2 scoreline.
Dude, he flew down the staircase, that one. He literally just fell from the heavens, and he's just like, I got you! And he didn't get it at all.
He did not have you. He definitely did not.
He tried his best, though. That's what really matters here.
I want to see another flying squirrel. I really like that one.
The last flying squirrel was really good because they all pushed in and just kind of like ganged up, and he's just like, hello, I am here. And he had 2 other teams to back him up.
It was great. I like that one.
Pangolin pointing out some of the pings of the players of Orglis, which could potentially be playing into their fragging potential. As you know, with any FPS game, there is a element of peeker's advantage, where if you are the aggressor, you're going to have the advantage in a gunfight, because the way that network processing works, the packets aren't going to reach everyone at the same time, and the aggressor, because he is taking the initiative, is going to have the advantage in a gunfight. And that's a tip for any of you Rainbow Six Siege players at home. If you're trying to play more aggressively, figure out how Peeker's advantage works. It's going to help you win those gunfights just by, you know, quick peeking around a corner, doing things like that, doing things to catch your enemy off guard, and then taking advantage of the Peeker's sided advantage. I'm using the word advantage a lot. Yeesh.
Sounds like you got a good advantage.
5 seconds to go.
That's a very advantageous position.
Attackers are moving to
Yeah, advantage is definitely a big thing in every FPS. It blows my mind how much latency plays into this kind of stuff. I remember when I was watching a lot of League of Legends and kind of analyzing how the pros play it. Playing in a 1 ping environment versus a 60 ping environment is absolutely insane. That's why you see a lot of pros either basing themselves around the servers, like in Chicago, or you see them even just moving over to Korea where they have a better bandwidth and the servers are closer to them. It's insane just how much ping can affect these gameplay, especially as you get to the higher levels. The difference between 1 ping to 30 ping is insane. It literally changes gameplay mechanics and unlocks new things.
Also, the development of LAN leagues as well. League of Legends moving to mostly holding their stuff on LAN. Obviously, not right now because of the coronavirus development, but Rainbow Six moving the NA Pro League to a LAN environment whenever that delay is lifted. But
also having the abilities for now anyone to have a LAN custom game, which is absolutely wonderful to see.
Right.
I love it.
Makes everything possible when you are playing in a LAN environment. But a minute into the round, and Orglis is trying to take control of the top floor and work their way down into this bar defense. Soup is just sitting on his drones trying to gather information as much as possible for Team GG, and they're going to get the first frag onto Frosty, but the run out is going to be countered, and Gizmo sitting in the reading room is going to be able to get the easy frag onto him. So, trading 1 for 1, you lose the Zofia if you're the attacking side, but the Wamai, again, I've talked a million times about this, but you kind of want to keep the Wamai alive, so maybe think about putting an alternate player in that position, but overall, pretty good frag.
The hard part of that too is like you still want to have your top fragger on a character that he's comfortable with. It sounds like a lot of the, or it feels like a lot of these teams are using this tournament as a chance to really experiment with Wamai and see how he works in a higher skill environment, and more than just kind of treating it like a scrim and experimenting with him.
Well, if we're talking to Sam, it hasn't worked at all.
Yes, I agree. I hard agree with my own opinion. Yes.
Sam is always right.
Wow, I wouldn't say that. Sam's wrong a lot.
All right. Well, Baka's looking at this pixel peek angle, and he's trying to counter this shield play. And Subarctic is gonna peek at the wrong time and gonna get his head taken off as a result. Soup is gonna die from Gizmo as well. So Orglis looking strong in this attack. Rethink is gonna get one onto Gizmo, but refragged immediately by Owen, and Orglis, off the strength of Baka taking the final kill onto Rethinking, is gonna take round number 5 and give themselves a 1-round lead. It was a bad time to peek and try to throw that nitro cell. You can throw it from a crouch position and it would probably reach over there.
unless he had the same thought that I was going, like, maybe that nitro cell won't actually kill them if I throw it there, and probably want to get a better position. Nitro cells are most of the time not my friends. No.
Explosives aren't anyone friends. They can kill your teammates just as effectively as they kill you. You got to think about where you're going to shoot, where you're going to throw them, but trying to expose yourself, especially when all of your teammates go down, is a questionable decision. I get why that happened, because you're thinking in the heat of the moment and you're like, you instinctively press that C button, but yeah, unfortunately he gets his head taken off as a result.
Yeah, can we do a little bit of real talk? Wouldn't it explode if you shot the C4 if it was already active?
You would think.
I don't
But this
know.
is Rainbow Six.
I don't know how.
I mean, okay, no. So what I mean is, I feel like if you shoot the device that is on top that is with the nitro cell, probably that would disable it. But if you shot anywhere else, that would most likely activate.
Oh, so
the
like you're saying if you shot the phone attached to the nitro cell versus like the explosive itself, right?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I don't know how physics works.
I am no explosive ordnance expert.
Catalysts? Okay. I just
Explosives
wanted
need
to.
specific catalyst that wouldn't
5 seconds left.
be given. I see. All right,
That,
cool.
that makes a lot more sense to have it be a more docile and safeguard against concerning accidents that would happen in the workplace environment of the combat field.
Anglin, thank you so much for your knowledge about explosives. We're gonna have to talk about that sometime.
That's a little concerned.
Little
Yes.
concerned. Sam still has his mustache now. I should keep looking over and just laugh. But we're in the middle of our action here.
It's just chemistry.
It's just chemistry, whatever. Then tell me how Legion mines work. But no, we're so all of Orglis is on the roof, and they're gonna be trying to take into this. What's the defense here? They're gonna be taking from the top down. That's for sure. It's a kitchen defense.
It is a kitchen defense, and that kitchen defense is something that GG Gaming was able to hold in the first place. Orglis was being fragged out from many different kinds of angles. There was just not spawn peeks, quick peeks around corners from closet, upon unfortunate bystanders that led it to their downfall. Backup was actually almost able to clutch it for his team, but in the end it was only him, and they basically knew where he was at. Right now they're just trying to clear out the third and second floors so they don't have to worry about maybe roamers doing the roaming thing, and they can also use that to their advantage of having vertical gameplay. Now, the thing about that is, since they're all on the first floor, they kind of need to go on the first floor. Unless they decide to go all through the hatch, but that's kind of scary. You're basically lining up to get headshotted through and through. There is that little hole in the fridge to see if there's anything there, or just to throw like a nitro cell or impact grenade just in case. Meanwhile, here's Flipper just waiting around the corner. He hears them. Everybody else on GG Gaming does get the consensus that they understand that they lost all the floors above, and they have to be very safe. Soup's taking a lot of damage, probably from a vertical spot. That's to be Flipper being taken down by Strange with a quick peek with the Hibana Type 21. And Frost still taking away Subarctic with another headshot. Refrag from Gucci onto Gizmo, and back out refrag onto Rethinkin, making a 2v4 situation. Really quick peeks going back and forth already. There is the Echo and the Legion being able to hold that as the anchor. It's still pretty strong, but in the end, Echo's going to be taken down by Owen by the IQ. IQ does exist and is going to be finishing things off, but Soup does not like that. Soup is tired of having to deal with Miss Electronics Identifier, and is going to take her down. But he is going to be caught away by drones sitting around on the second floor to make sure of the flanks, and everybody is going to be playing on site. He does see everybody else though, because the Yokai drone is still active. It still exists as a camera, so his team can find it, but Orglis will be taking that round again for round 6, and I believe that's a 4-2 in round switch. Yes, that should be a 4-2 round switch.
4-2 advantage for Orglis, and taking that on the offensive side is definitely going to favor well for them moving into the Orglis defense. And Cafe, very defensive sided, but Orgless have shown that they are a little bit weak on their defenses, and we're going to have to see something deep from their strat book to see them through to our first place prize.
Okay, these guys keep bringing out Wamai. As Em was saying earlier, sure, they're trying it out, but I think if you really want to run that AUG on Wamai, you need to be a little bit